Let's start the bish.
Yay.
Alright, you fuckwits. How you doing?
Wow, really responding to a 12-year-old video. You're obsessed.
You know there's an age limit. Time limit.
That sounded like it was gonna go far worse.
You can only respond to videos 18 years or older.
Yeah, you go 18 years or 21 where you could ravage it.
Oh god.
But no, there's a
Tonight, on Naga, we're gonna tear apart a 12-year-old.
Oh my god, just like I'm thinking like some like using like some like Top Gear like sounding fucking narrator. Tonight on Naga.
That is what I was referencing.
Oh, okay, perfect. Alright. Because that you reminded me of that. It was like I don't know if you're just making a reference or not, but anyway.
I wonder if the British person is making a reference to the British television show.
Okay, to be fair, I've spoken with quite a bit of Brits. That's not always obvious.
Top Gear is like a national treasure, my guy.
The original Top Gear, yes.
With Top Gear, fair enough. Everything else, it's a fucking coin toss.
Yeah. Alright. So this was sent to me, and at first I'm like, okay, why is this a problem? Not a problem, but why did this person send it to me? And then it's about here-ish. There's a point where it's just like, okay, where are we going with this? And then full brain rot.
Show me that preview again. What was I saying there?
It's Moviebob. This is Moviebob. I forgot that Moviebob's show was called The Big Picture. Cinema Roberto!
Certainly fits his modern proportions, shall we call them?
Are we gonna have to watch this on like half speed because of the way he fucking speaks?
Oh god.
Please no.
No.
Like, have you guys ever watched any response to Moviebob content on EFAP or Stag? It is ridiculous.
I've not seen I've not seen any of the reactions.
I am not aware of whatever stag you speak of. This is certainly original.
Yeah. Yes, what is this stag and EFAP? We have no idea what you are referring to.
You can't copyright an idea.
We're just a knockoff of a knockoff.
Listen, all I'm saying is this reaction video is sponsored by
Rage Shadow.
Drink prime.
This reaction video is sponsored by Hamas.
Oh,
Wait, no.
I thought it was sponsored by the IDF. Are we playing both sides?
much like the U.S. government's taxpayer money. Hey! God. Yeah,
Yep.
we're not going on to YouTube with this one either.
There was never any doubt.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I feel like we haven't done anything bad like the first episode.
I mean, true.
Don't worry. In the next 5 minutes, we'll fix that.
Don't worry, the thief will say the N-word like 5 times in a row, and then we're gonna have to...
Listen. I'm
Don't say the R word.
autism a bit. One day, I'm gonna have to make my own YouTube videos. I can't just be saying over and over again.
Yeah,
God.
I like that little preview you found over there. Context. It's like, not that fucking matters.
Yeah. Alright, let's get into it. This is just 5 minutes of pure hell. Let's get through it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to put it at low speed. Not now, because you got to experience it at full speed first.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Slow him down.
Yeah. He's Ben Shapiro, but without any intelligence.
on
Ben
high bar.
Shapiro doesn't have intelligence either. He supports Israel.
Oh God. Oh God. We're doomed.
Yeah, this ain't going to YouTube.
But
Don't you
You know what?
mean YouTube?
Juke.
you know what? For the hell of it, put it on there. Let's and just watch with a timer how quickly it gets
Oh
ejected
God.
and pulled.
All
Oh
I'm
God.
saying is it's very cringe that this is not full screened.
Oh,
He needs to know what his bookmarks were. That's what.
oh God.
Please show us your subscriptions.
I know, we already know what his
We need to get to the
recommended
video.
page is like. It's not like episode one.
I'm like, wait, hold on a second. What? Oh, okay. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what?
Hey, if you guys haven't seen episode 1 on Odyssey,
Oh,
Oh,
man.
great! Well, you should perfect.
Oh, man.
press play.
Hey, welcome to my new show. You know, when the Escapists told me they wanted me to do another show for them, I couldn't quite process what was going on. But when they said it could be a show where I just...
Hold up.
Oh,
This
boy.
is episode 1 of Moviebob's The Big Picture?
I guess so. That's,
Really?
Yeah, that
It's a
probably
fucking relic.
that probably explains why it's.
He's not speaking that fast either. Maybe he
Yeah.
hasn't got into his flow yet.
Yeah.
Then again, he can
Get
always
up on my
remember
soapbox.
in the following seconds.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll fuck it up.
Couldn't quite process what was going on. But when they
Oh no, he can't process what's going on. That's
That's a first.
At least he admits that he has a problem.
I
That's
wasn't getting any views, yet they want me to make another show? Huh?
Yeah, it's.
Perplexing.
Oh, good. All right.
said it could be a show where I just get up on my soapbox and say whatever I want about whatever random nerdy thing is on my mind at the moment, while these pop art representations of my fractured psyche spell out my emotional state, it all became crystal clear. I am working for crazy people, and it's awesome. Now, providing my producers don't experience a sudden moment of clarity as to the dark and terrible force they're about to unleash upon the interwebs, on The Big Picture we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. TV, science,
This statement has
food,
aged.
movies, comics, politics.
Oh, man. God.
You know, I get that this is 12 years ago, and so the idea of having an episode 0 was probably not in his consciousness. But surely you'd introduce your show in an introductory video rather than in a video that's already a minute in and he hasn't covered the topic of the video. It's a 5-minute video. He has 4 minutes. Maybe he'll pick up the pace after this introductory segment. But dear fucking Lord,
Yeah.
need a minute to like, okay, this video you're watching is a video. It was produced by the channel of the video you're watching.
Yeah, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Just like.
We have 4 minutes left of this thing, and it's
Oh my
like
God.
not going over Halo at all.
God damn it! It's just, it's just too good. It's just, I can't even speak now. What the fuck? God damn it! All right, let's get into it.
Monkeys,
Yeah.
whatever. But because I like to make a big entrance, let's kick things off by talking about video games. These video games. Alright, so it's no secret in the gaming world that I'm not a big Halo fan, but because some readers kept asking, I did go and give Halo Reach a shot. I'm still not feeling it. Sorry. Hey, big ups to Bungie on all that brilliant characterization on Noble Team, though. The girl soldier is a badass. The other badass likes to stand out. The really big guy is actually a big-hearted softy. Hoo boy, way to break the mold, fellas.
I mean, Frank O'Connor's writing's not that great, and considering this is his first outing, oh, it only gets worse.
Even then, it's a typical story is not a criticism.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but this character, like, the only point that is there is like, the female is a badass. That is not part of typical storytelling.
Yeah.
That's a more relatively modern thing. There have been, badass women throughout history
Oh yeah,
and
right.
throughout
Like,
stories, but the
OG Larek after for talking about video games.
Oh yeah.
The frequency, yeah, but the frequency has definitely risen in more recent years.
Oh yeah.
And but from what I can tell, having not played Halo Reach yet, the focus on her being a female isn't there. She's just a female Spartan, right?
Yeah.
The only thing I remember about her as being kind of a bitch.
She's
Oh
like
yeah, she's a woman after all.
she's she's like the hacker of the group basically.
Yeah, the techie. She does tech stuff. And,
Comparing,
Yeah, she's a MacGuffin.
comparing to a similar but probably completely unrelated game, one that I have played in Star Wars Republic Commander. You have basically the same fucking thing. You've got the techie guy, the leader guy.
Okay, but he was actually
the
likable.
The explosive guy. All four of them are likable because they're clones, and that's part of like their characters. But with it, it's like, oh no, they made the techie guy sound like he's a techie guy. It's like, how cliche. He sounds a bit nerdy. It's like,
Yeah.
and
What do you expect
cliche.
when
There
you?
is, there's a reason for that cliche, you know.
Yeah.
Like-
What do you think? Guy, like, there's a reason why everyone thinks that techies are just like femboys wearing the fucking long socks and shit and shit like
God,
that.
the programmer sucks.
Yeah, the programmer socks. Like, there's a reason why that joke exists.
Now, according to children's entertainment, the techie guy is a black nerd with glasses.
You're right. You're right.
That's
I've not
modern
updated. I haven't updated my stereotypes. You're correct. Oh, good.
Fucking patch notes to the stereotypes.
Yeah. Everyone need patch notes.
Turns out maracas no longer Mexican. Sorry, patch notes. Said maracas, they belong to Americans. Mexicans get tacos and sombreros and ponchos, and that's it. Oh, and Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez is a national treasure. Damn it.
You forget the most important one. Dragon Ball Z.
Yes, Goku.
Dragon Ball Z is everyone's.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z is everyone's except women. They're not allowed anything.
Oh god, that fucking thing has such a cult following that it's unreal.
Oh man.
Anyway, back to this.
Going back to women for a quick second. This one has
I said
confused
fat cunt.
No. This one slightly confuses me. Do you know redo of a healer? This is going to be a slight tangent.
Yes.
I am aware of it. I'm aware that women, for some fucking reason, adored it.
Yeah, I was going to ask, like, anyone want to deposit a theory on why women are like...
rather than just a theory.
Do I get witness protection?
Women evolutionarily evolved to seek dominance from men, because if they didn't seek that dominance, the men that would try to dominate them would likely kill them instead of, having kids with them. So there's an evolutionary aspect of it. But then you've also got the aspect of it's taboo, it's forbidden, it's, I can fix him as well is very much a thing in there. So you combine all of these factors to get, yes, 50 Shades of Grey was a best-selling book.
Fortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
why humanity? But yes,
I could get I get the 50 Shades of Grey thing. Like, I get that, but I mean, fire hot poker right in the cooch. You know what I mean? Like, why they're like, oh man, I really like that. What do you mean you like that?
Because they don't like it. That's the thing. They like the idea of the physical domination aspect of it. They don't actually like some people like a hot poker in there. They like third degree burns.
Yeah.
But the point being is that their brain conflates physical dominance with biological dominance. That's why women like serial killers.
Son of a bitch, you're right. God damn it. All right, yep. Fair enough.
They have biologically proven themselves to be effective and powerful, and so they'd probably make good babies. It's lizard brain, It's
Lizard brain. Neuron activation.
Unfortunately, the lizard brain part is smarter. That's the Q brain doing the
We're
thinking.
back to beating women.
oh no.
I implore you, put this on YouTube. I want to see how long it lasts.
Oh man, I'd get I wouldn't even have like a 3-strike system. I'd be gone.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sam Hyde has some videos on YouTube.
Yeah, but he's big and
Namely, I'm
he's
pretty
big.
sure the one where he's like, "We're back to hitting women." I'm pretty sure that's on YouTube.
Oh my god! But to be fair, that could be construed as like comedy.
Yeah, these are just jokes, guys.
Yes,
Just
yes,
jokes.
yes,
Yeah.
yes,
No, I fully
I'm
consider.
looking into the camera, guys.
Yes,
You
yes,
see me?
yes,
Hello, I'm looking
yes,
into the
yeah.
camera. I'm jumping up and down.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Personally, I subscribe to every statement in this video.
Oh god, I won't remember exactly what she said, but there's a quote from Pipkin Pip where people are like bitching and moaning about
Fucking weird.
yeah, I know, I know,
We
I
already
know.
knew that.
Yeah. This is old territory. We're
This
not
man
treading
posts
anything
to My
new.
Little- This man posts to My Little Pony channels. It's to be
Oh my god! All right. Anyway, going back to it, people were bitching and complaining about Pip and Pippa because, of course, they do. They find reasons to get pissy about it, right? She basically goes in and says some. Oh god, what is it? I'm now gonna have to look it up.
What I'm saying is, some people aren't just finding reasons. To a normie, to a normal person without any political mind, saying "I want to kill a federal agent" is a weird thing to say.
That's fair enough, to be honest.
And then when you look up where the term "fucking glowy" comes from, then
Yeah.
you're like, "Oh, well, this is racist." Well, it was
Which
made by
one?
a schizophrenic, but still.
Which one is it?
So very much, it's
Damn
like
it.
it's not just people looking for reasons. She definitely
Oh, yeah.
plays it into it.
Oh yeah. I can't seem to
It drives her
find it.
popularity, so I'm
See,
not surprised.
what's completely unintentional, and people technically have to look for it, it's only just drawing parallels, is the person recovering, Cinema Roberto, wanting to be a fascist. Like,
Yeah.
wanting to be a literal Nazi and thinking eugenics was soiled by the Nazis. And obviously, not to keep a man to something he may have said 10 or so years ago, this is 12 years ago, I don't think he's ever retracted the video. But the point being, just because he said it back then doesn't mean he still believes it now. But he
Oh, yeah.
does still believe it now because he has a Twitter account.
Yeah. The rant was basically going after people who are like, oh, people are changing their minds from watching your videos, and it's like, that's not my fucking problem. If people change because of me, that means they just fucking follow. Or my opinion, my my arguments were actually like basically saying that she was making good, like either A, their followers, or B, she was actually making valid points, and you just are pissing off, like getting pissy about it. And it was fucking funny as hell, and it was like very much like yelling into the mic to the point where it's like distorting and shit, which was pretty funny. I can't fucking find it now. It's probably going to be something that somebody's going to link.
Wow, loud
comments.
equals funny.
Yeah.
Well, you asked for it.
Yeah.
It was a matter of time.
It was only a matter
Oh,
of
okay.
time.
That's what you get for having a shit opinion.
At least we got that out of the way.
Oh man.
Back to Moviebob.
Yeah, back to Moviebob. Jesus Christ.
But ultimately, it did lead me to a kind of revelation, or at least a notion that had been building up slowly in my subconscious finally broke out and flowered into a full-formed thought. The Covenant
That
is
is
so
a
much more
revelation.
interesting and
Congratulations
diverse
on
visually.
tautology.
It takes a lot of effort for Moviebob to have thoughts, yes.
Yeah. I could
Yeah,
almost.
it's a 3-month process.
I wouldn't actually disagree with what he's about to say here, because inherently, yes, an alien civilization with alien technology and alien members is going to be inherently more interesting than something that is similar to what we already are.
Yeah.
Humans, some genetical shit involved, genetic experiments involved.
Playing with your geneticals.
Yeah, my geneticals. You know, genetic fucking modification involved, some cloning, holograms, whatever. This is all stuff that's semi-plausible. But aliens with alien technology a ring that destroys fucking everything, granted the Covenant didn't make it, they obsess over it,
Yeah.
etc., is gonna make it definitely it's gonna seem more interesting.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, the problems come in, I haven't played it, but from what other people have said, the fucking lore issues that come about from Halo Reach, they make them more interesting with special weapons that don't exist in the games that come after it,
See,
chronologically.
the issue with Reach is less about the weapons, although they are an issue from an objective this fucks with the lore standpoint. The primary issue comes from the fact that it undermines the book singular,
Fall of
that
Reach.
came out before or maybe it was at the same time. It undermines Fall of Reach.
The Fall of Reach came out before Combat Evolved did. It was the same
It
year.
was before.
Yeah, it was the same year.
It was essentially a companion piece, but the book came out soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
Obviously,
undermines several events.
However,
For example, the pillar shouldn't have even been on the surface.
there's not really much of a complaint though. Just say it goes against the book. It's well, that could just be a different. So obviously the first game operates from the book being canonical.
Yeah.
That's obvious. However, if what's contradicted in the book doesn't contradict the first game, then there's no issue. Right? It's not the fact that the book it contradicts the book. It's the fact that by contradicting the book, it contradicts the first game, which it is meant to be a direct prequel to. If no one had ever read the book, right, Reach would still have issues in connecting to Halo 1. You don't have to use the book as a reason as to why Halo Reach is bad. It's obviously bad in terms of you have an already existing story and now you're tweaking it for what reason? You need a valid reason to tweak a story. A retcon isn't inherently bad, right? You just need a good reason for a retcon, and or it needs to be, easily put in without ruining everything. So I wouldn't say the biggest problem is it contradicting the book. I'd say it's probably it contradicting the book and thus making the first game worse because of it.
Yes, that was what I was trying to get at. Sorry, I was interrupted by.
It's alright. English second language. I'll translate.
Not even that. It's just a matter of stuff on my end happening.
Fair enough.
It's all good.
Also me being an idiot. There's also me being an idiot that affects things.
Yeah, I definitely agree with. Yeah, that's what I said. ESL, English as a second language.
I'm gonna need to hear the entirety.
I am certainly very interested in actually getting into Halo 2. Because that's the one where that's the one with Arbiter, right? Or is that
Yes.
Halo 3?
Halo 2 is
that's
where you play
the
as
one
the
with the
Arbiter.
Arbiter.
Yeah, because I'm very much interested in seeing more about Covenant stuff after having finished CE.
I
whenever I
played most of them, and my personal favorite is 2. It had the most variety, and I would argue even consistency.
I would say it has the best story. Even though Halo 2 ends basically on the third
aside
act.
from the cliffhanger, it's good.
Yeah.
It's the one blemish, I would argue.
Yeah. Halo 3 is basically the third act of Halo 2, for all intensive purposes.
Yeah.
I will say some of the things in Halo 3 actually irk me a bit in terms of storytelling. Some things happen for the sake of plot convenience rather because of reason, but tangent.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to him thinking the Covenant is the most.
Reminds me of a certain
Let's
title.
see his reasons behind it. If it's just they're aliens are interesting, then sure.
I mean, true, but that's very simplistic.
Well, yeah, but that's how most people will think.
True.
Many people when they play like a D&D type game will go human as their thing because that's what they are. That is there, but then they will be most interested in all the fantasy elements. They're interested in the dragons, the special races, all these things that aren't in real life or aren't even close to real life. Holograms, cloning, we've already done it. We haven't cloned people, but we've already done cloning, right?
Well, officially we haven't done cloning.
Well, yeah, officially we haven't cloned people, but Avril Lavigne doesn't look the same as she did back then. That's all I'm saying.
For D&D, mean, some people do what you described, thief. Some people are me and wage a race war against the elves.
Well, yeah, but that's still an aspect that you're focusing on the fantasy element. The humans with pointy ears, that's what's different. It obviously I was ignoring the quirk chungus people who, oh, I'm a tiefling and I am like a rogue and a wizard.
My man just died on the inside, just being reminded of like so many previous campaigns of having
God,
to deal
I
with that
hate
shit.
tieflings with a burning passion. They should...
I love tiefling characters, but I want them to be treated like the demon people they are and be like refused service from pubs and shit. That's what they should be, because they are literal demon people that have demonic blood in them because an ancient ancestor made a deal with a devil. That is literally why they exist as part of the fucking law.
Actually, they should have went full Arcanum with it, like with the no gnomes sign.
Like, yeah, God.
So no tieflings.
Or how goblins have turned from like these little mongrels into basically midget wives. Like, what the hell happened there?
This man only looks.
Good question.
How long ago was Demon Slayer? No, not Demon. How long ago was Goblin Slayer?
Oh God, that was
anime.
shit.
Isn't that like 2012? I might misremember completely.
Well, this is the manga. 2018 was the anime. Then they had a movie in 2020, and then a second season in 2023.
Oh shit, they actually had a second season?
It recently premiered last month.
Oh, I'll have to take a look at that shit.
And it looks like it maybe was like different people.
Mm.
White Fox Co-Limited was the first season, and then Leiden Films Incorporated is the second one.
Mm.
But yeah, the goblins aren't like little wives in that show.
Oh yeah.
There's definitely mongrel rapists in that one.
Yeah.
But I definitely agree that people have kind of been like, haha, it's a short stack green elf that will let me fight.
Basically, that is what goblins have become. Is just the short green elf, like unironically.
Which means we must wage a race war against them as well.
Yes.
So,
human supremacy.
I'm not gonna air my thought that I just had. Let's go back to the.
Come on! Oh no! You're gonna say it now, Mister. You have no problem screaming "nigger" into the fucking VC. You can say this.
Okay, so you're gonna have to be quiet so I can say the first part of the sentence, and you can laugh at just the first part of the sentence.
All right.
You know how the Jews, right? They claim that goblins, with some credence to their claims, are caricatures of Jewish people.
Right.
Partly because goblins are greedy, they got the big noses, they're ugly. I don't know why the Jews claim to be ugly, but you know that's what they claim.
goblins are also a parasitic
You
species.
compare that opinion of Jewish people to the current opinion of a certain sister of a political person in America. Rhymes with Gen Babiro. His sister.
Oh my god.
Would you also call it, like, logically, a caricature of her would also be a goblin? Is there some sort of overlap where the goblins have gone from monsters to big titty wifers, from the Jews have gone from goblins, quote unquote, to big titty wifers? That's the thought I had.
That is scarily accurate.
Oh my god!
What's the
Oh my god!
of Khazar milkers?
Okay, so thank you. You have given me ammo to torment a Muslim I know.
Yeah, that was the thought in my head.
Oh, that's too good. That's too fucking good. God damn it, I'm fucking crying. I've had so hard to fucking laughing, son of a bitch. It's too good. Oh
We
my
must put
god.
this on you.
Oh
This must be put on YouTube. The world must know the truth.
The world must know the truth. Oh,
The origins.
no. We just put this clip onto Twitter. We just put this clip onto Twitter and just see what happens.
I think the best part would just be, what's the goblin equivalent of Khazar milkers? That's clipped out.
Oh god, this has to be done now. You said it. It has to be.
Oh my god. Okay. I just gotta get. God damn, I'm lightheaded now.
Back to Moviebob, yeah.
Oh my god.
What the hell did we get from
We get
Moviebob to
from-
the origins of the
Well,
modern
like, you say
goblins?
how, but it was very obvious. Aliens are interesting. People, when they play D&D, they find the fantasy elements to be interesting.
Oh yeah, that's how
Because
we
of this,
did
they
that.
find things like dragons, whatever, interesting. They find goblins interesting. Shadow Scoundrel revealed his porn obsession and revealed how the goblins are now big titty waifus. And I just had a thought in my brain.
Yes, and I declared the one true gospel truth of exterminate elves.
Oh god.
My lock page on my computer is Palinor Whitestrake from the Knights of the Nine, in Oblivion, and it's I am angry about elves. Okay.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh god.
Let's let's continue on with this. Oh boy.
Full form.
I just want
thought.
to make the thought again here, not completely unrelated. What quality is this video? Because it's 12 years old, right? So it's obviously going to be shit quality.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I was about to be like,
12 years old.
I was about to be like, yeah. Let me just bump it up to 720 at the very least, right? Like, make sure. Like, at first I was thinking it was my fault because of like my internet or something. No, there's only 240.
Well, this is 2011. Actually, X out full screen. X out full screen. Click more so we can see the full description. It will tell us the exact date.
2011.
July 20. Skyrim hadn't even come out yet.
Wow.
360.
The only.
Skyrim.
Oh
Oh
man.
god. It's before Todd has.
Who
It's
cares about
fucking
before
much
Christ
easier.
and Anno Domini?
Before Skyrim and after Skyrim. Oh my god.
Oh god, what does that be the future time measurement date? I'm calling it. It's going to happen at some point.
Somebody's probably already made it, like unironically, like.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
someone will actually adopt it in official documents at some point.
Oh,
and then it will
God.
just snowball.
That would be
I don't know
hilarious.
about adopting that specifically, but Breath of the Wild was inspired by Skyrim. Like, they directly state that. There's definitely an after Skyrim era.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this before Todd stole Skyrim and
Before Skyrim,
Yeah,
we had the idea
after.
of attributes in a role-playing game.
Yeah.
Afterwards, it's just health, stamina, man.
Oh my god, I just thought of this. Like, Halo was inspired by Halo Infinite's inspired by Skyrim because it's fucking barren and there's nothing to do. It's fucking campaign.
Hey! Don't you mean Starfield is inspired by Halo Infinite?
Oh god.
Skyrim has stuff to do in it. Also,
Oh, man.
isn't Starfield technically actually inspired by Halo because there's a planet that shares a name of a planet in Halo?
Wait, is there?
It was in Kree's server in one of the Starfield. People were showing off a planet that has a name of a planet that's also in Halo.
Huh.
Someone was having a schizo moment on how, oh, is this them referencing Microsoft because they got purchased? It's like, no, they're referencing Halo because they're a sci-fi game and Halo is an iconic sci-fi game. It's
Yeah.
not because they got purchased by Microsoft.
Yeah.
But definitely, I don't know what one it is. It's not like Reach or anything, but it's like some Halo planet.
probably
Some other
Harvest.
fucking- Hmm.
Probably it's probably Harvest.
I don't know. I don't look in Starfield that much.
I'll find it and I'll tell you the planet name.
All right, let's continue on with this while you do that.
Yeah, probably back a little bit and. Oh,
Yeah.
what the?
Just finally broke out and flowered into a full-formed thought. The Covenant is so much more interesting and diverse visually than the Spartans are. Does anyone else notice this? Now, to be fair, this makes sense in context. The Spartans are a military outfit specifically raised and scientifically augmented to be largely faceless, emotionless force of living weapons. They're a militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dream, basically, right down to being named after the society that wrote the book on militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dreams. This stuff has been the lifeblood of the military sci-fi genre ever since Starship Troopers, except
Oh, did somebody want to say something real quick?
No,
Eridani 2. So Eridani 2 appears in Starfield. It's the second planet from the star and is the same planet we visit in Halo Reach. Planet Epsilon Eridani 2. It even features similar biomes. That was a TKS Mantis post, but yeah, that is it definitely says Eridani 2, part of the Eridani system. So yeah, that's the Halo reference in Starfield.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyone wanted to say anything to the absurdities that being thrown out here, or are we good? Fucking god.
Just
damn it.
let him
What
dig
did
his
he say?
grave.
What did he say? I was getting my information. Is he
Yeah.
just doing? Oh, these are Spartans. Here is Spartans.
Hold on. No.
Force of
Yeah,
lethal
let me get
weapons.
it.
They're a militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dream, basically, right down to being named after the society that wrote the book on militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dreams. This stuff has been the lifeblood of the military sci-fi genre ever.
Yep. Yep.
What specifically, again, having only played Combat Evolved, what specifically about the UNSC is quasi-fascist?
Before the Covenant War, they did instill martial law, but
If you're gonna
that
say
was because
that,
of terrorists.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but then again, that's not just unless they want to hold the position. Some of their like savior people are also fascists because they also imparted martial law. Then that's not.
yeah, I'm really just
Right?
scraping the bottom of the barrel, trying to figure out an argument in his favor.
Really,
So it's of the
there wasn't too much in regards to like civilian life under the United Earth government. So really, the only thing that can come to mind for me is the kidnapping and using people as test subjects for the Spartan program.
That was just this book.
It doesn't really fall under any fascist position though. And again, he's arguing from a game perspective, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he decided to read the
That-
page.
That lore is not present at all in the games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Like, the
not
only
present in the games at all.
glimpse into civilian life we have is a Halo 3 ODST with the audio logs and the environment.
Right.
That's the
Yeah.
only.
He specifically spoke about playing Halo Reach, right? So
Yeah.
and then so if he did know about that information, that means instead of just talking about Halo Reach, he instead played Halo Reach and then looked on a bunch of wiki pages to get information. Because
Probably.
this is 12 years ago, the wikis probably wouldn't be that great, but there would still be like forums for this types of information. So
Mhm.
definitely he could have just looked shit like this up.
Rafis.
I know it's completely unrelated, but the UESP, which has the best information for Elder Scrolls, has existed since 1998. So there are definitely wiki pages out there. Back 2011. 2011 is not the old age of the internet. Just to anyone listening, like, but this is a 12-year-old video. How would he get information if he can't just Google it?
Because you would still be able to do it by just Googling it.
Yeah, you would. Obviously, the allegory to the bringing up Starship Troopers, I've read nor watched either, but I recall, I think, on the podcast that shall not be named, not the furry one, the original one, they had political commentator Carl Benjamin on, and I believe also Arch Warhammer. And I believe those were the two that covered the Starship Troopers video, talking about Starship Troopers. And in that, I believe they covered how, essentially, this is from my cursory cultural osmosis, the book is essentially kind of critical of fascism, but then the movie is kind of like heralding fascism whilst also trying to be critical, but it makes fascism look fucking based. That is my like layman outsider perspective. But it's
You
like,
know
oh,
about as
Starship
much as
Troopers
we do.
has fascism in it. That means all sci-fi is about fascism. It's like, yeah, what about Star Trek?
I think specifically military sci-fi is.
Oh god, Star Trek is a can of worms.
Star Trek is military sci-fi.
Oh.
They're basically the space navy. That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
they're called the USS Enterprise. They do have their policy of not engaging. Like it's like what's it called? Star Trek fan in here. You're like, what's it called? It's like the
I'm not a-
Prime Directive. That's
yeah.
it.
I'm the.
I was
I'm the
assuming that Sulfur was a bit of a Star Trek fan because he seemed to have a heart attack about me bringing up.
No, I just hate Star Trek.
Right. So they have the Prime Directive, which is basically don't interfere, let species evolve and progress by their own course. only get involved in the cases of like a threat to humans or direct hostile action, etc. And like engaging with the Klingon is specifically mostly because they enter Klingon space rather than space they're meant to be in, etc. But the whole idea behind it is it's essentially a socialist utopia because they're post scarcity. They made replicators that can create anything, right?
Mhm.
And so like
Isn't
elements of class.
one of the
can-
creators like a hard socialist?
Yeah, they unfortunately this goes a bit too crazy in newer seasons, but it definitely has socialist aspects to it because it's post scarcity, so you can have that. That's why it's like not fascistic. I mean, there was probably some crazy people that thinks it's fascistic because I don't know whatever the group that is behind Star Trek, like the military thing, is like they're fascists, whatever, because they hold power over the people, which isn't what fascism is. But Star Trek is usually pointed to as socialist sci-fi, and that's very big. As much as Starship Troopers is like iconic and what's the word, influential.
Yeah.
I think more people would know about Star Trek and Star Wars than know about Starship Troopers.
Oh yeah.
And so Star Wars has fascistic elements, but they're the bad guys.
Yeah.
Granted,
I mean, it's literally
in more
World War II
recent
in
years-
space, so there's that.
in more
Yeah.
recent years, the Empire have kind of been accidentally retconned into being the only competent organization in the entire thing. Granted, the Old Republic had 1,000 years of reign, but we don't see that. We only see the fall of
Yeah.
the Old Republic. So it really gives us the impression that the Old Republic was shit. Ignoring the games set earlier in the Old Republic, obviously.
Yeah. No, even in Koto, Republic's kind of a hellhole.
Yeah, and so the Empire. Granted, their reign is a lot shorter than the Old Republic, but you can't just be a fascist throughout an entire galaxy because their weapon that they get to be able to be a fascist over an entire galaxy, they get like a year before they fall with the Death Star. So like. They don't have that like overarching full force to just destroy a planet.
And then there's the
until
whole
the end of their reign.
Yeah.
then there's the whole part where the Death Star is a terrible, terrible military platform, but that's a tangent that's going to last way too long.
It doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah. The Star
The
Wars is far
idea-
more of a fantasy in space rather than something.
It's a MacGuffinite setting, which
Yeah.
is actually where my hatred for Star Trek comes from, because it does not admit to being a MacGuffinite setting.
Nothing.
A
But
Mc-
yeah, so
an
while
egg McMuffin.
Starship Troopers definitely is iconic and has influence, to use it as an example, or sci-fi has always been fascistic. It's like, well, but Starship Troopers isn't the invention of sci-fi or space sci-fi. Sci-fi was invented with what's his face?
Or military sci-fi specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, sci-fi and military sci-fi end up going hand in hand because you think,
Mhm.
okay, this is what the consumer has. What does the military have? That's
Right.
always going to be thought in your head. So
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's Asimov. Is it Asimov?
Isaac Asimov, he is definitely one of the big ones, but I don't know if
He
he's
is
the
seen
inventor.
as the creator of sci-fi, but like, let me just Google it on Wiki sci-fi, Wikipedia, and history. Some scholars assert that science fiction had its beginning in ancient times when the line. Yeah, fuck off. That's stupid. We got Francis Bacon's New Atlantis, Johann Kepler's Somnium. This is with the scientific revolution. So that's probably the start of the actual sci-fi, and not, oh, well, mythology's like real life science, right? Like, no, fuck off. Asimov
Wait, what was-
completely- Sorry, what?
No, the
H.G.
methodology
Wells
thing. What?
is also one of science's. So on this wiki page, it says some scholars assert that science fiction had its beginnings in ancient times, when the line between myth and fact was blurred.
That's fucking
Written in
dumb.
the second century
That's dumb.
CE, they use CE as well. Written in the 2nd century AD by the satirist Lucian, a true story contains many themes and tropes characteristic of modern science fiction, including travel to other worlds, not necessarily
yeah.
sci-fi, extraterrestrial life forms, not
So-
necessarily sci-fi.
Inuyasha
Interplanetary warfare.
is a
There we go,
sci-fi
sci-fi.
setting. From their
And
own
so,
logic, it's like
the only
Inuyasha
elements
is
here- the only
sci-
elements-
sci-fi.
The only elements here that are even sci-fi is artificial life, but then again, all of these could just be like is making undead zombies.
Oh
Technically
god.
artificial
I'm
life.
sorry.
Yeah.
You know?
Artificial life and travel to other worlds. So the entire Japanese mythology is
Yeah.
sci-fi.
Yeah, exactly what I was fucking saying.
Well,
Exactly
to
what I
be
was
fair,
fucking
they
saying.
don't specifically say that it's sci-fi. It says contains many themes and tropes characteristic of modern science fiction, which is true. But some of the stories from the Arabian Nights, along with 10th century The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter and Ibn al-Nafis's 13th century Theologus Autodidactus, also contains elements of science fiction. So yeah, these are definitely not science fiction. They just have elements that could be seen as science fiction if you look at them with the lens of science fiction. But yeah, it's definitely when science became more, set in stone,
Yeah.
is when. So Isaac Asimov specifically and Carl Sagan considered Somnium, which is the one I mentioned earlier, to be the first science fiction story. It depicts a journey to the moon and how the Earth's motion is seen from there. And you can see that as science fiction because back then the idea of going to the moon would have to be fiction.
Right.
Nowadays it's like, oh, well, that's not fiction. That's just what happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, so
Kind of how
obviously,
perceptions of things shifts over time.
science
the
fiction
more
is
semantic shift
just
and whatnot.
you have a scientific thing you have, right? Say even cartography, going by the stars, right? Like sailing your ship by the stars. The idea that the stars then have something to them that is fictional would be science fiction because that's the science you're going by.
Yeah.
Plus a fictional element, but obviously, yeah, a bit of a tangent, but I just don't like his example.
Yeah.
Oh, Starship Troopers just about fascism, right? That means it's relevant to my topic.
Oh, God. Yeah.
False equivalence seems to be a pattern with a lot of these these kinds of creators.
Journalists.
I wouldn't call it a false. I wouldn't call it a false equivalence, but I would just say that he's kind of reaching. It's like, oh, this one has fascistic elements, therefore, this other
Oh, yeah,
also has
in this one I would actually go with false equivalence specifically because Starship Troopers. Okay, the movie fucks up in the the critique of fascism, but the book is kind of about that. So
yeah. Well,
his point just doesn't work.
You could say
the
he's
point being
Halo
that-
reaching.
Yeah, Halo
Oh
reaching
god,
is
fuck
pretty
you,
good.
fuck you.
But it wouldn't be a false equivalence. A false equivalence would be this is like this because reason. It's like, well, no, this one has fascistic elements. This one also has fascistic elements. If that is true, then that's not a false equivalence, and it's not
Fair
like a
enough.
false equivalence to be wrong and say this one has fascistic elements. This one also has fascistic elements. It's kind of the problem is he's essentially putting the cart before the horse. Iconic sci-fi story has fascistic elements. He thinks there's fascistic elements in this other story, partially because it's sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of it's poisoning the well, basically. But it's
Just-
not. It's not that specific
yeah.
fallacy. He's saying because of this, even though that cannot necessarily hold true.
Now, in regards to
Yeah,
Starship Trooper specifically, Halo, at least going from CE, for the original Bungie trilogy, the
good one.
visual art style is inspired by there's Ripley's Alien, then Starship Troopers the movie was the visual to help with visual inspiration as well as anime during the time. And it's just that combination together is what ended up making the art style of Halo.
Yeah, and if you actually think of the fascistic elements of Starship Troopers, the movie's art style, the closest you get is Neil Patrick Harris looking like a Nazi in his Nazi uniform. That's about it. Other elements is like, oh, that's just military.
Yeah, it's primarily the Marines that you'll see. Like you'll especially in Reach, you'll especially see it in Reach's armor for the UNSC Army. You'll see the Starship Troopers. Now, obviously, with Reach, it's more of like tans and browns. There's one more thing I forgot. It's anime, it's Starship Troopers, it's Ripley's Alien, and then 1990s to early 2000s U.S. military. Like those four things is like wrapped together is what you get the UNSC's aesthetic.
But
That actually makes sense.
He thinks it's fascistic because sci-fi is fascistic, and they're literally named after Spartans who were fascistic. It's not exactly a great logic. Sharing a name does not necessarily mean they're fascistic. You need to highlight elements of how they're fascistic as to being fascistic, rather than just saying sci-fi is fascistic because Starship Troopers. But let's see if he can
Ever since
maybe
Starship-
recover his point. Maybe he can recover it, pull it back.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yes, fascistic sis, but let me explain why.
Yeah.
He won't, but let's see.
Or he'll
Yeah,
pull a
that's-
Neil deGrasse Tyson and just think that you'll just kiss his ass and just never explain anything.
I know NDT does sometimes explain stuff, but
Sometimes.
it's only to make himself look smart.
Yeah. Oh God, man! I recently rewatched that Joe Rogan Neil deGrasse Tyson interview, and it was just like the amount of times that he just outright interrupts and then just dismisses. He doesn't even try to make a counter to anything that Joe Rogan says. He just dismisses it and just interrupts him constantly. And it's like,
Did you recently see Bill Maher and Neil deGrasse Tyson?
oh
video?
no, that sounds like already it's gonna be hell.
Basically, Bill Maher is saying how essentially it's kids need to be told not to care as much about what people say on the internet. Free speech is a really important thing, and then it's something you should encourage. Like that's what Bill Maher's saying. And then Neil's like, I don't know. He's like kind of just not trying to say anything about it. And then he's like, you should be doing this. You've got more appeal to kids. You should be, convincing them not to get all fucking upset about things people just say. And it's like, oh, the thing Bill Maher's responsible for, he's trying to backtrack from and get Neil deGrasse Tyson, who also does not care about free speech, to care about free speech. Very weird.
Mm.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, let's get back to this.
Naked, oily men.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Fascist wet dreams. This stuff has been the lifeblood of the military sci-fi genre ever since Starship Troopers, except there, the Space Marine guys were up against an enemy whose collective insect hive mind makeup made them even more faceless and anti-individualist, so it kind of balanced out. But in Halo, look who fights for the Covenant. Big guys, little guys, creatures from tons of different worlds in every color of the spectrum. I mean, just look at all these dudes for a minute.
But he shows two dudes, the little dudes and the big dudes.
The Jackals, Skirmishers, and Elites in this. Even though there's also the Engineers, the Prophets, the Hunters, the Let-Golo worms. Sometimes they take the form of the Hunters, or they are, the Scarabs, which are these giant walking tanks, basically, that they have.
See,
And sometimes they're in the machinery of the ships, aren't they? Or am I making that up?
I didn't hear you. What was that, my guy?
Where the Legolos also in the machinery and the ships? Or no, am I
Not
Sometimes.
remembering?
Sometimes, yeah, but you'll primarily see them either as this hive mind collective for the hunter, or as working part of the scarabs. That's partially the reason why you don't see flood hunters, is because they're like a collective hive mind of worms,
Yeah.
basically speaking.
And do they have a nervous system? Because the Halo rings, they only target the nervous system, which the Flood could use to infect their hosts.
They,
Or,
to my knowledge, I don't know the exact biology of the Lekolo, but going by their general mass, they would be considered more so as just biomass. So they would just be thrown into collective to the main pile for the grave mind and things like that.
So they just wouldn't. They're not worth the effort. Gotcha.
They're not worth the effort of possession, basically. And also the infection forms are
Not worth a spell slot.
the infection forms are also 5 feet tall. they're actually tall. The little
Yeah, I
fucking
saw them
popcorn
pretty much.
things. So they're about the same size as the Lekgolo worms in regards to total height, right? Or length in regards to Lekgolo worms.
So it'll be like a tick trying to.
It would be trying to
It'll be like a tick trying to infect a fly.
yeah, it would just be them trying to infect a fly. It'd be just not worth it in any regard, and there'd be no
Yeah,
reward out of it.
it's just the flood going. But why though?
Yeah, yeah.
Why though?
Yeah, they would just end up getting absorbed and thrown into the major pile of the to create the grave mind. Which, in regards to CE, since you're playing through this, well, you've played through it, Thief. Keys was being thrown into the grave mind. His body,
These big old black.
yep, big old bleh.
And
Punch.
a random covenant came in and started shooting.
And then Chief, what Chief did was basically put Keys out of his misery because he's still alive in there. That's the thing. He's still alive, thinking. He's slowly like his memories are being drained. Like his brain's just getting decayed over time as the grave mind is devouring everything and all of the information.
That's how I feel when I watch Moviebob.
And so Chief comes in and just fucking punches him in the face, and it's basically a mercy killing. And also to get the chip so then they can destroy the Pillar of Autumn. But anyway.
Yeah, but from what Bob is saying, to me it sounds like he believes fascists can only really make sense, quote unquote, if they have an enemy that is unified and faceless. And because the Covenant isn't both not faceless and made of different groups of aliens, therefore it's actually worse than Starship Troopers in that regard, which is like, I wouldn't exactly say so. If we
very,
were working,
very weird logically.
if we were working from the position that they are fascistic, and for it to be a good piece of fiction with a fascistic group in it, if they don't need to be a unified threat. They just have to be not to us. That's the whole point. It's us be them. As long as they're not part of us, then the fascistic element can still be there and work fine.
His argument kind of falls flat because, the flood exists. Hello? The flood is exactly what the like fills in the same role of just this collective hive mind HP Lovecraft thing, right? So wouldn't that fill in the same like role as the bugs in Starship Troopers? Relatively speaking.
The point he was specifically talking about was them being faceless insofar as you don't have to think about their consciousness, you don't have to think about them as beings, but in all of the Halo games, the Covenant speak, right? So they are like the only element in the movie of Starship Troopers you really get of these bugs being anything more than bugs is the "it's afraid" scene.
Right.
Whereas with this, like I can see the comparison, but I don't get why the comparison is being made.
Right.
It's just this one has faceless bugs. This one has diverse aliens.
Yeah, and also you'll know why he's making this claim, but also, like I said, the flood end up making that faceless enemy, like that fills in the role of the faceless enemy, like the flood does. So it's like
that is a fair point, but I think he's obviously talking about
reach.
It's not like.
What are you talking about? The flood has many faces.
Humans are fighting a war against the flood. They are fighting a war against the Covenant,
right?
And then the flood is like, "Oh shit, the zombies!"
Yeah, space zombies.
Classic.
Even if he was to acknowledge the flood, it doesn't reduce the comparison. It just means it's like, again, why is this comparison being made? Probably because he's like, "Oh, these are just humans. Humans are boring." Like how many different types of aliens we get to figure out?
It's kind of dumb. It's a really dumb thing that he's going to try and make a reach about. So it's
a Halo reach. Let's see what his Halo reach is.
It's like Reach is being invaded by a Benetton ad from space. In terms of diversity, the Covenant makes the Planeteers look like the KKK. And, of course, these are the bad guys. Yeah, I know, all these different species come from different worlds because they were conquered and converted by the Covenant, so it's mainly diverse because it's essentially a slave army, which is, of course, supposed to remind us in part of another famous multinational slave army that went...
What is it you wanted to say?
What?
I'm just in awe.
Oh, okay.
So wait. So it's bad that a diverse group is the bad guys. Listen, guys, it's bad. But come on, they're just a slave army. And now he's comparing it back to 300 again because of the Spartans. It's like,
let's have him finish his.
My brain hurts.
Finish the sentence. Yeah, let him finish his thought. Yeah.
To war with another bunch of guys called Spartans. But come on, how many people actually play Halo for the context?
Me.
What?
I played it for the campaign.
A
Man,
lot of people.
I wonder
Spartan
how.
Didn't even.
Man, I wonder why the Believe ad campaign was so impactful. It's almost as if, people gave a shit about the campaign or something. It boggles the mind.
It was impactful to me despite never even playing the campaign until
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I have never seen the campaign that I'm aware of its impact, but wasn't Halo a big cultural thing when
Yes.
it was
Yes.
down?
People
Also,
play. Oh man.
wasn't okay. So you've said this many times, but wasn't the multiplayer pretty much stapled on near the end of Halo One?
Combat Evolved's multiplayer was not fun, so they threw it away. And the main multiplayer guy, well, the new, he wasn't the main multiplayer guy at the time. He then became that at the tail end of the project. And he's like, no, we already got rid of multiplayer in Oni, which was a previous game that Bungie made. We already got rid of multiplayer in Oni. We're not doing it again. He literally made it himself.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was because
In the
said about
last
before
minutes
that
of the
he's like-
of the development, basically.
So very much, if he didn't do that, Halo might not have been as iconic because it's now missing a big element of you can play with other people.
Of its
The vast
identity, de facto.
the vast majority of that game is just the campaign.
How many people actually play CE for the multiplayer?
There is a
Well,
hardcore
when it was
group
the
of
only
people.
Halo-
No, there is
Yeah.
a hardcore group of
Yeah, but
people
ignoring that, when it was
for
the
like
only
competitive
Halo
side of
game.
things.
Like nowadays, obviously, you've got other Halo games,
Right.
and like you said, but when it was the only Halo game, it was the only Halo multiplayer you could play.
Yeah.
So obviously, there is an element of how, like, many elements of it is like why it's like if the Halo wasn't iconic, they wouldn't keep it in the later games.
Mhm.
It's kind
I'm talking about people actually still fresh to the franchise because, hey, like a year ago, it was the first time I actually played Halo in
Oh,
my
I would
life.
definitely want to play Halo multiplayer if I could go back in time and play it when.
Okay,
The System Link era. Oh man, just having to carry around a bunch of Xboxes and TVs and shit to try to
'Cause,
set shit up, or at the very least
from-
projectors, right?
From looking at about Halo multiplayer in another video we've looked at,
Mhm.
not in this series, but what we looked at,
Right.
it was like the Nobody Understands Halo C multiplayer or whatever.
Yeah,
What
it was that one. Yeah.
And in it, just seeing some of the stuff that's in that original Halo C multiplayer, it's like, damn, this is fucking sick. And I know if I was to play it right now, I'd just get skilled on by the like
Oh, yeah.
50-year-old men who played it when it came out,
Yeah, yeah.
rather than have fun like myself. But I can I wish I could go back in time and be there when it came out, so I could experience it fresh.
Same here for some things.
Yeah.
I actually had an opportunity to play Republic Commando multiplayer, if anyone remembers that even existing. Pretty fun. However, every single one that actually plays it is a fucking fossil.
Yeah. So
Which
there's
translates
definitely
to I have no chance. I haven't
Like, that's what
snowboarded.
I'm saying. There's definitely an element of yes, the multiplayer matters, but maybe by the time of Halo Reach, some people stopped caring about the story. Maybe.
Maybe
Especially
some.
since it wrapped
Very
up with 3, especially.
Fundamentally, it was like a campaign first thing. When you talk about Halo, you do have the multiplayer aspect, but then you've also got
It's in the back of your head.
Legendary All Skulls On. That's something I know. Again, outsider. I only have so there are definitely elements of co-op the campaign together. Granted, that's going to make you suffer from actually experience the story as much. Like I suffered from experiencing the first story because of the bugs and everything in the Keys cutscene.
Right.
But the story is still pretty fucking good, and the characters are pretty fucking good, and the gameplay of that campaign is pretty fucking good, which is why the gameplay works really well in the multiplayer, despite.
Imagine that they actually had
balance.
lore for the Spartan in the co-op campaign. It wasn't big, but it was there.
It's very crazy how any Halo fan you talk to talks about the lore so much.
Yeah.
It's very weird about all these Halo fans. They hate the campaign, clearly, because Moviebob said so. But why do they care about the lore so much? Did they read the books? Are they pretending to like the video game?
God damn it.
So we
All
just
the people
pretending
mad
to
about
watch
343's
things.
retcons of the Forerunners and many other things totally do not care about the campaign that got
I
retconned.
don't want to talk about the Forerunners. I don't want to talk about
I
the
just find his position very silly, especially
Oh, I know, I know, I know.
the
You're,
Covenant
you're,
are so diverse, but they're the
Yeah.
bad guys.
yeah,
Oh, boy.
same way
I
the
knew he was
Slave
gonna say
Covenant
that.
guy is
I said that.
diverse.
I said he was going to talk about the fucking diversity of the Covenant, and he says it like seconds later. God
Yep.
damn it, Moviebob.
God
This is
damn it.
2011. He's still the same
Nostradamus.
fucking person.
He hasn't changed. The more
Oh.
things change, the more they stay the same.
The only thing that changed is his fucking weight got bigger.
Yeah, and by the way, Escape from LA, good movie.
I still need to watch the original, the Watch 300 at some point. I've seen so many clips and shit from it, but I've yet to watch it. There's a
What you
lot
should
of
do
things
is
I
you
need to
should
watch.
you should watch 300 and then watch Meet the Spartans. Meet the Spartans is so funny. It's full of referential humor like all of those types of movies, but it's really funny.
Right. All right. Let's get to the dumb thing that he's going to try to make at the end of it here.
Another
Yes,
famous
more?
Mm-hmm.
national slave army that went to war with another bunch of guys called Spartans. But come on, how many people actually play Halo for the context? Think about how this looks when viewed in the macro. Militaristic culture visibly pretext on submission of individual self to quasi-fascist collective equals good. Multiple races and species working together to a common goal equals evil. I mean, when the skinheads and neo-Nazi bigots in general talk down about how diversity is bad and you shouldn't mix the races, isn't this usually the basis of their crazy argument that mixed societies or mud races or whatever they call them tend to be these destructive, unclean hordes, while pure cultures emphasizing sameness and conformity are superior? Look, I'm not here to accuse Bungie of promoting fascism, especially since what we do see of Spartan creation does cast the whole thing in an air of morally ambiguous gray, and holy crap! Wait, can we go back to that? Did his eyes just turn blue? So hold up. You got this young guy with the conspicuously well-shaved head getting turned into
Isn't
the
that from
ultimate
4?
human.
No, this is Reach. This is becoming it's becoming a Spartan. That's the ad.
Oh,
campaign for
I
Reach.
don't know that
Because
one.
he's bringing up blue eyes, shaved head. Is he saying
Mhm.
that Bungie make the Spartans fucking Aryan Ubermensch?
That's
Is this the point he's fucking making right now?
oh man,
I think
he's
is.
saying that Halo in general is like a fascist wet dream, basically, an
Yeah, he wanted to
ethno-state
say.
wet dream.
He wanted to say. Oh, I'm not saying Bungie did this on purpose, even. But
So
wait a minute,
anyways, he,
blue-eyed, bald head, the Ubermensch.
Blue Eyes White
Keep in mind,
Uberman.
the shaved head is more of a neo-Nazi thing rather than the Nazis who liked blonde hair. They
Yeah.
liked short hair, sure, but not fucking shaved military style. Okay, it's just
Which-
all Marines
yeah.
have shaved heads, so
Yeah.
obviously
Correctly, don't they shave them because
are gonna have shaved heads. That's
so
just a military
the
thing.
Spartans would be shaved because you gotta get to the the fucking cerebral cortex to install the cerebral implants. They
Yep.
are stuck off.
Yep.
Even if you
I
didn't
think-
have that, though, that's the thing. Even if you didn't have
Even
that,
if you didn't have
they'd
that,
have
but
shaved heads because that's what
No.
the military does.
Yeah.
Not because the
Yeah.
military's fascistic, but that's just what the military does because hair gets in the fucking way.
Yep.
As well as there's obviously an element of in the military they want to turn you from a person into a soldier, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Full Metal Jacket, I watched it, sure. But
Yeah,
the point
it's a
is,
good movie.
obviously, you want to remove any identifying things so that they identify instead of themselves or as a person, instead as part of the army so that
Squad.
they are trained to kill.
Yeah.
Because that is what their job is,
Yeah.
to kill the baddies. Granted, yeah, they can have the wrong reason for thinking the other side is baddies. I don't think anyone is disagreeing that the military can be wrong. But, like, it's just,
No
oh my
shit.
god, they're like skinheads. The Spartans are Aryan skinheads.
I will say it's been ages since I've actually heard this damn skinheads. Fucking, god damn, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I heard it the other month, but only because it was in reference to a Netflix documentary about David Beckham, in which he shaved his head back in the day. He's a footballer, so he shaved his head back in the day. And so in the report of back in the day. They said he looked like a skinhead, but again, that's a documentary about something that happened many years ago, rather than people talking about normal everyday skinheads.
Right.
I think back in 2016 or so, there were skinheads. There was a big hullabaloo about skinheads in, I think, in Germany, but it turns out the skinheads weren't skinheads; they were cancer survivors. Like unironically,
Oh,
was
that's
people
too good.
that had cancer.
That's too
Oh
good.
god, the whole thing with Germany and shall we call it?
Germany had been laxing up on stuff like that, allowing swastikas back in video games, etc. Now they're going to make it illegal to immigrate to Germany if you dislike Israel. They will deny immigration visas to anyone who does not like Israel.
A good thing that Wacken went to shit because I'm never going back there.
Oh man.
Oh, but yeah, let's hear Moviebob talk about the Ubermensch. I suppose.
That's a weird
man.
sentence.
Oh man.
Like,
We are an
what?
hour and 10 minutes into a 5-minute video.
Remember, Moviebob does legitimately think himself. Moviebob does legitimately think himself to be a form of Ubermensch. He thinks he is the ideal person.
Oh my
Because
god.
doesn't
Really?
Moviebob know that the Covenant started the war and the humans, they initially didn't know what they were, but they didn't start the war.
Yeah,
Oh.
the fucking Covenant started a genocidal campaign because it goes against their religion. Well, it basically threatened the Prophet's power in regards to the religion and
Yeah.
shit.
I don't want to make a direct allegory to Islam because I don't believe that Bungie probably intended that. However, Islam very much does unite a bunch of different races under one collective ideology, is under the leading of the Prophet Muhammad, who was a bad person and they have bad ideas, and they engage in military conquest. Like there is a definite allegory there. There's like a not that was intended, but that's an allegory. You can say, oh, they're like Muslims in the way.
An interesting similarity.
The Covenant, like, it's definitely a comparison. However, how much credence you want to give that comparison, I wouldn't. I'm just saying these are like things you can pick out. Another thing would be like, oh well, the Islam probably wouldn't be a comparison because they'd probably rather kill a bunch of the ones that are like, these ones are really ugly aliens. We don't want them.
Here's the funny thing. Okay, since you mentioned that, in Halo 1, that wasn't really that much of a thing, right? But Halo 2, specifically with the original name of the Arbiter, it was going to be a little bit more direct with their Muslim reference. I forget the title that they were going to give the Arbiter originally, but then Microsoft stepped in and being like, "No, we don't want to step in. We don't want to cause this a fucking shit show with that."
Offices bombed.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, so yeah, there's definitely some intention there, but like
We don't want to cover the current conflict in the Middle East
it's not
20
even,
years early.
Even if you're going to draw those elements, it's not even necessarily saying that Islam is the Covenant. Like many people will say, "Oh my God, Hamas is like Voldemort."
Oh God,
And
please
Israel
no,
is like Harry
no,
Potter.
no,
Those types of things are just like, so I'm supposed to support this person because in a shitty book written by a half Scottish woman, the bad guy was a Nazi and the good guy is not a Nazi. Okay. It's so silly.
I hate
And
people.
Anyway, back to the Aryan Brotherhood, aka the Spartan program.
Yeah.
Weapon, and you know it worked because his eyes are blue now? Bungie, that's some pretty scary unintended symbolism there. This is some kind of self-parody, right? Right? Okay, maybe that's taking it too far. The show is called The Big Picture, after all, and in this case, the big picture isn't the creepy fascist undertones in Halo, or the rather embarrassingly vast pantheon of Heinlein wannabe Space Marine stories. It's the fact that this primitive tribalistic idea of the pure and thus noble monoculture under threat by multiculture is still so tragically pervasive in the human imagination that it even crops up here. Which is especially ironic since the whole idea of the Covenant as bad guys is supposed to be critical of blind loyalty to arcane belief systems. Why does some part of our collective psyche still fear the concept of racial or cultural mixing? And why is it so ingrained that we hardly even notice it anymore? More importantly, why aren't we more inclined to...
Wait. Pause for a second. So, isn't he just wrong about the Covenant being a polyculture? It is a monoculture.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
are like they are like the Legion in
they
New
s-
Vegas, where they have any elements of their unique culture stripped away from them and replaced with the
with
fucking
the Prophet's vision.
Yep.
And they're
yeah,
all forced together.
right. They are a monoculture. It's a even if you want to accept his position that the UNSC, Spartans, whatever, are also a monoculture. It's monoculture the monoculture.
Yep.
Just because one monoculture's got a bunch of different species and one monoculture has a bunch of different races doesn't mean that one's about like humans that oh my god, this is so
Yep. Yep.
And also, the
this is so
UNSC aren't
stupid.
declaring war against the Covenant because they're a multi-race society. They're at war because the Covenant is trying to wage genocide against humanity.
He
Yeah.
even acknowledges just then that the critique of the covenant, ignoring the genocide aspects, is the fact that they blindly follow the prophets, and the prophets are wrong, and that's
Yep.
that's like, isn't that okay? Again, I haven't played Halo 2 yet, but isn't that kind of like the entire point of Halo 2?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're completely wrong. They've been kind of slaughtering who they've been worshipping this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the prophets
So,
were
like-
aware of who they were doing. The only reason why they kept up the charade is because it put them in places of power. That's the only reason why they continued the whole religion aspect.
Surely, because there are elements of UNSC that you can definitely point to. This is a bad part of.
Oh yeah, the
good
UNSC is far
guys.
from perfect. It's kind
like,
of
like he says, they literally kidnapped kids,
Yeah.
cloned them to have like a short lifespan, so they died and wouldn't be looked up. Then they genetically modified those kids, and from what I recall, right, didn't many of the fucking kids died the genetic modification?
Yeah,
yeah.
it was like a 90%
So,
failure rate. Yeah.
So, like, obviously,
Yeah.
this is not them saying, "Oh, humans are the good guys. We kidnap kids and genetically modify them just to kill those dirty, fucking space niggers."
I
This is
mean,
not what's happening, right?
Spartans
This-
were made. They weren't even made to fight the Covenant.
Yeah, they were made to fight like terrorists and
Insurrectionists.
shit. Yeah. Fucking people who were separatists, basically.
Wow, Tom.
Insurrectionist.
Wow.
Yeah.
And even then, wouldn't the fact that there are separationists disprove the point that they're a monoculture? How can you be a monoculture if there are people who do not want to be part of your culture?
Oh man, it's just
Like, granted, there are
The
terrorists, but
UNSC is far from a great.
you could
to
have
live in.
peaceful people who don't want to be part of, you know,
the United
the
Earth
Space
government.
United
Yeah.
Nations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because some of them are violent doesn't mean the idea that no, you must worship Master Chief Christmas. It happens
Yeah.
every 12th of December. Okay, you have to celebrate him because he won us the war.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
most people would celebrate it because he helped, save their lives. But that doesn't mean you're forced to under
Right.
fucking martial law,
Right.
or even encouraged to. It's just like nobody, just like in real life, nobody forces you to respect a veteran. It's just something you generally should do. Not all veterans deserve respect. Some of them are fucking cunts. However, you should respect the fact that they fought in the war for probably a valid reason, Any war before like 2000, I suppose.
Hell, even then after 2000, because like the Marines themselves, like the foot soldiers, they may have fought for valiant reasons. Like the higher ups the higher ups or even the government may have wanted more nefarious reasons. So.
Yeah. So there's definitely, obviously, it's like it's a very silly, like superficial perspective of he's seen something that's valid. Humans versus multiple aliens. That's a valid position to hold. But then because he is so like anti homogeneity and pro diversity, he has to think of why the obvious bad guys who are given a reason for why they're bad is that they're following false prophets, almost like literally part of their fucking name. And he has to forget that and just go, it's actually about 1940s Germany.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Man.
And he can't forget about the Third Reich more than the actual Third Reich.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. most people actually don't know what the Nazis believed, either to they think they were too extreme or they don't think they were extreme enough, on both sides, right? Because most people don't actually fucking look it up, and most people ignored their school history lessons.
Yep.
They don't actually care that much.
Most
Yep.
people don't even know what the acronym Nazi means because it's an
Yeah.
acronym.
Yep.
Yeah. And so, obviously, him being like, oh, maybe Google Master Race. Why would Bungie Google Master Race? What reason would they have to Google Master Race? Like,
man.
come on. Oh, you can't have a character that's white with blonde eyes because that's like a Nazi.
A blonde eyes.
Yes, blonde eyes. like the Sith in Star Wars. They have blonde eyes.
yes.
Oh god, fucking damn you!
Oh man. All right, let's rip the rest of.
That would make Luke. No.
No,
I'm not getting into that.
The yellow eyes that all the Sith have.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Let's rip the rest
Well,
of this
not all of
Band-Aid
them,
off.
I can't wait to play Halo 2 now. If I get to kill all the fucking filthy aliens with my Nazi Aryan penis. Can't wait.
Not that type of game.
Arbiter's one of the good ones, guys.
God fucking damn it, man. Oh man. All right. Let's finish this.
Range that we hardly even notice it anymore.
Yeah.
More importantly, why aren't we more inclined to try noticing it and even getting rid of it? I'm Bob, and that's the big picture.
Because it's not there.
That's not a big picture.
Well,
If
they
anything,
look
that's an
at,
incredibly narrow-minded view that you have to like do mental gymnastics to fucking make. That if anything,
Why
that's
aren't
not the big
people
picture.
doing mental gymnastics? Why aren't people doing mental gymnastics to find the Nazis? And why aren't we encouraging people to, instead of looking at things broadly and about the narrative, why aren't we talking about how Master Chief's eyes are blue and his hair is blonde, but he shaves it because he wants to be a skinhead, and he's got a swastika on his left arm, and he's got a Hakenkrauts on the other arm, and you may think they're the same thing. The swastika's a Hindu.
He was present there during the bombing of Warsaw. Raising rather. That's the
Master Chief was raised as an independent Baptist, and so he believes that
Oh,
all
God.
non-Christians deserve death.
Oh my god. All right.
His name was John Halo.
Jimmy.
was
Ray.
28 minutes long.
Oh god. All right. So I'll be right back. You guys hold down the fort.
But yeah, that Moviebob video, it felt like it was just made to complain.
Well, not really complain, because any elements of complaint were just, why aren't people trying to look for Nazis and everything?
Yeah,
That was
that's
it.
why.
The other bits
Why
were
aren't
just
we
like,
ranking everything
why I
a
was
witch
getting
hunt?
that.
That's the question
like,
he was asking, effectively.
he was partially complaining about how the Covenant are the bad guys and they're diverse, and the UNSC are the good guys and they're not diverse. But it's like, it's less of a complaint and just, haha, look, I spotted this. I'm quite clever. I am
Yeah,
Bob Chipman. I am clever because
It's
I
funny
see
how
Nazis in everything.
and it's funny how he talked about, what was it? Context. Well, yeah, context. But yeah, he didn't look at the context that humanity is fighting for their fucking lives against
Yeah,
the
it's like
Covenant.
he did a slight Google search. Well, actually, no, because what he took was, it's like he Googled Halo Reach, got
Yeah.
like some images, had that one cut of the Spartan being created, and was like, oh, this is all of Halo.
Yeah,
That is it. The John Halo.
He
Yeah.
is Jonathan Halo. He is the Master Race.
As it is in the name, the Master Chef.
Because the Spartans, right? The Spartans are a select group of genetically modified people, right? So,
Yeah.
and the fact that 90% or so fail becoming them and they have to be made from kids kind of is like, oh, this would be a shit master race if practically no one can be one.
Yeah. There were a lot that were
wouldn't
killed
be-
and dozens that were paralyzed.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Made
be
him
what you
crippled.
build your entire. If you were to have a fascist system, you wouldn't want to be like, oh, you, the normal person, can never be part of the Ubermensch. You need to inspire your people to become the Ubermensch through natural means of like culture, fucking exercise, etc. Like the Nazis actually fucking did with like the Hitler Youth program. Like the Hitler
Yeah.
Youth program is probably an allegory that could be made to the Spartans, but funnily enough, the Hitler Youth didn't have a 10% survival rate.
Yeah.
Yes, instead they had a 20%.
They had a 59%, like another group of manipulated people.
Mm.
Let's shoot for 50.
Mm.
It's so very strange that because like there's that quiz, the Bob Chipman movie Bobber and Nazi, right? It's like the dude who constantly is espousing things that sound like Hitler said it is the dude trying to tell me, oh, actually, Halsey, she's the mother of all Nazis. Did you know?
Okay, the only argument I will accept is like, Halsey did kind of want this to be the next step of human evolution, but I don't know if that's old law or new law.
Even if it's old law or new law, it doesn't really matter. Wanting humanity to progress as a group
Is
does not
that's a?
necessarily mean
I would argue that's a valiant cause.
yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean you believe in the Ubermensch like the Nazis would.
Like if
Even
Halsey,
the funny thing is, even Bob would agree. Bob agrees with eugenics. He hates the fact that Nazis ruined eugenics, so that partly it's because he wants like people he finds to be stupid to not be allowed to breed or to be killed, but also because he thinks that if eugenics were like allowed, he'd be even more of the Giga Chad he thinks he is. And also, if the fucking it's something like if the right weren't being stupid, he'd be able to go to the moon by now, or living on Mars because he's this weirdly obsessed with like sci-fi shit and eugenics and all this weird. He's just a very weird individual, very very weird. This Bob Chipman fellow.
After 2 hours of a 5 minute video.
After yeah, after 1.5 hours, we went through a 5-minute video. Congratulations, guys! That's a new record.
Oh no, how long was the Axeman video?
The Axeman was 15, and we went and almost did 7 hours.
And so we yeah, so
That checks out. That checks out.
Yeah,
yeah,
The question aligns.
Yeah. All right.
yeah, I think we did technically proportionally spend longer on Axeman, but yeah,
Yeah. So this
we're getting faster. We're getting
yes,
faster.
yes, we're improving. We're making him better.
Don't worry, I'll go with it soon.
Oh, good. All right. So this is
I'm
the.
really sorry at the background.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. So this is the Halo 4
Hello,
Spartan Ops
Machinima.
story. Halo 4 Spartan Ops.
You can see the ghost of the Machinima,
Yep.
Machinima logo about to come in.
So this, canonically wise, takes place after the events of Halo 4. And these don't happen to your guys. All right. I'll do the setup and shit after he gets back. I just wanted to throw this in here because like I said, I remember Undid Iridium. No one else does. Yeah, exactly. This fucking comment here. I love the story focuses on Fireteam Majestic, while us, Fireteam Crimson, are out busting our ass to get whatever actually productive combat ops needs done.
God, so I've seen the cutscenes. I honest to God for that Spartan Ops was about Majestic.
Yeah.
Okay. I have never played it because I have. Okay, I won't lie, and I won't say that I do responsible things with my time, but I at least try to.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's some stuff here. Yeah, I've taken a look from most of this. And it's a lot of people who are just like, oh, 343 is doing it, guys. It's gonna be great. Infinite's so good now. And it's like, my guy, I had 20k ping on an infection map on the fucking Needler ammo map. Fucking 20,000 ping, unironically. It was disgusting. It was atrocious, and I fucking hated every minute of it. And that was not like a random amount, like a random occasion where it's like, oh, there's a 20,000 ping spike for no reason, right? No, the servers are so shit that every single game that I played, because I did it with a squad of people, because we're like, all right, let's bite the bullet. We'll fucking try the event, like see if it's any good, right? Because all the group is like Halo fans, so we're like, please, like there's that want of
God.
like we want Halo to be good, right? So it's
So
just like,
what you're saying is you're like battered wives,
yeah,
bracing for the backhand.
yeah. And we go in and we try playing it, and
You keep
immediately
going.
the ping was just so bad. Everyone, like, the game was not fun. Nobody in the group was having fun. Everyone was hating every second of it, dealing with huge amounts of bullshit lag. Everybody was dealing with it. It was just unplayable. And it was just, God.
A free game being borderline or completely unplayable. Where have I heard that before?
I know, right?
Oh, right, Halo Infinite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Halo Infinite.
that sounds really terrible.
And the thing is that for me, I am a major like I love Forge. Like, I love messing around in the map editor and doing things like that. And the thing that annoys me is because, like, hold on, let me go in.
I'm gonna guess Forge is dysfunctional.
People are going in and basically making like these little campaign missions in Halo Infinite, and like they're going in because of the new additions, which is the AI in Forge, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
there's some good things here. Like, people are making Firefight, like, so you can go in, play Firefight. You can make these custom campaigns and things like that. And there's like
So
it's a legitimate.
anyways,
It's like a legitimate, like, good things here, right? But the game doesn't work. Or in my case, when I'm
so what
playing,
I'm hearing is in 3 months, maybe 2, 343 will take a bunch of community made firefight modes and they'll claim them as their own due to the EU LA. Blah.
like, if you're saying like they would be thrown into like a Firefight matchmaking playlist, I would not be surprised. It's just so many things.
Honestly, I'm considering the option that they would claim credit.
In regards to the
Like, well,
campaigns, man, like, first off, they look more fun than Halo Infinite's campaign, which is kind of scary, considering like it's only been like a couple of weeks, and there's already campaign level designs that are far better than what Infinite came up with.
Infinite is not a high bar.
I mean, true. I mean,
What's going
true.
on?
But god damn it.
What's
Welcome
going
back,
on? Fucking Shadow is going. I can fix him about Infinite.
What was going on was
Listen, just one
I
more
was looking at
season and they'll be
Forge.
better, okay, guys?
I was looking at the Forge and
like-
stuff like that, and it's
If they just install more, if they just download more community content into the game, it'll be better, guys. Come on.
it's not that. It's not that. It's more of the situation of like, people could go in, like, the community could dead ass actually save this game, but the game is just so fucking dysfunctional that even what the community is doing, because they're making custom campaign levels and shit, and they're within 2 weeks we're already better than anything that Infinite made, but the game is such a fucking broken mess that you can't even play them. It's basically unplayable, and it's just so like, god. Anyway, it's one of those things where it's just like, it'll piss me off till the end of time because it's just fucking hell. Also, side note, Halo CE's armor is in the shop. It's here we go, guys. CE's armor is in the shop. Woo!
Is
God
it
fucking damn
so?
it.
You've mentioned this before. Is it the actual CE armor or is it the modern version of the CE armor?
Let's take a look at it. Fuck it. I hate the music in the main menu. It's just stupid.
I'm annoyed that this looks like fucking Fortnite rather than
Yeah.
Halo.
Yeah, it doesn't even look. Oh god, I fucking.
Those fucking cat ears on the far right. It's like, yeah, that's definitely something I'd think they could have come up with as like a gag like
Yeah.
suit, but like, oh, it's just cringe.
Yes, the official ODST
Yeah.
standard issue cat ears.
Now
Listen,
the
you
thing,
one femboy in your
yeah.
troop.
Like I think I've said this before. I don't know if in this group specifically or in a different group, but if they went in and full sent that bitch with the cat ears instead of where it's like, oh, it's the little cat ear vents on top of the helmet and that's just it, right? Like if they went and full sent it, I would at least respect them in that regard. Not this kind of weird middle ground where it's like, oh, it's cat ears, but it's kind of canon, guys. Like it's kind of possible. Like
The worst
See,
territory possible.
I find it really funny if they added it. They gave it like a carbon fiber nanotube tail, and
Yeah.
one of the executions when you
Fucking
find someone with the tail is pulling the tail up and
Yeah.
like gutting them from beneath. That'd be really fucking funny.
Yeah,
Go
like
for a layer
or
of it.
I've made the joke
Some-
where it's like if they're like in a like you get a maid outfit, the carbon fiber tail that you suggested and the ears. Like again, if they full sent that bitch, and then you had like an AI voice that was like clearly like hyper like weebified type shit. You know what I mean with the voice, for the AI voice, right? If they full sent it, I would at the very least like respect them and like yeah it's just like. Oh my god! Like the fucking English. Oh my god! And it's just like full on like.
Hello, my
Oh
name
man.
is Adon Hero.
But like if they did like full sent that bitch, right? I would at least respect them on willing to go that far. Not this weird where they're like this halfway point. It's like either A, fucking make the military gear, or B, fucking go with the crazy shit. Okay, you can't just be in this like, all right, we're gonna do it crazy, but it's still gonna be trying to be military. It's like that doesn't work. And note, I'm not saying that I like the stupid anime bullshit like in a military sci-fi setting. It's
Sure
just
you don't.
if you're going to fucking do something where it's this stupid shit, you either full send that bitch or you don't fucking send it at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can broadly agree. I think that there
Yeah.
is an element of so comparing to real life military, you got the people that draw the floof anime girl on their tanks. Those
Right.
type of decals that it looks like a person would draw with a fire.
Tiny mobile
But-
basement, yes.
Yeah.
But refitting your armor to have the weird little cat ears on it, I don't know. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Any smage within 100 clicks would gut you.
Yeah, I think it's much more likely that they just wrap a skirt around a tank rather than actually building a like metallized skirt as part of the suit. So with a metallized cat ears as part of that fucking helmet, it makes no fucking sense.
No. Like it wouldn't be like
If-
metal.
if
it
it
would
was
be
just-
like
if it was-
it's like a it would be like normal maid outfit kind of thing. You know what I mean? So it was not like metal outfit.
What
So
I would say is, no, like what they've currently got is the weird little metal bits that stick out
Yeah.
of the cat ears. That makes no sense, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you just take a Spartan and put the weird like headband on the helmet,
Yeah.
a proper maid outfit, and
Yeah.
then somehow he's got a tail is just like magneted on.
Yeah.
That would be like, yeah, I could definitely see some stupid Marines or
like fucking
winning
around.
a bet against winning a bet against the Spartan. It's like, yeah, you got to put the maid outfit on, chief.
Yeah, it's
Now
just like
going to battle.
it's just like I could totally see that where it's just like the Marines are like antagonistic, like especially in ODST because in regards to lore wise, ODSTs and Spartans butt heads a lot. The ODSTs view themselves as the scalpel and the Spartans as like the hammer that hits anything. It's just looking for a nail. Like that's kind of the ODST's like general view of the Spartans. And so there's like this little like beef that goes on between the two, which is kind of funny. So you could immediately see like a ODST doing this as a way to just be like, "Fuck you," kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh man, but
Like the Spartan put down their helmet somewhere and now it's been like vandalized.
If we're talking
yes,
about
yes,
ODSTs,
yes.
Or a fucking a cosmetic for the game where on the back of your Spartan it has a fucking kick me.
Yes, like shit like
okay,
that.
now,
Like you could
if
see
we're
that
talking
where
about ODSTs and Spartans, the fucking there was that one animated thing that 343 released. The oh god, what was his your name? Fuck. At the tip of my tongue.
I think I fucked up the last name.
Was it Caretaker or something like that? It's actually halfway decent. What was it? Do I still have that GIF? Probably not.
So I got.
No, I don't.
So here's Marcus Leto's recreation of the CE armor. Marcus Leto being the original Bungie dev that helped with the with Combat Evolved and shit. So here's what he did.
Wasn't there another one in the Reddit post for the original?
Yeah, for the original as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can see that as well.
So this is in game.
Let me have a look at the left.
So we got the Halo
This-
Infinite one.
Hmm?
Then we got the original,
The OG, yeah.
and then we got the Marcus Leto. It very much feels like they're going. It's closer to the OG here.
Yeah.
At least, yeah, they did that kind of right. It's not like I don't.
That was actually halfway decent.
Yeah.
It's too smooth, but other than that, it's actually decently close.
Like that. The Leto one's kind of a bit too smooth in places. You get what I mean? Like on the legs, it's like there's like a weird extra smoothness to it. The chest piece, you can see the angles there, but it's still again too smooth. It's a bit it got curves on it instead of straight lines.
I see what you mean a little bit. Yeah.
Whereas the original, obviously, it's polygons, so it kind of
Right.
has to be mostly straight lines. And then the Halo Infinite one, there's like barely any like like maybe on the legs, but the chest
Yeah.
piece definitely that's all straight lines there, baby.
Yeah. And so, you know, the community has been wanting cross-core stuff. Son of a fucking bitch, these goddamn whores fucking spam calling. Anyway. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello, sir. Your computer has virus.
Hey, is your
your computer has
running?
virus.
Is your computer
Your
running?
computer has virus. It is called Halo Infinite. Your computer has virus
No.
called Halo Infinite and League of Legends.
Your computer has virus called Windows.
Oh god.
You need to shut your windows, sir. You need to shut your windows.
You need to delete system
32. Yeah.
64.
System 32.
No.
son of a
You see,
bitch.
what you need to do is create a bootable USB and join the cult.
Sir, as you understand, when you go to sleep at night, you lock your windows and you shut your windows, yes. So right now you need to shut your windows and lock it. Okay. Then you will need to get gift cards from Walmart or Target.
Oh god. God damn it.
Chuck your computer out the window.
Make sure to open the window when you check your computer.
See,
out the
in
window.
this,
You can shut
like
the window.
in here, it actually doesn't look that bad because like there's been moments where they show in gameplay, and it looks far more like plasticky with the fucking materials and shit. Like in here, this actually doesn't look bad.
It's a matter of
It's because
how the
it's,
texture
it's,
look
it's
and the
specifically
light.
because of the lighting. Because if you look at it right, it's a relatively dark room with a spotlight.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks fine in here because it's got that single lighting. In an actual game, the lighting's probably all over the fucking place, and that's why.
It does not look good in in gameplay. It's yeah. All right, so this
It's
is
like
going
it's like
through the
it's like
bundles.
looking at the T-Rex in Jurassic Park. It looks so good, partially because it's hidden in
Yeah.
the dark with barely lit by like one source of light, and in the rain.
Yeah. I think it do a lot of work for the look of something.
Also, slight annoyance here. You notice the repeating of the same material here? This is supposed to be the
Except
something
for like
that's
body
cross-core.
parts.
This is for every single thing. So there's the armor, then there's you can see here like it's so fucking stupid. So here's the armor,
coating.
and then armor coating for a different core. Here's another armor coating for a different core. Like it's.
This is middling.
But hey, because there's so many, at least you're getting your money worth, right? With your 2,200 points.
This is $22 in US, and
Gee,
it is two
quadruple that
colors,
for my currency.
2 colors, and a fucking armor, and it's not even armor. So you can't even go in and customize and be like, I want a different helmet, I want a different chest piece, I want different legs. No, it is this and that's it. It's an armor kit. 2 colors and an armor
See,
kit.
you got so much potential with that, where you can
Yep.
like, you could pick which like pauldron, to use that term, shoulder plate, I suppose. Pick which part you want to have your own, like your version of a Spartan, which they would totally let the Spartans do in the setting, because they let them pick the color and they let them pick the slight model and they let them paint the fucking visor. So of course they're gonna let them, pick. Okay, can I have like shoulder blades? Like, okay, just sign this requisition form and you'll get your shoulder blades.
Yeah.
And then you can
Spartans could customize the kit. That was the thing that they could do.
And the thing is you'd want them to be able to customize their kit a little bit because you'd have Spartans who specialize in in certain things like hazardous environments, for example.
So you kind of want to keep them alive, and if that means letting them go a bit wild with the expense account, so be it.
Yeah, it's like just gotta sign a requisitions form and then they're fine. Just so that we can credit it to the government.
Yeah,
you're fine.
Yeah, so like kind of think of this, like this armor set would be like your general purpose Spartan armor that could kind of do everything, but it's not exceptional in something. Then you have something that's for hazardous environments, so say the flood is contaminating the air, you know what I mean, and you're trying to go into and deal with those hostile environments, or perhaps you're dealing with something in like pure space, right? Or if you're dealing with aircraft, like if you're a tank driver, or things like that.
If you're killing civilians, you need a windshield wiper.
You need your riot shield and a police baton.
Yeah.
They got fucking Spartans to stop this riot.
What do you mean police baton? I want a magnum, just in case.
Yeah.
No. So you put the magnum on the left side, the taser on the right side, and you always reach for your left and say taser.
Yeah.
So that's for female Spartans.
And here's another thing, like with the whole coding system, right? Like they could have easily just gone in, because originally you were able to go in and pick your primary and secondary color. Since Halo 2, you were able to do that. And in Halo 3, you had a tertiary color, which had basically your primary, secondary, and then the third color was basically like a random band on your right leg and right arm. So it wasn't that much in regards to that third color. So your primary color would be your chest, your legs, and your helmet, and you would have and your arm. Like it would be the entire thing, and then the second color would be your shoulder pads, your knee pads, any particular placement on the helmet, like coloring on the helmet, and that would be your secondary color. And then your tertiary color was, like I said, the armband and then the leg band. You could go in and like just rip off Destiny at this point, right? With their equivalent of a coding system, where with Destiny you're able to go in and be like, okay, the left shoulder has this coding, the left arm has this coding, the right shoulder has this coding, the right arm has this coding, the chest has this coding, the helmet has this coding, the left leg has this code, like, and it would just like you would at least have that, and people would be like not anywhere near as pissed off as they are currently with this coding system.
As well as if you do it that way, right?
Yeah.
I'm not fine with having colors behind the battle pass.
That's so fucking stupid.
That's terrible. RGB slider or as many pre-selected colors as possible.
Right.
Maybe have specific patterns as unlockable with the battle pass. I'm fine with that. Like Payday 2's mask system, right?
So
the mask system was great.
Yeah. Every time you complete a heist in Payday 2, you get like a random loot, and that random loot can be a mask blueprint, or it can be a pattern for a mask or a color. I'm opposed to the color specifically because that's stupid.
Right.
But like I said, you could have a pattern, or every time you could have it so the new shoulder plates, right? You'd have it so that you unlock both.
Oh god, Warframe and selling of colors. I hated that shit.
Yeah, you could
This is what I will say is like I actually did like Warframe's system far more than what Halo Infinite does, because this can literally go on everything. You buy,
Yeah.
you're not
Still
buying
scrubby, but
yeah.
it's
Even with
less
the
so.
It's
Oh, yeah.
it's a step.
Yeah.
So
And
Halo
yeah,
being fucking ridiculous with it is bad. There's
Yeah.
obviously worse than Halo Infinite, but that's
Right.
bad.
Oh yeah,
Warframe is a step above it by letting you basically take all those colors to everything.
Yeah.
A step above that would be you don't have to pay for colors.
right.
You don't have to pay at all, but you can pay to earn quicker the battle pass, which could
Yeah.
have the new shoulder plates. It can have the new
Right.
chest piece, the new helmets, the new even new patterns if you really want to do that.
Yeah.
Right. So if you want a tiger striped Spartan,
Yeah.
okay. Unfortunately, we can't let you do that by default. But if you just earn up to season 2 in the battle pass, you'll get tiger stripes.
Right.
That shit's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me go in with this. So Warframe, if you're looking at the classic colors here, that center row is what you get from at just by default. And you can go in and at the very least grind platinum if you're willing to go in and do relic, like play the game, so you can get the premium currency.
Okay,
So-
back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you could do that. We'll to that later. Continue.
Yeah, so you could go in, grind relics and things like that, so then you can go in, get platinum, and then you'd be able to go in and spend that platinum on this, or, Warframe slots and things like that. So what I'm thinking of, well, first off, one, that center column that you see is more colors available to you from the get-go in Warframe than Halo Infinite does. First off. Second off, you get 90 colors for $5. You want to know what $7 gets you in Halo Infinite? The
Color for a specific thing.
The color blue for one Spartan core. It's just,
silly.
and you could at the very least grind out the currency
That's right.
in this through trading with other players. So you could at least still earn this and not spend money on it.
Yeah, actually, when I played the Warframe, I have never spent anything on platinum.
It's like whilst it's a hell of a grind, it's at least feasible to do.
Yes.
It's not like
Was feasible. Now, before DE fucked the economy completely by adding the Ravens. Do you want to talk about the Ravens, or do I talk about the Ravens?
no, you don't need to talk about it too much. But like broadly speaking, it's not about the specifics of Warframe. It's the idea of making it feasible to get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
back when the economy worked,
another
that was actually
comparison,
quite
right?
feasible.
Another
But then
comparison,
they
keeping
can't.
similar games to like Halo Infinite, now owned by the same company. Overwatch 2. The way you earn a legendary skin in Overwatch 2 is through coins. Coins you get weekly. You get 10, 20, and 30 coins. You also get extra coins in the Battle Pass. However, to get enough coins to buy a single legendary skin takes over a year. Meaning, to get a legendary skin, you either pay the upfront cost of probably like 20 quid or something, or $20, or you spend a year to get one.
Yeah.
Granted, it got a little bit faster by adding the coins to the battle pass, but the coins aren't. First of all, I don't believe the coins let you buy the battle pass. Right? They're separate types of coins. Right? So those coins can only be used for legendary skins. Secondly, the amount of coins you get is dependent on purchasing the battle pass or not. Ergo,
Oh God.
you're still basically having to pay money for it, and you're having to pay money to spend less than a year
So
to
you're
get
buying
one legendary
the
skin.
privilege. You're buying the privilege to
So when-
grind out the skin. Oh God.
Yeah.
When
And
Overwatch 2 was first coming out, when it first probably came out early access technically, but when it first came out and people could play it rather than being in a beta, the newest character was Kiriko, right? And with Kiriko, they added a actually I think she was season 2 technically, but Kiriko, they had a bundle which makes her look like a witch. So you get the witch skin, a bobble for your gun, I think a calling card and a player icon. Those are like the 4 things you get. And with that, it was like $26.
to quickly
And
go,
if you wanted to get it legitimately, like just the skin, like I said, it would take over a year at the time of that being released.
Reminds me of the bad Battlefront games.
oh man,
Keep in mind, those coins are used for every unlock that's not in the shop. So you
Right.
want a voice line, you're using up your coins. You want a an
A
emote
spray.
or a victory pose or a highlight intro or a spray, all kinds. Granted, many sprays, most of the good ones are achievement based, so that's fine because that's back in Overwatch 1. But some of the cool ones that you'd want are either event based or so it's coins to purchase them because you can't get loot boxes anymore and they're not in the battle pass. And then once the battle pass is completed, the only way you can ever get anything that was in that battle pass is if you hope and pray that it shows up in the shop.
Yeah.
Because the layout of the shop is like 3 things for you, 3 things that are featured, and 3 bundles that are featured, and then a featured thing at the top. That's like all of it.
Right.
It's fucking nothing. It's awful.
Yep. And one thing I will say to quickly go back to this real quick, a lot of these colors you can get for free. Because of, for example, Valentine's Day, you can go in, as long as you just log in, you can spend one of the in-game credits that are just basically like free, basically because of it being one. It's just there to confirm the transaction, if anything else.
I will raise the point that most of the free ones are mediocre at best.
But once you have all of them, like you have variety
That's a
enough
subjective
with
opinion from me.
Fair enough, but once you have like enough of them, you have at least
definitely
variety
thought
for
that,
most
like-
people's colors. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely think
Yeah.
that Transmission, Valentine, Matisse, Potentia are all like, oh wow, 50 different shades of pink, 50 different shades of blue, great.
Yeah, and those are
They are
the
very
event
much
ones.
supplementary. Also, accessibility, is that meant to be for like colorblindness shit? 'Cause
I-
that's really funny. It is.
It's not. I believe
Because that
that's
looks
not.
like colorblindness colors.
That might be the case, but I don't think this is a paid cosmetic thing. That's
I think that's a fucking meme one.
so yeah. Shamrock, for example, you have in
Oh,
here
look, there's
Halloween.
Pride as well. You can
Yeah.
be a gay Wolfram.
Yeah. And then there's Hallows
You
Eve,
can be a gay
Easter.
child in a robot.
There's Easter.
This one was halfway decent.
Yeah. I at least
You
appreciate
got
that.
you got Dragon Ball Z Piccolo.
Yeah. The
It's not on the screen. Scroll down. Look.
oh.
There it is. There he
Oh
is.
yeah, there he is. There he is. In
It's
regards to
Piccolo.
this, what I would say is that Halo Infinite, like you were slightly averting to earlier, like the best way I would say is like you would get the classic thing here, and then every single one of these is like a separate color palette that you can spend for, and you'd get patterns and things like that. So obviously you'd have like the tiger camos, your urban camos, your forest camos, like things like that, like where it's just literally the same color but a different pattern, right? And then you'd have the more interesting ones like animated colors, where it's like a nebula, right? And so you see like a nebula exploding on one of them, right? Like just to go a little bit more and more absurd with the colors and things like that.
Like if we were going Halo Infinite, then yeah. If it was
Yeah.
like a brand new game, and the game up still like Halo, I'd want something like that to be something you earn.
Oh yeah,
rather than
absolutely.
The base colors be something
Oh,
you
yeah.
just get as part of like a basic progression. Something like
Yeah.
a nebula or the equivalent to a TF2 unusual effect should be
Mhm.
something like, damn, this person is good, rather than damn,
Oh, yeah.
this person paid money.
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
that's what an
absolutely.
unusual
Oh,
is in
absolutely.
TF2.
Absolutely.
It's
I
just damn, this
wholly
person
agree.
either this person paid money rather
yeah.
than this person is good.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree on that. What I'm saying, this is why one of those things where it's like Halo Infinite infuriates me from both the perspective of a Halo fan, as well as a business perspective, because it's just like there is so many ways that you could monetize Halo Infinite and not have it feel for the individual like they're getting ripped off at every single breathing moment, even though there is arguably more microtransactions going on. Like for example, the Black Ops 3 paint job and the emblem system. Like you could go in and pay for more layers. There's more. There's like 20 or so layers that you like.
Well, no,
like 20 or so layers in
Black Ops
3.
1, you purchased
No.
layers.
In Black Ops
Black
3,
Ops
I'm current.
2, maybe, and Black Ops 3 didn't. Black Ops 3, I've done it. You have 100 layers, and that's it.
Oh, you just have 100. No, I'm pretty sure. Like I'd have to load back into Black Ops 3, but like I'm.
I got it installed right now. I'm doing
All right.
it. Just to prove you wrong.
Go ahead, man. Like I have not played the multiplayer because I joined in solely for the zombie side of things. So I
No,
just
you can also
remember
do
that
it
there
with
was.
zombies. So.
I just remember that you could pay for more layers for Black Ops 3 for the
Maybe
emblems and things like
4.
that. Maybe 4.
2.
Maybe 4, but
Maybe 4 or 2, but definitely not 3. Because, like I said,
I have not.
There was
So
there was YouTube tutorials you'd follow.
right,
They'd say this is what frame you do. If you had to buy layers, then it's like how it's kind of fucked in trying to follow any of those tutorials. It's like, oh, if you want to follow
right.
this tutorial to get the better image, you have to go purchase the DLC. Oh, booting up. It's going to rape my ears. Might rape yours as well, because that's what Call of Duty does when I load it up.
Yep. So it's like you could get like some stupid, absurd, and like artistic, and then autistic uh, emblems that you'd have going on here, or these really nice, like obviously,
Get gas,
yeah,
bitch.
yeah, 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 yeah. Obviously, you'd get like the people who are doing this shit, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. So
yeah.
with Black Ops 3, what you did get was premium um, emblems that were pre-made using the layer system.
Oh yeah, yeah,
But what was funny is you could then just go into them and upload a YouTube tutorial. Here's how you get the premium emblem because it's made with the same system.
right,
Obviously, you have to go through the effort of doing that. Like, I'm in the game now, so.
right. So like for example, like you could go in and get like fully artistic with it. With some of the emblem designs and shit, which are really cool. And then, of course, you'd obviously have some stupid ones, some meme ones, and of course, everyone remembers like the amount of porn that was like made in the emblem editor,
the
right?
2D titties,
Yeah,
2D
yeah,
vaginas.
yeah. See, oh my
Oh yeah,
god,
I looked it
that
up.
looks
It's
that looks
sick.
awesome.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
Zimbabwe.
right underneath that is Zimbabwe. But I'm looking at the Berserk one. The Berserk one looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, the Berserk one's cool.
It was 64 layers. You open up one. There are certain icons again that were black markets, so you needed to get a loot box to get them. You couldn't directly
Right.
buy them. There is 135 black markets, 36 typeface, so A to Z, and then all the numbers. 64 tools, so just shapes that you can contort.
Yeah.
45 patterns and 58 icons. But black market, there's like I've got a wolf, a bomb, a spaceship. Most
Yeah.
of these are very like clip art, so it's so that you don't have to go through the effort of trying to make that clip art, and some of them are referenced to like direct
Game
references
modes,
to
like
parts of the game
yeah,
already, or like other things like a snake with a dagger going through it. That would be
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, like 10 layers alone just to get that effect.
right,
Or you could just use one
right,
and just use it as like a default like icon, a Tyrannosaurus Rex head.
yeah,
Obviously, most of these guides they use the icons, patterns, tools, and types tabs, but
right. And of
Y,
course,
as well as that Zimbabwe obviously uses the Z, the I, the M, the B, the A, the
Oh,
W,
yeah.
and the E. Pornhub will also use it. Use that typeface,
Yeah.
the P, O, R, N, H. One thing about the paint jobs I really fucking hated though, you can only paint certain parts.
the small
With a knife,
segments.
you paint the entire. Yeah, you
Oh,
paint the
man.
entire blade. That's fine. You don't do the handle. Okay, that's fine maybe. But then the direct gun beneath it, he gets the stock, the middle, and that's it.
Yeah,
I accept partially why that's the case. It's because they have to account for attachments that replace these parts.
right.
Because they had premium model attachments. This is another thing Black Ops 3 did. If I go in Excel this, I'm not showing this obviously, I can just describe it as I say it. I go into the gunsmith, I open up a gun, I click create a variant, confirm, give it a name, whatever. Confirm. And then I go to attachments. Certain attachments will have, when I select them, I can click P to personalize, and they'll have a black market variant you get from a loot box.
Right.
I just turned my keyboard off, so I can't remember how to turn it back on. Whatever. So yeah, obviously accounting for that change is going to be difficult. So you can't have it so it goes over the suppressor or the extended mag. But for the entire body that I clearly see is just one texture, let me do the entire body, please.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
wanted to make my gun, so I back on PlayStation when I first played it. I wanted to make my guns look like Borderlands guns, and I did a relatively good job with it. But the problem is, you only get a very small selection of the color. So I made the Vespa look like a Hyperion weapon because it already looks like a Hyperion weapon. But unfortunately, you can't cover the entire thing, so I can only cover as much as possible. I'm gonna go in now. I'm gonna use a big old square.
Oh, that's actually a really cool paint job for the boxing gloves, where you can kind of see the hand like torn out. Like that looks cool. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. It has like a snake wrapping around the baseball bat.
Ah, that's impressive.
See, like these are cool. And it's just like immediately you could see like how to go in and do like monetize that,
So,
like monetize layers or things like that. You know what I mean?
because what you could do for your paint jobs is you could cover like both sides, and I think the top was specific. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna now exit out of this. For the Vespa, for example, I'm just gonna put this. I'm gonna put this screenshot because it's quicker.
Yeah, you could
Put
see
it
it in
in.
this one with this particular weapon where you could see like only the area that you can interact with is just like that top half. And it's not even the full top, it's like the front of it doesn't you're not able to color, but
I pasted it. I pasted it for anyone who wants to see it in the booth chat for this channel. And so I've taken a white square and I've maximized its size. You can't go on the back because there's
yeah.
meant to be a stock change. You can't go for like the magazine because apparently you can. I think you can change the magazine attachment. So that's so much wasted space. I should be able to color. And
Yeah.
obviously you've got the top, and the top is the best because you get a little message up there so it shows in a kill cam.
Yeah.
That's like the best part of that. But it's so fucking annoying because, like, oh, I wanted to make it look cool. It's a paint job. Oh no, sorry, you can change the body work of this specific piece, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's always the potential of being good.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
But at least in some level, you're able to go in and combine them with weapon skins, and that's the reason why you end up having shit like people finding out how to make like neon camos.
Yes.
I'll back it up here so then you can take a look at them. So it's the use of yeah, he's pogging. He's using an animated camo, and then a slightly transparent paint job, and because of that, you end up getting this like neon color skin going on here. And it is just
Oh god, that was egregious.
yeah.
Oh, green screen poured into my boxing glove.
Oh my God.
Use code MacMax for 10% off.
Oh man.
Yeah, just even this again. It's a step forward. It's not comprehensive. It's not the best, but it's just so much that closer to let the players do their shit. Maybe have not like a delete people's things, but have a toggle in the options to turn off other people's camos. So like everyone was complaining recently about the well, not everyone. One guy made a YouTube video about the conscientious objector in TF2 and how you could put any image on it. And
Oh
because of
that
that, some people are like just disable it. It's like no, don't disable it. Make it so people can have an option to turn it off.
yeah
Because, funny enough, there's a mod to do that, right?
yeah
So just make it so that you have a option like a privacy or a security or a fucking stream option to just turn off people's custom decals.
yeah. Like immediately you could see that as like a streamer mode setting for sure.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm still fucking annoyed.
Let's get to the video.
I don't know who I've mentioned this to, but I've got 3 notifications in my default calling cards for Black Ops 3, and yet there are no 3 to hover over to get rid of the notification.
oh, I
There are 2
hate that.
packs. I could buy 2 esports packs, but I don't know if they will get rid of the notification. I have already actually done that though. 4 specifically, I believe. If I go into the gunsmith, I go to the actually, I need to go to the creator class section, so I need to go to multiplayer. Public match, create a class, and then I pick a gun, right? So I go to my gun, I press P for personalize, or I click the little cog, but I got camos. There are no notifications on this page, magically.
Oh
In
man.
the extras, there is CWLNA, CWLANZ, and CWL champions. I bought Epsilon Esports, Team Infuse, Team LDLC, Millennium, Splice, and Supremacy. I've never used these. I just wondered, hopefully, that by buying these, they'd get rid of the notification. And apparently,
Right,
the 48
right.
Wedge, there is no notification. I go to some other gun. I press P to personalize. Oh, 1 in the campaign. Okay, good. That's fine.
Yeah,
Most of them,
that
there's nothing.
I
But then I think if I go to
hate
the
that.
if I go to like I need a gun that's the RPK, which is a black market weapon. I go into camos. You've got multiplayer. You've got extras. There's
I
no
hate
single player because you can't take the single player back.
right. I hate that when you go in and you look through all your your skins and stuff, the next weapon you go to customize, all the notifications pop right back up, and you're like, why? Shouldn't this, like I already looked at all of these like that's a pet peeve of mine in Black Ops 3 is just like I've
I
already
found
looked
it.
at all
Okay,
of them.
so the XR2 currently has a little green marker. When I hover over it and it says personalize, okay, go to personalize. P personalize. Oh, it's in the camos. I go to camos. Oh, it's in the extras. Go to extras. Oh, there's not a single one here that is new.
Yeah,
I even have the
that's
esports teams. There is
it's
esports North
so
America,
annoying.
esports Australia, New Zealand, and CWL champions. So the COD World League champions. But there's nothing else here.
Yep.
I got my Black Ops 3 camo. I got my Nuketown camo. I got the special Zombie Chronicles camos. I got the
Yeah.
camo that everyone got for getting 200 kills with a specialist weapon. I got the cosmic camo that I think is also Zombies Chronicles. And then I got my 6 esports one now. And it's still there. Really fucking annoying.
Yep.
Green little thing with the number 1 on it.
Yep. I hate that. That is so fucking. That is like my only pet peeve with like Black Ops 3 at the moment. Is that it's like, okay, why can't I get rid of all the notifications? Like, what is there that is not a notification? Like, if it's the store, I would at least then there would be only one, right? Like, it would be the one notification to be like, hey, go take a look at the store. But there's like more than one, so you're like, what the fuck is it?
Yeah.
What am I missing?
Yeah, it's before this. This was before they had like stores though. So the only store you've got is buy your loot box, and that doesn't have notifications on it.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
Yeah.
they don't ever put notifications on that, even when there's a sale going on.
Yep. And it's just like, God fucking. Anyway.
They're surprisingly very tact when it comes to advertising the purchases. But when it comes to just, we won't even tell you what camo we think is missing. It's like, huh? Do I have to like, do I have to platinum this weapon to even maybe get? Because I know the 48 dredge isn't gold yet. It's nowhere near being diamond. It's not fucking that neon shit.
Yeah.
So like, what camo, like why is that not got the notification, but the XR2, which I've been playing, which I used a bit in, I was trying to go for camos, but you know, cheaters kind of disincentivized that. Like, why is it there? Just tell me.
Yeah.
Even if it's something I can't get rid of, at least tell me where it is
and why.
What is it?
Yeah. And oh man, and it is again. This is going to. I'm still ranting about this. The fact that they will give you the same notification for every single weapon that you have. It's like, motherfucker, I've already looked through all those camos on the other weapon. Why do I still have notifications on this weapon? It's like, God damn
all
it.
the Zombie Chronicles camos, when you first bought Zombie Chronicles, if you did, unlocked for every gun. So you had to go for every gun and look at the camo for every single one. And the problem with it, it's not just that. Every time you boot up the game in a LAN or local, without the internet, it will make you do it again. You will have to go over those notifications again. So whenever I'm playing like split screen with my little cousin, right, we have to play offline because PlayStation doesn't let you attach a second account if it doesn't have PlayStation Plus.
Right.
So we go offline. And so I have to look at the fucking notifications again every time I'm customizing the camo. Because we also then have to set up the custom class again just so we can 1v1 each other with fucking snipers. It doesn't save that shit. It doesn't save your notifications of the colors because it's its own little separate instant each time. It's so... It's also the reason, if you've ever seen anyone play Black Ops 3, right? Like specifically Black Ops 3 Zombies, those YouTube videos, they're all like level 1 for some reason. It's because to use those modded... maps, they have to play technically offline, so they can't cheat any achievements. And so
also,
because they're playing offline, it resets their level back to 1.
And also to top it off, because they're dealing with people who, like, in some cases, depending on how prevalent you are as a zombie YouTuber, they have to do it so then they don't end up getting fucking kicked off by other people.
Yeah, well, yeah, if you're playing normal maps, that's the case, but if you're playing modded stuff, you're by default, like, connected to each other through a different thing.
Yeah, that's the reason why there's a mod that's I think it's still in development, that a lot of zombies players are waiting for, where it allows you to go through a progression system basically, regardless of what map you're playing on, and it is just a mod that you would run on top of it.
Because many people, you may have seen it YouTube videos, it will say at the top user maps, like mods loaded user maps, because that's how you get the custom maps, and it's technically modded mode. It's why they can use their little cheat engines to be like, oh, the Easter egg got stuck, guys, let's bring up the menu and fix it or some shit like that.
Right.
This can happen because they're in modded mode, and you're allowed to do that in modded
Right.
mode. It's just very much like very annoying to always go back into play offline mode.
All right.
What's funny is you can
yeah.
get achievements in play offline mode in the campaign, just not in the LAN version of multiplayer or the LAN version of zombies. It's very weird.
That is odd.
How long have we been doing this?
We are now 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and we.
No, I mean, we were just discussing for the most part.
Yeah.
It was a topic to talk about.
Yeah, it was. We were talking
This
about
next
monetization.
I don't really. This next thing I don't really care to watch, right? It's just a cutscene thing.
Yeah, it's a
not really
cutscene.
It's not really much of a thing to respond to.
Maybe it's just to look at the reaction and stuff.
Just wondering.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. You weren't here when I read this, but I love how the story focuses on Fireteam Majestic, while us, Fireteam Crimson, are out busting our asses to get whatever actually productive combat ops need done. So yeah, you're playing as Fireteam Crimson, and in this, and to give context, Spartan Ops takes place after the events of Halo 4, and you're playing as you're playing as your multiplayer Spartans, basically.
Yeah, I never played this mode before.
And the cinematics follow Fireteam Majestic, and then occasionally you'll see like one of your actions as Fireteam Crimson showing up in a thing, because you're actually doing like the main quest while you're basically watching the side story. It's a weird thing, a very weird thing. Y'all can see this, right?
Yes.
All right.
Is it just like a Mandela effect that I thought, or am I like being a schizo? I thought the Machinima logo sometimes says Machinima.
Sometimes, yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm not gonna complain.
So tell me more about Rio. What else did I miss?
Oh man, the place is amazing.
Black man?
I mean, too many
This is
Covenant
progressive.
asylum seekers, all pinned up.
They're diverse,
Yeah,
right?
Marco said it was crazy.
Wait.
Well, it could have been worse.
It said asylum
I mean, look
seekers,
what
so my brain immediately went like, "Oh my god,
Yeah.
Covenant asylum seekers? Ha!
Yeah.
This is free for free." Adding more politics in for the blue-eyed master race, and now the black-skinned man is also part of the master race, even though he's not, right? Is he a Spartan? Is this man a Spartan, or is he just as...
Yeah, these people here are the new the Spartan 4s.
So he's a Spartan.
Yeah.
So he's the Ubermensch, but he's brown. Moviebob told me that all the Spartans are white, blue-eyed, blonde-shaved head Nazis. How did they let a black man in the crew? Is he the token black guy?
It's kind of like
black guy.
It's kind of like how Fallout. What is it? Fuck, I'm forgetting where I was gonna go with that. Fuck. It's all good.
You're gonna say Fallout.
No, my brain like stopped working mid-sentence, and that's the reason why it sounded like I was gonna say Fallout. You could hear the dial-up connection for a second there.
Happened to New Phoenix. We even caught this one St. Geely freak trying to detonate a Havoc nuke.
Oh yeah, give it a rest. We all know you were on the other side of town when they caught that hinge head.
Yeah? And where were you, DeMarco?
Well, Madsen and me, we were just making sure the ladies.
That one's
Rio de
blonde.
Janeiro.
Oh my god! No,
That one's a blondie.
Oh.
He's the real leader.
Safe and secure.
That's right. Just fire team
This
Majestic,
DeMarco
do a
guy
little
has Asian
community
eyes.
outreach.
Right?
I'm just saying, they're very diverse. Woman!
Woman redhead.
Didn't you?
Looks like a man, but it's a woman.
Oh, she's redheaded. Okay, so this is a rarity, guys. We found ourselves
She's a woman, and she's not black.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
She
I
still looks like a
didn't mean
bloke, though. Look at that. It looks like a man.
I'll get over it.
Hey, Thor. Just take a look at this.
Oh, I hate
It is, man.
that.
Infinity.
Yo, guys, Halo Infinite? Sorry. Sorry.
UNSC Infinity.
Oh god. I find the name of Infinity as a ship name really
You know,
fucking
that one
dumb.
looks like a Star Wars one.
Yeah, it's a star. By the way, after the events of Halo 3, humanity only has one planet, and now 4 years later, they are technological powerhouse.
Ah, Fire Team Majestic.
Yeah, that's us.
Welcome aboard, Spartans. I'm Roland, ship's AI, at your service. On the line, Spartans. Someone will be along to show you around shortly.
All right, Majestic, form
Why
up.
is he like a World War pilot?
That's kind of just his thing. That's kind of his thing. Kind of like how there's one that looks like a cowboy, and there's one that looks like a Roman goddess kind of thing.
Okay, so where's the anime waifu AI? Is that what?
It's
Oh,
Cortana.
nah, she's not good enough. She's just holding me.
Aw.
Where's my 2D waifu?
Inevitably, there's probably someone who. So that's a thing specifically with smart AI. Smart AI end up choosing their own appearance, basically. Whereas dumb AI are ones that have like one form and stick to that the entire time, basically. And they're usually very simplistic with their forms. So the superintendent AI from ODST, for example, is technically classified as a dumb AI. The difference in classification is specifically like one basically has the potential of like complex thought patterns and things like that, whereas a dumb AI is not made to be is far more analytical and is basically like a computer program, like spits out information kind of thing, and does not really have a personality, if at all. Like if there is, it's very minimal or some in regards to any potential personality. Whereas smart AI, there's personality, there's conversations, and the complexities and things like that go along with it. They're basically, for all intensive purposes, for simplicity's sake, the one is a full human and the other is a robot, for the sake of simplistic way of specifying their intelligence.
Right.
So the smart AI could adapt to a situation, and a dumb AI only follows its programming.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, so if a smart AI had a bunch of Spartan weebs in its troop, it might change its design to look like a fucking anime girl.
Yeah.
Also, I decided the dropship from Star Wars I was thinking of was the LA-80.
Mm.
You know the one in Clone Wars that has Yoda on it?
Yeah.
Destroy those civilians, we must.
Killing civilians? Don't you mean trolling the civilians?
Yeah, let's troll the civilians.
That's like when I troll the libs.
Hold on.
All right. Obviously, you can notice the art style change drastically between classic Halo and this, where it's far more of a modern sci-fi type of aesthetic. Like almost.
Yeah, it's more clean.
Yeah.
Oh, take a look.
Why does she get hair?
Oh my. I saw her first. Hi there.
Well, hello, Spartan.
Paul DeMarco. I lead Fire Team Majestic.
Wow, a whole fire team, huh?
I didn't catch your name.
Sarah Palmer. Commander Sarah Palmer. I lead all the fire teams aboard Infinity.
Fire Team Majestic, Commander on deck!
At ease, Spartans. Follow me. S-Deck is this way.
Got it.
Attention all hands. Prep for slip space jump. This is the latest SIGINT on Covenant fleet locations, Captain. Pretty standard positioning, really.
Commander Palmer. Things get boring in Spartan Town?
Captain Lasky. You know I come up here for my peace and quiet. I'm not interrupting nap time, am I?
On the contrary. Show starts at 0500.
We've waited 6 months. We could spend another 48 hours running the teams through the war games.
Navy disagrees with Spartans on this one. They want you ready. Now.
This might just be my tism.
Yeah,
This might
go
just
for
be
it.
my tism,
Go for
but
it.
that voice acting does not match the lip syncing.
It kind of, yeah.
It's very much the mouths move in rhythm with the syllables, but they are not making like the specific motions that they would. Especially when he said "now," it's like you know your mouth wouldn't do that. Sorry, I see what you're doing, but that's not good lip syncing.
Yeah.
It's my tism. It's like,
Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. Fine, go for it. I'm waiting for somebody to go in and like do a full on rant of like that's not how military works or something. You know?
I mean, I wouldn't know. Unfortunately, I'm not like one of them people that actually decided to, fight for Israeli interests.
Oh god.
And Lama's deafened, so he can't even hear or speak.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now returned.
Perfect timing.
Click, click.
Let's see, I was gone for 20 minutes. You got through 3 minutes and 50 seconds. That beats a record of 2 hours for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Continue.
Ladies and other Spartans, listen up.
Oh, that's cringe.
Your new workplace is a planet first discovered by humanity 6 months ago.
Discovered by the chief 6 months ago, but
Called
okay.
Requiem. Some of the old hands here know what you're in for. The rest
No. Who called it Requiem?
I believe that was actually the designation that was found on the planet itself.
It was found on the planet. I actually made the grievous mistake of playing Halo 4 because I wanted to check out a mod that was supposed to fix it. It didn't.
Yeah, the mod only fixes, in relatively speaking, the art style
who designated it? Who designated it Requiem?
It's a it's a Forerunner Shield world.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
In regards
Just
to
asking.
in regards to Bungie lore, Shield worlds were basically going to be the fallout shelter of the Halo rings. So,
which undermines the whole point of the Halo rings, because the flood has been so widespread throughout the Empire that they knew literally fucking everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why you'd want something like that, because like
You'd want something like that, but that would have
I wouldn't make it like an official thing. I'd make it like select groups of Forerunners not willing to just completely yeet themselves, decided to try it. Like there may be 1 or 2 shield planets, of like dissident
like
Forerunners.
20.
Definitely not fucking. Even in a fucking infinitely spanning universe, not fucking 20. That's too many. Like I can understand 1 or 2 of like, yo, I get that these Halo rings are supposed to kill anything, but I don't want to fucking die.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to have the centers.
Yeah.
Even a supposed like super intelligent, like human, like ascended race is going to be like, they're going to be the people like, yeah, but I'm better than everyone. I don't want to die.
Hell, even the people who are not like a superiority complex are just like, I don't want to fucking die.
Well, no, the point being, even if they're these hyper intelligent, like beyond human needs types of people, they are still going to have a fear or even a rational fear of dying. You know, they don't want to die.
Right.
Even if they've moved beyond human desires and needs.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying
the
to get
idea
at.
of their consciousness no longer being, even to a person who is like enlightened, is going to be like, well, no, my consciousness should still exist. Come on.
Yeah.
I feel like I'll exist for another 500 years.
Yeah.
You're due an education.
To be honest, I had a more positive
Iron Man.
It's totally
interesting. I had a more look on this thing because I watched the Polish dubbing, which isn't good, but it isn't terrible, and she is slightly less of a bitch in it. Slightly, just like tone it down 2%.
A lot of
Instead
people
of saying
got
ladies and other Spartans, just say ladies and gentlemen, or Spartans. Rather than because the whole point about Spartans is it doesn't matter, right? They're fucking sex. It's not like a fucking.
No, it doesn't.
It's not like fucking
they don't
Warhammer or anything else where the point is like, there's going to be some genetic differences between a woman that's gone through a process and a man that's gone through the process, but the whole process is meant to be they're just bulked up fucking roid freaks. That's kind of the point. That's it.
Yeah. With an exoskeleton, basically. Yeah.
No, this one's got tits and a vagina. This one's got a dick and balls. Doesn't really matter. How does that
they
affect
were
their
chosen
combat
based on
effectiveness?
their genetic compatibility with the early Spartan augmentation.
You kick a Spartan in the nuts, it's not going to make his fucking. He's not going to respond because he's got fucking armor down there and a shield. It doesn't matter.
They weren't. They were quite literally choosing the master race for that one, and even then, the 90% of them fucking died.
Yeah.
It's because they were compatible with the.
Is this the process they go through every mission?
It seems like just to get the armor on. Yeah. It's like
this is like every deployment you gotta go.
You gotta go fucking zoom.
Emergency.
Because Chief and your co-op companion are just sitting in the tube asleep.
Yeah.
Already in suit.
Because you're fucking weapons. Because you're not.
If I
human.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's the situation. The situation is that these are the Spartan 4s are basically far more normal Marines, basically.
But it's like I can still accept that, but the point is, this is such a laborious process to get them ready for combat. It's like they're like orbiting the planet right now, aren't they?
No, they're currently in slip space, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah.
In which you're supposed to go into cryo, by the by. You're supposed to go into cryo for split space.
Yep. It's just.
Slip space. So slip space is just fast travel, not instantaneous travel. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like hyperspace in Star Wars. Okay, because I was of the impression that it was open a hole from one place to another place and go through it.
Yeah. The humans don't have instantaneous travel. The Covenant have the technology to pull that off, basically.
Okay.
No, I didn't know that.
Right.
That actually explains them.
That's the reason why Cortana is like, we always known that their ships are faster than us. Nobody would have missed the hole we tore in subspace.
Right.
Because it's still, relatively speaking, a long time for them to travel, just not as long as it would be normally.
Yeah. They're taking the fast lane. The Covenant have instant transmission. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because if they were on the planet, it's like, okay, why are you putting it on now?
Yeah,
why not put it on before fucking entering?
This is even dumber. This is dumber.
Fast travel.
This is on the Infinity, which is supposed to have better engines than what the Covenant has. It's supposed to be faster in the space, which means that
It's
Oh my fucking god, it's so dumb.
That's so stupid.
God.
Again, even if this is the only time they ever have to do this process, why are they doing it now?
Yeah, like you would think before, like yeah.
The
Anyway,
moment
Before
you
you even
get
like
into a
the
combat
moment you
deployment
get
like that.
on the moment you get on the Infinity, and obviously they didn't do it the moment they get on the Infinity because they had the little chat session.
yeah.
So it's just very
It's-
weird.
And also, just side thing, why is it that he needs to spin around and shit? You know what I mean? Like, what's
So it looks cool and dynamic.
the...
Oh, cool.
Oh, you want the law reason?
Not even a lore. I'm looking for a practicality reason. Like,
that would be like you need to
to
gyroscopically spin it so the tools work properly and bolt in. And when they didn't spin it, they accidentally crushed a dude. There you go.
or
Oh god damn it. No, if you want the proper suit up per sequence, look at the back when the StarCraft was still good, the fucking Wings of Liberty intro.
Wait, so what's the under? It looks like fucking. What is that?
Are you talking about
It's-
like the blue hex, like hex thing
The
going
blue,
on here?
yeah, it's
That's
like
part of the undersuit. That is the undersuit. Halo decided
it's
to
very
do this.
cushiony.
The Halo Infinite decided to do the Halo Thunder 343, excuse me, decided to do this stupid thing where all the undersuits were now colored instead of being pure black undersuits. And because of that, when you're looking at armor from any distance further than like 5 feet away, it all kind of just blurs together. And so none of the armor stands out in any significant way, unlike classic Halo.
I'm just confused why they made this undersuit look like SpongeBob SquarePants wearing the fucking muscle arms. That's not what you do for an undersuit.
Yeah.
You just make it cushioned. You wouldn't make it look like it's muscles.
Yeah. It's like going with like a superhero supersuit kind of thing.
Yeah, it's very fucking weird. It also, I can't remember what fabric I'm thinking of in my brain, but it looks like it's made of sponge.
I see what you mean.
In spandex
very
or
weird.
something like that.
Yeah.
Heads upstairs want to set up research bases.
Oh, that helmet's ugly.
Yeah.
That's the default helmet that's the default recruit helmet. So whenever
So
you
why is he walking like
ugly.
it's his? Has this like never been in armor before?
Defend
Why is he
so.
walking like that?
squatters.
Like you see how he stepped? Like a
Rather,
fucking
he's incredibly constipated.
baby taking his
That's the
first
law.
steps.
I think it's supposed to signify just him trying to get used to wearing the armor again because he was out of it, but
Okay, that's fair. It's still very
Okay,
weird.
I can actually.
That's
shit off
that's
time.
another element of why you would take them out the fucking armor all the time.
Yeah. Because those are supposed to be direct neural interfaces, which
Yeah.
the bodysuit is supposed to assist with. But yeah, why would you not put it on the moment you get into a combat deployment like this?
yeah. Oh,
Don't take Spartans just for them to look good. You take them to kill.
Yeah.
Even then, they fail at the task of looking good.
Oh
Yeah.
god, that looks. Oh, look at that tail neck.
Yeah. Yeah.
They believe this is the home of one of their gods. The way I see it, if those freaks want to meet God, it's our duty to help them along.
The delivery for that one in my language was actually much better, which is why I didn't immediately fucking cringe at that back then.
Infinity clear of slip space, Captain Lasky.
Lieutenant Austin, the word is given.
Drop some missiles on my mark. Mark. Sub-vessel drop initiated. Transmitting targeting data to all. Coming into the point. Small attack craft. All Spartans.
Damn, it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
It's literally fucking Star Wars in this one. This music feels like it's also Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hang on, we're going inside.
It looks like Clone Wars now.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, I see what you mean. Fuck.
So, anyways, don't worry about the fact that they're going to be intercepted by the ships. That
A no galactic empire rises.
And you're about to.
Allied Jedi Padawan Anakin Skywalker has been kidnapped by the Resistance.
So this is where you would end up having some missions, because how they set this up is basically the cinematic happens for each individual mission, and then you'd have a mission that would happen. So I believe that is like the introduction, if not the first mission period, like the first mission cinematic.
I can see that working, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh
Nothing wrong
god,
with
I
that.
just remembered one of the plot points in this fucking thing.
Yeah,
oh
it's
no,
it's
the
kind of
fucking new
yep.
new Phoenix.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was brought up right at the beginning. Yeah, that Thorn, the guy that we were kind of following, the main guy that we were following, that was talking to everybody else.
Oh, his name's Thorn with an
Yeah.
I thought they were calling him a Thor.
Oh no, it's Thorne or something like that.
Right, I thought they
You
were
see,
calling
you
him
can tell that this
Thor.
character is forgettable because I didn't even know that was his name.
Yeah, I only know this
I
because
thought it was just
by
like
curse
another
knowledge,
like
curse knowledge.
because there's Mjolnir armor and his name's Thor.
See, that would be funny, but that would
that
require
would be
them
better.
to. But yeah, Thorn's family was in New Phoenix, which at the end of Halo 4, the Didact started composing humanity, and New Phoenix was getting
Eradicated.
desecrated and shit. So Thorn's family was a part of that event, so he lost his family there. So that was their little connection to Halo 4's campaign with him.
Somehow only covered up the massive invasion that with a big fucking beam glassing of a continent. Sure. I believe you.
Also,
what is this thing?
So the new so you know the Forerunners? You know how they build things? You know how the Sentinels look? These are supposed to be made by the same people.
Oh.
Yeah, and the Forerunners are no longer people. Are no
same
longer
people.
human. You know what I meant.
No.
Yep.
They're just what?
It's full on like Bionicle looking thing.
It did the that's
no.
exactly what I was fucking thinking.
I'm sorry, Bionicle has style.
It's like that. It's like that one Bionicle.
Okay.
Oh,
how about this? How about this?
Rakshi,
it's the dollar. It's the dollar store knockoff of Bionicle. How about that?
I'll meet you there. I'll meet you there.
Bionicle.
Faith, you're thinking of Rakshi.
Yeah.
A mask of light, my beloved.
It's got the little bits that open, yes.
And the thing is that I don't know what it is with 343, but they have this obsession of like floating parts. So you'll see.
Yeah, it's so silly that those like mouth bits float.
Yeah.
Like ignoring that I don't like the design. The fact that everything is connected for the body, the legs, the head, that's all fine. But then you got the weird little beak bits that are just disconnected for no fucking reason.
Yeah. Why isn't it just flying then? If it has tech like that.
Yeah, it kind of just disconnects and then reattaches. It's weird,
yeah.
and it's a thing of it's not a case of like, oh, there's a fuck up on the studio animation side of things. That's intentional. That like the Prometheans, as this group is referred to as, which yeah. Do you want to know the inventive name that they have for this creature?
What?
Crawler. That's the inventive name that they have. A crawler. That's it.
A crawler.
That's the official designation of this unit.
I wouldn't want to save that so someone could go in the box. You know.
It's like
I'd kill it if that was how crawlers looked in zombies. I'm uninstalling.
Yes. And here's the thing. After this, then they have the Knight.
Why? This just doesn't feel like it fits in this terrain.
Yeah.
You know, like with the Sentinels, right? The big floating things. They float. You know, they're flying, so they can fit in pretty much any terrain that won't pelt them down with like heavy hail. So they can just float above. This standing on this rocky thing is like because they made it. They made it like what you'd think you'd build it for the terrain, right?
Yeah. The thing is that these, like, in regards to gameplay, you'll see them, like, running around on walls and ceilings and shit. Scuttling around and firing from you from multiple angles and shit. Like, that's kind of their
And then there's
gimmick.
Knights who just teleport in.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
there was one. There was one in the background just before this one's going to start walking down the wall.
Yeah, you can see
Not
one
that
there.
the other one.
Yeah,
That
there,
one,
there.
That one. It's up on the wall. Yeah. So yeah, definitely, but like it also looks plastic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I will give credit to the animation team, like whoever the fuck
Oh yeah,
animated
see,
this.
definitely.
The
There's
animation,
nothing actually wrong.
yeah, the animation
There's
side of
nothing
things,
actually wrong
it
with the thing,
is.
isn't it? Yeah, there's
The
nothing
animation
wrong
is
with
not
the
done
thing.
by 343. It was a
Yeah,
third party
clearly,
company.
this is someone else.
You
I
take
can tell.
this thing and put it in some like sci-fi laboratory game, right?
This
I'm
will-
like,
yeah.
yeah,
will be
this
good.
fits.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
color palette, looks like it's super sci-fi. It's in the middle of a fucking random desert.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I can get, oh, maybe it broke out of its sci-fi laboratory, maybe.
Yeah.
But then it's like you look at the technology in the background, that giant pillar. It's like that's completely distinct. They're not
Yeah.
made by the same fucking
The
people.
color palette completely clashes.
Yeah. And so these are like defensive units of Requiem. So these, you'll see the knights and then the watchers, which have these weird like fucking frisbee disc looking things on the side
Which
of
are
it.
effectively sentinels, but badly designed.
And gameplay wise, really fucking annoying because they just go in.
Also,
Because the watchers go in and revive dead Prometheans and throw
One
grenades that you
complaint
throw
here-
back at them, and it's just like, God fucking damn it.
if you've got the capability of having floating parts on the head, why does it need claws to grip in? Why can't it just float?
I see what you mean.
yeah,
Like
that's the
it's
point
almost
where
as
you're
if it
in.
like
It
magnetizes
has claws,
to.
like
Yeah, like
why not just have it float? It doesn't
Yeah.
need to grip on.
yeah,
It has floating parts. It has functional anti-gravity
Yeah.
for those floating parts to exist.
yeah,
And uses them on effectively vanity.
But they've got the claws to be like, oh, this is how it clings to things. Well, no,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have that. Especially the fucking Forerunners.
Yeah.
They're like super science. They made fucking Halo rings. They don't need claws to dig into a fucking wall.
yeah.
Yeah. Like their monitor unit is a fucking hard, well, not hard, but a bullet spongy boss, and that's a tiny little ball of murder.
Tiny little ball of murder.
I mean, how else do you describe that fucker?
I mean, true.
Yeah, I like the sound as well.
Yeah,
The sound design was good on those.
yeah. So here it is
Again,
again.
it just feels very weird. This like where they are feels
Yeah.
too barren.
It's clashing.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
and the thing is that this is where like you're dealing with this type of environment for the first level. So again, you're not following Crimson whatsoever in these cinematics. You're following Fireteam Majestic.
Wasn't this planet supposed to have been cleared already?
That was the idea. Yeah.
These things just pop up wherever they want to, don't they? I mean, how is that even fair, huh? Bastard, look out!
Anyways, he's dead as dirt according to the game down.
So
Those things are
you
broken.
you explained to me, right, that the optics of the weapon tie into Master Chief's visor, right?
Yeah.
Do they not do that for these guys then?
Yeah, they do. They do.
Then why'd the dude put the scope up to his eye?
There's so many things I could just. I wish I could tell you, but that would require me to bullshit something to try to fix the fix 343's fucking mistakes.
Because that's just a fucking mistake. Because if they tie it to the visor, that means he would just go scope mode. He wouldn't pull it up to his eye. He'd just say like wink an eye. It would go scope mode, and his vision would be moved into where the scope is.
Yeah.
And so he wouldn't have to bring it up to his eye.
Here's the thing: in gameplay, you also move up the scope to your fucking.
Yeah.
Finger does not see it.
Like I could understand.
I mean,
I could understand.
I can
like
understand
holding
that for a
it
gameplay reason,
for
right?
like
Because obviously you want to know if someone's scoping in, right? And you don't want to have some weird like flash on their model. You make it so that the people playing co-op or multiplayer can tell that they're scoping in. That's fine, but that should be a disconnect of gameplay from story. Because if the story says it just connects through the visor, you don't need to aim up. Then.
Well,
it's just stupid.
Here's the only reason why I would see them like actually holding it up. It's to actually hold the weapon proper, so then you're, that way you're not fucking up with the.
Yeah, but that defeats the whole point of scope mode.
Yeah, like maybe it's not necessarily like holding up to like zoom in, like to look in and aim down the sight and shit, but more so then you can hold the weapon more steady, so then you can make a more accurate shot. You know what I
Well,
mean?
for that guy,
Like,
he was specifically looking through the scope.
right,
But
right.
more general speaking, yeah, I can accept that. Like properly bracing it into the shoulder, yeah, sure, rather than holding it on your hip. Even though
Except for the fact that
I think a
the
Spartan
Spartans don't
should
need
be
to
able
do
to.
that.
Yeah, I think a Spartan can hip fire fine with no fucking accuracy penalty. That should be fine. But if you're going to have that as a reason, I can accept that. Oh no, alarm's gone. But just he literally fucking scoped through it. Why did he do that? Welcome back, Lam.
Ayo.
Yes. Welcome back.
All right, back into this hell.
Let's see. Will we get through this before I'm going to run off?
Wait
to
a minute,
sleep?
wait
We'll
a minute,
see.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
He
wait a
just-
minute.
He just saw
What
the
was in that
publicity.
thing's mouth?
It's all human stuff. Because those are the actual humans.
Right, because they turn people into things, don't they?
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about that from last time. Oh.
Yes. You want to forget, don't you?
That's so cringe.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but it's like that Robert E. Lee statue there.
What did 343 mean by this? No.
What do you mean by that?
I didn't catch that. What?
Oh, I was.
They took down a statue of Robert E. Lee and melted it, and they made his like head look like his glowing orange, like demonic, like pretty fucking cool. And so the skull in this is also orange glowing. So I made a connection.
Oh my
So what did they mean by
God.
this?
Yeah, he's just being funny.
Yeah.
Thief is being thief.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a funny guy. I'm a funny guy.
Hoya.
It's gonna take a lot more
No.
of this to kill me, Commander.
Not the black guy.
So there's Thorn to your left here, and then there's.
Hey,
Commander?
Default
what happened to
McGee.
Hoya?
Hoya happened to Hoya. He followed orders. Fine.
So just a reminder: this commander does not have control of his team in any regard.
And how is that even fair, huh?
To the point where they just decide to decide to go out of cover and just start shooting wildly.
Bro, what is you doing?
And then it's
See,
just like, you would think a Marine,
is-
because remember they're originally Marines before going into the Spartan program.
Yeah.
So it's like
With no basic order of battle.
Yeah.
You expect too much.
composure
Listen,
on the battlefield.
All I'm saying is, what did they mean by this? By having the black guy be the dude who doesn't follow orders?
I mean, it's just the fate of the every black guy in an action thingy. It's just if you're a black man in an action movie,
Man,
you're
I'm
not
finna
the
go shoot
protagonist,
them with
you're
my
dead.
shotgun. Woo, hoorah.
Hey,
God damn it.
Commander?
what happened to Hoya?
Hoya happened to Hoya. Followed
Oh,
orders.
yeah.
Fine.
Armor base waiting,
Hoya.
team leader.
That is not live action. That is.
It's not.
Yeah, that's engine.
No, it's
Just thinking
CG. I believe.
Oh, do you mean
Yeah,
is
it's
it
CG.
pre-rendered or in engine?
No, it's not.
It's-
It's not engine. I believe that it's
Yeah,
using the.
pre-rendered.
It's pre-rendered different.
Using the assets, but it's pre-rendered. Yeah.
Definitely not in engine.
no,
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
definitely.
just-
This is like
absolutely.
this is like early 2010s. So
No, what I was getting at is the facial animations are better than I would have
Armor
expected.
base
From
waiting, team
Yes.
Uh,
That's a high bar, I know, but
The
yeah,
lip syncing, I commented earlier, you weren't here at that point. The lip syncing was kind of shit in the first scene. It's a little bit better here, for her at least. It was worse for her earlier, but you know, it's hit or miss with the lip syncing, and that's the biggest part of facial animation because you don't have to show really. So there was a study on this back in like 2000s or something. A person making the same face will elicit a different emotion based on the context surrounding it. So different music, different lighting, etc. Same face, it'll look like they're pondering or sad or whatever. So you don't actually need to animate the face. You can just play a bit of a melodramatic tune when looking at the character's face without any animation required at all, right? So when you go into animating face, it's like, okay, the only thing that really matters is, does it look like this face is actually saying what it's saying rather than emoting what it's emoting? Because many people will pick up different things on what that face is emoting based on the context of what they're looking at.
Right.
Was there enough on time to do a face like that?
Like the eyebrows going up is like good. Yeah, she looks like she's fed up, but
What's that?
she moved her eyebrows and
Team
moved her
scored
mouth
the
a
first
little bit.
grab.
So yeah, this is the one of the few times that your group is actually mentioned. You end up capturing this.
Whatever it is, it's got the eggheads all.
It's the MacGuffinite.
Yeah.
Somehow it's more MacGuffin than the anything from the main game.
Did it just scan their entire ship?
It's bit.
Yes.
Okay, to quickly jump ahead a little bit, that's a anchor basically, holding them to the planet.
Oh.
Which will become a problem in a bit.
In the beginning, there was the cube, the alt spark.
What's happening?
Now their ship is a transformer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, this AI didn't exist in the base game.
No, he was here in the Halo 4 campaign, just very minimally. You'd see him primarily talking with him in a few cinematics, but not much.
Okay, then I'm just lying.
No, it's okay.
No,
it shows how little of a character.
I wasn't wrong. I was just purposefully spreading misinformation. I promise.
No, it's
okay. It just goes to show. It goes to show how minimal, like, of an impact that character has when you can easily forget about him, and then when corrected, you're like, oh. It's like it's example for me knowing the guy's name is Thorn, right? Not this guy, the other guy.
Yeah.
Like the fact that I know it is stupid. Because it's like
Lasky I actually remember, but that's because of the Forward Unto Dawn live action thing. That one was actually surprisingly decent.
It was not bad, yeah.
It was actually decent.
Yeah, it's better than the other two live action outings that under 343's banner.
There were others.
There was the one specifically for Spartan Lock, and then there's the TV series.
Okay, I don't count the Chronicles of John Halo as anything. It doesn't exist. If I don't acknowledge it, it's fake.
You know what? Fair.
Get the engine room on the line.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh yeah, here's the MacGuffinite engine.
Yeah.
So I've noticed, Captain. Artificial
Is this son of a bitch in the game?
I
don't remember. I don't think so, but maybe he was.
This guy wasn't in the main campaign. This guy's like a specifically like Spartan Ops exclusive character.
Artificial gravity is offline as well. Sir, being pulled towards the planet. I need answers.
You take engines built by aliens 100,000 years ago and hire a war criminal to bolt them onto the ship. You can't expect predictable behavior.
So yeah, the reason why the Infinity is as good as it is because it's using Forerunner ship engines, and Halsey was the one who ended up putting it into the Infinity.
Because somehow a geneticist and an archaeologist is also a great ship engineer, because that's how those things work.
Anyway, we could go on for several hours.
Being a
on just
consultant,
that.
right?
Yeah,
She gets how this tech works. Okay, I can buy that. But being the chief engineer of that, I call bullshit. I just no. And if
you're about to see, you're about to notice the dumbest fucking scene in here. You're gonna
What's going on?
So you're about to see the dumbest fucking solution possible. So, alright, so she's talking to Roland, the ship AI.
What is this damn thing?
Unknown, Spartan.
Why is it work? Why is it doing the thing it's doing? Kick it.
Just hit them. Okay.
Just kick it.
Give it the good old kick.
Treat it like the child you're neglecting.
I mean, percussive maintenance is a thing.
I mean, true, but that is so fucking dumb.
However, technically, wouldn't this be the opposite? Well, she just broke it, right, with a kick, because it's
Technically speaking.
when she kicked it.
No, it still works. That's the best part.
Yeah, it's still working. It's still it is still
Anchor.
an anchor, but it's not. It's no longer pulling the ship into the planet.
Oh, okay. So she put it on standby mode, so it
Basically.
can still download games in the background and
Yes, and
updates,
it can still
it
teleport
doesn't consume as
an
much
army
power.
into your ship.
Yeah.
Because somehow...
Wait, it can do that?
Yep.
Bro.
Yep.
So why would they bring it on board?
It's because the Fire Team Crimson found it, and they're like, the scientists want to take a look at it, bring it up here, and this is now brought up here. Like it was just brought up, basically.
But this
And
is
now it's
their
already
main
starting to
But this is their only deployment location, right?
Yep. It's their
Surely
only
you
ship.
you'd just send down scientists, wouldn't you?
You would think.
Alternatively, you would bring auxiliary vessels.
Yeah, but I mean,
You
if
would
you've
stick the shite
like,
up on.
I'm going to go from the assumption that they've only got one. Okay?
Yeah, they only have one major ship.
They've got landing ships and such that can go up and down.
No.
But
the
they don't
Infinity
have...
is a fleet carrier that can carry 6 frigates inside it, so somehow.
Well, I'm just going to assume they left them at home, right? So
No, they're here. They're on screen. Like in the previous shot, they're here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
the whole Star Wars flight battle. Yeah.
Okay, let's say they're not working right now. So the only option they have is bring it up or go down. Just send a scientist down. Then they can send a video relay, right? So the other scientists can correspond with what he's doing on the surface whilst experimenting. And if he dies because of it, then you're like, okay, we're not messing with this thing at all. We're just going to try and
You're
fucking
actually
nuke it.
raising a good point by proxy. The UNSC already has bad experiences with bringing shit to places.
Isn't is it
they
either
would
Halo
have protocols
2?
for not bringing shit to
Is it Halo
main-
2 or Halo 3 where Master Chief gives the Covenant back their bomb?
Halo 2.
That's 2.
Right.
That's 2.
So obviously, again, I got that as a spoiler for me because cultural osmosis. But so they already know of other alien tech being on their ship, obviously, because I mean in Halo 1 the Sentinels are like trying to hack the.
In Halo 2, I will give a
and Revolver.
clarification. This is during an assault that's happening. So the
That
Covenant
thing
are
was
using the
just
bombs
just
to try to
on the
deal.
island.
Yeah, the bomb is there specifically so then they can take out the MAC gun, so then the Covenant can lead an assault. So it's far more of a tactical reason rather than it's like, oh, we brought it onto the ship. You know what I mean? Like it's
Well,
it's a
yeah,
bit
obviously,
different.
I'm not saying it's directly comparable, but
Right,
the
right.
idea of we got alien tech on our ship, it's going to do shit.
Yeah.
Even though you kicked it and supposedly turned it off when you didn't, it's so dumb. Why would you bring it up?
If you know that it can do shit like that to your ship, you're going to get rid of it.
Especially
right
as in
now.
the first time we see it on board, it does some weird fucking vibrate mode and then
Woobly
starts
woobly.
hacking the entire fucking ship.
Yeah. Why would you
Why
want
would
to?
you just immediately jettison it?
Yeah. Like
and
that-
if you really give a shit so much, stick it on a pelican and then bring it down to the surface.
Yeah. I believe we're gonna get an answer on why they haven't jettisoned it at the moment.
MacGuffinite, that's why.
Our scientist said so we can't.
No, it's like fully stuck to the floor, basically, like full on magnetized. And she says,
I like this scientist just waving his hands. And everything.
yeah, and as Palmer has stated, it's like taken light out of the local area, so that's the reason why there's like no lights on, basically, except like that one over there, is because it's just like siphoning the energy from that.
Yeah, it's like Dumbledore's little flip lighter from Harry Potter.
The glow, so obviously it's important.
He's a glowy.
Dr.
Shoot him.
Glassman. Oh, Captain.
Anyways, that's the teleport thing, Bob.
Yeah, that fucking teleported him. So we'll get that answer in a second. Let's shut up and not spoil it. So.
Well, because was it Halo 4?
Yeah,
that
this is
had
Halo
the
4.
disintegrating people.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, because I already know about that.
Yeah.
And that's what it looked like. He just didn't look like he was disintegrating. He just looked like he had the 3D effect on him.
Yeah.
Also, in that frame, it didn't look like it was stuck to the floor yet. I'm just saying, didn't look like it was stuck yet. Still could have jettisoned it at this point.
Yeah. Well, I believe she says it's like stuck to the floor. We haven't been able to move it, kind of thing.
Cope.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
lamp shading. That's called lamp
Yeah.
shading.
All right. So this is an Oni ship. There's a reason why this is brought up. I'm only bringing this up partially because they will never say it. So they'll never fucking say it. That's the reason why I'm bringing it up.
I don't like this ship design. I think it's mediocre.
It just looks like generic, like sci-fi shit.
Look, it's got all the greeblies on it. It's got greeblies. Look.
Okay, look up. This is someone saw the Amun-Ra and decided, but let's make it bad. Look up the Amun-Ra from the Expanse.
Where's it got teeth?
Oh my god, it kind of does. What the fuck?
It does.
What is it that I'm looking for?
The Amun-Ra Expanse. It's like someone saw that design and then just made it fucking terrible.
She spelled expanse wrong.
Oh, Amun.
Amun.
Oh, Amun.
Amun and just Ra, like the god.
Yeah. Also, isn't that the incorrect spelling of expanse?
Hey, there we go.
Yeah,
there we go. That'll work.
The only word you spelled correctly was the word of the.
Look at the design. On the right, it's like someone saw that design and then just decided to let's make it fucking terrible.
I see what you mean.
It's a stealth ship.
I see what you mean.
It's got polygons instead of.
I like the Amun-Ra because it's specifically made to look like an asteroid. That's its whole shtick.
Asteroid? It looked like a fucking.
Yeah, in the background, in the lighting of the scenes, it actually looks like one. Here you have a lot of artificial lights, making it bright.
I'm just also going by the fucking shape of it.
I think it's supposed to be like
that one. That one I can see it.
Oh yeah,
I can see it with that one. But that's Anubis concept art.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's the same name. Okay.
The Anubis is the first one of the class.
I can definitely kind of see it, especially at some of these angles. But again, it just looks like we got.
In the void of space, it's supposed to look like a rock.
Definitely that bottom and top one. Like the texture on it, it does look like a rock. But it's like, this rock
the engines are not supposed to be on constantly.
Yeah, this rock is suspiciously spaceship shaped.
But if it's not running its engines, you're not really going to notice.
Right.
Because you're not really looking through out of the window.
It's a bunch of straight lines, right? So you see it, it's like, oh, that asteroid's a bit weird. I'd be fine with them dismissing it because, like, that's a bit of a weird asteroid. Like, I wouldn't care if
it's like spotting. It's like spotting funky clouds.
Maybe it's just my tism being like, yeah, I'd totally spot it.
Right.
Guys, that star's the wrong color.
Honestly, I could believe that there would be some people that would just immediately spot that due to the ubertism.
Yeah. Honestly, for a long while, I don't know how recently they changed it, but for a long while, an autism diagnosis would not let you in the military. It's like, why wouldn't you want those fuckers in the military? Listen,
I would want them for I would want them on radar and sonar duty specifically.
Commander, there's a spot on the radar. It's annoying me.
Yeah.
Like, God damn it! I don't care about the fly that's on the radar.
No, it's coming towards us, and
at the rough
Mach
approximate
5.
speed of a torpedo.
Yeah, like he just like specifically knows like the speed of like a Russian torpedo, right? And it was just like it's going only 2 kilometers slower than the whatever fucking missile like torpedo, right? That they would use.
It's going 2 kilometers slower than a Titan-class intercontinental ballistic missile, sir.
Yeah.
What? Yes. Maybe they didn't put.
Maybe you're experiencing a bit more resistance today. I don't know.
Maybe it's cloudy.
There's some fucking okay.
Something like that.
Oh man.
See, all I'm seeing in that little like cockpit is
that, like,
it looks like the fucking alien.
Yeah. I was about to exactly say
But
the
it's
exact
got weird
same fucking
spiky
thing.
teeth. It's got weird.
I was about to say the exact same fucking thing. It looks like the fucking alien.
Okay.
Especially this frame.
Oh,
What
yeah.
I'm seeing right now is the wings look like claws, and it looks like it's got some weird like football shoulder pads on.
Yeah,
It's like, I'm coming to get you.
I'm sorry, I had the dumbest thing. 1 second.
It's like it's a lot wider than you can see here because of the lighting and things like that. And then there's just this weird, stupid like claw shit underneath the ship, and it's like why?
Okay, 1 second. The image. When I looked closer at that fucking front of the ship, I saw this dumb fucking thing.
Where am I looking?
Why did I look at the booth chat? The booth voice chat. Why did I think of that?
Why are you like this?
Yes.
Oh, let's see this because I got my version in my brain.
Oh man.
Oh,
God,
see,
damn.
I decided to draw what I saw. It's like an alien space marine.
Yeah.
Because his big claws and his shoulder pads.
Oh, God, it's great.
Captain Rapp, the captain of Aladdin requests permission to bring the prisoner aboard.
Last chance to change your mind.
It's too late for this.
Permission denied.
What's going on?
He was locked up for a reason.
Permission granted, Roland.
They were already. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Yeah, they were already on the ship. You fucking moron.
Not only on the ship, but they were already opening it.
Locked up for a reason.
Permission granted, Roland.
Yeah.
The
sound of the opening happened. Wow, that's so stupid.
I mean, okay, the feds don't really wait for the answer.
Yeah.
That is fine, right? But you can't exactly like. If anything,
No, I know.
it'd be like they request permission, and before they answer, they're already coming on, rather than they're already opening the door. That's a bit much.
Yeah. And like I agree. I think they just tried to. They either didn't think about it at all, which is more likely, or they tried to make them spooky.
Well, no, that's the thing, because if it was expected that you've got the capability, but if it was expected of them that you can't say no to O&I, or whatever their organization is called, she wouldn't say last chance, guy. You want to say no? Because he wouldn't have the choice to say no.
Right.
Yeah, but she's
And
not
the thing is that he's requesting. The thing is he's requesting this prisoner. That's the reason why. Like that's the whole thing. Professor Glassman said before he got sucked into the box was, if you hire a war criminal to bolt these engines onto the ship, you're not going to get good results from that. And now we're taking a look at said war criminal for advice.
She suck my box till I teleport.
This is Halsey.
Oh, is it? Hey!
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, why her a war criminal? She would be lionized after the Human Covenant War.
She's referred to as a war criminal because of all the child experiment bullshit. So Oni is just basically like,
okay, and it worked.
Yeah.
Listen.
And also, side note, before you continue, I want to finish this statement. Why are there just normal UNSC guards when this is an Oni transport ship? Like, wouldn't you have Oni
That
Oni
would
personnel instead of just standard military personnel?
Either OD personnel or ODSTs or, you know,
Yeah.
something with some funky spooks.
Yeah, you would think fucking spooks, like CIA Men in Black type shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the...
Yeah, oh, that'd be. Okay, I don't know. Like, this just sounds edgy in my brain, but imagine if they're all like. It looks basically like they are now, but they're like completely black.
That would definitely
That-
make it at
that-
least
that-
look better, because then they would at least look different than standard military
would be
personnel.
distinct.
Yeah, they would at least be
'cause
distinct.
you can have that still Men in Black aspect where it's like, oh, these are the dudes that are like completely black armor. You know, it's like, oh, they came out of like stealth with their weird ship. Like,
yeah.
These are the people
With the
when you
crab
see them,
ship.
when you see them, you don't want to see them. That's kind of the point.
Right. And it's just
But
like...
yeah, the
this-
point I was making
yeah.
is just because she's on the winning side doesn't mean she's not a war criminal. This is like, I get it's based off America, but not even everything America does gets denied as being a war crime. It's not a war crime if we win. Sorry, some of them still count.
Yeah. You just won't get
Honestly,
punished that much.
I'm just thinking.
That's why she wasn't executed.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm thinking is Oni is supposed to be a smart organization. What would be much more logical is that they would have thrown other personnel under the bus and actually kept her on because she's supposed to be this genius.
Yeah, like that.
Just kept this shit up the wraps.
Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like you would
that she
kneecap
wasn't
themselves.
actually in prison. It's just a facade that she's a prisoner. That would make more sense.
Oh yeah.
Like, she goes along with it because, you know, they give her basically whatever she wants anyway.
Right.
So she just goes along with it. So the public, like the people that aren't,
So the public is
aren't-
satiated.
Yeah.
Right. Like, that would make a little bit more sense, at least. But then she actually turns into a war criminal, but we'll save that for when she does that.
It didn't happen and they deserved it.
Thank you for coming.
I'm not walking around the ship I built with my hands cuffed.
Yes, because surely you're an expert on shipbuilding.
Show me the artifact.
Like, there's a limit to how genius a genius character can be, if you ask me.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Oh, Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
Especially since the artifact really doesn't have anything to do with the ship she fucking made.
Yeah.
So what does it fucking matter?
It's because
she
I mean,
made the
okay.
ship?
Going by
She's
Reach.
supposed to be wunderkind in terms of the Forerunner technology.
Yeah.
So that one actually makes some modicum of sense.
Yeah, if you're going by Halo Reach's game lore, she knows about Forerunner stuff and was researching the Forerunner stuff on Reach. So she's basically the only person who has experience with this, like firsthand, relatively speaking. So it would make sense
The
for
only
why
one
she
that's
would be
alive.
called in to work with this.
Right. So I get that, but it does very much feel like it's weird that they make mention that she designed the ship, because why does that matter? It's not that she designed the ship that matters. It's that she is the leading expert on Forerunner technology that matters.
Right.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
but it's
that's
my
what
ship.
matters.
Don't care.
Yeah.
The real
Don't
question
care.
is, well, I can't really do my job with my fucking hands tied. Would be make more sense than, oh, I'm not walking around with my hands cuffed.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
So silly. Did you mean the Chaos Emerald?
Oh my god, shut up! Shut the fuck up.
We have random fluctuations all
Where's
over the
Knuckles?
ship
He's not
tower.
protecting
Tower's still
them
completely
elsewhere.
out at ground zero. I'll get additional lighting set up ASAP.
That would be good. Have there been any other reactions since?
Since what happened to Dr. Glassman? No.
I see.
Also, side note, this just reminded me of something. They're in the middle of, well, not currently in the middle right now, shooting at Covenant faction, but they were having like a full-on war in space.
Yeah, they had.
And
yeah,
now
they had
it's
that
just
Clone Wars moment. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like Covenant are still a problem on Requiem. You are fighting them, you know, in the gameplay and shit.
Yeah.
So like, why is it just like, oh yeah, we could just have like a war criminal like just pop up onto the front lines real quick and work on shit, right?
And just don't think about it.
It's guys. It's because the Infinity is so good that it can just do that.
It could just
Some
tank
bullshit
it.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it came out of slip space, it turned the other ship in half. So it's just the best.
Yeah, it's just. Remember, this is after 4 years after when humanity was pushed to the brink of extinction. They're all of a sudden this technological
somehow we have
powerhouse.
the
They got better.
might.
Yeah, they just got good. Yeah, they just got good. That's it, bro. They just got it good. They hit the. They leveled up. They leveled up, and they put
Did you
their.
die?
And they just.
Sadly, yes. Did I live? Is there actually they got a Zenkai boost for getting close enough.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh my
Thank you.
god. Son of a bitch. All right, let's continue.
There you
Careful.
I'm not Henry Glassman, Captain.
Trust me, Doctor. I know who you are.
Yes. And I see you've decided I rate 3 of the new model.
Captain Lasky asked for the best.
And yet...
What is it, Doctor?
Engine room.
Somehow she knows that from.
I'm sorry. So even if she's a leading expert on Forerunner tech, she just touched it.
Yeah.
And it did the pulse, and
Yep.
she's meant to like what psychically know the result.
Yes.
Yep. Just don't think about it. That's the entirety of 343's writing. Don't think about it.
I would accept it. I'd accept it if in her studies of Forerunner tech, she took a piece off and fucking ate it, and now she's got a neural fucking interface. That would make more fucking sense than she touched it. Like, well, she can read it, but the other guy can. He's stupid.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Like, so fucking. That's so
Oh
stupid.
no!
Yep.
I just remembered. Isn't
Yeah,
she?
she
The
knows
Janus
more
key.
than-
Don't spoil
Yes.
it. Don't spoil anything out. Don't spoil anything. It's only going to get worse.
Wait. You've mentioned Spartan Ops before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a big brain moment.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna have a password that that people forget for the rest of the entire series.
Yeah, I brought that up. Undid Iridium.
That's it. Undid Iridium. Hey.
God damn. I am cursed with that knowledge, and I fucking hate it.
Listen, I'm never gonna. Don't worry, you've shared that knowledge. It's always in my brain forever, even though I'm never gonna need it ever. But it's now in my brain too. You have shared your curse.
Why are they just roaming around with that
tram?
Yeah, that's just.
They're taking the tram line.
The ship is
it's so big.
The ship, if I remember, is like actually the size of a city. Like, unironically.
Wow.
Scale-wise, so a tram would actually be necessary. But
yeah, that actually makes sense.
But the question that I'm going to throw up is the question that I have is why are they not have their helmets?
So we can see their
Yeah, so you can know which character's which, because we didn't put enough effort into making the characters look different.
Yeah,
this isn't Halo Reach.
Oh god. Anyway, yeah.
All I'm saying is, even if it is a tram, why does it look like just a normal tram? There should be like, why has it got the fucking handlebars? It doesn't make.
Oh man, I don't know.
It's just it's so like, I don't know. It's too mundane.
I get what you're saying.
Another one for a cargo or something?
If you wanted to make a
To me, it should look like
midship train, right? It would be an
You know those-
industrial thing.
You know those
Move
drop
cargo.
ships that are in like every military thing where they're like sitting on their seat buckled in? That's all they should have. They
Yeah.
maybe have a rail going down the middle, but since it's not a jump ship or anything, you don't need the rail going down the middle. So you just have its seats. You don't need the handles. You don't have that many people needing to go on the tram at once. It's not public transportation. It's a military ship.
I get what you mean.
You know, if someone needs to get from one end to the other super quickly, they're not going to all cram into the tram to get to the loading bays to then get in their ships and leave. They're going to already be in the loading bays.
No, the only one that would be actually enormous would be an industrial tram to move supplies throughout the ship, and
Yeah.
even then it
Yeah.
would look different.
Yeah, and if you needed to transfer
the
so many
dam.
people to get to the loading bays to get out and fight people, they would all bundle into the big one rather than the one that looks like it's for tourists on the NSC Infinity on the left. There will so now entering Night
there's
City.
the secret interrogation room.
It's just, and then they got the logo on it as well.
Yeah.
Back there, UNSC, in case you forgot where you were.
Yeah.
It's for the amnesia. It's amnesiac inclusive.
No, it's so that any like Covenant they kidnap can read. Oh, UNSC, okay.
Yeah.
That's who we're fighting.
It's a specific thing for not even Covenant, just any other aliens they meet for when they use a MacGuffinite to teleport to the ship. I'm not gonna let that go.
Oh man.
Also, why does she have all her lights on?
Oh,
Conserve energy. Turn them off.
Yeah, you would think. Oh man.
You're in a bright fucking white room. Turn off your lights.
I believe these might be like related to the shields, so the systems are online basically.
Maybe.
If I
She's
remember,
always got her
it's
shields
been a
up
bit.
because she's paranoid. That'd be a neat character moment.
Yeah,
But it's not like explained.
Yeah.
It's like, Palmer, why you got your shields on? None of your business. That's all you need. Rather than, oh, she's got this random light on her left shoulder that's like in the. Like, it's the only thing I can see because it's right in the foreground.
Yeah, you can see the lights on the other armor, but it's nowhere near as like prominent as this, which is like kind of odd. The sad thing is that
on the left guy's lights too.
Yeah.
Also, these fluorescent lights in the tram, they'd just be obnoxious. They'd just give people headaches.
Yeah.
They don't need to be that bright. Again, it's not public transport.
Yeah.
Why do they have us guarding some old lady?
She's bad news, man. Mad scientist stuff. She created the original Spartans. Master Chief?
No way.
Yeah. Yeah, story goes, she kidnapped a bunch of kids.
What? What would an old lady like her do with kids?
First, we taught them how to be silent. Then we taught them how to be Spartans.
It's actually a decent line, I'm not gonna lie.
That's actually pretty good. Like, word is, like, they're giving rumors and she's like, yeah, I fucking did it.
Yeah.
We taught them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And we taught them how to be real Spartans whilst looking at the person in front of it. It's like, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah. And it kind of signifies like she's
actually pretty good in this.
Yeah. In this, she's almost kind of like looking down at them to some extent. You know what I mean? Whereas like
Hey, you're not my Spartans.
Yeah.
Gross.
You're like a knockoff almost.
The rejects.
Yeah.
You take your helmets off. You're cringe. This is not the way.
Oh god.
Fucking god.
Engine room's on lockdown, Captain. All systems operating nominally. You know, Captain, I can fly Infinity without human aid.
Don't worry, Roland. We'll take her off your hands again shortly.
And now we're letting the war criminal touch things.
I could type for her, if that'd make you feel better.
It would help.
She installed these engines. No one in the UNSC understands them as well as she does.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's incredibly stupid.
The artifact, Forerunner, is talking to your engines, also Forerunner. But it is also communicating with these other systems as well.
Arm systems, some electrical, lower deck life support.
Only the engines are Forerunner tech. The rest is human.
Indeed. But the artifact is reaching out to them. And it and your engines are transmitting.
To Requiem.
You came here to study the planet. Instead, something on the planet is studying you.
Oh boy, I love using plot points.
Actually,
what
funny
a
thing.
word! What
you want
game? Does.
Surely, if she put the engines on, she should know that this is a potential thing. It should be active standard protocol to not bring any other Forerunner tech that isn't already integrated into the ship onto the ship, because this should be something that should be expected, right?
It depends on like how. Yeah, it depends on how far knowledgeable the UNSC is in regards to the Forerunner stuff. If it is very incredibly limited, this could be just like a lot of things where it's just like, well, we're finding a lot about us stuff now. You know what I mean? But like, I could kind of expect that.
She has this knowledge.
I get that she'd probably hold off a lot of knowledge, but to her, right? To her, she's making this ship. She's putting the engine on. Effectively, she would want this to be a successful ship. So she would put out the word that
because they know that the engine's Forerunner, or assume that they know it's Forerunner, because it's like, how does this work?
Right.
I'm not going to tell.
Yeah.
she's not going to be allowed to do that.
And besides,
So-
they would have blueprints for this fucking thing.
The
Right,
one
yeah,
thing
so
that I
obviously-
find like is just
I'd be fine with being like, okay, she'd give a list. Anything that has no a Forerunner gun, that would be fine. A Forerunner Sentinel, that'd be fine. A giant random artifact you know nothing about, probably don't bring it on the ship. Like that'd just be a warning she'd give so that the ship doesn't randomly, accidentally bring on something that will devastate it.
Yeah. What I will say, it's slightly into the defense of this. This is the only thing that comes to mind, which is like, how would she know that this would be a problem when this is the first ship to ever have a Forerunner engine installed in the first place? That's like, you're basically the ship is basically experimental tech. You know what I mean? So it's like
yeah, but she's still got a really complex understanding of Forerunner tech to the degree that she can understand how the artifact works just from touching it once.
Oh,
so she should logically know that this is how Forerunner tech interacts with itself.
Going by how they
Even if she
presented her,
hasn't
absolutely, I
experienced-
think.
Even if she hasn't experienced the new artifact, she should have a base idea of like, okay, I've seen this piece of Forerunner tech. I've seen this piece of Forerunner tech. When I brought them close together, they started interacting without even being touching. Therefore, it is logically it is logical to reason that maybe don't just randomly bring Forerunner tech near other Forerunner tech if it's crucial to your fucking complete systems, because it's your fucking engines that powers everything, including your lower life support systems.
I believe in this case, this is just an example of somebody knowing way more than they actually should, and just kind of treating her as like an exposition device, which this is just a fuck up on writing. Because it's just, she would not know,
even if she didn't,
logically speaking, she wouldn't know about this. You know what I mean?
She wouldn't know, but it would be a logical assumption to make that you've got this complex Forerunner technology that you know can interact through vast swathes of the universe, right? Why would you even think of bringing a thing you don't know how it works onto the ship? And why would you not say, hey guys, you don't know how it works, maybe don't bring on random technology of the same make as your fucking engine onto the ship.
Right.
Actually, no. Even better. A thing coming from a civilization that has created a de facto Einstein-Rosen bridge to the outside of the galaxy, that is the Ark. And then they also made the tech that kind of defies laws of physics, with, the Sentinels, everything involved with that, the rings, all those fun things. And I'm not even touching on the book stuff that is fucking wild.
Right.
Like, even if
For
you
example,
wanted to
the architect, that one's fun.
Even if anyone who ever encountered any Forerunner tech wanted to hoard as much information about it as possible, if they wanted to work in a functional society or system, they would at least spill the beans that, they kind of interact with each other kind of crazily. Be careful.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. And so you'd fall back into what I said earlier, where you just send the scientists down, you wouldn't bring it up to the ship.
Yep. I think this reminds me of this reminds me of the whole Undead Iridium thing, where it's just like, I think now, because I have more people to look at this, like okay, this is kind of like mediocre if it was just by myself, right? Because I'm not like looking at it like entirely 24/7, because my brain's kind of like wandering off to like other things because this is not engaging enough. But now that there's more eyes looking at it and we're all looking at it, there's like, oh god, it's even worse. It's even worse than the original watchings, and it's going to drive me nuts even more.
Hey,
currently frozen on a frame of one of my most despised Sangili Ridley designs in this series.
Yeah, it sucks.
I don't know what I hate more. The Halo 4 design, or Halo 5 design, or Halo Infinite design.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's a hard choice.
Well, the thing is that 4 and 5 are the same design.
I know there's some differences. I don't like how they fucked up with the Arbiter. They made him incredibly spiky for some reason.
Yeah, they made him the same species, and they also changed his armor design too. So it's just, Thief, you were gonna say something?
If you wanted to have the contrivance of them bringing it on, it can't be that super major. It can't be like you've said. Apparently, the thing that can teleport a bunch of alien troops on. It can't also anchor them. It can't also allow the things to scan it. It has to be like a contrivance at the beginning of a story needs to set about the story. It can't be the entire fucking thing.
Yep. You want to know that's even more infuriating? You know how Halsey goes in and hints at this thing of like, you came here to study something on the planet, but there's something on the planet that's studying you. Never brought up again.
Really?
Yeah, that's never brought up again. Nothing is actually studying. She just said that.
It to sound foreboding.
Yep,
She just
yep.
says it to sound foreboding.
Yep.
Yeah, see,
Yep.
it sounds spooky.
I'm so stupid.
Yeah, it sounds spooky.
Also, hey, hey, Vic.
What you do, right? If you wanted that contrivance of them bringing it up to the ship, you'd have it so that they brought it up and they'd get fucking reprimanded for not following orders, like in fucking Alien.
Yeah.
You know, in Alien, when they disobey quarantine and it gets everyone fucked over, and fucking
like
Ripley says you're not meant to do that. You're not meant to break quarantine.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, actually, here's something fun about Alien. I watched it with some people, and I was chastised by fucking everyone when I went, yeah, no, don't let him in. Don't break the quarantine. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Like, well, yeah, because you've got characters on both sides. You've got the people who are acting like emotionally inhuman, and like she gets slapped, if I recall correctly, and then you've got her who, like, protocol says we don't do this. Why? Because the rest of the movie. That's why.
Yeah.
Like Ripley was right.
Also, there's that one escape scene with where she finds the crew all in the biomass. And here's the argument that I had with some people.
Technically, that wasn't in the theatrical cut, but it was in every cut after. But yeah,
okay, you know the scene, right?
Yeah, I
She sets them alight. I wouldn't have done that personally because that would, in my view, that would attract the xenomorph, and they're going to die from the reactor overload anyhow. So the mercy killing is already underway.
Well,
I'd rather they get out of there safe.
It would really depend because I don't recall them actually being like a hive mind, right? So there's no necessary.
No. I more meant the noise. I just meant the noise.
Yeah, but it's just fire.
And then there's the screaming of the people that are being set on fire. And then there's
no, that's fair. I'd say instead of fire, maybe like see if you've got like a pocket knife or something. You know, do it a bit quicker rather than burning them alive.
Yeah, if I have a knife on my hand, then I'll sit there first.
A knife or like even a gun, a loud bang, whilst it will still attract the xenomorph, is at least quicker than the fire. Like because you did posit, or they're just going to die from the self-destruct anyway. So yeah, but that's still a bit slower. It's like, don't worry, I'll mercy kill you in 10 minutes. They want to be mercy killed now.
I'll mercy kill you in post-threat effect. Wait for the T-minus to go off from the fucking...
But yeah, very much. That's just a standard. Like again, you want that contrivance to bring the artifact on. Just have it so the people down on the thing brought it up. Like because again, this is the cutscene. The circumstances of the mission you actually play, but you could just have it so that in like rushing because a fellow teammate got taken down, like in the actual cutscene for the black guy.
Mm-hmm.
Just have it so in the rush of someone going down, they just secure the artifact, not thinking to follow protocol. It's like, screw the protocol, we're going up now, we can't stay down here.
Right.
Or whatever. Or we can't leave it. And then they bring it up, they get chastised, but then again, they're your character. You can't chastise the main character of the game, I suppose. You can't chastise the player character for doing what the game tells you. But you were like, why didn't you follow order? Because you don't play as the entire squad, do you? It's not like 4 people, 4-player co-op, right?
The Fireteam Crimson is your player character, so if you're a multiplayer Spartan, so it can be from 1 person playing it to 4 people. It is.
Are there any NPCs in that fire?
In regards to the fire team, in the fire team, no, but you can play with Marines.
Okay,
Marines sometimes show up,
fire
I
team
should
that the
say,
cuts
depending on the mission. So
because the fire team that the cutscene focuses on is 5 people, right?
yeah,
You've got Thorn, you've got Baldy, Blackie, Woman, and the other one.
yeah.
So you got 5 people, so you could have 4 people that play it and a NPC Spartan. So if you were the people in the cutscene, that could be your excuse. The NPC well, it'd actually be difficult because you can't kill someone in a cutscene. You can't hurt someone in a cutscene. That's not nice. But let's say the NPC is the leader, gets injured, and then orders you as the leader of your fire team to take him back with the artifact. It's like you're going to disobey his order, and then you get up, and then he gets reprimanded as the NPC by Palmer. That's how you do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can still have the artifact, you can still have the plot go on, but it's not complete fucking, we just threw out logic to get the potentially dangerous artifact on the only ship we have.
Right.
God, I forgot how shit this thing Haley looked after Halo 4 onwards.
I don't like his weird
Hello,
elbow.
Yeah, it's like just randomly scales on the
why
elbow.
aren't they in
is that?
full play? Why aren't they in full play?
I don't know. It's this weird.
Listen, as we've been shown, the Covenant are now the underdogs, and the UNSC are the overdogs, right? So the Covenant, they're struggling; they can barely get all their armor together. The UNSC can just drive straight through their ships. So that's just what Halo 4 is now.
Which is funny because the elites in this game are arguably more tanky than in fucking Reach.
Yeah, that's it. And Reach, they were
they
already
have
tanky.
more
This is
powerful
somehow
shields.
more tanky in Halo 4. It's ridiculous. Oh, God.
Oh god, the cut. I'm not making a joke. I'm not gonna make it. But the worship of the didact is so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Because the elites are already aware that their faith is alive. They already know that their faith is a lie. And I know there's going to be splinters of the cult. Okay, I buy that, but
The weird thing is,
it really depends. So okay, I haven't played 2, 3, or whatever, or where like the entire Covenant gets revealed that a lie happens. But I know that happens, obviously. But it would really depend on how public that lie is revealed to be, and then also how much it matters if it's actually a lie or not. If they still believe that they are living an effective life through the lie, they can still worship the lie because it is the lie that brought them to salvation, right? So you got to think these are militant religious people. They can come up with a reason out their ass as to still following the religion. I can see why you'd be disappointed, and I am also disappointed, but I can see why. It's not completely unbelievable. Even if you're not going to go with the cult faction that still obeys their word every second. It's like they lied because they had to type of shit. Because they're essentially in an abusive relationship. They're going to make up reasons for their abuser.
Yeah.
So, funny thing is
not
that
working about this. Yeah, go on.
I'll be quick about this. So Jul Mdama, he's basically doing a similar thing as the prophets, where he's not here specifically because of religious purposes. He's doing it as like a power grab, basically, in regards to having military forces to then control. And they've been in regards to lore-wise, that he's been squabbling with the Arbiter. So, relatively speaking, the lie that the Forerunners aren't human, or, well, actually they're not human anymore. The fact that the Halo rings are not gateways to paradise and instead just kill everybody, that has been, relatively speaking, made public knowledge because of the Arbiter. So, it's... Now, to be fair, I would not be surprised if they... there'd still be people who would be like, no, fuck you! Like, kind of like a flat earther, right? Like, there'd still be that equivalent of people who are still mindlessly devoted to the cause, regardless of what truths may come. But it's just...
Well, is it revealed that the Halo ring is not a portal to paradise and the prophets knew about it?
Oh, the
Or is it just revealed that they were wrong?
The prophets were aware of this. They were just basically going along with it. They're set up as a
well,
death coat.
I'm not.
in
I'm not. Yeah,
Halo.
but the point the point of what I'm asking is not did the prophets know, because I already know that you told me.
Right.
The point I'm asking is, like, through Arbiter revealing it, is it revealed that the prophets knew, or is it just revealed that they are wrong?
They are just simply revealed that they are wrong in regards to the games themselves. I don't know external lore.
Right.
He may have
Okay,
been
so
like,
yeah, okay.
and
If
cleaned
we
it up,
work
but-
from the if you work from the position that it's just revealed that they're wrong, I can still be perfectly fine with, because I said they, like, the point I was making earlier was, even if it's revealed that they were lying, you could reveal that they lied for a valid reason,
right?
And a vast majority would still be able to follow it. But if they didn't know they lied and they just thought they were wrong, it's like, well, better luck next time. I'm still going to follow.
Right.
I'm still going to believe in them because, well, they've led us to success thus far, or to, like, 99 out of 100 is good enough for me.
Right.
That's, like,
I get what you mean.
So
yeah.
definitely, like, it's not completely implausible, and, like, I would also prefer if they, like, it was more of a Splinter type thing, but I can see it working.
Yeah,
It's not exactly like
in this case, this is actually a Splinter faction. The majority of the Sangheili are, in regards, sided with Arbiter, and with it, there's a lot of infighting because of people who still believe in the religion, and then there's those who have seen the truth about the situation. So there's basically a full-on civil war thing going on Sanghelios.
Okay, so that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I believe
I can still see like, because this is equivalent of a flat earther seeing fucking the leader of the flat earthers come and say, "Hey guys."
Yeah. So interestingly, if I remember correctly, like a lot of the original Sangheili language took a lot of inspiration from samurai, Japanese language and samurai culture, and then here I think it's a bit more of an African African in regards to the language.
That's kind of sus. It's kind of funny.
If I remember correctly,
what do they mean by this?
I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, that a lot of the Sangheili language post 343 were more inspired by African languages. I'd have to double check that though, because there's not really a concise translation. Like you're not going to find Dragon Tongue like translated in for like the equivalent of translation of Dragon Tongue in for Covenant languages. What I'm trying to say, because I'm fucking stumbling over myself like 20 times over here, you're not going to have the translation that you would for Skyrim's Dragon language, but that you would have for the Covenant language or the Sangheili specifically language. So there's not really a translation, and it's more so fan conjecture and things like that that have constructed it.
Oh, that's fair. For the hot miking. I don't know what Nepalese or Filipino is speaking in the background, Vic. But
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. It's just hot miking as well. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of the Dovazul, as it's called in Elder Scrolls, is conjecture. Some of it's direct. Yeah, Fus means force. Right. Dova means dragon. They've got an entire song. Right. But for the most part, it's like it's kind of made up. Like every other word is made up. The only words are the words of the song, the words of the shouts, and the shit that Parthenax says.
Okay, the only thing that you need to know about the language of the Sangheili is the two things that you need to know about the Sangheili language is that what you've said, thief, and that they're split lip sons of bitches that need to burn.
Oh no! Another thing you need to know is that Keys understands the Sangheili language.
Yeah.
Really?
I heard them talking earlier. They call it hate.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I played it recently. Yeah. We talked about it. It's funny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past Keys. He probably does.
Probably does.
Not even bullshitting.
Let's see. In the lore, Keys had a Romeo and Juliet relationship with a female elite.
Is that for real?
No. He's fucking with you. He's fucking with you. He's fucking with you.
I'm taking a piss.
Let me just say, if it was more than 343 lore, I would believe that's the case.
I wouldn't be surprised if it
that's-
was 343 lore, but in reality, no, that's not a thing.
In real lore, it's not a thing.
In reality, no, this is a video game. This isn't real.
Shut
It was real to me. It was real to me.
It was real to me. God damn it.
Is it like that
It
section
was
in the window?
real to me.
Halo 1?
I need to find it.
To be fair, in Halo 1,
Oh,
you
man.
already were able to there was already translation of the Covenant language to English. Like, that's the reason why you're able to hear a lot of the dialogue. So, to have somebody who they themselves are fluent enough and to understand it, like, is reasonable.
Yeah, but it's a bit different of having a translation and then also having. So, Halo, right, as they call it,
Mhm.
in their language wouldn't be called Halo.
Right.
But are they calling it Halo because they know of the human religion of Christianity or other related religions that have Halo the shape as like a religious iconography, or is
I
it a
think it's,
mistranslation of a
I think
unique
it's like
Sangheili word?
I think it's
Or,
almost
is
like a
it-
grammatical equivalent,
Yeah.
almost like if for them maybe it's
ring.
like the sacred ring,
Yeah,
but
sacred
for
circle,
humanity
sacred
it's
ring.
like humanity it's like auto translated to like Halo because of the religious connotation.
Yeah, but because the problem is, right?
The weapon.
If I can understand if in like Master Chief's suit it has an auto translate feature and it does that because AI. But for keys to do that, it's like okay. So he learned by using the auto translate feature to figure out that the word that they came up with for their religious ring would be Halo.
Yeah, he used Google Translate.
Yeah, he opened up the Google Translate. It was like,
Yeah, he took out
this
his little phone while listening to them and he typed it down.
well, to
And
be
it
fair,
said
he is like because he's in contact with the ship, right? When he hears about it being called, right? He's at the ship when he hears it being called Halo. He could have always just plugged it in to the translator.
No. He was inside. Like, he was basically a hostage. Well, not a hostage, but he was captured by the Covenant at the time when they were discussing that information. That's when you
He was
rescue
in the
him for the
brink
first
of-
time.
Right? Yeah. Right.
So, and to be fair, this war has been going on for a very long time. So, for somebody of higher, like a commander role, like it's in this case, a captain. It's understandable for him to have some knowledge of like the other language in regard. It'd be viable for like interrogations and things like that.
Yeah, I also did
Okay.
that. My point was extending it to a word that they would have come up with to call a Halo. It'd be like finding out Arbiter's name.
Right.
Because that wouldn't have a direct translation unless it did, unless it had like honor. They'd call him honor. They wouldn't call him Phil, or Gek.
Oh, fuck you.
Even though he literally says Gek, I get that he says Gek here, so
Right.
they'd hear Gek and say, "Oh, he's probably calling him Gek." But the point is, they wouldn't know to translate that into its proper term. They'd just know it'd be a noun. They wouldn't call it Halo. They'd call it blah blah blah.
Right.
Just one important thing about Halo's terminology. Some call it Halo. Some call it the Sacred Rings. The proper two names are as follows: God's Own and I Son of a Bitch Machine, and a Giant Hula Hoop. Those are the only two correct names that I will accept.
if there's a hole, there's a goal.
It's just like
There's a big hole.
that they're scrambling over each other.
Son of a bitch machine.
That they're scrambling over each other to get it. Well, I don't care if it's God's own son of a bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We ain't gonna let them have it. What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marines?
God bless Sergeant Johnson.
Johnson is a national
Not too
treasure.
bad of a impression.
He's a national treasure.
Yeah.
Oh.
We need more drill. We need more like just hard ass drill sergeants. They're fun.
Yeah, that's great.
Yes. Sergeant Agdorn, he's my beloved.
Okay, homo.
Not in that.
He can listen. Listen, just like my nigga coach, okay, my nigga Johnson. They were fun. Like, listen. I look at the porn. I see a black guy fucking my waifu. I'm like, how dare they? But then I see it my nigga coach. I was like, oh, okay, coach, that's cool.
All right, let's continue on with this tragedy.
Yes.
Let's continue on with Garden of Eden creation. What on not solo?
Oh god. Just fucking plot device. Just remembered what it is.
Wait, so he gets teleported. He gets teleported to them. Okay.
Yeah.
They see it as a gift from the artifact. Okay.
Yeah.
Bit silly, but
We have
I
a
can see why they'd say
white
that.
woman.
Oh god.
Also, is he like a fucking Uruk-hai? is that why he's called the fucking Didact's hand? Because he's got a fucking white hand on his chest.
Yeah,
that's his like symbol.
He literally just alerts from Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah.
He is marked with the hand of Saruman.
Now that I think about it, if they didn't end up putting that little white hand mark on him, nobody would know who the fuck he is whenever we watch him in the cinematics. It'd be like, who are you again?
Because no one wears different colored armor.
Exactly.
No one wears different colored armor to mark rank.
You don't see that in the cinematics where somebody's wearing a different colored armor to signify rank. It's like, god damn it. Everyone's blue. All the Spartans, they're all blue, except Palmer. She's white for some reason. Everyone else is blue. The elites, they're only blue.
It, right? You could have, like, if you didn't want to divert too far from uniform, you just have it so they've got some, like, one thing, like, you know, a plumage on one of them, or like they got like a red arm, like
the honor
red arm, like
had the
C-3PO
whole
or something.
banners on,
You know,
like in the style of the Japanese army.
Because you've only got so many
Ancient
named
ones.
characters you need to distinguish between, right? So
Mhm.
you've got the main big named elite, and like the second in command, and then a bunch of random
Rabble, yeah.
Right, so you'd have the hand rather than just being a white hand on the chest. You could give him like a special like arm, like his elite armor has a special arm, right? To represent him being the hand of the didact, right? So you say, okay, this one's blue with the big white arm, right? And then Gek, whatever, he could have it so that you could have it so he doesn't wear his fucking helmet, or he doesn't wear something because he's devoted to the cause. So he feels he does not need the helmet as he is protected by religion, right? These are just character aspects you do to differentiate them from the random everyone else that's always in uniform.
Right.
Something.
And again, I haven't played Halo Reach, but Halo Reach does that so fucking well. Where you got the dude with the skull face, you got the woman with her purple armor. You know, it does it really fucking well.
It's more of like a sky
also does it well for the elites.
But yeah.
Okay, but for elites, it also does it well. There's a lot of elite sub-variants in that game.
Yeah, like there's the Spec Ops, there's the Zealots. The Zealots have like these beautifully patterned armors.
There's the general in the last level. But you could also do the differentiation of elite. This is the infinite way, which is make the big bad one fucking red and have 2 energy swords and make him constantly invisible and a fucking edgelord.
See, that's cringe. But you could always have it so that you distinguish.
But
you can.
I need to mock it.
You've already got the fact that you can distinguish by what equipment they have, right? So the invisible elites with the fucking energy swords are obviously the invisible elites with the energy swords. They're the stealth operatives.
Yeah, with Reach, what they did was that it's both armor and the armor color as well to signify who's who. So, in regards to rank or profession, in regards to Spec Ops elites, there's also zero, I'm forgetting the proper term, but basically in space, no atmosphere troops. They've got armor specifically for
EVA troops.
Yeah, and then you have the armor that's designated specifically by rank, and with that rank, you would have a specific color to it. Now, obviously, in the real world, you wouldn't want to throw like a giant "shoot me" sign on like that. But
see, I've had this discussion actually. I think with either Krauser or Hands of Penis. Whilst that is necessarily true,
yeah,
in real life, we actually do that though.
Yeah.
So it's like an element of realism. The people in higher order, not only do you don't want the enemy to know who's in charge, but your troops need to know who's in charge, and it's easier to tell who's in charge by just a quick color or like positioning type thing, right? So I can see why you do that. You don't want a big banner like, "Hey, shoot this guy."
Right.
But you do want some element of like, "Oh, this one's a medic. This one's the guy
Yeah,
who's
that's why
leading you. This is the one you follow the orders of. This is one you can tell to shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think in the U.S. military, when you the shoulder pads you have like your lapels will usually have your symbol of your rank. So if you're a captain, you have like the double bars. Call of Duty was peak at no, World War II was peak. It's like ranking because in Call of Duty. Why do I keep? God damn it! I've been playing Modern Warfare. Damn it.
World War II to your brain.
But in World War II, the U.S. military had their rankings on your shoulder. So if you're a private, you had like the single arrow, and then corporal, double arrow, sergeant, triple arrow. It was always on your shoulder. So it was easy to mark.
And this is science fiction, right? So you can have a bit of extra embellishment, right? You can
because they're a sci-fi civilization.
Before World War One, basically, before war changed, you would have it so that you could have generals on their horses, like you'd know who the general was, even on the other side, right? The Napoleons versus the. It's really bad that I know the French guy, but I don't know the English guy. Oh, what's his fucking name?
I know. I think I know what battle you're talking about, and it annoys me that I can't remember his name either.
Battle of Waterloo.
Yep.
Oh, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm British. I should know this.
Fuck.
I'm Montgomery. Montgomery's World War II.
Waterloo.
Wellington.
That's
there
it.
we go.
Right. Feels better.
And of course, that's what the elites do in this, where it's
Arthur Wellesley, the Duke of Wellington. So yeah, Duke of Wellington.
That's what the elites do in regards to that. They have both like a special armor permutation to signify rank, but also a color to signify rank.
You'd have a color. You could have a nice little fucking mohawk if you want. You could have like I said with the hand of the didact. He's got a white hand to represent the religious aspect of it. It's not that hard to do. It's just changing colors and a slight model change, rather than this one is Glorsh. He is different because
white
no reason. But this one, he is the hand. So he's got someone copped a feel on his chest.
That's it. Looks like that.
Keck, cousin Keck. He is symbolized.
Also, I don't believe they would have fucked this up. But is that hand actually the shape of a Sangheili hand, or is it the shape?
I believe so, yes. But it has like the didacts.
It'd be really funny if it was. It'd be really funny if it was a human hand.
That would have been funny, but no, that is supposed to be like a Sangheili hand, and then there's the symbol of the didact in the palm.
Fair.
He also has the symbol of the didact on the forehead, but that's so forgettable that it doesn't even matter.
Well, you mostly don't
the
notice
shape of an L
on his forehead.
Well, the L's stop coming, the won't stop coming.
Okay, let's keep going. Before I go off, I want to see the MacGuffinite.
All right.
What are the blue lights on the back of the soldiers?
No idea.
It's their health bar.
No idea.
It's
just thing on their spine for some reason.
They're called Greeblies. They're called Greeblies, and they're random parts of a sci-fi thing to make it look like sci-fi. These ones are lights as well, and they look like a spine, so it's cool.
I mean, yeah, you have the correct assessment, admittedly.
Oh man.
Like, look at the floor they're walking on. Why does it have all these panels and shit? Because it's sci-fi. You have to have over-designed floors. Nobody's going to actually be walking on them.
Because it's CG! Why would we need to make something that would be walkable?
I'm just curious, that's all.
Whatever, man. Have fun.
Why can you see this prisoner?
28 stab wounds.
Oh god. So, going by the dialogue, he's volunteered to keep an eye on. Also, take a look at her glove for a second. Notice that, like, there's just this area that's just cut out of her glove.
She's an artist. She's got a drawing glove.
What is it? That's a woman?
So she doesn't interact.
That's
with the yeah, that's a woman.
Yeah, one of the few times they'll actually have a ginger chick. Yeah.
Yeah, and she
Why?
looks like a
Why
man.
would you? Why?
Yeah.
Why are all the Spartans look so young? I thought the Spartan Fours were
it's one
supposed
of
to be
those-
like veterans.
It's one of those
They're-
pens
they're
that you
like-
got for
yeah.
like so your finger doesn't interact with the drawing tablet.
Right.
Like I thought the Spartan Fours are supposed to be veterans, which is why they had more experience. Which is why you usually turn veterans in Spartan Fours instead of youngsters.
Yeah, this is what a woman looks like when she hits 40.
Look at the both.
The wall.
The thing
has
is,
hit-
I've
she hit the
seen
wall.
like I've
She hit the
seen
wall.
women at 40. Just look at people like Salma Hayek or
No,
Penelope Cruz.
the-
They look fantastic.
We know,
Fucking
we
models.
know, we're being an asshole right
Fucking
now.
models.
Don't you're
No,
taking
no,
us
I'm not-
literally.
I'm not
We're
even-
being a
I'm not even
dick.
being an arsehole here. I'm not even being an arsehole. This man picked fucking like models and actresses compared to a fucking
know.
military veteran.
Yeah.
It's silly.
I know.
Like Halsey being like 70, she still looks good.
Yeah, she looks great for an old woman.
I'm just curious, that's all.
Whatever, man. Have fun.
And Paul looks alright.
Dr. Halsey?
Yeah, that's like why.
Spartan Thorn, I'll be your escort for the day.
You knock, at least.
It's all-
Most people don't.
Looks like we better get you to work.
Oh god, it's the MacGuffin 8 o'clock.
Yep.
It's finally going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, let me see how old Thorn is.
I think he's in
So
like
wait, do
mid
these
20s.
cutscenes like play in the game?
These played
Yes.
before you, like, not before you go in. So, okay. You have the option of watching the cinematic or going directly into the mission itself. So when you're in the lobby, you could go in and be like, "Oh, let's watch this," so then we have context, right, of what the hell we're doing. Or you could just load into the mission and just play, and there's just like a short cinematic for each mission.
Okay,
that's more
because
relevant,
the consistent Halo Infinity.
Yeah,
it's getting annoying.
Yeah,
because this is just like the cutscene to
Yeah.
set up the mission.
Yeah, if I remember
already know
correctly,
what this is from the first one.
so it's,
Okay, so Thorn, I just checked
Yeah.
how old he is. He's really fucking young.
yeah, he's like what, 25
How
or
old is he?
something.
He's 24. He's
Oh, okay.
24.
Jesus.
So in
Listen,
regards to
he entered the military at 16, despite not being allowed to.
Yeah.
He then had fucking 8 years of service.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, it's you have the cinematic, and then you'd have 10 missions, and then you'd have the next cinematic, and then 10 missions. Because this is when Telltale's Walking Dead was like popping off, right? So everyone was trying to do this episodic thing for their game, and so this
Okay,
is what.
that makes more sense. It's still
Yeah.
really fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah,
because, like,
absolutely.
oh, I'm playing the Spartan Ops story. I wonder if they've changed the title of the Spartan Ops story since the last episode.
When are we getting our anime intro? Like the second. It's gonna change. The anime intro is gonna change like halfway through, right?
If anyone recognizes
Yeah.
that theme song from my awful humming,
Yeah. I recognize
we're
both,
in
you
a-
son of a bitch.
I don't actually know what the first one is, but I know what the second one
If I
is.
remember, the first one was First one's
It's
Naruto,
Naruto.
right? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Famous track.
Doctor, I understand you worked with the original Spartans.
I'm afraid it's all still quite classified.
But the original Spartans were conscripted as children.
I did what was required.
But why children?
Why
For
do you
Queen and country.
Well, it could have given them an edge. Starting that young.
So in regards to the Halo games themselves, this is probably this is the first time where it actually starts bringing up this subject, whereas others like do not cover this topic whatsoever. So for a lot of people who are playing just the games, this would be the first time this is brought up.
Yeah, because it's kind of a stain on like. It's kind of a stain on Master Chief's legacy, really, because like he's a great lad and he did fucking everything, saved everyone, and then what was
He's
it
a
Halo
child soldier
5?
as well.
was it Halo 5 that was like, "Yo, Chief, we gotta come capture you"?
Yeah,
Was
Halo
that
5 was that one.
Halo 5 was stupid. I'll ignore
Yeah.
that. But you don't really want to put too much of a stain on Master Chief because he's fucking based. Okay,
Right. I wouldn't
no
say
nonsense. He does what needs to get done.
Yeah.
But then you don't want it in the public consciousness either through the player or in the story of well, he was a child soldier basically. that's not good. Like by exalting Chief, you're essentially exalting child soldiers, and that's a stain on him.
Right.
Hey, I'm going to sign up for that. Make more of them and kill the coveys.
Yeah.
Finish the job.
I was about to be like, it's not really a stain on Chief himself, but more of a stain on the UNSC. But when you said that, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. It's a bit
Like,
both.
you would celebrate him for being a icon despite what they forced him through.
Yeah.
It's obviously a bigger stain on the UNSC, but the point is, obviously, anything that he does is essentially advocating for child soldiers. He's like, look how successful he is.
Yeah.
And we did this. So
You see, it works. Therefore, we
Hello,
should do more.
Ozzy.
Finish off the Sangiri and then go after the fucking Angori.
Let's be
After that,
xenophobic.
we'll wipe the fucking brutes off the face of the universe.
I mean, we already genocided not genocided. We already destroyed the Brute's homeworld in Halo Infinite. So,
I mean, we didn't do it. That was Cortana. Cortana was doing us a favor.
I mean, in the correct timeline, which ends at 3. After 3, Chief fucking dies in the cold void of space, and after that, we go on a fucking holy crusade to finish off the A's and properly.
Let's be xenophobic. It's really in this year. Let's find an ass slimy, ugly alien to appear. There's no more cutesy stories. Keep going home. Let's learn to love our neighbors like the Christians learned in Rome.
I love that video. I love that video. It's fantastic.
He ended up in Fortnite, didn't he, Master Chief? I thought that was sort of the canon ending.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Master Chief was in Fortnite.
Master Chief was in a freezer in Fortnite.
Cracking 90s.
Sir, getting people up, sir.
I got the golden scar, sir.
Sir, victory royale, sir. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in Fortnite?
The best ending
Sir.
for Master Chief is him ending up in. Unironically, the best ending for Master Chief is him ending up in Fortnite with Cortana and then hanging out with all the women in Fortnite.
Oh god.
Still a better.
Honestly, considering they're both in the thing and they're kind of iconic, even though Kratos goes down the hill a bit, I'd actually like to see like how Master Chief and Kratos would be like bros together, because that would totally fucking
Boy.
They're like the reserved, silent, can be aggressive when they need to types. Kratos in the early games way too crazy, and then God of War 4 and Ragnarok, he gets a bit too poncy. But the middle of the line of that, where he's like, boy, yeah, like in the first one, really. Like,
Boy.
they totally hang out. They're cool,
Yeah.
and that's what you can do in Fortnite. It's like you can play with your toys. It's still retarded and targets children, but you know.
Play together. Yeah, Action Man and other Action Man play together. Yeah, like action figures.
Action Man.
Fortnite would be the only place where you could like theoretically have these like non-canon situations of just like what ifs, you know.
So a cool part of Infinity War, right, was seeing those characters that have no normal reason to interact with each other, and it was like fun, you know. And like seeing them after they've rejoined together, like fucking Thor commenting on, I think Captain America comments on Thor's beard, and you know, and then they've got the payoff in Endgame where he picks up the hammer. These are like cool little aspects of character. Of, you know, these were in like the first movies. Here they are now, and here are them interacting with some of the new characters like Rocket and Bucky. It's like, how much for the arm? He's like, it's not for sale. Oh no,
And
like, how
then
much
he's
for the
like,
gun?
"Oh, I'm
It's
getting
not
that
for
arm."
sale. How much for the arm?
Yeah, and then he says, "Oh, I'm getting me that arm."
Yeah, like these are cool little things. It's like, you know, like it doesn't need to be like Avengers, where it's like an actual reason for them to be paired together. It'd be neat to have a Fortnite-esque thing where you can just see characters you love interact with each other in ways that make sense for their character.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this dog shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not knowing anything else.
There were many reasons behind the choices we had to make. Psychological and physiological.
I do like the voice actress for Halsey.
Yeah, well, it's because
So you
it's
don't think
Cortana.
we're capable of being Spartans?
It's Jen Walters, yeah.
Perhaps some of
Jen
you are
Taylor.
closer than others.
Jen Taylor, sorry.
Yeah.
Jen Taylor. Goddamn it. I mixed it.
Listen, I don't know voice actors, and as you may hear from my voice, the alcohol is getting to me.
we'll get. We'll
but that's how you normally sound.
That's how you normally sound. What are you talking about?
Sure. Bullshit.
Sure, guys. This is totally not how I normally sound. Like our bass boosted V.
Oh, God.
If you insist.
Capable of being Spartans.
Perhaps some of you are closer than others. If you'll excuse me, please.
Roland, bring up REQ-153-N.
I presume you'd like to start it before the tragedy.
Please, Roland.
I just thought of a 9/11 joke, and he's just like, I'm guessing you'd want to watch
Oh, no.
before the tragedy.
Oh no, 9/11, doesn't it?
Oh my God.
Roland,
I
bring
just
up
What is
thought
the tragedy anyway?
you're about to see it. They're basically like looking at like, I guess you would see like a black box
The
footage
death
kind
of
of.
the Forerunners?
No. They're like a combat situation that happened recently, and that they're talking about.
153-N.
I presume you'd like to start it before the tragedy.
Please, Roland. Castle team just got hit running supplies into Copernicus.
Copernicus. That's science base. Looking for the librarian AI that Master Chief encountered?
Instead, they found something else.
Christ, that's
Jewel and Dom.
ass.
Yeah, because Requiem wasn't messed up enough.
How is it that UNSC doesn't see exactly what's going on this fucking tablet? Like,
She's using NordVPN.
like, you would think there'd at least be one guy who's there purposely just to monitor the shit she's doing. Like, on her tablets and shit, so... Like, come on.
You're thinking too much about this. You're thinking too much about this story. You're
God
thinking
damn it.
more than the writers did.
So, Mr. Thorne, what interest is my research to you, specifically?
I enlisted with the Spartans because I was in the army a year before my family and friends were killed at New Phoenix. I always thought the Spartans were special. Maybe I could have saved them.
And does it help you, help your grief, being here on Requiem, shooting at, what do they call them, Prometheans?
Doctor?
Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to humanity.
Oh god.
I'm simply
Sorry for
curious
Tim.
what...
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
See, I was liking her
Sorry.
characters thus far.
And then
Actually,
she
you're being
decided to go
twat.
pretentious on me.
Yeah.
It'd be
Oh,
interesting
no.
if she just kept probing. It'd be interesting
I
if she
know
just kept
Greek-
probing.
I think
I
she's
know
doing
Greek
this...
mythology, because that would be totally...
I think she's doing it because
It's to
Thorne's...
stall.
Yeah, because Thorne's picking up on like what the fuck she's doing on the tablet and stuff. So she's trying to like
Yeah.
distract and point to a different location.
gifts, if any, the Promethean life forms have to offer.
They're Forerunner robots. Hard light and battle armor, ruthless, brutal. What can they offer us? Nothing but trouble, Doctor. They're simply killing machines.
Interesting.
Dr. Halsey.
Quiet, please.
You're the
I'm
elusive
working.
man.
Notice that he has a bunch of plasma grenades stuck to his chest, right? Like this little rig that they've got here going on here.
Yeah, they literally gave him a suicide vest.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I
I'm having a tism right now. They did this in something else, or am I
What?
thinking of this?
This is the
Putting
first
a
time.
I mean, if you're
scientist
asking
in a...
about
No, not. I don't think it was Halo. I'm having like a.
Oh, you're thinking of
brain
something
blast
else.
moment.
You're thinking of like a different series altogether, pulling the
A
same
different
stunt.
series that like they put a scientist in a bomb vest so that he'd work on the thing.
Oh my
Which
God.
is not a guarantee to get the thing to be worked on because the scientist just because he I'm good.
I'm gonna fucking
You've
die
put a bomb
anyway.
on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
If
die
it-
either
like,
way.
Yeah, like wouldn't you just like, oh, hello,
Yeah.
blow up the dude?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get that he wants to live, right? But he never had the capability of killing anyone when he get teleported through. Now they've given him the capability to kill people.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't do that. You'd just put a chain around their neck. Oh, if you start misbehaving, we'll gun you down. You wouldn't attach bombs to the blade. It's so
Yeah.
silly.
Especially since he's like direct contact with the leader of this faction, and he's in.
Also, what is he meant to be fixing right now or doing?
He's attempting to get this artifact up and running, basically.
Yeah, but so what if he just blew himself up?
Yeah. First off,
First
hold
on their
on.
progress.
First off, here's something that's annoying me the more I look at it. It looks like he's messing around with like a human generator, and then it's just kind of the cords are kind of just draped around the place. But like, what are they attached to? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, how is him fucking around with a generator going to what?
And I get that he's basically trying to assume he's trying to bluff and say that he can work on the ship for them because he obviously didn't understand the artifact. He accidentally teleported himself.
Oh yeah.
So he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
If he spontaneously does, he shouldn't have ever been teleported to begin with.
Right.
So was Halsey's idea there that she wants to control the Prometheans? Is that what she's hinting at?
No. In this, you'll find out who she's talking to in a moment. You'll find out who she's talking to, but it is not. She's not controlling the Prometheans in any regard. That's not her plan.
But then when she was saying, like, well, do they have something to offer or something? That's unput.
She's trying to learn things about them, whilst the stereotypical Marine character says, "Oh, we have nothing to learn from them." Yada yada yada.
I think it's more so because obviously from Forerunner Tech is how they're powering the ship they're fucking in, and she's there partially to work on the artifact. She's basically probing into her reason for being there, and then like, well, if there's nothing to learn from the technological little robots, then logically there'd be nothing to learn from potentially the artifact that she was here to fix or to figure out, or the engine in the fucking ship they're on. So it's kind of like putting forward his logic to him, but also it's just to distract from the tablet.
Yeah.
I hope later on. I haven't seen this before, but I hope that later on Halsey says, just like the Prometheus explanation, I hope she goes, "You are a Spartan. Spartans were
Oh my God.
They fought it.
You are a Spartan. Spartans were a pseudo-fascist military organization.
Oh my God, that fucking video. That fucking video. God damn it. I hate that video so much.
Get out. You missed us doing a Moviebob video. You missed Moviebob.
Really? You guys did Moviebob?
Unfortunately, we do not have 2 hours to go over it again.
Yeah.
I'll watch it later.
Oh God.
I mean, you can see it in the recording later.
Yeah, I'll watch the. Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I actually kind of like the idea. Like, obviously, we're putting in more work than what the writers did, where he's just like bullshitting his way, and he's just trying not to get shot.
They asked if I've got a.
I actually kind of.
I got a degree in theoretical physics.
I said I theoretically had a theoretical degree in physics. No, I wouldn't say he's stupid, but he's like bullshitting that, like, oh yes, I can fix this,
He's
no
not,
problem.
It's funny.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a good reference, absolutely. But I kind of like this idea where he's like bullshitting his way about.
No, now he is definitely fantastic. He genuinely just boosted his way out the entire career.
How did he get into the? How the hell did he get into the UNSC Infinity? Well, he had a theoretical degree that.
So what happened?
He found another Forerunner artifact, accidentally used it, and it teleported him into the EASE ship.
And then they were just like, "How did you get in here?" We're making
I
this.
work here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you have your documentation? I have a theoretical documentation.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you check a few references.
Oh my god!
Then give some Polish name that they can't put into the system.
Oh my god!
Do you mean?
Oh my god!
Oh god!
We made this character far better than any right he has to be.
One second. Polish.
If you're talking about like the Nazi trying to take the name of the Polish person, that is partially what
Grzegorz
that reference is.
Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
Yeah, I think it's that guy.
What year is it, George W. Bush, 2001? Before or after 9/11? Before. Hey!
Chrząszcz Wożyszce powiat Łękołody.
So far, I just saw that allegedly a woman. Oh my god!
I still hate that. What the fuck was that character? She reminds me of. Oh, God.
I don't.
Like those
I don't
things where it's
remember
like,
her
we
name.
need to make the woman look as androgynous as possible.
Oh my god. These are the people who are like in San Francisco who are like, well, what if a woman was in the military? What would she look like? I don't know. A guy, I guess, because they have no idea what the fuck a woman.
Guy with flat tits, maybe.
Yeah.
It's like literally, it's the meme of like when Kirko Drinker was like reviewing Terminator Dark Fate, and he kept calling the new Terminator lass, and he just kept calling her androgynous thing. The androgynous thing.
Oh god.
You see, those people, so-called people, are heathens and they're not aware of the holy word of the tomboy.
Oh my god.
Those, pardon my French, Californians are not aware of the holy word of the tomboy.
Yes. They are unaware of the tomboy. They think the tomboy is a myth to them. By the by the patriarchy or some fucking nonsense I'll pull out of my ass later. All right, let's continue on. Let's continue on.
Love, I keep telling you people I don't speak Sengeli. I've got to have better equipment. More materials. You're giving me two sticks to rub together here, technologically speaking. Okay. No need for a translation there. You're saying there's an actual living Forerunner inside of this thing. Huh. I wonder what she could do.
No, it's a human.
Wait, did they say it was a female Forerunner in there?
The
I
librarian.
didn't guess it was female.
First off, my only guess is that the Elite said this stuff like prior to the cinematic cutting in, because that little is more of just like, I'm fucking annoyed with you, and it is just like, if you don't knock it off, I'll fucking bite your head off type shit. It's like that's not like, oh yeah, that you do not get from that. You do not interpolate from that. Oh yeah, there is a female Forerunner in this ring thing. You know what I mean? Like it's. So the only explanation is like the conversation he's talking about happened right before the screen cut in.
It happened off screen, but still very weird.
Yeah.
You're telling me there's a Forerunner in this?
The game.
Wow.
Okay.
She's probably so hot,
that you have
and she could probably suck it and
this
do other stuff at the
plot
same time.
writing assumes that you have played this game, therefore it doesn't bother grounding certain concepts in any sort of logical chain of events.
It's not even
that. It assumes that you know about the librarian.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that he's just kind of pulling this out of nowhere, where it's like, oh yes, the librarian must be in there, and then it's like, okay, when did this conversation
Whatever
happen?
it
You know what
is.
I mean? Like, I'm not asking like, oh, I need an in-depth information dump on like what the librarian is, what's her cup size. Like, no, it's like, where is this conversation? Like, where did this conversation start? You know what I mean? Like,
No, this is fantastic. Bullshitting his way to success again.
you know what? You're right.
That's the best explanation.
Oh, I forgot how awful they made the Elise look in this as well.
Yeah. Even in 343's lore, she would not fucking give you that information, because the librarian, like, even in 343's lore, would want the humans to have this information and not you.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
But then again, this could be just this thing where, excuse me, this is a situation where the audience member knows more than the actual characters. This could be just him bullshitting and trying to rally up the troops, kind of thing. And I'm just
This one,
like,
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he's just believing this honestly.
Yeah.
Crimson has the situation on the ground covered, Majestic.
So, this is a multiplayer map, and they made it into a mission, and you don't just play this mission once, you play this several times. So this is after, and by the way, this is not the only multiplayer map that is used for missions. Valhalla is used as a mission. There's also, there's a few other missions where you're playing multiplayer maps. In a lot of cases, you're actually revisiting campaign levels. Although that's primarily for the first 5 missions, you'll be revisiting a lot of territory.
Right.
But the second, episode, quote unquote, episode 6 through 10, the missions that you have dealing in that are not as repetitive, and I think you only go to Valhalla twice within that area.
But isn't the Valhalla map on a ring?
No, they made it's the Halo 4 version. It's like the Halo 4 remake of Valhalla, and
so is the cocked version.
Yeah. Anyway, so you've just finished completing a mission, and you've gotten this cinematic playing.
Get that package off Galileo base.
I don't know. Wouldn't we all want to play a single-player mission and like a deep story on D-Dust 2?
No. The annoying thing is that this entire time you're on the outside, basically clearing up everything while they're on the inside. You never see them gameplay wise. There is never an interaction between Crimson and Majestic. There is a quote unquote interaction that you can have where Palmer basically sets up a race between your fire team, and their fire team to clear out an area that they have to deal with. And by the end of it, you'll hear Majestic, depending, and this is probably the only time there's any level of interactivity. If you're too slow, Majestic will win, whereas if you're too fast, Palmer will go in and just outright say, because they're like, wait, that's not fair. Like, we had so many guys on our side, right? The Majestic's like trying to make excuses and shit. Palmer comes in, cuts them off, and just basically goes, yeah, you're right. Crimson had far more to deal with than you. And it's just like, it's one of those weird things where it's like she's to some extent like complimenting you, but not in a complimentary, like it's weird in that specific thing. Yeah. And it's like when Palmer first came out, like everyone was so pissy about the whole I thought you'd be taller line. Like everyone was having everyone was having such a goddamn piss fit. And it's like, first off, have you ever in your life met military personnel? They fucking go at each other like rabid dogs sometimes, man. Like they will make jokes and shit. Like it's how we fucking to pull a British term, josh with each other, right? So it's just
yeah.
The people are fucking around with each other and they'll fling insults and shit. Like, it's
something came to mind. That fucking entire green text of the Bauka ass motherfucker.
Yeah, and it's
do you remember that one?
Yeah, and it's just like military personnel will fuck around with each other. You know what I mean? They'll make jokes. They'll make jokes at each other's expenses. Like there's a reason why there's the whole nickname thing going on, where you'll have fucking Casper for the guy. They'll call a guy Casper for the guy who ghosts on everybody on all the training and shit and just disappears, and shit like that. They'll call what is it, bunker bunnies, for that one person who's sleeping. Barracks bunnies, yeah, barracks bunnies, where it's that one person that's just whoring around with everybody, right? It's like there's so much shit that also ghost for like the guy who doesn't feel anything. Like there's the whole thing. They rib on each other a lot of the time. They will come up with nicknames. They'll fucking go after you and shit. And it's not malicious.
Disrespect.
And in this franchise itself, you've already got the character of Sergeant Johnson, who does a lot of this anyway.
Yeah.
So this is not totally, this is not like a prude sort of society at all.
Yeah, and it's like,
and he's a Spartan. He was an Orion Spartan 1 or whatever anyway.
Yeah.
So that fits.
Yeah, and it's just, it's when people got so pissy about that. It was like, oh my god, she's so disrespectful to the chief, and it's like, come on, like, be like Chief and grow a goddamn pair. Fuck. It's like, goddamn, it's like, if anything, like the only thing that's missing is like Chief maybe like throwing a line back at her kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, to signify that there's like a little bit of antagonistic, shit-disturbing behavior between the two. But Chief's not. Chief, relatively speaking, wouldn't be performing shit-disturbing behavior. He'd be more of like a silent silent motion that would be comical, kind of like the grenade that is the grenade that's almost the size of your head in Combat Evolved, when Cortana's like wondering like what to do with the vents at the end of Combat Evolved. Chief just kind of happily just like pitches up a fucking grenade to signify like we could just use this, you know. It's
or when Cortana asks, "Could you be any louder?" and he pulls out the rocket launcher.
He pulls out a rocket launcher.
Yeah, and it is, or in Combat Evolved where during the Keys mission where they teleport him in, right, and he lands on his ground. There's like, first off, there's that little bit of comedic effect there, and then when she's going in and being like, "Oh, you're supposed to to go in and do the corrections, right, for when it comes to reversing up the ring," and he just hits the back of his head to shut her up, and she's like, "Oh, right, sorry." Like, he's not. Oh man, there's so many things I could go into.
He's a man of few words.
He's a man of few words, and even then, he could still be pretty comical about it. Like, he's not. If I remember correctly, somebody ended up mentioning this in regards to Bungie, but I think it's relevant for Chief. He is serious when he needs to, but he's also can be comedic when he needs to. He is. I wouldn't say he's a blank slate like so many people say he is. He's somebody who's just in sync with the player in emotion. You know what I mean? He's not going to be a Fallout 4 the Fallout 4 player character where he's like, "I don't know my wife," and it's like, to be fair, for someone who has, lived their life with their wife and they just witnessed them getting fucking shot, right? Like, they're going to have that emotional reaction, right? Obviously, it may be a little bit more stern, but to be fair, he's by himself, relatively speaking, so you'd probably get away with, being a bit more emotional and hysterical. But the thing is that the player is like, who? You know what I mean? And it is just completely disconnected, entirely. Chief just has the same emotions that the player is most likely going to have. You know what I mean? In a single player playthrough. So it's not. Mm-hmm. He's not this like empty canvas where it's just like, I have no emotions and I must scream. Yeah. Like it's like Chief feels sad at Johnson's death. He's just not bawling his eyes out. You know what I mean? Like how anyone who's like, oh, he needs to have emotion, therefore he needs to bawl his eyes out and fucking like take off his helmet off and emote with his face like super hard. Like
he's representing.
Yeah.
He's representing the character's thoughts without sort of specifying them too much, right? Yeah. He's sad at Johnson's death. He's not giving a big speech.
Yeah.
He is sad about it,
Yeah. You could see it in his body language.
Or he's saying, "I'm going to give the Covenant back their bomb." He doesn't go on a big diatribe. This is ironic thing that they put this here, and now I'm going to give it back to them. Right. And this is symbolic.
Right.
Just trying to give them back their bomb.
It's one of those things where it's just he's very in sync with the player in what they're viewing of the situation.
Yes.
And it's just like, I don't need to speak anymore because you already know, kind of thing. To some extent, you know what I mean?
Less is more.
Very much. That is very much Chief's writing. Anyway, let's continue on with this.
Gordon Freeman's writing is the ultimate less is more.
And the reason why they don't show Fireteam Crimson in cinematics
He does.
whatsoever, to quickly go to this, is due to the fact that they're a player character. And a player character has many different armor permutations. There's plenty of different armor combinations that they could have in the cinematic, and they just did not make them show up whatsoever. Like, you would think, at the very least, you would have like a blur, like a blue like a blur of the character in the background, like giving sniper fire or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, you would think at least kind of like that, but that's asking too much. Anyway, let's continue on with this shit.
So now we're Crimson's delivery service? How come we never get the interesting jobs?
With me, Hoya.
I return to now. Return
Also,
to time.
hold on a second. We're gonna back the fuck up here. They're just kind of standing out here in the open. What the fuck are you doing? There's literally a wall right there.
Listen,
just
if they-
move
if they
5 feet
imagine-
forward.
If they imagine to be behind cover, then they're behind cover.
God fucking damn it.
This armor is so ugly. This armor's
And
also ugly.
even the armor,
ugly.
yeah, even the armor
So
that's
ugly
like,
design.
even the Spartan 4 rendition of the Recon helmet, which is what you see on the left here. Recon is a thing since Halo 3. This, it's like, what the fuck?
It's over-designed.
The one I hate the most is the one all the way to the right.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck are you seeing out of that? If I remember, if going by the weapon,
Tumor on his head.
yeah, going by this is the quote unquote female of the group. The
Alleged female.
the alleged female. That's
Evidence
the
is inconclusive.
This is the redhead that they allowed.
So they them.
Yeah.
The redhead that blushes the names of
creature,
redhead
yeah.
everywhere.
But look at the one just to the left, the back. What are those fucking tumors that are fucking sticking out? It's so ugly. I've never liked that.
I
You
never
know,
understood.
it's fucking two tumors sticking
I
out.
do want to point out what I said earlier and has now changed is the dude with the sniper is no longer looking through the scope. He's aiming it, but he is no longer looking through it.
He's no
So get out. The thing is, as Shadow has told me, the for at least for Master Chief and presumably for these as well, your visor like links into the scope of your weapon.
It's the like because of your genetic and biological implants and shit. So basically, your brain's connected to a computer and to the suit itself, and the suit just connects to the visor. So Marines and stuff like that wouldn't. The Marines and stuff
Yeah,
wouldn't use
Marines
it.
would need to scope in.
Yeah.
But like a Spartan, their visor's already basically connected to the scope.
Yeah.
So you could point like he's doing now,
Right.
but you wouldn't actually have to put your eye in level with the scope.
Right.
However, in the first cutscene, he does do that.
Yeah, it's just like, oh man, and you could see the quote unquote female is doing the exact same thing with the DMR, where she's not looking down the side of it; she's just
She's
propping it
braced
up.
against her shoulder to keep it like proper. She's not like leaning her head. She's leaning it a bit, but that's more to just roughly be like, okay, if I'm not scoped in, my face is also pointing in the same direction.
Right. And then we have
I think the
Thor.
logical explanation. The logical explanation here is that there's a weekly challenge to go for no scopes, and that's sort of what he's going for.
Well, no, see, I actually prefer him doing it like this rather than in the first cutscene. Because in the first cutscene, well, you don't need to do this, right?
There's a big fucking
Your
visor in
visors-
the way. You can't.
Yeah, the
in
entire
way, you
helmet
can't even
is
put
kind
it
of in the
up to
way.
your eye.
And then,
it would just make sense. Like that makes sense to me. Oh, the visor's connected to your equipment. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
It does cause an issue with what about a fucking EMP? Well, you got bigger issues, my guy.
Yeah. Speaking of,
But again, so that's fine. But like you can't have both. You don't have the dude looking through the scope because you could effectively do it. You're just not holding your sniper rifle properly.
Yeah.
But then also don't have it so he's holding it like to the right of his head. It's like, I can do this through my visor. I forgot about this feature in the first battle.
Yeah. Also, here's another thing about the armor that really annoys me. Notice that there's the chest rig, right? And it's on the top chest, right? Look at the entirety of his back is exposed. Notice that?
Yeah.
You think the entire like you could look at Chief's armor, right? That covers far more, especially the backpack. Like covers far more of his back.
He could easily
than-
get a spinal injury.
Oh yeah.
Completely fucking debilitated. Also, why does he have like a disc? Why does the one on the left have like a disc shooter?
Which one? Oh, are we talking about his like shoulder pad? Well, like shoulder pad here.
Well, it's kind of more. It's kind of shoulder pad. It's a bit lower than the shoulder. It's like
see.
I expect him to like put his arm forward and it shoot forward like a fucking disc, like the fucking.
I know what this is. It's the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's got his dual disc.
He's got his dual disc.
It's time to duel.
Oh god. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, okay, going back to what I've said before some of you guys have brought up. I brought this up, and some of you guys weren't able to hear. The whole thing of the colored undersuit. It ends up just blurring everything together, so then you're not actually seeing really unique Spartan armors. You're just seeing a blob of color. And there's this, it's just this weird thing where you have like blue on the spinal cord, right? And then there's a little bit of black on the sides, as you can see that. But if you like stand back like 5-10 feet from this, right, your brain kind of just merges and blurbs things together. And it just turns into this fucking mess of just garbage, of just gunk armor design. And it's
So
just,
I mean, I'm watching
I
this
can.
on- I'm watching
I
this
don't
on
have to.
phone,
I don't
and
have to walk
zoom
away from
in.
the
I have to
screen.
zoom in to see the difference.
Yeah.
I don't have to walk away from the screen. I could either take off my glasses and be like, yes, this is a blob, or I have this weird ability to just randomly unfocus my eyes. When I unfocus my eyes, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's like
this is just, huh? Granted, yeah, I'm not going to see like fine details, but like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it blurs together, and so you're like, okay, where does the armor begin and the undersuit begin, kind of thing. And Thieves brought this up as well, where it's this weird superhero suit undersuit thing where you see the muscle sculpt in as well.
It almost looks, it looks like it's like skin tight or like sculpted thing, but it's just like it just looks like a spongy material.
Yeah,
it looks.
Well,
I said it earlier. Not everyone
guys
was here at the
get it?
time, I believe,
Oh,
but
God.
it was like this fucking SpongeBob muscle arms from that one
Yeah.
episode where he blows them up.
Yeah. Well, don't you guys get it? They're modeled off the Spartans from ancient Greece, and they had like sculpted.
See, no, if they really wanted to mold them off the Spartans, they really wanted to mold them off Spartans, they should have made them all topless, including the woman.
Yes.
Literally naked.
Oh god.
Fight naked. Spartans did. They just fight butt naked otherwise.
Oh man.
Jobs.
With me, Hoya.
Moving out.
Wait, hold on a fucking second.
Hoya.
Notice? Look at this. They're all sitting out in the fucking open here in basically a corridor where if anyone got a good view of it, they fucking shoot them. And then all of a sudden, they're... Actually, are they? No, they... Okay, for a second I thought they like teleported in front of the cover. That's just the situation of the vision just fucking...
No, the people in the back of the group.
Yeah.
So the people at the front of the previous frame aren't behind the wall. They're still not. But the people at the back of the group have moved to behind the wall, probably. But it's very weird how they're all looking around and they're about to spontaneously get shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're literally, look, how do they get fucking snuck up on? They're looking at all angles right now.
Just pause here. Just to get how awful that armor looks. Look at the fucking legs. It's like something out of fucking the Robots movie from 2005 or something. It's so awful.
Like, even looks up. He's like signaling for them to come. It's like, surely you're going to see what's about to happen.
Oh gosh, look at that.
Yeah, especially the one on the left. Especially with the one on the left, they should at least know because it's a fucking banshee that's flying in real quick, and it's about to banshee bomb the place. And it is
Wait,
just...
look, he's putting the
go back. He's putting the sniper up to his face.
I think it's just a perspective thing.
Yeah, I think that
It's
might be the
clearly to
case.
like the right of him.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
He hasn't really moved that much. He just kind of changed his angle. I perfectly accept that.
God,
that
I despise the design of the alleged woman.
So the snipers
I
still.
mean, the ass,
Holes.
the ass
I
of
think
the
that's
alleged
the
woman is
sniper.
actually still good, but that's the only thing we can say about it.
It doesn't.
No, that's just the cushion suit.
Yeah.
So the sniper was watching as it comes in.
Yeah, the Banshee's flying in. He has full view of this and doesn't say jack shit.
He's looking up at it with
He's
his scope.
looking at it.
I never liked the woman anyway.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It was one of those stealth. One of those stealth banshees.
Yeah.
No, I think it was deliberate sabotage to get rid of the woman once and for all.
No. Actually, going by this is actually hitting towards the commanding officer, like these two, like the explosions near them rather than her.
Yeah. She's getting back blast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, 3 birds with one stone.
It's so stupid.
It is.
Moving out.
I think her voice is
Wait,
nice.
Can you even hear it?
Yeah.
Can you hear it? As well.
To quickly go with the female thing, like her voice is actually nice. It's just like, what did they do to the face? You know what I mean?
Moving out.
You can hear it.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
You can hear it do its like noise.
Moving out.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, there's like
that weird like warble. That thing.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Yeah, because it's a banshee bomb. It's a fuel rod gun. It's like,
Just had to open your.
Get to cover.
Wait.
That's not cover.
That's in the line of fire of who the fuck that asshole was.
Get the cover!
Again, ass not bad.
Just
Like,
had to open your big mouth again, Madsen.
We're not dead yet, Grant.
I don't know what the names are. I think I heard Grant for her name or something like
I heard
that.
Madsen was one.
To open your big mouth again, Madsen.
Okay, so his
Yeah,
name's
Madsen.
Madsen.
Not dead yet, Grant.
She's Grant. Okay.
Grim?
Grant. Yeah.
Wait, so Madsen was the sniper.
Just
Yeah.
had to open your big mouth
But he
again,
didn't say
Madsen.
anything. That was the whole point of them getting hit. He wasn't speaking.
Is it him, like...
With me, Hoya.
Did he say something like here?
How come we never get the interesting jobs?
There we go.
Is that it? How come we never get
Me, Hoya.
Moving out.
Get the cover!
We forget because it's been so long since we've seen the thing in motion, so...
It's
Just had to open your big mouth
Okay,
again,
and
Madsen.
I want to repeat. I want to repeat this. Standing next to a wall is not cover from an aerial force.
And not only that, the aerial attack came from your side of the wall.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
the
fucking...
only two people
Look at the booth.
taking effective cover are the people inside the building right now.
Yes.
It's not even that great because that's literally just where the bomb went off.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't the move be if you go inside or if you're going to be
Yes.
outside, spread out? What, not sit next to each other like this?
Well, yeah, you would want to spread out so that they can't take you all out of one bomb. But you'd also want to just go inside. That's easy because they'd have to land.
Go inside.
Yeah. Also, the sniper's design, I despise it. The scope is on the left side, and then there's a fucking TV screen on the right. Why?
Okay.
Why?
I need you to look into the
Why
booth
does it
next
have?
time.
Why does it have like a handle for as if it's a machine gun, like a minigun?
It's
on the front of the scope.
If I remember,
carrying it.
yeah, the carry handle.
Yeah,
That's
you see them carrying it.
yeah. That's because it's taken from a I think it's South African or just an African designed sniper rifle that has the carry handle in the same spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if that that little screen there can it run Doom?
I mean, pregnancy tests can run Doom. I think it can.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Grant.
It'd probably be like as if you were playing it on the Switch.
Or maybe they can this sniper rifle is sponsored by McDonald's.
Oh my god!
And you have to fucking watch the ad before you can fucking zoom in.
Oh god! Funny enough, in
Something
Cursed Halo.
incredibly important.
Oh yeah, you go first. You go first. I'm gonna make a stupid
We
joke
are
about that.
we're about. Oh, don't worry. I'm also making a terrible joke. We are about 18 minutes into a 48-minute video, and we only took 2 hours, 2.5 hours. We're getting better.
Yes, we are getting better.
So
Don't worry, we'll get
Yes.
worse.
What's a
Yes.
joke?
In regards to Cursed Halo, what happened is that they ended up making the dial-up sniper rifle. So you would fire it, then there would be the little loading bar that would show up, and then it would fire. So you'd basically fire it, and it would be at a delay. It would still fire from where you were standing, mind you, and go at the same angle and things like that. There's just now a second delay between you pulling the trigger and firing, and then it being fired. So you could like pull the trigger, walk around in front of it, and shoot yourself in the face, basically. Like,
wow,
it's stupid shit. It's too good. It's too fucking good.
Now I want to see a fucking entire server PvP that is locked specifically to the dial-up sniper.
Oh, it's so good. He ended up doing a multiplayer update for Cursed Halo,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's a bit recent, so you should be able to play it. We'd have to load it. We'd have to all get the mod and download Combat Evolved on MCC, but yeah.
Just open your big mouth again, Madsen.
We're not dead yet, Grant.
Hit!
Regroup on me!
Hey, Madsen kind of sounds like you, Shadow.
No.
Point. So this isn't Halo Reach, obviously.
Right.
But you know, Moviebob, how he said how they're a monoculture. You wouldn't be a monoculture with separate accents. You'd beat the accents out of the people.
Oh no, I don't want Moviebob talking about culture and race again. Was he?
Yeah, well, he did directly talk about like neo-Nazi, how Bungie accidentally made Ubermensch neo-Nazi groups with the Spartans. But the point is, well, how are they a monoculture if the woman sounds like she's like Irish or something?
Like, it kind of goes against it because it's just like it's basically the UNSC is basically the it literally is the United Nations.
Yeah.
So it's you have different cultures and things like that working together. Like,
And isn't it headquartered in Australia?
the headquarters is Australia, yeah. Which also gets destroyed in Halo Infinite. It's like they're literally the military of the United Earth government. So it's like.
And this Australian sounding.
See, get out. The
remember-
reason they destroyed
Halo.
the headquarters in Australia is because in the Halo setting they voted yes to the voice.
Yes to change the constitution. It wasn't.
It's not normal Australians. It's the UNSC is run by Aboriginals.
To give Bungie credit, I remember in the original series you'd hear different accents from the Marines. I remember hearing Australian accents.
The funny thing
from
is,
the Marines distinctly.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. I find this really funny. That for the something that would have multicultural people, like you'd have people from different races and things like that. Bungie was the more diverse one because the second 343 came in. Guess what? Every fucking member of the UNSC became. They all became American. So you'd have white American and black American. That is 343. Whereas Bungie, they would have Aussies, they'd have Hispanics, they'd have fucking everybody.
Yeah.
And it's funny that Bungie was more diverse. 343. So I find that always hilarious.
I guess 343 just kind of misunderstood it. They thought that UNSC was just kind of an American sort of
this one's at least
you know.
Whilst most of them are American, this woman does have an Irish accent.
Oh yeah. We at least have some level. Yeah.
But then again, Irish people are very like it'd be like, oh, there's also an Italian accent. So, oh wow.
Yeah.
The two accents that are also really common in America.
Yeah.
Italian and Irish. Wow. Imagine my shock.
Okay, I have something incredible.
Where's the Russian accents? You know.
You need to look into the Google specs. It's beautiful.
Or even in Reach.
No, they need to make it like Starfield. They need a black man with a Russian accent.
No, remember, even Reach, even Halo Reach with Noble Team, they had a Hungarian. There was Kat was some sort of European. I can't remember what it was.
Kat, if I remember,
European.
Kat, if I remember correctly, was actually like apparently Israeli.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains why she was so insufferable.
No, it was just her bad driving. Like it.
So yeah, so that was pretty diverse. Yeah.
George, if I remember, was like Hungarian. If I'm not
Yeah, he's supposed to
remembering,
be like
if
I
I'm
think
not
he was
misremembering.
Hungarian. Yeah, I think he was either
Starfield
Bulgarian or
is
Hungarian.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he was Hungarian.
this is
Yeah.
completely unrelated because I'm just browsing memes whilst I'm here. Anyone care about spoilers about that shitty Modern Warfare 3 game?
No, I don't care.
No, I don't mind. I've
yeah.
told Shadow at length about some of the silly shit that happens in that campaign.
They killed Soap
What?
I know. Again, they did it again.
in Modern Warfare 3, which is meant to basically be a reboot of Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah,
So he
they
doesn't
kill him
die in
again.
Modern Warfare 2. They killed
kill
him.
him
And they didn't
again.
even give him a cool thing like in Modern Warfare 3 where Makarov fucking blows him out of the thing and they have to do the entire rescue mission and he still bleeds out and Soap has his impassioned scene. No, he just gets like shot in the fucking head.
Yeah, he just gets domed. He just gets domed
Which
by
is like, oh my
Makarov.
god, that's so realistic. Like, that's so fucking shit.
It's so
There's
stupid.
no presentation. There's no like drama. It's just he's dead. Okay.
Yeah. So the George R.R. Martin approach, is that what you're telling me?
No, it's not even like the George R. R. Martin approach because at least there's something there.
Yeah, most of what Martin would do would be like, you know, at least either set up or it'd make sense in the scene. Rather than just, oh, okay, well, we've brought this new character and he needs to kill someone. We can't make him kill Ghost. Like, you know, Modern Warfare 2, they killed Ghost. You know, they had Shepard fucking
brutally
tie up loose ends. And it was like, holy shit. Then they set him on fire and it's like, don't trust Shepard. Don't trust Shepard.
Yeah.
It's like, too late, sorry. And then in the next one, obviously, you've got the climactic scene of the dude that joins their team to fight Makarov, works with Makarov. Soap trusted you, and I thought I could too. But how the hell does Makarov know you?
Also,
so
I will
good.
add Thief. The voice acting in like the OG Modern Warfare trilogy is fucking excellent.
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
such
it
a
was.
shame because you look at the new one, and the new one, their accents don't necessarily feel as distinct. They all just sound growly.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like with Soap, where Soap is very distinctly Scottish.
Yeah, they at least sound a bit British. They sound British. It's
Yeah.
like it's not crazy. I've got many complaints about it, like fucking making Gaz black for no reason. Like, they don't have a valid reason for him being black. There's no like specific aspect of his character that's improved by him being black. So why make the change?
Yeah, the
Because
one
he
thing
was an existing character in the original Modern Warfare, and
Yeah.
he is a character to die at the end of it, and he is the reason why you get to kill Zakhaev because Gaz dies in that process.
Right.
Yeah, he distracts Zakhaev along, and Price passes you the pistol.
They get rid of normal Gaz and replace him with Black Gaz, and he's like the main character of the fucking series.
Not even. He gets like sidelined a lot of the time later on.
Yeah,
and
but
instead, Soap becomes a new main character.
Yeah, he does. Soap becomes it, but he, for the most part, Gaz Gaz is like the main character in the first one, and then he's the main character for most of the missions in the second one, and then gets a bit sidelined.
It's funny because Gaz should have been the one to die because it's kind of set up that he was Price's protege in the reboot in this one. Because Soap was supposed to be like the protege of like Ghost.
Yeah, very much. It's like Ghost. Like
So they can't even do a narrative payoff, which is really funny.
I was just randomly going through. And do you want to know why I found? Do you want to know how I found out about Soap dying?
No.
It's because apparently on Twitter, there are people that ship Ghost and Soap.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So this was a funny one. They made a post talking about how Soap faked his death to be with Ghost, and I
What the
replied with the
fuck?
photo.
Oh my God.
I replied with the photo of Soap with his brains blown out, immediately blocked.
Lamau.
So that's the
Very
one thing Soap's death is good for: trolling people on Twitter.
Trolling shippers, yeah.
Oh well,
No,
I wasn't exactly
no
calling
better
people,
time.
but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to this fucking
Continue.
tragedy.
Back to the.
Don't
Back
worry,
to the.
don't
If
worry,
we imagine.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
back
we can
to-
actually go through.
if we imagine
Shadow,
it to
we
be
can
cover,
do that.
then it's
Let's try
cover.
going through the. Let's try going through the cutscenes of Modern Warfare later.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Thorn, Madsen, move it!
Antier's down.
Yes, Thorn, I noticed. All right, Spartans. We're packing up this picnic. Everybody, get to the Pelican. Let's move.
Hey, whoa.
we try to fly, we're dead.
Talk too much.
Hoya,
Yeah.
take this.
Yeah.
Prep for liftoff. I've got an idea.
Thorn, get back here!
What is the hand signals that he's making here?
I know,
this.
but he's talking.
Prep for lift.
Hand signals and talk.
Yeah.
Silly.
Something about a lift.
Stuff. I've got an
Not even
idea.
looking at him.
I've got a. He's like making monkey gestures.
Yeah. Yeah, he's saying here, like, prepare for liftoff, I've got an idea.
He's
Take
speaking in
this.
gorilla sign
Prep for
language.
liftoff. I've got an idea.
Yeah, these aren't like hand signals. He is just a gorilla.
Yeah. And it's like, why are you doing that? You're already yelling at each other in close proximity.
Typically, hand signals are for silent.
We've got this.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no need
Oh,
for
I just.
hand signals. Hand signals are for when.
Is this meant to be like extremely
Silent,
exposed, or is this just like?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the light here. This is so bright.
Oh, yeah, Jesus. Also, by the way, Hoya disobeys orders, gets fucked up. Thorn disobeys orders and just kind of goes on his own thing and takes control of the situation. Basically becomes somewhat of a commander himself here. And
Just go.
everyone just kind of follows along with it.
What did 343 mean by this?
You see, it's always the white. It's always going to be the white man that takes charge.
The black guy does it.
It
He
must,
almost gets killed. The white guy does it. Everyone admires him.
Ugly these elites. What do they do to them?
God, they're so ugly.
I don't
solo.
Oh no! The one
So
the
Spartan
top was like going over their eye.
I wish the apostrophe in Madama's name was after the M. Madama.
Madame.
God damn it.
He has like a fedora.
Give the Sanghelia fedora to tip to Madama.
God damn it.
I like how big.
I can't get the Java voice out of my head now. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
What the fuck is with this whole, like, dot of, like, knots like going up on the head? Like, notice that?
It's got like herpes.
Yeah,
it's got,
like, what the
herpes.
fuck is
They're
this?
they're like pseudo horns.
Right. But, like, why?
Because alien.
Look how
Vaguely
close his mandible
semi-reptilian alien.
Look how his teeth are so close
So,
to his fucking
I
eye.
have a plot concern here. Why is the little one caring about the thing if the big one is planning for them to take the thing anyway? Like the little one's like they have the soul of the Promethean night or whatever. And it's like and then the big one's like it's fine. We've put up enough of a attempt to get it back. So obviously the assumption here is from me is that he wants them to have it so that their plan can continue.
Right.
So then why does the little one want it back?
Or is he making them think they're trying to get? They're trying to think. He's trying to make them.
Yeah.
think
So
that
from
they
what?
want to
So
back
like
on
if you go
Friday.
back if you go back a bit, you'll get is like they carry the soul of a Promethean knight. So let them. Right. Let them. And then he says another line.
You're telling me they don't
And
have
we
a
have
word
made
for
enough of a
Promethean
display
knight?
of trying to retrieve it. So obviously they're pretending to try and get it. So why does the little one want it? The whole point is he's letting them have it.
Did he jealous or something? I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, the right hand is a zealot. He's like the leader of the pack. You know him well. He's the right hand of the Didact well.
Is this like a Taliban? Is it like a Taliban situation where the lower people really believe this shit and the people at the top are all cynical? It's not that.
Maybe, but I mean, even then, the guy at the top is like, you'd surely the whole point of doing the display, right? If he killed them all, the plan would have failed.
Yeah.
Right. So he would have told
Taliban,
he would have told his subordinates to make it look like they're trying to get it. So why would the subordinate then be like, but they have
So
it?
what you're saying is
Yes,
that,
you fucking
so what
idiot.
you're saying is that he's Admiral Holdo is what you're telling me.
Oh
I have a
god.
plan, but we're not going to tell you about it.
Oh god.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, he's telling them of it now.
Yeah.
Because this is now dramatic irony. Oh, we as the player know something.
Pause. Just a minor thing. What do you think of the artistic change that changed them having change them from speaking English to speaking Sangheili.
I don't have a problem with them speaking their native tongue. It's more of just I hate the vocal effects that they have for the elites.
It just sounds awful.
It just sounds awful to me.
Yeah, where they make them sound really deep.
It's more of like
Yeah, they
somebody
should-
threw like too many. It sounds like somebody just threw in way too many post processing effects on a voice, and it just comes off
Yeah.
really annoying.
Someone needed some work to do.
We've all made the joke. Oh well, most of us have made the joke now. They just sound like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all
Yeah,
just sound
yeah.
like Jabba the Hutt, where it's like super deep and super like warbly.
Yeah,
That's
what
not like-
should have happened? What
yeah.
should have happened is if they were going to say the voice lines, someone should have like drunk some water and like gargled their throat as they recorded their voice lines. That's what you should do.
Yeah, it's
No,
because
what
that's
I
what
think
the
we
voice
should
sounds
do-
like.
Yeah.
I'd actually be
Like if you wanted to
favourite
rude,
make
like
them-
if you were like a fan and you can afford to do like effects or whatever, that's what you do. They'd think of a way to do it with editing, but that's the effect you'd want. You want that gargling of the.
Or you just make the elites sound like the elites from the original games, where they kind of just sound growly, where they're just like,
Yeah.
Nah,
And
you
then
know,
it doesn't sound like
Arbiter.
It doesn't sound warped. It just sounds like a really deep, very like growly voice.
Arbiter, they're getting away.
Oh,
Here's the 400 IQ move. You make this is sort of what Ratchet and Clank did with some of their like nasty aliens. You make them speak English, but you give them like a funny accent, like a California surfer dude accent, or like a New Zealand accent, and have all your fucking evil elites be speaking like in a fucking Kiwi accent.
I like Dr. Nefarious' voice in the Ratchet and Clank games.
Yeah.
I'll
But all
be-
the thugs for less, they had the guys thugs for less or goons for less. They rebranded, and then they all
Goons
speak in
for
like a
less.
California spook surfer bro voice. It's fucking
That's
hilarious.
really
It's
cool.
done that.
Let's tell you
What up, bro? That's what they do.
Radical. Whoa.
Yeah, do that.
Radical.
We got another
Used to be
Halo
better.
Infinity title card.
Yep. All right.
Anyway, let's get going.
Let me do that.
Just
yeah,
a little
that'll,
detour.
that'll make it a little bit better. Like, why is there just like a corner just visible for some stupid?
By Halo Infinity, not to be confused with Halo Infinite.
Yeah, that just makes it far more clearer. God. All right. After this cinematic, I'll be right back.
Do we ever find out what means?
Wart
Do we ever
Wart.
find out? Does it have to?
If you're talking about canonical reasons,
Yeah.
I believe it's the same thing as Sergeant Johnson's bark of "Go Go Go," because it is literally that line but reversed and pitch shifted a little bit. That's how Wart became. That's how Go 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 became Wart. But if in regards to canonical, I think it might actually be the same thing where it's like "Go Go Go," like get going.
Yeah, so I'm going by Know Your Meme here. But they do say, Wart is a phrase used by the elites in Halo, which translates to go, go, go. The sound effect was created by reversing the audio of human character, Sergeant Johnson, saying go, go, go. And then it has been parodied and whatever, but yeah. Wart.
Oh, shut the
They
fuck
had
up.
some audio. Just again, we're going to get going. But with Halo 1, they did have audio. They had limitations on their development, obviously, because they were not a big studio.
All
so
right.
remember, for some of the opera, the high-pitched opera, like female voice sounding opera, it was.
Oh
actually
yeah,
just, like,
it was Marty O'Donnell. Yeah, it was literally Marty O'Donnell, just not even pitch shifted. It's just Marty O'Donnell.
And I think someone asked him. Oh yeah, someone came in and asked him.
It was
at the
somebody
office,
of the staff.
Who is that lady who did that? That's really good.
Yeah, somebody
and he
on
was
staff
laughing his
asked it.
ass off. Eventually, he told him.
Yeah, that was somebody on
eventually he
staff
told him,
that
"It's
asked
just
him.
me."
Yeah, and he just felt so deflated. Or like Bungie, like Marty O'Donnell's just giving him shit and shit. I'll be right back.
But that,
so
they had limitations. Like, just the point is, yeah. So I'll just keep talking. But Halo 1, they had limitations.
Limitations breed innovation.
They do, and I guess that's why sometimes.
I think the usual is limitation breeds creativity, but I get what you mean.
Typically,
Isn't it- what's the
innovation
hardship
is how you bypass limitations. It's like with ILM.
What's
with
what's
Star
the
Wars.
yeah? What's the idiom? Like mother hardship is the mother of all innovation or something. What's the idiom?
Oh.
There isn't a sort of idiom for it. Or challenge is the mother of all creativity or something. So it's something like that. It's true.
Hang on, let me
Machiavelli.
Necessity is the
Machiavelli
mother of
wrote about
invention.
There you go, necessity. That's the one. Machiavelli even wrote about this. He said that it might be better to found your town on a really shitty place because you actually have to work hard and develop a stronger culture. But it can't be too shitty, obviously, because then you just can't do anything. So people have known this for a long time. Those Italians knew something.
Only one thing, though.
Well, I mean, think about Britain. Britain's not exactly the most hospitable place in the world. It's got some tin and some lumber. There's not a lot else. There's some coal that became
Yeah,
later
what of
useful,
it?
but it did
What of
rule.
it?
It did rule a third of the known world. So.
Listen. The Celts were there long before fucking Romans came along, so we managed to survive for that long.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about the British Empire. I'm talking about the British Empire later.
Listen. Any acknowledgement of non-British aspects of Britain, such as the German monarchy, will be disregarded, and you will be forced to leave the realm.
Well, no, I'm talking about the British Empire itself.
You
Britain's
will
not a very
leave the
hospitable
realm,
place.
sir. This is why we sent you people to that island.
Well,
You have been removed from the realm. You must deal with the aboriginals. That is your punishment.
All right, fucking hell.
Welcome back.
All right, let's continue on.
Yes.
Taking a reading.
Did I got a briefcase?
This is the thing that they were transporting in the previous cinematic.
Oh, the soul
The
of the...
Promethean Knight, yeah.
Right. And it's in a briefcase.
Kind of, yeah.
Yes.
Taking a reading.
Oh my. Doctor.
A moment, please.
Doctor! Turn off my crimson.
Intriguing.
Doc, this thing looks kind of familiar.
Yes, it's very similar to an AI matrix. But we expected that.
Dr. Halsey!
Roland, freeze all monitors.
Pictures? Civilian life. Maybe a colony or something.
Not pictures. Memories. An alien AI.
Yeah,
Oh,
Halsey, that's what a fucking picture is. Oh, it's not a picture. It's not a picture, it's a JPEG.
I think what she's saying is that it's not like somebody who's taken a snapshot. This is like data of somebody's like final moments from their perspective.
Memories.
That's New Phoenix. I grew up there.
No. Well, that can't be right.
You knew this, didn't you, Captain Lasky?
The UNSC is aware that Prometheans are ancient humans.
That is not ancient. That is the attack on Earth from 6 months ago.
You knew.
This is impossible. I have no idea how the hell these memories got from Earth to here.
That's actually like a legitimate thing, because like the composer went with the Didact ship in Halo 4 to Earth and then was destroyed. So it like that's actually a legitimate question. How the fuck did that get transferred back to Requiem? Like that's like a legitimate question. And that's never going to be answered.
A good question.
Teleportation did it.
Yes.
A good question for another time.
Yeah, Zen portals. I'm talking
Yeah,
Zen portals.
yeah. They traveled the end.
What are you doing in a tunnel?
No. We've just found out what subspace is. Subspace is just literally the end. That's all it is, guys.
Zen. Just Zen, yeah.
Yeah, Zen balls. Classic.
Oh, God.
I want the Zen portal armor when the bullets just disappear.
Oh, God.
Thorn! What is it, Doctor?
suspect we have misunderstood the artifact's true purpose.
And that is?
I'm working on it.
It's amusing to see you not have the answer to everything, for once.
Enough has been kept from me. I've decided to start questioning all my prior assumptions.
Doctor, this is as much a surprise to us as it is to you.
I suspect that's a lie, Captain. The librarian?
Doctor?
Oh. They reveal it's Whitehand talking to her.
Why did the audio cut?
Copyright claim.
That's probably, you know what? That's probably is what it is, and that's going to be annoying.
Take Dr. Halsey into custody.
Why is it only what? Okay.
It works!
Well, at least something works.
Okay, what the why is it
Wait. Does the White Hand have a fucking halo on his head?
He has like a symbol on his head. I don't know exactly.
It's like there's like a blue halo.
Something.
It's like a blur.
He's got like those like rings
It's
that
like
Instagram
glowing.
users use for their photos.
It's like a ring light.
He's
Yeah.
got the light
there
ring.
it is.
Why is
Like,
it glowing?
it's like a hologram on top of his head.
That's so stupid.
It is.
It's a should-be symbol.
I don't know why it keeps cutting off the audio. That's stupid. YouTube's copyright system.
Maybe if you pause the video, exit out of the video, like exit full screen, go to the description, drop it down. If at the bottom, is there any? No, there's nothing there to say that anything got claimed. Like if there's music in a video that gets claimed, it will say at the bottom the music that was claimed typically, and nothing there. So
Or maybe
maybe it was just an editing. Maybe it was just an editing mistake.
Because I remember,
Or
I
sometimes
noticed
the
this
users will
earlier.
edit out.
Yeah, I noticed earlier as well. Like there was
Sometimes
a
the
spot
users
where it
will,
where it
yeah.
froze for a second. So I think there is something going on this end, on the other end.
If you go to some of Mandalore, like the entire first 30 seconds is now muted because he had to mute it for he got a copyright.
But like that wouldn't really apply in this scene for the first bit of the music, and then the rest of the music isn't muted out.
Yeah,
it very much.
It's weird. I don't know.
It feels like
what you just said. By the way,
accidentally
what you just
snipped
said reminds
some
me
of the audio.
Sorry.
It feels like he's accidentally
What you
snipped
said
some of
just-
the audio out of the timeline.
Yeah, must have.
All right, but I sent it to find
What you said, by the way, just reminded me of that's what we're waiting. Reminds me of a fear that I realized the other day. What if the next realm, the next evolution of censorship is they cut out what you're saying on stream as you're saying it. So if you were to say the word Israel nuclear dirty bomb Hamas, it cuts out those words. It just cuts out what you say. Just goes silent. You can't even say certain words.
So you mean like a live broadcast show that has an audio director?
So the AI, the YouTube
usually they beep it.
Usually
they beep it, but it's like having an audio director in a live show.
As you're saying it, it'll just beep what you're saying on stream. Just have the AI, the YouTube algorithm AI will just beep it. It's just saying it.
This is why live broadcasts typically have a few seconds of delay, so they can cut off anyone that's going to say something.
Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that.
It already basically exists. It's just done by a person rather than an AI.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about for this sort of context, streaming or whatever, voice chat. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's just why?
Orange.
Oh, he's getting teleported as well, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he got sucked into it. Oh. It looks like a tanning booth.
Oh, did he not bring his helmet with him?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, because for some reason, they find it as a great idea to just walk around without their helmet most of the time, because it's just
Well,
all right.
I do find it funny that the thing I criticize, right, about them putting on the suit, they haven't taken them back off.
Yeah.
So this must just be standard practice. So like an hour into getting on the Infinity, you get an hour of like free time, you know, wanking about in your normal clothes. Then they bolt the suit on, and you're not allowed to take it off until you've finished your deployment.
That might be the case.
No, guys, even
Well, get out.
even Buzz Lightyear knew to wear your helmet all the time initially until he, you know.
The point was, yeah, because you weren't there at the time, was they go through this weird, complicated spinning process to put on to like bolt on their armor.
Yeah.
And it's like, why was this not done either before they got on the Infinity or as soon as they got on the Infinity? It's like as soon as they landed, get out, put your suits on, because there's always that downtime of okay, what if they were attacked when they landed, when they didn't have their spine suits? So
Yeah. Well, actually, no, because the quote unquote female had hers off at one point. Remember when Thorne went to go in and be basically a guard, well, the escort for Halsey?
right, yeah, she did. She did take it off.
Yeah.
So they do take them off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so stupid. Why
Yeah,
would you take them off?
God damn it.
So because she was like
how
she
often
was
do
on
the
break.
Spartans change their underwear?
That's a good. That's probably not a lot.
Because she was up, so that means she had to get into the circle thing to take it all off, go for a piss or something, come back, get back into the circle thing, and put it all back on.
It's probably they probably have something so then you just take off the things necessary to take a leak, so then you're not having to take off the entire set.
Yeah, I was using piss as a joke because
Oh.
obviously she took off the entire thing.
Oh yeah.
She took it off to then go do something,
And then she
then come back and put it back on.
Also, her undersuit has the thing where her pinky finger is covered, but the other
Yep.
fingers are not
She's got
covered.
she's got the drawing tablet hand.
And it's only
So
her,
that's so very weird.
which is weird because it's only when she's out of armor. Like, because when you saw her in armor, when she was holding the DMR and stuff, she still had like the gear over her hand and stuff. It's like, why is that piece removable?
Oh no, you
Very
just made me
sad.
realize if you need to take a piss, if they need to piss and shit, there's either only two options. One, there's some sort of piss and shit exhaust hole somewhere on their suit, or two, it's like a plane where there's like a piss and shit like canister that holds it all, and then it gets like unloaded later on. Which is it? What?
Well, see, planes they will they basically just jettison them nowadays. Planes.
No, they don't.
People-
No, that's a myth. They don't do that. No, they don't. Maybe back in the day, they don't do that anymore. They have a
Okay, maybe they
canister
don't
that
do it
they
anymore.
unwrap.
So
it
kind of
can't
like
be
an
a myth 'cause
RV kind of thing.
Someone literally died to it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just unsanitary to be spraying shit all over the suburbs, you know?
Well, no, they do it with piss.
but-
I don't know if they do it with shit. I know they do it with piss.
No, they don't. It all goes into a tank and gets sucked out at the airport. This is in Australia.
I'm saying they literally did it because someone died because of it.
Well, the
Yeah,
thing
but
is
they
that
used to do it, not
yeah, they
anymore.
used to do it.
Yeah.
I think that would be the more appropriate.
So
way.
what do the Spartans do? Do they have like the fucking old plane system? Do they have like piss? Do they leave a trail of piss and shit behind them, or do they have like a canister that they had to get sucked out? Or the sucks go later on. That's just I never realized that until you mentioned pissing and shitting.
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea, and I kind of don't want to know.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah.
It's a scary thought. Yeah.
I hate the sound for the sword because it's not the good sound. Not the good sound for the sword. I'm gonna go on this side tangent here. Let's quickly go in.
Energy sword. What's the side tangent?
It's the sound specifically. Because it's just like.
Also, I was wrong. I was wrong about the piss thing. It was from a satire show.
Okay. All right, Halo Infinite versus Halo 2. All right, so here we go. Just gonna go and use this. Fuck it. You hear that? That's beautiful. I love that
Like a
sound.
whip.
And then let's come back to this. Sucks. This fucking sucks.
It sounds like it sounds like a laser. It just sounds like the stereotype sci-fi laser sound. I'm gonna shoot my sci-fi laser. Pew!
Ah, it's so good. I love this sound.
It's like a snap hiss. It's like a
Yeah.
snap hiss.
Scary sound too when you hear it.
When you hear it, your ass clenches.
Oh yeah, here's the H2A version.
There's only two weapon sounds in video games that evoke fear. One is the Counter-Strike AWP sound. The other is the fucking sword. All right.
Yep.
They're about on the same me.
It was
Yep, and Halo 3 maintained
the
continuity.
change to the vacuum toilet thing was in 1982.
That's pretty late. So they're just spraying shit everywhere. Maybe that's why the fucking everyone.
Prior to 1982, yeah, they basically just it was like a porta potty. Apparently, you just shit in a hole.
I think I'd still say like outside of like some graphical stuff that's going on, I'd say Halo 2, like you could see like the edge here, like this like weird angled cut of the particle effects. Like other than that, like I'd still say that I think Halo 2 is just there's something about it that just hits different compared to the others.
What about Halo 2 Anniversary?
Halo 2 Anniversary is I think the visual effect that's going on here, like you could see kind of like the gas emanating off of it, right? Like that, not a like I think visually nice, but the sound.
Just
still,
take the sound from the other one, and put it on this one.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got the original Xbox copies of the Halo games, the Halo 1 and 2 actually. I've got Halo 1, I've got the PAL. Maybe I should whip them up on stream
I stand
one
by
day.
calling it a lightning whip.
Maybe I should whip up the PAL and Halo and NTSC versions of the Halo 1 original on the Xbox in one stream.
I love the sounds. It's just so good.
Ooh, the echo effect, I like that. Well done, Halo 2A, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it? It's like a musical.
If I remember,
I'm logging into PlayStation.
if I remember, there actually
go on.
is like they actually use like a tuning fork, I think, as one of the sounds for the like as one of the foundation sounds for the energy sword.
Reminds me, I think the heart for
That one was fine.
oh, was it?
It was fine. I wasn't calling it. I was just.
Oh
like,
yeah.
that's- The other two are like, what have you done? This one's like, oh, it sounds like the noise of a thing, an energy thing hitting someone.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's find Halo 4 real quick.
I mean, we kind of got it with the cutscene. It's just
Oh
like,
yeah.
meow.
There's like it kind of just like let's take a look at the effect here real quick. Fuck. It kind of just like as if it's like I hate how this looks.
It got photoshopped in.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a fade, like a Photoshop fade swipe, like effect. God, oh man.
You know the Mass Effect sound for the Reapers? They actually it was a recording of a weird trash can opening and closing that they then used as the basis.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
and
that's
nice.
Someone should use the noise of a paper towel dispenser dispensing its paper towel as like a sound effect in a game.
Probably
Yeah,
is at some point. Like I would not be
thought there
surprised
was-
knowing Foley artists and shit.
I thought there was a game. I'm trying to remember. I thought there was one that used the laugh of the laughing kookaburra as the basis for a creature sound, but I just can't remember it.
It sounds
If you've
familiar.
ever heard a laughing,
It
if you've ever
sounds
heard a laughing kookaburra, pull it up if you want to. It's scary.
Pull that shit up, Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie, look up the
Pull up that shit.
They were fucking listening into what we were saying, son of a bitch.
Always just something that people like to look up.
No, I just go in and like KO and then immediately Kookaburra laughing. I'm joking, obviously.
Come on to the light. There we go. That's what I fucking wake up to in the morning. They're laughing.
I feel like I've listened to Kookaburras laughing before, but I also feel like my brain's remembering what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know the thing you're talking about. I was like,
Yeah, I just can't remember what it was. They're fucking laughing at me in the morning for swimming in bed. Anyway, that's actually the sound they make after they've killed something.
Halo.
Or it's like a territory.
Yeah, they emote after killing.
Yeah, they emote after killing. Yeah, anyway.
They hit the gritty.
I think with Halo Infinite, they were using that. They released that dev journal of the pug, the sound.
Yeah.
I thought that you can use. What was that end up being used for? Plug off.
I believe it was used primarily for like grunts and maybe like a groundhog, like a space groundhog or some shit.
Yeah, I never knew you could get such disgusting sounds if you just filmed right in front of a dog's mouth. Fucking horrific.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense though if you take like 2 seconds to think about it though. It's just like
Yeah,
you just
I
know,
like,
you just don't think about that. You don't think about it.
You
Like
don't
you're not
hear
like,
it.
oh yes,
Yeah.
what would it sound like to be right up next to a dog's like mouth as it like does its normal shit, right?
Well, dogs have to hear it all the time, I guess. That's anyway. That's gone.
Yeah. Very Star Wars-esque with the music.
Life is too short.
Also, did nobody fucking follow Thorn? He kind of just stormed out of a fucking room after, you know, New Phoenix showed up on the monitors and shit. And nobody followed him?
I'm trying to find what I'm thinking of, but so the laughing kookaburra is apparently used very like a lot in Hollywood for just African jungle scenes. The laughing kookaburra is used a lot in African jungle scenes. That might be where I'm actually hearing it from, but yeah.
What?
But this guy, like I said, this guy bolts off from this because, you know, the fucking New Phoenix showing up on the images. And nobody follows him? He kind of just storms off, probably takes a transit, right? Like, takes transit to get here, depending on, like, where the distance is from the research room and here. And nobody follows him. I remember he says something like, "What are you hiding? What are your secrets?" Like, some
What
line
are you
like
doing,
that.
step bro?
What are you
I mean,
doing,
it does
Andy?
Suck him off, so. It does suck him off. So.
Is it named Ashley? Oh, God.
Kill yourself.
Oh, God. Star Wars ass music.
Life is too short.
Yeah, they just don't care that Thorn's missing.
I will never learn all that exists in our own tiny galaxy, let alone the rest of the universe. And I so desperately want to know.
Sorry, I'm watching videos of Australian
But the
Raven
UNSC
calls
acts
now.
like children at play.
Nice.
In a sandbox, mistaking its edges for the limits of the world.
I bet they keep you in something a lot smaller than a sandbox from now on, Catherine.
Why? I shared no information. The intelligence already knew my name, my task, and offered data that might advance our research by years. This is a research mission, after all. even if you treat it like a live fire war game.
Commander Palmer.
Roland, not now.
Actually, a bit of an emergency, Captain. Spartan Thorn has been detected alive on Requiem.
Who's like sucking down a Coca-Cola in a big gulp?
I had
right
my
now?
headset. I had my headset on backwards, and I couldn't figure out why the mic wasn't.
Yeah, you still sound shit anyway.
Is that better?
Yeah.
No, just louder.
Yes.
Pull up the video of the Australian Raven for fucking bird sound, and then I mean you can have just not. I mean, I'm a bit of a meme. I just put it in the chat. The thing is, what's interesting, I put it in the booth text chat. Thing is, like for games, you can have there's a lot of real world sounds you can use to make very interesting stuff, and so it's disappointing that for this game they've not done very much interesting stuff. Like listen to this. If you ever watch Mad Max, you've heard this.
You're meant to end your radio transmission with over.
Over.
Roger, over. Over, under.
This is here in the morning.
Oh, this is it. Oh, this is it. A bird with a kazoo. Bird with a kazoo.
This is it. I love this.
It sounds like somebody who's like.
That's a fantastic way to wake
Give
up.
it another like 20 seconds.
Hold on.
It gets really loud.
Hold on. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me as if somebody's like fucking around with like helium. It sounds like someone who's like fucking around with like holy helium.
Fine.
Helium. Yeah. Well, they kind of are. Yeah. Play another. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh yeah, we'll just play the rest of it. Fuck it. We going on long enough tangents as is. We could just continue.
Yeah, that's what I love it. That's my wake up call. I'm not joking.
I know you're not.
Samurai, we got a city to burn.
What? Spot on.
Man, He-Man.
Fucking goddamn it.
I love the one, the long one at the end. It's just brilliant,
That's a fantastic way to wake up. It's so funny.
It does.
You'd almost want to shoot it after like the third time of hearing it.
I'm honestly very impressed by the CGI and SFX work to make it seem like Australia's a real place, but it's still not real.
Yeah, it's not real because it's
like I said, this is just someone playing a kazoo. And
This is Source 2 filmmaker.
Source 2. Oh, I thought you were gonna say the reason why it's. I thought the reason why you said it wasn't real. The way you were going, I thought you were gonna go with the reason why it's not real is because it's not upside down. That's the reason why it's not real Australian footage.
That is a valid reason as well.
Hey guys, if Australia's not real, how come like ping and lag is so bad?
Well, that's because if you ever look at a ping meter, right, it gradually goes up, but for the Australian, it gradually goes down.
It's enough of that. That's So here's the thing: if you want to have cool sci-fi sounds, and I bring it up for this reason, like the Kookaburra and the Australian Raven, there's plenty of real. I like mixing my thoughts. I really like leveraging stuff that exists in real life, and take it and change it a bit. There's so many cool sounds out in the world if you just look for them, and sometimes you don't even have to look for them.
Look for sounds.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even have to look for them.
Yeah, you can just listen to them.
You eating cereal or something?
Yo. It's 8 a.m. It's like morning here. This stream started. It's like 2 a.m. my time. It's fucking morning here.
Hold on.
I'm in Australia.
Australia's not a real place.
Let's see. How long have we been going? We've been going for 5 hours, and it's almost 6. It's almost 6 hours.
What time is it where you are?
It's 5:40 p.m.
It's fucking like morning here. It's like mid-morning here. Like I was asleep.
My time is the time in which all other time is based off. It is GMT or UTC.
Yeah, it's the canon time zone. I know. Well, I
The
like to call
canon.
my one the canon.
The canon time zone.
Yeah. Well, I like to call GMT +8 the canon time zone, which is like but
Wouldn't it be -8?
no, I'm in +8. I'm ahead. I'm in the future. You have to understand, I'm in the future.
Yeah, if you're in the future, we'd be behind, so we'd be -8, not +8.
Yeah. Anyway.
He doesn't know basic numbers, guys.
All right, I mean, it's pre-coffee. I'm waiting for my coffee to get. I had a coffee beans. I'm waiting for it to be delivered. Let's go.
I'm not. Don't talk to me until I've had my morning coffee.
Yeah. All right.
Morning shit and morning coffee. I can't do anything until I've had those. So.
Fair enough, man.
Let's
Fair
go.
enough.
Halo Infinity.
Oh man.
I wonder what this series is called.
It's a mystery, man. I don't know.
I got this vague image in my mind.
Imagine if you're a parent. Just don't pause. Imagine if you're a parent and you bought Halo Infinite. Your kid wanted Halo Infinite, and you bought them this.
Oh, I'd kill the kid.
By accident.
It's some grandma. It's some grandma who's never had has no idea what video games are. It's like, oh, I know my grandson wants this Halo Infinite, right? So I'll go get it for him. It's just
This is the wish.com version.
Well, actually, that is the question. Which is worse, Halo 4 Spartan Ops or Halo Infinite?
That's a question for you. Take it away.
Which this is worse? Okay, you know what? I say Infinite's worse because at least Halo 4 is playable.
Hey!
So, oh my god. Halo 4 and Halo 5 win by default simply because they're playable.
And some of the Halsey moments were kind of good.
Yeah.
Other ones were a bit cringe, but...
Yeah. Wait a minute, wait a fucking minute. They're just standing there, menacingly.
Well, as we know, the Sangheili engage in honorable combat. Therefore, they have to wait until the 1v1 happens. Once the 1v1 is over, then they can beat him up.
Then they can initiate the next 1v1.
Cut to Halo Reach, where fucking Noble 6 gets swarmed.
Yep.
No, those were dishonorable.
It's just cut to the image of Noble 6 getting slammed to the ground, and then the Sangheili just pulling out the wrist blade and fucking shanking him.
Yeah. He was the Detroit Sangheili.
The Detroit
Just socioeconomic factors in the Sangheili.
Despite accounting for only 33% of the population,
oh my god,
no,
50%.
Well, yeah, you got some fun to look forward to in the when you rewatch this video.
Oh no! I disavow in advance.
Wow, I can't believe you're on the Nazi kill stream right now.
Oh, god damn it. Oh,
no.
God.
Congratulations, you just triggered a Sangheili flashback.
What are these grunts, by the way? Like, it's not even like physical exertion. It's just like somebody in the director's booth is just like, make like a grunting sound. Like, do your best Arnold impersonate. Like, do a shitty Arnold impersonation, and then
It's like a Kratos.
Yeah.
Kratos impersonation.
And then it's just like, what the fuck?
I don't know. Some of the drunk.
What are the... Anyway.
Outside the question.
Wait, hold on a second. Did he just fucking like leg sweep a guy? Like what? Okay.
He's
fucking
he
grabs.
Drop kicked his leg.
Yeah. Did he like twisted it all to try to insert like? No, he just drop kicked the leg.
Drop kick.
He literally just kicked the leg, and that's it. Did it kill the guy or? like which would be
He
really.
fell on his own energy sword.
Yeah, he fell on his own energy sword. That looks like it because he's getting a. Yep, he gets tagged from somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he killed a guy by kicking him in the leg.
There was a weird sound effect for his head getting knocked down. Like listen.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me be a bit of a smart ass.
That's a question.
Look, man, I am sure glad the guy wielding the energy sword only struck where my armor was.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he did kind of pull back, so it's fair for it to be a glancing blow.
No,
they did kind of
no. Like, look where, because it's just this small piece of armor. And it's like, man, I'm sure glad he only hit this small piece of armor that's on my chest and not
and totally not seared my shoulder,
like sliced my arm off or some shit.
That's more of a that's stupid.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he did try dodging the thing, so maybe he dodged it to specifically only hit the armor.
We're doing the work for the author.
I'm giving the character who stupidly got himself in this situation more intelligence than he actually has.
Probably, yeah.
It's just a contrivance of the plot. They're gonna throw him in a garbage compactor. It's gonna be epic.
I'm gonna throw him in the trash compactor.
Okay, question. How long have they been just kneeling?
I don't know. There's a lot of practice.
Yeah, they're having they're having a religious experience.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just how long?
They're having a crisis of faith.
Oh, hang on.
What they just found out is the librarian is a copy of Starfield, and now they're having a crisis of faith.
Quite honestly, I'm not entirely sure what I've done.
Wait, hold the fucking phone. Look at the leash. Look how long that is. How the fuck was that other elite that was holding his leash, in an earlier scene, even able to actually use it? Does this extend out like a dog collar or some shit? What the fuck?
He did pull it like a collar.
Yeah, because that's kind of the thing. Is he had a leash that another elite was holding on to and would yank it at him from time.
Yeah,
but it's way shorter. It's way shorter now, so it's
compression here. Or it could be honestly as well just a modeling issue right now with the CG. But yeah, it goes down to his foot basically. That's not long enough.
Yeah, that's not long enough to work.
Then it disappears in that next scene where you see just his feet.
Yeah, it's now it's not here, but what the fuck?
It's oh, he picked it up, right? No, because you didn't show him doing that.
And now he's just running, and everyone's just ignoring him.
Yeah, because they don't care. He did what they needed him to do.
He still's got. I mean, to be fair,
he could have just snapped it off.
He just snapped it off.
So wait, what happened? So the dude pulled it on him, right? The Sankili pulled it enough to pull him away from going near White Hand.
Yeah.
So logically, it probably would have snapped then.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Also, if you could have snapped the collar off, maybe try snapping off the bomb vest.
Yeah, or at the very least taking it off.
Look at the bit over his shoulder. It's like a backpack strap. He could rip that.
Yeah, going into this looks like a normal vest, and then they just slapped several plasma grenades onto it. They grabbed a UNSC's vest, probably from some guy they killed, right? I'm again putting more work into than the people who actually wrote this shit. And then slapped a bunch of plasma grenades onto it.
I mean, more work in that you're probably just describing what 343 did. They probably just took the model for a vest and slapped some plasma grenades on it. And obviously, by showing that the Sankili put it on him, they had to have got it from somewhere. You're not writing for the writer when you say, "Oh, they got it from somewhere," because that's that's implied by showing it.
Right.
It didn't just magically exist just because the models did it.
What I mean is what I mean is I was.
Bro, what the fuck do they do?
Yeah, what I mean is writing for the writer. I mean more of doing all the explanations and shit like that. I feel
you're explaining for the writer, sure. Yeah. The writer didn't write this, but it is obviously the implication of why it's there.
I like how in the subtitle they actually had to go in and go grr.
Grr.
This is
They
just
sound like I've been trying to pin down what they sound like. They sound like Ogrins, 40k. But in Dawn of
Not
War,
even,
it's the
because at least
Ogrins.
Ogrins are kind of. At least with Ogrins, they're kind of like they have different accents and they're kind of funny.
But
But this
they're
one's
like they're like you
Thief.
know.
Thief has the best one. Thief has the
Yeah,
best one. They
Ogrins
sound
are
like
like
Jabba the
60.
Hutt. They sound like
They're
Jabba.
like 60 IQ British people, but they have like grrr,
Yeah, they're called Australians.
But they're like that's what these guys sound like. Ogrins. Maybe I'll pull it up later, but that's what they sound like. When we're done with this, I'll pull up the Ogrin Dawn of War voice line.
Yeah,
This is what they sound
I
like.
still stick with Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, it's more of like
Maybe I'll accept Ogrins when they're getting angry and they're more growly, but when they're just normally talking, they're definitely more Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. Interesting. So they say the name, like the name is the first thing that they say, but at the end of the sentence, and if translated to us.
Yeah,
okay.
Makes sense. That is a feature in languages.
I mean, yeah.
Like if you look at the Filipino language, the actual structure is a little different
Nobody
from
looks
how
at
like
the
it might be in like
In Spanish.
Yeah.
It's not Spanish.
I know it's a thing. I just find it interesting that they decided to throw that detail in there. You know what I mean?
It is interesting. Yeah.
Because it's
Also,
just like,
I feel like
they'll put the detail into this
implicitly-
language, but they won't put the details in for the rest of the
What's
fucking
funny
game.
with that is it actually, to my brain, it makes more sense because when you're saying something and then you have to clarify who you're talking to at the end, it feels like an addition. Whereas when you say it first, it's like, soldier, I am addressing you personally, rather than hello, soldier. Like when you put it at the end, it's like, oh, I wasn't listening because I didn't know you were talking to me until the very end of the sentence. Whereas you put the name first, it's like, oh, okay, they're talking to me. Yes.
Yeah,
I like it.
like I get that in regards to the language and things like that, but this is one of those things where it's like, okay, so they're willing to go in and put the extra detail in for the language, but then we'll just flub
Well, that's
up
the
on
thing,
the most basic of information.
They probably had some like nerdy person who really liked making the language, right? That's where the effort came in. So, because you got to remember, these are teams of multiple people, right?
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
like the modelers that do a good job modeling, it just doesn't fit Halo, etc. Or the voice actors doing a good job voice acting, but it doesn't fit the lip syncing. And the lip syncers do a good job, but it doesn't fit the voice acting. Each individual probably does a relatively good job. Problem is, the writers are, the writers are shit. But like all the supplementary or like
It's a leadership problem.
Yeah, it's like the model work is good, the texture work's pretty good. It just doesn't fit the aesthetic of what you're used to, right? It's still a thing of quality. It's just like you're giving me cookies when I asked for a cake.
Right.
Both are good, but yeah, I asked for a cake.
Yeah. Although in this case, it's far more of a well, lip syncing would be an animation issue.
The one on the right looks like he's wearing roller skates.
It does.
They got roller skates.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the Family Guy gag where they're like at a roller rink, and it's just like
the left one also looks like he's got roller skates on.
Yeah, I think it's because there's like a metallic like a trim or something going on.
There's like a padding. Oh my god, that rifle butt was so fucking slow.
Yeah.
Where he like picks up the gun and like slams it. That was so slow.
I don't remember that rifle being that good in game.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage.
Wait, you're telling me they didn't have shields?
They had their shields down because they thought they'd won, guys.
Yeah.
They had the high ground.
Yeah, there was no shield whatsoever. It just gets one-shotted both times. What the fuck?
One of the worst rifle in the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
It orped them. It's like a fucking.
Thanks for the rescue.
I'm sorry. I want to know. I want to know how
Oh,
that
no.
thing. I want to know how that rifle just sticks to his back.
I think it's supposed to be that the Spartan armors have like magnetic locks.
Yeah, but that would work only with the UNSC's like weaponry. Like that still doesn't make sense for the Covenant.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair question.
Yeah.
Thief. Oh, there he goes. Oh wow, it's just that easy.
That is like the most unnatural movement.
Go again.
Like,
oh yeah, it's weird.
That doesn't say how'd that come off him that easy? That feels like it kind of transposed through his body a bit.
But look at he's like leaning backwards in a weird. It's kind of yeah.
Yeah.
Go again. Let's do it again. One more time. Let's see how it comes off. Slow it down. Go like 0.5 or something.
now you can see like there's like the straps that are underneath the shoulder there.
Does his arm go up? I think.
It could have.
It
just
what?
goes through. I didn't see a snap.
Yeah,
I didn't see a snap with any cable there.
Yeah.
They got lazy.
Look, okay, so you can see from
Oh,
the
it
side
looks
there.
like
there's
maybe-
one
oh, the-
there.
the
There's
right one
the one
snaps,
that
yeah,
snaps.
That shouldn't snap like that.
And then that
Oh, and
just
the-
kind
and
of
the
snaps
front
off
one-
as well.
Yeah.
So
Which is kind of
it snaps too early. That is a point.
yeah.
Also, why not just like lift your arms quick?
I
and
don't
then
think that would
pull it up and
snap
throw
just
it.
by being forced against your neck like that.
yeah, that would
That would just
if
rip
any-
his head off.
Yeah, that would pull the
Well, it
guy
would
to the
rip his head
ground
off.
if anything.
Yeah, you just pull him over.
That is
That's what
that is a flimsy fucking
Like,
bomb vest.
You want to
Yeah, it's like
do
made
that?
of like it's made of like fucking like like paper mache or something. It's so weak.
What the
So
fuck
this
is
like-
that? What the fuck?
I know with gravity, center of gravity is all weird. And look at his fingers. Fingers are fucked as well. But
Well,
what's
he had
the
well, see, the thing is, he had the bomb vest on him for so long that he got accustomed to.
Oh, I
having
like
it
this.
on
He's
his
putting
chest.
it back on him.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
this is better. Yeah, do that instead. I like this visual instead. He puts the bomb on him.
And then button press. We could edit.
It's just fucked.
Oh,
It's so bad.
Anyway.
It just literally goes through his neck. I mean, it's just not possible.
Oh
You know?
man.
They got lazy. Because here's the thing, he could have just pulled this off himself if it was that weak. I mean.
Well,
Honestly,
to be
he
fair,
could've
Spartans
just
are supposed to
lifted it
be
up
like
over his head.
yeah, like
But if he's pulling it with that much force,
Yeah.
it should fucking break his. It should injure him or something.
yeah, that would have at the very
pull
least
him
like
over,
knock
that's
him
what it
over.
should do.
Yeah, like
Again, though, what is actually fascinating to him? He could have just pulled it off over him in any moment inside the building.
yeah, and he waits
lift it up
for
over
it
his
to.
head.
Yeah, he waits for it to, like it about to explode
The
before.
model,
care about.
so the model did have the top one snapped when he.
Yeah.
pulled it back.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it does have
Yeah, it did snap, but it's just like,
very
you know.
weird how it. It was very weird how it snapped.
yeah. And it's just like
He should be injured if he's, his neck. He should be like, my fucking neck, or like should be break. Like.
what the
cutting
fuck
him
is
or
this like
something.
flailing thing that he's doing?
Yeah,
here?
it's like dancing. It's like at a rave. Yeah, I know.
It's like an autistic person who's drunk.
And then
It's like dabbing. He's gonna do a dab.
he has the
If you
most.
just took this, if you pause, go back. If you just, as soon as this frame that the vest comes off, if you just like took this out of context, because it's like a dance, like they're just dancing basically. From like this frame onwards, they're basically just dancing. That's what it looks like, man.
Like what the fuck?
This is like dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah, arm up.
There he down.
Out of context, it just looks like dancing.
It does.
Even here, yeah, it's hilarious, mate. That's hilarious. So this was for Halo 4, was it? Again?
Yeah, the Spartan Ops. So like the
Yeah, I get
like
mixed
the
up.
the bonus
Yeah,
story.
expansions. I just can't remember if it was Halo 4 or 5. I got mixed up. You can tell I've played those games a lot.
Also, why are they just using like normal, like they sound like normal human sounds for the grenades when these are like clearly visually like plasma grenades?
Also, why are they beeping like that when it's clearly a?
Just go.
It's just
Why
an
does it have
armor.
timer?
He's gonna press it, right? It's a detonator.
Yeah,
It's got a button.
yeah.
This is like a
If he had just opened it and pressed it immediately, they'd be dead.
Yeah.
This is like the plot hole with the fucking terrorists in Counter-Strike having such a long fucking delay on it. Yeah, why did he take so long? He must be so clumsy to press it.
And not only that, these guys who are like, oh yes, the bomb vest that's
This is
being
like a
thrown
scene
at,
out of Die Hard or something.
except like,
You know?
no, Die Hard would make a little more sense than this. Give Die Hard a little bit more
I love
credit.
Die Hard, but like this is the sort of thing I would expect from that, you know?
Okay, maybe like the sequel Die Hards. That, yes, I could absolutely agree.
It's just some sort of cheesy action thing, you know?
Yeah.
That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
He's gonna get banned for team killing.
Vote to kick.
It was a misinput. Misinput!
Calm down! You calm down!
God damn, that has a big ass blast radius. Why do you care all of a sudden about this guy? Hold on a second.
Two got shot.
Yeah.
And it did have a big blast radius. It was in the entire hangar bay, but like, the two near the front get shot. Yeah, why is this one special?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just the whole thing is just kind of a bit of a cheesy action scene. I just don't remember the original games being this cheesy.
Like he says brother, but Whitehand calls him brother as well. So it's clearly just they call each other brother. Like
Is this-
why
That's
is this one
brother-in-law.
specific?
Okay, it's different.
My only guess is that
You
this,
married my sister.
my only guess is that because of them getting shot and not having the damage of the blast, right? He's like, there's somebody here who's taken Glassman kind of thing, and that's the only reason why he has like any interest in this. But there's no damage
But yeah,
shown
and
by
then
the
with
rifle
dialogue,
or the
and
explosives.
yeah,
So
and with the dialogue, it's like it very, like I said, it very much seems like he just cares about this one more.
yeah.
You fucked my sister well.
God.
See, now he's
the
starting.
music.
That bit's fair. Looking at the footprints.
The music's so dramatic. Get it?
There's
And
Glassman's
this-
glasses.
Yeah, and it very much because this one made sense. I will get Glassman, right? He did say he'd do it. So this is actual good characterization. Seeing the effect, look what Glassman did, whatever. But it's weird to have him randomly focus on one of them.
Yeah. Hey, you ready for that one thing that's never going to be brought up ever again?
They're gonna do the thing where it's like you made
No.
something.
No. It's the thing that I rant about a couple of times and completely throws Halo 5's story into the dumpster fire.
Undid Iridium.
What are you hoping to achieve with your little subterfuge? I mean, Captain Lasky put a lot of faith in you.
Yes, his hospitality speaks wonders.
Come on, Doc. What has keeping secrets ever really gained you?
What is hidden can be useful,
Such as?
such as the phrase undid iridium.
Undid.
Oh, it's so...
UNSC AI override instructions active, Dr. Catherine Halsey.
Roland, tell the guards outside that Captain Lasky has requested my presence in his ready room.
Should she be allowed to do this? I mean, why does she have this?
It's
because she put it in.
She's the one that ended up like creating smart AI. If not creating smart AI, she was like very prevalent in the creation of it.
Like Cortana is based off of her.
Yeah.
Like it's brain scan and shit.
Yeah.
So like,
if I remember correctly, she is the one that created the first smart quote-unquote AI, which would be Cortana, and then that ended up transferring to other shit.
like factually, she shouldn't have this.
Yeah.
Like, but she does.
Yeah.
And the problem is that the story forgets this.
Yeah. This is never going to be brought up when Cortana goes on a rampage.
Yeah.
And, you know, it would be kind of important For undead iridium to be useful, you know what I mean?
And I have made the joke that it's a one-time use code. she has to go back into the settings and generate a new passcode, and she forgot her login details.
No, it's a thief. It's like a spell. She didn't long rest.
Shut the fuck
So she didn't
up.
regenerate the spell slot.
Shut the fuck up.
I prefer mine, but yours is equally funny.
Oh, God.
All further communications.
They want me to install some app on my phone to log into my account. I don't know how to install any apps on my phone.
Okay, just side note, I really fucking hate this design of the Marine. People have
What does it remind me of?
The first thing that a lot of people state is like airsoft gear.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
And it's just like, God fucking damn, man, I hate it.
He didn't press those buttons, by the
way. It's kind of like that one scene in the Ghostbusters video game where Venkman just outright misses the buttons almost every time.
Also, why is it like a free number code?
I don't know,
1, 2,
man.
3. It was like 272 or something.
It is
7.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that's roughly 7. There's like a 4x4.
Yeah. Let's
So
do
it's
the
like-
let's do the 3x3 section as the numbers. So this would be 1. This would be 1-9? Question mark.
That seemed like an 8 to me.
Oh,
It's the
excuse me,
second
1-8.
one from the
Yeah,
top.
yeah, 1-8. Excuse me. Fuck. All right. So, I think this might be a 2-button code. Fuck.
Yeah, I think I mistook the first thing as a button press. That's probably not a button press right there.
Yeah, that's not a button press.
He
So it's
reads
just
it, and that's 1 or 9, and 8 or 2.
No.
Maybe.
It
Yeah,
it
seems
could
like
be a 5.
seems-
It could be a 5
Could-
if because
it could be a 5.
And then that's it. Like it's a 2-button.
It's a 2-button.
It's a 2-button.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Please, Doctor.
Let's go back to take a look at his face for a second there. Look at this fucking airsoft looking motherfucker.
He's got the fucking sunglasses as well. Yeah.
What's with this like chin strap thing? You know what I mean? Like, what's
Just
going
give
on with
him
this
the
chin?
full visor helmet at that point.
What's
Just
that
give him a full visor helmet.
What's this suction cup on his chin?
It's to protect his goatee.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't
He has a goatee.
look
He has a
attached to
goatee for his
anything?
religious beliefs, and they're not allowed to make him shave it, so that he asked for goatee protection.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Also, why is their armor like white plate? Why isn't it like olive drab, like
don't
you know,
get
like
it.
UNSC armor?
I don't get it. It's one of those things. Like even he's shaking his head because he doesn't get it. Like the flak vest, like his chest rig, like that's
With
not
the
bad.
gorget and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fine. But,
Yeah, it's just like what's
but like, why the white plate? Why the
Yeah.
white plate? Why can't you just give him olive drab plate? Because that's UNSC armor. Armor plating
See,
in
no,
the
'cause,
UNSC is olive drab.
The chest rig actually doesn't make sense, right? The white plate makes sense because they're in a white corridor. That's camouflage.
Oh God, I hate this. I hate.
You guys have a video to watch after this, by the way.
Oh, we got plenty of
Maybe?
things to watch. Don't worry. I've got a whole
He's got an
playlist.
entire list. He
I got a
doesn't have to
playlist, my guy. We're just doing with this one real quick.
Man's got a list.
I got a
I'd love
playlist.
to see the list. Yeah.
He's making a
It
list.
is.
Checking it twice.
I gotta go in.
Send it to me later. Send it to me later, and I'll add to it. I'll add stuff to it.
Oh, oh my God, Get Out, son of a bitch. All right, so I did end up sending the link to the playlist. Let me make sure I actually have it pinned. Yeah, I'm gonna have it pinned, and that link you guys can add to it, so that way we can add onto it. So right now there's 37 videos.
Just yeah.
Whilst we're basically tangenting right now, I'm gonna boot up Minecraft.
Go for it.
Yeah, just send it. Just show me later where it is.
Yeah, I have it pinned in the booth text. So if you go to the pins, you'll see it.
Which channel?
The
Oh,
booth
booth
text.
text? Okay.
Yeah, booth text.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So I'm saving
Secret texts.
that. Yeah. No, this is interesting. Let's keep watching.
Yeah, let's keep this train wreck going. Oh man, son of a. All right.
Nice to see you, Doctor.
What the fuck is this goddamn like twist cap going on with the shoulder? Know what I mean? Like,
It looks like it looks like one of those caps that you put for like gallons of
yeah,
water.
yeah, like or like one of those like, what the fuck is? Anyway, oh,
I
man.
had that knob on one of my chairs. It lets you it like releases.
It lets
the,
you like
'cause it-
adjust the height.
it has like a gas piston thing, and so it pushes it up. So your
Yeah.
weight pushes it down,
Right.
and when you're not on it, it pushes it back up. So that knob was to like release some gas from it.
So what the fuck's the point of that on a shoulder piece?
It's to pump up his shoulders like a SpongeBob. Makes him stronger.
Oh my god.
There's so much unnecessary bullshit on like
Yeah,
these armor.
they're called Greeblies. They were first like done in like Star Wars to make all the Star Wars shit look sci-fi. Because Star Wars did it, everything has to do it.
Oh. All right. Hey, I wonder what we're watching.
John Halo, the TV show.
Yeah. The sad thing is I'd greatly prefer this over the TV show. That like even with its infuriating shit,
But
it's
John Halo fucks in the TV show. So
I
it's better.
don't care.
Look, Thief. John Halo fucks in fan fiction too. What's the difference?
Well, the TV show wasn't a fan fiction, I know that for sure.
It's definitely it's a hate fiction.
It
if
might be
anything.
worse than fan fiction, actually.
What was it that Shad referred to it as? It's like hate fiction, where it's like they hate the source material that much. What is going on? What? Okay. Is that just red books that just say UNSC?
Yes, there's 3 of them.
There's 3 red books that just say UNSC. What the fuck?
Well, you don't know what. There could be Manual 1, Manual 2, Manual 3. You don't know.
I mean, yeah, it could be blocked by the pipe that's like going across it, whatever the or whatever.
Well, no,
the
not even
bookshelf
then.
thing.
Just because it doesn't have the thing on the spine doesn't mean it's not separate books.
True.
However, like, yeah, it should have something on the spine. But then you've got the 3 books right next to it that look like they're identical. The 4 books right next to that that look like they're identical.
Yeah.
Then the 3 beige books like that look like they're
And they don't even have
the 2
anything
to the
on
right
it.
they're all green. So like. It's just a repeated books. There's more books that are the same than there are books that are different.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
You got but like there's a random like orange book like in between the blue book and a bunch of whites, but then 4 more of the orange book appear on the right.
And it's the exact. And there's like nothing that distinguishes them whatsoever, other than color and like maybe
and
some
position of symbols.
Yeah.
But some of the white ones, it's like these are just white.
Yeah, they're like what literally white blocks. Like what are even?
There's a black one with blue on it. On the
Oh
left.
yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't see it until the hologram moved.
Yeah.
Is there a
Also,
place,
what is
if I've got article links for us to review, is there a place I can put those for suggestions?
I could probably end up like making a thread
no
or
rush,
something.
just
for
later
it.
on.
Yeah,
Later on.
I'll make like a thread, so then we can just dump the articles in there. That way we have a playlist and the articles and shit.
I was very confused because you guys were talking about images in booth text whilst I was in booth chat. I was
Yeah.
like, what are you talking
Yeah,
allegedly a woman? Where did this meme come from?
Yeah.
Shrek, huh? What are you
Yeah,
talking about? And I was like, oh, there's a channel up there now. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, those that's what AI was made for.
Yeah.
Shrek Master Chief.
Yes.
Are you guys taking on still?
Yeah, we're still talking.
I'm glad they got their. I'm glad the UNSC have their like computer wallpapers as well.
Yeah, like, man, it's like so fuck.
See, if I was in charge, I'd just have some weird shit as my wallpaper. That's probably why I'm not in charge.
All right, let's back up and get to this.
Have a seat, Doctor.
Thank you, gentlemen. You may go.
To watch the videos of all time if you want to watch that later. But that's
Alright.
this.
Yeah.
Roland,
I'm
give
just
me
going
full
through the
access to
stag
this
stuff I
terminal.
suggested.
Yes, Dr. Catherine
Get it
Halsey.
done.
So yeah, when she was originally classified as a war criminal for doing the child experiments, she's definitely going to be classified as a war criminal after that.
It's not even a war criminal anymore. She's just a traitor.
Yeah. Okay, so right now she's just looking into the information of Requiem, just getting all the information on that.
Didact's hand. If people would just share things with me, I could solve all the world's problems.
Send everything the UNSC has on the librarian to my datapad.
Yes, Dr. Catherine Halsey.
This is all my own research. I need new information. Anything that has been kept from me.
Only one data point exists that is not your own research. Debriefing of Master Chief Petty Officer Spartan 117, post-New Phoenix incident.
John? Roland, prep a Pelican for immediate launch. And patch this terminal into the comm systems infiltrated by the artifact.
Doc, whatever you did to me! Yes, Dr. Catherine Halsey.
What?
Yeah.
Why would the override conveniently disable just so he could like talk to her and then re-enable?
Yeah.
That's a stupid override.
Yeah, it's
meant to be
code.
smart.
The code wouldn't like.
It would just be a Boolean flag override on. It
Yeah.
wouldn't magically turn back off unless there was some sort of refresh in the system, and the refresh would
Or unless there's
permanently
like
turn it
a
back off.
unless there's like a program running in the background to kind of reverse it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It would
Yeah.
reverse it. It wouldn't then turn back on. She'd have to reset the
Yeah.
phrase to turn it back on.
Yeah.
Like if just a base code thing, it'd be a flag that triggers on and then it gets turned off because if the flag was on, he wouldn't be able to talk. That's just a basic thing there.
Yeah, in this it just comes off more of like as if she just hacked him with a verbal command almost, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jewel Mdama, we have played your game quite long enough, and we are both out of time.
In our previous conversation, you mentioned assistance. But the Didact's hand could offer me a Promethean soul. What we both want, Jewel. Librarian. A powerful name for me as well as you.
So again, this just makes it look like instead of like an override phrase, it makes it look more like she just like vocally hacked him.
Yeah.
And his countermeasures are finally coming into play.
I was very fond of humans. Did you know that?
That was a dirty trick, Doc. My turn now.
Stay right where you are, Doctor.
Hold on a second.
Why
Did
is
they not hear what she was? Anyway, sorry.
all I'm saying is when she first overrode him, they somehow immediately received his like response, and then now that he's got controller back, they immediately come back in and arrest her. Like he has some sort of mind control over these Marines. Because he could talk to them through like earpieces or something,
Yeah.
but that's still way too quick.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, absolutely. But I just, another thing, that's just the only thing that's separating their conversation with her and Jewel Mdama and the fucking Marines that are right outside is the fucking door. So like, how did they not like even slightly overhear the conversation that she was having with Jewel Mdama? Being like, what the fuck's going on in there? You know what I mean? Like,
soundproof doors.
I guess. Like
I mean-
that wouldn't be that would probably be the least bullshit thing that would happen in 343 era.
The
like,
doors shut, they lock like through some mechanical system, and it's soundproof because vibrations can't pass through it.
Yeah, that's probably the least bullshit thing that would have added into 343 era Halo, man. It was just the doors soundproof things, but like, anyway. Yeah, you also make a valid point, by the way. It's just like, that's just way too quick on a response.
Because when she tells it, she tells the AI to tell the Marines outside that Captain Lakesley or whatever his fucking name is requests me in his quarters That's a long sentence, and they immediately go to unlock the door.
Yeah.
So even if he said that sentence, he hadn't finished that sentence by the time they go to unlock the door.
Even
the 2-button combination door. And then
yeah.
for this one, it's the same. They immediately open the door. It's like he regains control. There's a nose trick. Here's mine. So he also simultaneously with his AI must have said a sentence to the Marines. Get back in here.
We got a problem.
We got a problem, right? Even then, still a bit too long a sentence for them to then open the doors and hold their guns up like that.
Yeah.
What is that thing he has on his left shoulder?
It's just like a thing that like.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a symbol of command. Because I thought his
random
outfit
shoulder
was
portrait.
command.
I do like his random shoulder portrait. It's stupid. That's why I like it.
It feels like incomplete. It's like he took one piece of an armor set and he just slipped it on.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but it doesn't look like it's made of anything hard. It looks like it's like almost like a coat texture. Like it looks like it's
almost
just
like a
squidgy.
Like what I'm thinking is like on the trim, like on the outside trim, is like a hard foam almost, and then you'd have
Yeah, and then the inside is like it's like a neck pillow, but for his shoulder for some reason.
What the fuck? Anyway, they're making him look more unique than just white paint on chest and shoulder. So
why can't they just give him a captain's uniform?
Choice. It's a stupid choice.
Yeah,
I like that they did it.
Why couldn't they just make it like Captain Keyes? Just give him the cool uniform of the UNSC naval captains. It's cool.
Yeah.
And if you want to have a flourish, but not this weird giant foam shoulder piece.
Yeah. The thing is, the foam shoulder piece, you know what it
huge.
reminds me of? It looks like it looks like he took a piece of the Juggernaut armor from
Modern
like
Warfare.
Call of Duty,
Yeah,
and made that like a part of his outfit.
I see what
like
you
if
mean.
he wanted to have his embellishment, he could have larger epaulets or something.
Yeah.
Rather than this weird giant thing.
Yeah, the epaulets would be cool.
All right.
Anyway, let's
Dr. Halls.
I underestimated you.
I still hate this fucking Marine design.
You long enough.
Like what? Why is there like this weird like color?
Pain.
What is with this like red brown kind of thing going on in the inner thigh?
Well, what happens is every Marine is castrated in their trousers. And so they bleed, and the blood stains the trousers. That's what happened. That's why. They don't do it anymore, but they paint it
What about
red
the
as
women
symbol-
then?
as-
What they just put them? What about the
Yeah,
women?
they
They just
shove
put
a
them
knife
for
up there.
period.
They shove a knife up there.
Oh no!
And
Also-
so they don't do it anymore. That was the first like group of the Marines. They don't do it anymore, but they have the red color as symbolism for when they did cut their cocks off and stab them in the cooch.
What? And also, is it just me, or is this less armor than what Halo 3 had? In regard, like, especially like overall body armor?
Man's posting the same article multiple times. Cringe.
Whoops.
Cringe.
Yeah, I pressed Control V and I missed up. I've got this unusually
good.
sized keyboard at the moment and no glasses.
So good.
Excuses.
Yeah.
If you could pin that and make a thread, yeah.
So here
I don't know why the
to make threads.
Yeah.
I don't know why the MSN one's not coming up.
So yeah, there's the Halo 3 on the left and Halo Reach on the right.
Yeah.
Is it me, or is it like... I feel like
it's
more
I feel
Reach
like-
and armor, I guess you would say.
I feel like these Halo 4 ones feel like they are more armored, right? In like they look like they've got more hard pieces, but they have less general coverage.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Is what I'd say here.
Yeah.
They both have like chest piece, shoulders, like shins.
Right.
But the shins on these guys
Actually-
look like they're softer, whereas these is like big old white plastic.
Yeah.
Granted, it's plastic, but it looks like white hard.
Yeah.
The thighs are like unprotected on these guys as compared to the weird like almost like pockets on the others.
Yeah.
It's roughly the same. I do prefer this left one.
Yeah.
But Like, I can definitely see someone saying, I can see someone preferring these ones. They'll have shit taste, but I can say, oh, but the coverage looks like it's more hard. It looks like more actually protective. I can accept that. I just think it looks shit.
Yeah. Again, it's that stupid little like, almost like a water bottle like knob that you twist on and twist off. Like, what the hell is that?
I'm twisting my knob.
Wait, hold on a second. Was there a slap sound? Oh, there was. Okay.
He was here on the ship. Nobody told me he was alive.
Hey, it's that Halo line that the grunt said one time. They're everywhere! Oh, God. Oh man, don't you love it when when the CGI characters can dual wield, but you can't?
Yeah.
Fucking helmet on. Dumb.
Put on your fucking helmet.
It's like, why does she not have it by her?
It's
like
so funny. Yeah, it's funny because it's like in 40K, characters take off, spacemen take off their helmets all the time, but what the way they do it is that they have a mag lock on their hip, so you just mag lock the helmet, so when they need to move, they just slam the helmet back in when the fighting happens. She's just like, nah, no helmet, no helmet. The people need to know
it's still silly that they take off their helmet, but
Yeah.
but I see that
Oh,
they at least account for it, I suppose.
Look at this. This blade does nothing. It's hard light and generally like disintegrate. Like there's. Oh wait, no, that's just a Promethean Knight disintegrating. Never mind. But like this shit like would disintegrate a person like in game, right?
Or at least cut him in half.
Yeah, like it would pull that like at the very least the disintegration effect. And in this, it's just like ugh. Oh, they're actually.
He's glowing.
He's glowing. He got his chest is
even
warm.
though I'm pretty sure that was not the arc of the slice.
Yeah, his chest is slightly warm now.
I believe the slice was more horizontal than that, but okay.
Yeah.
Busy, Captain. Knights are facing to the artifact. Don't worry, we'll keep them contained in the
Oh my god, they're just dying instantly.
Yeah, they're dying way easier than how they are in the game.
And the Forerunners are kind of shit.
Yeah.
Or is it Prometheans?
Prometheans. Well, yeah, the Prometheans are created by the Forerunners, so yes,
okay,
this would.
So the
this
Forerunners
would still...
are kind of shit.
Yeah.
Because they made these awful inventions to like get murked by basic shit. These are meant to be like protect. These are like the knights, aren't they?
Yeah, these are the knights.
Yeah.
They get fucking. He gets fucking completely disintegrated.
Yeah.
And now, if you wanted to go with an army of quantity rather than like quality, with like the droids, for example, in Star Wars, like they're meant to be shit because they're meant to be like mass supply. That voice acting was also not voice act. That lip syncing was also shit on that one as well.
Yeah. Side note: I want to get a good view of the shotgun. Why does this look more like a fucking spaceship than an actual shotgun? Like, what the fuck is this design? I fucking hate it. I hate it.
It's like they took the rifle that they have and it was like, we need a shotgun that looks like these rifles. Fuck it. Greeblies and make it fat. Make it only useful for a Spartan, not an actual person.
God damn it. Anyway.
Like his face is not emoting at all that.
Thorn! I'm not a Spartan. I gotta swear. Please.
What happened to the rest of Thorn's guys?
What happened to the rest of Thorn's what?
So Thorn was part of the team, right?
He was sucked in by himself, so basically the rest of Majestic is still on the Infinity.
Right. So they're just like not featured in any cutscenes until eventually they're going to show up again, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very.
Anyway, isn't your armor all full of comm gear?
Used
No,
to
it's
be.
in my helmet.
Used to be. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Used to be filled with comm gear. Okay, where the fuck is the comm gear? Where did it go?
They were saying he took it out when they beat him up.
Probably. I don't know.
Your base is 2, maybe 3 clicks that way. Another couple.
I'm just going to go around them slowly in a circle while I have active camouflage on, when I could totally just stab them in the back right now. And
Don't even
they'd be
stab
fucking...
them. They've both got their fucking heads exposed. Just snap their fucking necks.
Yeah.
You're a fucking elite. You're strong. You could do that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you got the plasma sword, just fucking shank a bitch. Give him the British one too, alright? Like, fucking shank a bitch.
Because the energy sword can show up, right?
Yeah.
So maybe don't turn it on yet. Keep it in your pocket.
Well,
Come
yeah.
on, snap the neck of the big one.
Yeah.
And then either kidnap or kill the little one.
Yeah. Hell, worst case, you could just turn it on, like, once you're, like, right up to his back and shit.
Yeah.
So then
Hold
turn
the
it on,
energy sword
and it
in
just
your
goes straight
hand.
through him.
Yeah. And do that, yeah.
But no, I'm gonna circle around them menacingly.
And then I'm gonna go, whoa!
Dr. Glasgow, get
Yeah,
to
yeah.
safety.
Motherfucker! Okay.
See, look, he's right there.
Yeah, he's right there.
He cuts the gun in
He
half.
cuts the gun. Of course he does.
It's
What
like
do
he aimed for the gun specifically instead of the gun.
Hold on a second. White text, white background. What the? That's not readable. What the fuck? Look at that.
Maybe they were like, well,
Look
you
at
can
that.
see the infinity on. Well, maybe they're like, well, you can see the infinity on the UN.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's why.
Oh man, there's so many things. Like, even me, as somebody who only took fucking film class in high school, is like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I think it's also a problem of the entire cutscenes being overexposed to fuck. Like, it doesn't need to be almost completely fully white screen. Oh,
Yeah.
but we want to show that the light is really bright. Yeah, it doesn't need to be completely white.
The thing is that that's Halo 4's problem in general. Like, it has that problem of just being overexposed and like heavy bloom. Also, the button on my mouse is slowly breaking and falling off, so I'm gonna have to find a new button for push to talk.
You worn it out.
God damn it! All right.
The Promethean. Keep moving, Doctor.
I can't talk when you're telling me to move. Sorry.
Found him, Roland. Dr. Halsey, too. Still alive?
For now. Is there some concern?
Maybe a little.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? What the hell is...
The sad thing is
It's
that
so
this is
funny,
the sad thing is that this is a better fight choreography than the Chief and Locke fight, and it's just.
And Shadow, it's so funny because we can just go and look at the Soda's Halo Reach animation to actually see what a fight between an elite and a Spartan would look like when they're moving at full speed.
Yeah, and it's just pain. It's pain. It's
Yeah,
just...
like, you can see them actually like dancing around each other, and this one they're just like big chunky.
Yeah, it's like it's two meatheads just like slowly hitting each other. It's two meatheads in a slap fight. That's what it is. It's
yeah,
just,
I bonked you. No, you bonked me.
It's just like, God fucking damn it, man. Superhero pose. All right, sorry.
I hate this. It's so bad. That should kill him. That should actually kill him.
He hit his
That
chest.
rock shattered on impact. Oh, he hit him in his chest?
Yeah, he hit him in the chest, not the head.
Fuck.
Also,
God.
also this screenshot probably would send some fan fiction going with knowing some people
Of course it would.
in
Of course
that
it would.
server. God damn it!
Don't show this to Shin.
Yeah.
Okay, that should break his arm.
yeah. There was like a weird like knife kind of sound effect to that. So
Yeah.
it's like almost like not only is it like crushing his arm, there's like a slight knife sound to that, so at the very least, like cut as well to some like, or at least that going with the sound effect, you
to
kind
be
of
fair,
assume
we
that.
also
But
realize that 343 is a lot less violent with their stuff.
they'll have people disintegrate in front of you and then yell at you for making gore in a map. It's so fucking stupid. Oh god. Have you seen the disintegration scene?
The disintegration's a bit different, to be fair. Granted, they show skull and flesh and whatever, but it's still a bit different than, like...
It's not like super gory and shit, right? Like, I get that.
It's a difference between gore that's like, oh, well, this could never happen, as opposed to gore that could happen.
Right.
That's a... Also, you guys talked about Chief and Locke, and I got a video here I uploaded, because from what I can tell, this is a good fight. What are you talking about? It's 1 minute long.
It's him with. Wait a minute. It's not the fight, is it?
Oh, is this the
it's fucking Halo followers fight.
Yeah, it's Halo followers like heavily like animated and really funny kind of fan made fight where they're literally like doing anime moves, which is funny as hell.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hell she is.
Oh man.
He's just like a fuck off block.
Yeah. Oh man. It's like
peace will not protect you.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Let's get back to this fucking thing. Once it fucking goes full screen, I don't know why there's a slight delay. Anyway.
Christ, music.
That again, that sword just does not sound intimidating
why is he
either.
Downward?
Again, because of the overexposure, it's like you can't even see the fucking energy cell.
Yeah, the sword sound.
Why is he swinging downwards instead of like stabbing and like? Yeah, so he's like
it's like this this overhead swing. It's like what the fuck are you? It's like what the fuck. Anyway, and then to top it up, again, that sword just does not sound intimidating. It's more of just like generic beam effect, and it's like oh my god, generic plasma effect. That's fucking hell. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, his team.
Yeah.
Did we actually hear the gunshot go or not?
I don't think so.
It was like a thud.
Oh, there is that
silent snipe.
It was like like a silenced weapon. Yeah.
Did they even have silenced weapons in Halo 4?
Not in Halo 4, no. They had them in Halo 5 as the microtransaction roulette, but
Man, we've been looking absolutely everywhere for you. Lieutenant James.
You guys bring my helmet?
Of course not.
No.
Moving far enough away from Requiem that those things
You're the
can't get
main
on
character.
board. Controls aren't responding, Captain. Infinity's locked in position.
Captain, look here. The artifact is acting as a slip space anchor, holding us in place.
Slip space isn't physical. It can't
There's
hold.
still a great many things we don't know about slip space.
You. Quiet. You were supposed to fix this whole thing days ago.
Yes.
Damn it. It was a smash and grab. They came here just for her.
Wow, look how strong she is. She broke the table. She's angry.
She angry. She angry.
Remember, she's a Spartan.
No talk
Remember
to
how
her.
angry
She angry.
Don't talk to her until she had her morning coffee.
Oh my god.
She's angry.
Oh man. The annoying thing is that like you know the second that there's like any criticism of like of her character or the chick from Halo Infinite, right? There's gonna be that plethora of retards that just go in and be like, "Oh, you just don't like her because it's a woman," and it's like,
Yes.
And the thing is, it's like, no. It's like, no, you fucking Neanderthal. It just needs to be well written, and she is just not well written at all. God. It's one of those things that just like drives me nuts in regards to like discussion of story because people are like, "Well, I liked it," and it's like that doesn't make it good. Like it's you fucking idiot. God damn it. And like I said, it's okay to enjoy garbage things. You just have to be aware that they're garbage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to be
Don't
aware that it's garbage.
don't tell me that McDonald's is a 5-star Michelin meal. All right? We all know it's not.
McDonald's is a 5-star Michelin meal. See, the thing is, nothing is a 5-star Michelin meal.
You know what I mean though, but like the quality, the
Yeah, I
rating
do
that
know
is
what you mean.
associated with that.
Yeah.
And it's like we all know McDonald's ain't that great. It's fucking toxic waste that we eat, okay? And it's okay to eat that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, how dare you eat McDonald's? There's kids starving in Africa or some nonsensical fucking moral reason to get bitchy about.
But yeah, the reason I said there's no such thing as a 5-star Michelin meal is because the Michelin guide only goes up to 3 stars.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's 5-star hotel is what you're thinking of.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Which is a different guide.
Yeah. But the point stands, damn it. It's like
Yeah, I know. I'm just being smart.
Yeah, I know.
I was just saying that. Yeah, it's like when it's shit, you can enjoy shit all you want.
Guilty pleasures are a thing. God damn it.
Yeah. Some guilty pleasures should be frowned upon, but like.
Well, yeah.
Well, not like, but I just mean like if you're interested in lol cows,
Yeah.
like you're kind of like a really cringe person. But
Yeah.
otherwise, like, yeah, but feel free to like bad shit. Just acknowledge it's bad. It's not that hard.
It's okay. Like, there's another thing where it's like, if they go in and admit something is bad, like it's almost as if they themselves are like saying, like they take this thing personally, as if they themselves are like admitting that they have shit taste, and it's like, no, that's a separate issue.
Well,
you can
they do have shit taste.
You can have shit. No, you can have shit taste and have like a guilty pleasure kind of thing, but just because you have a guilty pleasure doesn't mean all of a sudden you have shit taste. You know what I mean?
Well, in that aspect, that guilty pleasure is an aspect of shit taste.
Right.
Like fundamentally, it's like broadly speaking, you don't have shit taste. Like
right.
Getting 99 things right and 1 thing wrong doesn't mean you're now 100% wrong.
Right.
Accept that.
Yeah. I think that's the way I'm trying to explain
it. Would be a measurement of you like this one thing, so I'm going to take what you say with a pinch of salt. Oh, you like these 99 other good things? Okay, now you've got more credence again.
Right.
But just because the person
generally
eats
speaking,
shit, like if I found out like my GP, my general practitioner, my doctor ate shit, I probably wouldn't trust everything he said, even if he was 100% of all my medical stuff, because he literally eats shit.
Right. Well, yeah. But you get the general gist of what I'm saying.
I get the general gist of it, yeah. But it's still a measurement of taste.
Oh,
as
yeah,
a
yeah.
Guilty pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
You just admit as it being a guilty pleasure. That this is the one point where my tastes are kind of like weird.
Yeah.
Some of these tags belong to Spartans.
How can you tell? They look like normal dog tags. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, he knows every Spartan that ever existed.
Yes.
I mean, it could be that they actually give different Spartans like unique tags, or at least unique symbols on their tags or stuff to mark them as Spartans.
They probably didn't actually.
But they don't really show it. So
yeah.
No,
also,
he just knows. He knows the name of every Spartan and every non-Spartan.
Shadow, what is
Because if
that
there was a
armor he's
Spartan with
wearing?
shit,
His entire midriff is just
Like I like the
He's
chest piece itself, but like what's with the midriff and like no like protection?
Gut shot and he's dead.
Yeah.
Just gut shot.
They ended up actually fixing this.
Gut shot him.
This is one of the few armors in Halo 4 that actually got fixed in Halo 5, and it looks a little bit better. There's still that bit of that below the chest like area, exposed area, but it overall looks better. Like even the helmet looks better in Halo 5. That's one of the few times there's actually an improvement. But
because that's the thing you were talking about, the weird undersuit.
Yeah.
Very much. It's like they want the undersuit to be equivalent to actual armor.
Yeah.
But they
But
also
it's
want it to
not.
be
It's really
flexible
just
so that
designed
the
to,
person
like-
can move around. It's like the whole fucking Batman shit or the fucking John Wick shit, where it's just bulletproof cloth. It's Kevlar, but looks nothing like Kevlar.
Yeah. Oh man.
With my thanks.
Oh.
Careful, it's going to run out of battery.
I was just really hoping him from just to like accidentally nick the guy that's right next to him, because it's just
Also,
like
why does this one look like it's made out of liquid nitrogen all of a sudden?
like it is it's like liquid. It's not liquid, but it is made with plasma, and it's like superheated gases and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
but my point isn't that it's hot. It looks like it's cold.
I get what you're saying.
It's turning the invisible water vapor into steam, which is well, technically the other way around. It's taking the invisible water vapors in the air, which would be steam, and turning them into normal water vapor, which is visible. Right, so steam isn't actually visible. Any steam you see is technically just water vapor that's not been heated to the right temperature. So when a cold thing comes in contact with, a gas, it will become more visible because it will become more solid or more liquid, I suppose.
Right.
So yeah, that's why liquid nitrogen looks like all smoky, because it's like cooling the air around it.
Right.
It just looks cold.
I get what you're saying. Like, but notice the wispiness in this, right? And then we go back to the gameplay footage of the Halo 4 energy sword, and it looks like it's just like a PNG. It's like slapped at the end of this fucking hilt, and it's like, what the fuck?
Watch this.
Is it made of gas, or is it fucking like a fucking 2D picture? I can't see the wavy lines of this man moving around. Sorry.
Have these guys never actually encountered active camo or an energy sword before?
It's like they almost act as if they're like kids playing with like new toys. Almost. It's
Yeah,
kind of
I think it would have been interesting if you just start giving them like the different pieces and they're like, thanks. And then you see them use it in a cutscene where they actually like use all the gear that you've given them to their advantage. For example, when Prometheans.
Wow, yeah, that's active camo. We heard about it in training. You fucking idiot.
I know. But watch this. It's a good. I mean, the thing is, I can maybe kind of get it in the sense that it's poorly written, but it's 343 going. Oh, these guys are all in their 20s. They're gonna act like absolute retards, aren't they?
Well, see, I could understand somewhat maybe the case of the rookiest of these Spartans not actually having ever encountered active camo or an energy sword somehow, and wanting to be like, haha. But the fact that one of them's active camo, the other's like, oh my god, an energy sword, I'm gonna swing it around. I would also do the same, but I'm not in the setting. I'm just someone who would have fun with it.
Yeah.
I'm not a soldier trained on this shit.
Like I said, it's like as if you gave a bunch of kids a new toys, and then they're all just kind of experimenting around with it right now. And also, you could fucking see him perfectly fine. Why are people like, what? Huh? What? You just teleported. What?
Well, you can't see it perfectly fine. I do get. You can see the ripples, but there are some frames where it's like I cannot see this person at all. But other times it's like, oh yeah, I definitely see this person.
Yeah, but you would think your eyes would catch on that shit and be like,
you would quickly catch on.
Yeah, you may not know exactly where he's at, but you'd kind of follow him, and then also obviously footsteps, the sound,
sensing movement is something our eyes evolved to detect.
It's almost
subtle movements.
Exactly.
He's got a ball.
You guys are getting all
Pokeball.
the cool stuff.
Again, he just sticks shit to his legs.
What's this? Oh, great.
Oh no, is this a convenient thing?
I got a map.
I got a map. Almost like Charlie Brown it kind of reminds me of Charlie Brown. Yeah, I got a rock.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
Oh, Oni.
Admiral Osmond, you seen the report on Dr. Halsey?
I was advised to keep Catherine in the darkest, deepest hole I could find. Or have her removed from the equation entirely. Regrettably, I chose to do neither. So, Captain, today I shall follow my predecessor's advice. You are hereby ordered to eliminate Dr. Catherine Elizabeth Halsey.
Hold on. Okay, this is something that confuses me here. It's like, why is he so hesitant like maybe this is just a situation of is just he's never killed a like, or at the very least wants to do everything he can to avoid killing civilians, right? And to him, she's still like classified as a civilian, even though it's like military personnel, right? But like, why is this as if he was just told to kill his mom or something? You know what I mean?
Turns out Halsey is his mum.
But it's like
That's the deep lore.
That's the deep lore. But like
Elizabeth Halsey.
He looks conflicted with it, and it's like,
well, because clearly he probably wanted to just arrest her and shit. He didn't want to execute her, and now he's been directly tasked with executing her. I can understand it. It's still a bit weird.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you literally. Wait, did he call her up or did Oni call him up?
I believe Oni called him. Yeah, going by this, yeah, he's like prepping to be called. Yeah. Yeah, you heard the little ring.
Captain Lasky?
Admiral Osman, you've seen the report on Dr. Halsey?
I was advised to keep
Well,
Catherine in the darkest,
Wait, so is Admiral
deepest hole.
something? Is she a Spartan?
No, she's an agent of Oni.
Oh, is that why she's wearing the flumpy outfit?
Yeah.
With the pole
So yeah, so they obviously sent a report about what happened with Halsey, and so she is called to do that. So obviously he didn't have to directly send it if he didn't want to. So he is responsible for getting the information. So it does make sense. Just like they sent a report back to Oni. Yo, we lost your prisoner.
Yeah, he kind of has to do that, so.
Yeah. Part of protocol, and then he gets called up. It's like, what? And then she's like, "You need to kill her." It's like, oh,
yeah,
right, okay. I can
you
definitely
must
understand
kill the
this
old
situation.
woman.
Yeah.
Like, she got. Yeah, I can believe she deserves it, but I just don't want to do it. It's like,
yeah.
Can I order someone else to do it? No.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Well, yeah.
Dome that bitch.
Well, you're not going to be the one doming her. Like, you're not going to go into a combat zone. Like,
nope, you gotta do it. Sorry, I said so.
Yeah. He has to go out, get armor
government
on. He has to get his armor on and head out into the battlefields and shit.
Dome that bitch.
Is Lasky supposed to be a former Spartan?
No, Lasky is just a Marine. Like, well, he is a Marine that has proceeded through the standard military ladder, and now a captain or commander. No, captain. Yeah, commander. Maybe. Commander.
I do kind of like that. 343 understood enough that when they introduced Del Rio, he was just a cunt. So it's like, oh, let's make Lasky in charge.
Yeah.
Even though they didn't need to make Del Rio a cunt, but they made him a cunt anyway.
Yeah, he absolutely was. And then, like at the very end of Halo 4, is just like, yeah, higher up, the top brass were kind of pissed that they didn't trust that Del Rio didn't trust you, considering you're the guy that saved the universe God knows how many times. So he's been pulled. His rank's been pulled. Well, not his rank's been pulled. I think he's just like fucking like he was completely thrown out of the military. I don't know what happened to him, to be honest. But during the whole Hunt the Truth ad campaign, Del Rio shows up in the audio drama, and he's like doing like these rallies and shit, saying that Chief is this horrible person. And it's like, well, at least they did one thing right. They made sure Del Rio was still a cunt, and it's just.
I don't know why the devs were so desperate to like make the UNSC basically suspicious of Chief or some shit. It's like, what the. This guy literally saved you guys. He saved the galaxy. He didn't just save the world. He saved the galaxy.
They were practicing, right? Because they were writing. They got this prospect of writing for Star Wars Episode 8. So they were like, we need to practice for dude who saved the day need to now not be trusted. That's what
makes
happens in
sense.
Star Wars 8. Poe, despite saving and blowing up Starkiller Base, is not trusted by Admiral Holdo for some fucking reason.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just make it just going in, trying out the new button keybind because that mouse, like, it's one of those side mouse buttons that that's like breaking. Like, it's still usable, but like you can feel it, like it being detached from the rest of the mouse now. It's kind of just floating in there. All right, continue on the word. Son of a bitch, because of it being one of the mouse buttons, it went backwards to the previous fucking. Ah, god damn it! All right, I'm gonna go quickly change the.
Just skip ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll skip ahead. I'm just gonna change the keybind so that it doesn't change every time I talk.
Fair enough.
All right, I'm gonna use insert on the number pad. See if that works.
Oh.
Test. All right, so it's not changing the keybind at all. Good.
Ickles. You speaking? Hello?
No, not right now. Not this second.
Oh,
I'm
because
just.
I just saw it flash, so I was wondering if you somehow mucked it up.
All
It's
right.
all right.
It's all
We'll
good.
make sure.
It's all good. All right. So we were relatively speaking pretty far in.
Yeah, there's playing with their toys. There she is.
Yeah. There she is.
Talk about the Glass Man. The Glass Man. He is the one Glass Man.
Yes.
Today I shall follow my predecessor's advice. You are hereby ordered to eliminate Dr. Catherine Elizabeth Halsey.
I think it is power you seek. Knowledge is power.
I wonder if this is.
That means he seeks knowledge, Halsey. You fucking dick.
Yeah. It's. Oh man. Now I'm starting to wonder if he originally was like a religious zealot, and then they just kind of changed him, so then he is just like a power-hungry idiot. Well, not an idiot, but like a shittier version of the prophets.
Well, that's the thing. He already he says, I have power. He doesn't want power. He wants the librarian.
Yeah. So it's like
he says, we both seek knowledge. I think you want power. I have power, but knowledge is power. It's such a stupid fucking like back and forth.
The flow of the interaction is like she herself like. I wonder if this is a situation where it's like they already recorded the lines and they could not get her to come back again because of like scheduling or some shit. So they're just like, yeah, fuck it, just throw it in there, and then nobody changed the subtitles to make it work or something. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, nobody changed the Sang Healy, I suppose. Yeah, it's very, very weird.
Glassman did this? I wouldn't be so sure. The protective shield is emanating from the structure itself. And if I'm right...
Okay.
This is some music.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. So, the technology that the humans didn't create, right? Like, because the humans are no longer forerunners in this. But a tablet can Wi-Fi connect to this fucking thing.
Well, it's because she put all the information on her tablet with the AI.
No, her tablet has fiber optic cables.
No, it's got 5G, and 5G. That's
yeah,
not
it's got 5G.
No. 5G is right now. This would be 10G.
Well, no. See, the thing is, 5G we didn't create. It was created by the aliens.
Yeah.
That's why she's using 5G on her tablet. Everyone asks her, Dr. Halsey, why don't you upgrade to 10G? It's like, you don't know.
Oh my god. The aliens created 5G to control everybody. They're demons, people. They're demons. Oh, good.
Access requires a more
And yet,
So what is Glassman not human?
no,
Yeah, she's
it's
revealing her true
Glassman didn't
colors.
try accessing it. The Sangheili tried accessing it, but
Yeah.
it's very funny the
Oh, yeah, it's-
implication that Glassman is
he's just like some lab baby or some shit, and that's the reason why it doesn't work. What was that running animation?
Human touch.
It's okay, I suppose.
Okay, for when the first time I watched it, it looked like she was kind of like waddle sprinting towards it.
Requires a more human touch.
You know what I mean? Like a kind
Yeah,
of. Like,
I do know. I do get what you mean. Yeah, she's just, they want her holding her hand out as well as
yeah,
running, so.
it's almost like a toddler like stumble running towards like a parent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And also, he does nothing to stop her. By the way, like.
Yeah, he just holds his hand out.
Yeah, he's like,
no.
no.
He doesn't even like bother to like pull out like a. Even bother to like pull out like a plasma pistol and just
She
like
was
nail her in the
she
leg.
was instantly disintegrated
Yeah,
and
yeah.
was never heard of again.
Yeah. So they'll put a leash on Glasman, but not her. That's another
Yeah,
thing.
she's a woman.
She's
a woman.
They don't want it. They don't want another Princess Leia Jabba the Hutt situation. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, the Sangheili, they are very progressive, right? They respect women's rights.
But what about their
Always.
wrongs? They haven't gotten to that point yet.
See, they believe the librarian to be a woman. You know, their religious icon is a woman.
Oh god.
God is a girl, guys. God is a girl.
She's only out here because of me. I mean, we're soldiers, not hitmen.
See, they have to get back in the ring to take off their fucking
That's
armor.
so
It's
fucking stupid. We're soldiers, not hitmen.
Halsey knew what she was.
No, you kind of are. It's
Soldiers,
kind of
not
literally
hitmen.
the
I
point.
mean,
It's kind of literally the point you kill people. Like sometimes
I mean,
it's
you kill
preferred that
people
you don't
under
kill
orders, so
Yeah.
maybe not hitmen, but you do orders. So
people. Doo-doo.
Also,
yeah,
I'm
doo-doo.
just there's just something about this doctor uniform thing going on here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just something I don't like about it.
It looks
Why
like it's
why
the
is it
wrong-
why isn't he just in full like uniform of the same color as like the thing he's wearing on his head? Why is he wearing a
Well, because if it
doctor's
was a
coat?
blue lab coat, you wouldn't realize he was a doctor.
Well, then why give him a full like researcher's coat instead of just giving him a doctor's coat?
Well, no, because that stuff is to protect them from the COVID.
Why is he still wearing the
Halo
doctor's
4
coat then?
predicted COVID. You heard it here, folks. First. I think somebody's squeaking over there.
It's me. I was laughing at my own joke.
Oh god.
Be your own biggest fan, lads. Be your own biggest fan.
Yeah.
It's good for the mind.
It's good for the soul. Hi.
I mean, we're
Yeah.
soldiers, not hitmen.
Halsey knew what she was doing when she made friends with the bad guys.
I'm serious. We shouldn't have to execute a civilian.
No, but it has to be done. And I don't trust anyone else to do it right.
There has to be another way. I mean...
I know what you mean, Tom. And I won't see you court-martialed over that woman.
Do you think these two are a thing? Like, it almost
I
feels
think
like they have like a
they're
lot of...
like implying it.
At the very least, they had like a lot of past history. Like, that's what it comes
Yeah,
off
there's
as.
definitely some subtext there, especially her, like, because superior officer referring to him by his first name. Excuse me.
And I won't see you
Granted,
court-martialed
because
over
she
that
was
woman.
definitely weird about the fire team talking to her, and she is, I am your commander. It's like, oh shit, commander on deck. So there's definitely an element of like, yeah, they're buddies at least.
Yeah.
They were like.
I think the implication is that she
likely
and
happened is when he was in the field and she was in the field at the same time, then he got his promotion to be above her. That's probably kind of maybe what happened. They might have been in the same.
My understanding, based on like the story and stuff, is that they both served in like trained in like the movie Forward Unto Dawn.
I don't think she was in Forward
Like
Unto
they
Dawn.
trained together.
Because I know the
I think
one
she
chick.
was.
Because the chick that he fell in love with got fucking needlers to the gut and died.
Yeah.
And that was that point where he fucking had like that ugly cry scene, right? And it was just in the
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know if I don't think it's her. Like one of the other survivors, I should say.
To me, it would be what I would think would be because she's Spartan, he Marine, right?
Mhm.
So
Well,
when
different
he
career
was
paths,
like,
yeah.
yeah, but when he was in the field, much like the Marines and Master Chief, she would have been like his equivalent of the Master Chief in that situation, and they bonded, became like friends. And then as he got promoted, she was like happy for him getting promoted or whatever. So he's like not in direct combat as much.
Okay, never
because
mind.
she had to save him or something.
Palmer was never in Forward Unto Dawn. Never mind.
Yeah, like that's just what I'm getting from the
Yeah.
implication. They could totally be boning, but I don't see why they.
Yeah, I don't think it's like full on like romantic relationship at the especially right now, right? But like at the very least there is like history going on here.
I know
that
what you mean, Tom.
It's just
it very much feels like, where's the story behind this?
Yeah.
Why are they like this?
Yeah.
It's like we
hold on a
came
second.
into
Hold
this-
on. Hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain this the
these
best.
two.
Let me go into it like this. This is the first time where there's actually intrigue in the writing. It took us 37 minutes, nearly the entire thing, and we finally have intrigue, and it's not even related to the main plot. It's to like, what the fuck happened here?
Because she is essentially the second in command, right? He's first in command.
She's a Spartan commander.
Yeah, she's in charge of the Spartans. He's in charge
she's
of the
in charge
overall.
of Spartan Ops while he's
Yeah.
the captain of the ship.
So she's basically the first mate, basically.
Kind of, yeah.
There's no like even if there is a first mate equivalent, they're not an actual character in this, so they're not relevant.
Right.
So, and she was on here. Like we watch the people show up and get onto the Infinity, then the Infinity goes through slip space, then shows up, right? So it very much makes sense that they have served on the Infinity together for a while, right? So like, even if they didn't act together, it makes sense that the two bosses essentially get along.
Yeah.
Especially if they're not in conflict often, and this seems to be one of the first times they're in conflict, and it's not because of a disagreement; it's more so because one wants to protect the other. That's
Yeah.
definite. Like, oh look, a potential for story here.
Yeah. Like they were here. Like
it took us 37 minutes to get here.
Yeah, the thing is, they were here at the beginning of Halo 4, right? Because the Forward Unto Dawn crashes onto the Requiem. So in other words, the ship has been to Requiem twice. One time crashing on it, not because of like poor driving, but because the planet itself like pulled it in through a gravity well. So they were together for at least that long. So it's been 6 months since the events of Halo 4, going by a previous statement. So they've at least been working together for, at the barest of minimums, half a year. Obviously, going by the fact that they've been on the ship prior, it would most likely incentivize that they've been here at least the bare minimum. I would say is like a year working together on the ship. So it's like,
And that's on this ship specifically. There's no
Right.
word of what backstory they had prior to this, and how long specifically on the ship they were.
Right.
Like there's probably word on when the Infinity was created or whatever, but
yeah,
ignore that. It's like there's definite potential there, and you know what? If they want to animate them shagging, I'm okay.
like you're interested. This is one of those times where you're like actually interested in the characters for a second.
Like if you want to tell me they fucked but broke up because he got promoted, then because it was like
you could
she
see
was
work
in
like
charge. She was higher than him because she was in charge of some Spartans. He was just a normal Marine, but then he got promotion and she felt like the power imbalance changed and she just wasn't into it anymore. But she still cares for him. Boom, you got character done.
Yeah, we've already made her like these characters more interesting. Like, oh man, this is just getting annoying because it's just like there's these like little embers in there.
She definitely has that element as well to her of being in control, like being in control of her Spartans, and even like right now she is
trying to be in control of her superior officer.
Yeah.
Well, he's an admiral, but that's
right.
Superior officer.
Right.
So, like, very much there is an element of she feels like she has some sort of authority over him, even if it's just because they're friends.
Right. Now, obviously, then you could go in and like psychoanalyze shit and be like, the reason why she's doing this is because like she, for the most of her life, maybe felt like she was out of control, and then out of control what the things that were like she could not do to stop or change the events, sort of thing. So like you
Yeah,
go
she
in and
entered
like
into
the
entered
backstory's
into the
already
Spartan program to
Yeah.
get more like power to enact control. You know, it's very easy to write. I think writers are shit.
Yeah.
It's like it's not that like granted, writing the actual specifics is a bit harder, but still,
Oh, yeah.
it's like it's not that hard. This is like they didn't even fucking try it. It's like, look, guys, we can. It's like, yeah, maybe you should have played the rest of the fucking story.
Yeah.
She still doesn't have a helmet on right now.
Yeah. Like, and the thing is the machine fucking puts it on automatically, so it's like, where the fuck is the helmet? Did she lose it? Anyway.
And I won't see you court-martialed over that woman.
But the problem, another problem with this situation is just like, why is he so hesitant? Like, okay, we get it. Like, he thinks that he's like executing a civilian and he doesn't want to do that. But it's like, it feels like there's more, like there's history somewhere. You know what I mean? Like,
because there's definitely an element of him when she slaps him. Before she slaps him, is like, I'm done underestimating you. There's
Okay, I
definitely
think
an
the
element of-
history, because I just did some research. So I think part of the history that Lasky has is that because he was against the UNSC executing like insurrectionists and stuff.
So it was just like his,
So it
like an
might be that
internal
his personal
moral
history
code.
is that he doesn't like the idea of like executing these people simply
And
because.
do you know what's funny? This is an actual fascistic subplot. Moviebob was right, but about the wrong game.
Oh, man. So that implies that he has like at the very like some form of like moral code that he follows by, which is interesting because it's more information than what we. Oh my god. Again, like I tried saying this before, but it's like there's these little embers,
these little nuggets,
these
that
little
you
embers.
can easily connect, right? But by connecting them, you're writing for the writers, and it's so unfortunate that the
Yeah.
writers didn't think, oh, maybe if we put these together.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Sarah, stand down.
Orders are orders.
Oh, she actually has it in her hand. Okay, so it's not just like gonna disappear.
This isn't my first rodeo.
I don't suppose it is.
Who was the first person she executed?
I don't know.
I'm guessing he knows. At the very least, he knows the report, but like...
Roland, where's Fire Team Majestic right now?
Right there.
Oh, it just arrived? Thank you for telling me after it's already opening up and, you know, we're right next to... Anyway, sorry.
I mean, that could just be another character thing. Dude states the obvious.
Yeah, I know. Like,
Yeah, too.
Yeah, it's like, okay,
You
Captain
better
Obvious.
you guys better get on.
Yeah. By the way, Crimson's just doing something else entirely right now.
I'm fine for the fucking life out here.
Fire Team Majestic. Dr. Glassman. Glad to see everyone alive and well.
Captain Lasky, wasn't expecting to see you here, sir.
Majestic, I have a personal favor to ask.
He's not here.
Dr.
That's the
Halsey has
thing,
been
it's a
abducted.
hologram.
Yeah, I know.
Welcome.
Oh, God.
Yep, we got this chick. God damn it. The thing that...
No, go away, Squidward.
The reason why...
God, it's like a badly rendered towel.
Oh man, I still hate the
But where's
fact that...
where's the forehead pussy?
I still hate the fact that it is canon. The things that humans find sexually attractive is based off of her physical appearance, and it's like, why
God.
is this the thing? Why is this a... Why?
You are librarian.
You are librarian, very
You
caveman.
are Forerunner.
She's like going full caveman for a second here.
You are librarian.
You are librarian.
It's there. Anyway.
I feel like the cadence is a bit more. You are Forerunner to me, rather than you are you librarian.
Yeah.
The R is a bit too much for a caveman, in my opinion.
Okay, that
It's
is a fair.
You are Forerunner.
That is true. That is true.
But the ring is mine.
Hold on a second. How do you know? Okay, to the fucking
Wife of who? Sorry, wife of who?
The didact.
Oh.
The guy
Why was his missus locked up in this thing?
It's this weird thing where it's like a spirit ghost memory thing, like AI, and this is when they've decided to go with the sci-fi and then just throw it into the dumpster and just make it fantasy. Because the main bad guy, the didact in this has fucking force powers and he can like force choke you and shit. So it's like,
yeah, it's telekinesis.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And it's just anyway.
There is a Covenant cultist leader outside. He thinks you have something valuable.
And he is correct. But what I have is not for him. It is
Also, her clothes look like Captain Marvel.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
I hate it,
oh
you
no.
fuck. You fucking
God damn
asshole.
it.
You fucking asshole.
God damn it.
It's 1 to
God damn it,
1. What
Dave.
the fuck?
Oh, I'm a woman.
Oh my
that's
god.
That woman.
It is for you.
How does a dead person know? Anyway, kind of like how does a dead person vote?
Well,
How does a dead person know it's Catherine
Because it's a
Halsey?
librarian.
Oh man.
Librarian.
Fucking god damn it.
She read it in a book.
Yeah.
She doesn't even need active camo to do sneak up and stab someone.
Oh.
It's Angelian kind of shit.
Oh, hey, you know how we were talking earlier about how our those fucking man children would actually use their toys in a combat scenario and not
Yeah,
just kind
look,
of
we
flicking
got an
around?
active camo, yeah.
Hey, look, they're using it. Nice job, genius.
Oh.
Oh, okay,
What's
okay.
the point in that?
We got this. You go get the old.
My guy, you stabbed her. You stabbed that elite in the leg. Like he should still be alive and wanting to
He should
kill.
be thrashing around.
Yeah, unless
Also,
somebody
okay,
like.
Can you go back a bit? Can you go back a bit? I want to, because he's got his energy blade, but it seems to be emitting a lot more smoke than the other ones on energy blades. Like theirs is emitting a little bit, right? But then
Like,
his comes in.
Is it
with
like a special variant or some shit?
Yeah,
Like,
it's like extra. Look how much he's fucking spewing out when he swings it around like that. It's a fucking huge amount.
and the thing is that doesn't happen in the game because we've seen the.
And like I said, it's even more when he first picks it up, but it still was fucking crazy. Granted, that one gets quite a bit because he falls over. But so, why is it emitting so much shit? What the fuck's up with it?
In the game, it's just a 2D image. It
That,
doesn't.
see, that was the one I wanted to compare to. Look at them both swinging, right? Like, go back a bit because it's the wide shot one.
Also, hold on a second. Doesn't that?
Oh my god, it just clipped.
Yeah, it just.
clips
What
through his head.
What the fuck? That should be like a decapitation right there.
But yeah, look how much smoke comes off the right,
face.
and how much smoke comes off the left. Like, there's like double the amount.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck?
It clips his face. It clips
His
his
part-
face.
his parts
Oh,
come
wait,
into
wait,
the
wait, roll
his
roll
parts
back a
come
little
into
bit,
Wait.
Shadow. Roll
Oh,
back a little.
wait. There is actually a mark. They
There it
actually
is.
mark it.
It cuts through his head.
Also, Shadow, roll back a little when he's doing the melee. Like when he was doing that guy. Watch, like when he's going. And like, keep going. The blade actually does touch his helmet, but it clips through the helmet.
Oh, look, he's stabbing
Wait a minute.
himself. Is he
He's
stabbing
yeah,
himself?
Is he stabbing himself? He's
Oh
stabbing
no.
himself.
There's that frame that looked. Wait, is that? No, that's a corpse of the
There
dead
is
elite.
no.
That's a
There
corpse
is
of
no
the
way
elite.
for him.
Okay, this is just. This might just be like weird posing.
It could be a weird angle, I suppose.
Yeah, because that's the corpse of an elite that's
That
like
is way
blocking
too
his
close
leg.
to his.
But that
he
is
has put
really
it way
close.
he has put it way too close to his leg, though. That is the part.
Yeah, that's really fucking dangerous.
He
To be
turns
swinging.
it and swings it back. He's over swinging.
Yeah.
Turns his back. Put back to back.
Yeah.
Weird. Oh, awkward. There we go. Back to back again.
Oh god, it's just like when Arbiter and Master Chief did the thing. Do you remember that, guys?
Oh my god.
Do you remember that?
No, I haven't played that game yet. You're spoiling for me.
Keys! Key jangling!
Oh, please.
We got this.
Wait a minute, the fucking camo doesn't go when he shoots it, but... Yeah, he shoots, it doesn't reveal him, but a slight bump, that does.
What's also funny is he clearly wasn't intentionally doing this. He accidentally bumped into the dude in active camo.
Yeah, that's another thing.
He's like stumbling back.
Yeah.
Like, granted, he does jolt his head. It's like, huh? So that's good. He did check to see who he bumped into.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, don't do it, maybe. Don't randomly walk backwards.
Also, random thing, notice their color setup? It's like blue, white, and then there's this like steel gray, like steel blue gray thing going on here.
Yeah.
The color's like, what the fuck? Anyway.
Lady.
I really want Thor to die.
I want to fucking.
desperately want him to die.
You know what's annoying about this active camo?
What?
That's the Halo 3 sound.
Yeah, I know.
That's not in the game. They changed the sound of the game and they're just using the Halo 3 sound in the fucking.
Well, they were ripping out the Halo 3 fucking animations. So we may as well just fucking use the sound too.
Oh
This
my
is what we get.
god. Oh, I want to.
Like, I looked away and looked back. It could just be the compression. There were frames in that, like, running whilst in active camo. That's like, because of the darkness, I was like, after the effect fades away, right? And after there's not a light behind, like, there's a couple frames there. I looked away and looked back, and I was like, I have no clue where he is. I was like, oh, there he is. As soon as it started to move, I was like, boom.
Yep.
I see you.
Yep.
So that's why in Halo 1, in Halo CE Anniversary, they probably should have made it so that the light wasn't super fucking bright and they just turned out the lights because it would work better.
Yeah. Look. Oh, by the way, there's Halsey there, kind of just being like ascending. She must be listening to some real kick-ass tunes right now for her to be ascending
she's
like that.
Suck.
This is the Janus key.
This is another
These
thing that
are
would be.
my
What the
vibrators.
fuck? Why did that? Okay.
These are my vibrators. I have them put in, and my husband uses the Love Sense app to vibrate them.
All right. So here's another plot point that gets brought up here and then never again.
This is the Janus key. It offers the real-time location
It's the
of
Janus
every
key.
piece of Forerunner technology in the galaxy. Every piece.
Bro.
We did not create so much without a means to catalog it all. This was meant for my husband to help your people. And his meditation was complete. Take this key to the absolute record. Use what you find to propel humankind.
Why give this to me?
Requiem's time is at an end. The key and what it details must not be lost.
There's that.
Do you want to take the red pill or the blue pill?
Oh man.
What's with the weird little floating joysticks on it?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, what the fuck?
VR. She got the fucking early Valve index.
Yeah.
It's gonna have Drake contracts.
Bro, what?
Did he actually?
He just
wait.
suplex city that bitch.
Oh, I thought he was going to do something clever and use the. Okay.
No, he's not gonna do
Just
something
suplex.
clever. He's gonna do something retarded.
He just suplex city that bitch. Wait, does it? Oh, does he? Oh, he does have a knife. Okay, you could see it in that, like in that shot. Okay.
Yeah, he suplexes him and then stabs him in the gut.
Yeah.
So it's like an assassination.
Yeah.
Thorn, take the key!
Commander Palmer?
Bro misses twice. He's like,
Oh no, you got a leg in the head. What are you on about?
did he actually? Because it's just like it's such a non.
Look, it got its leg glows red and then it falls, it like buckles a bit.
Oh,
Like,
oh,
cuts
okay,
through,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
buckles,
yeah, yeah. Oh,
and then
okay.
it swings back and cuts at the head.
Okay, okay, never mind. It's like it looked like there was no movement whatsoever, so it was just like you, like when it was real quick, it just looked like nothing happened. Like
it did, especially since they kind of cut away as soon as the cut connects on the head,
yeah.
and because of the way the head moves, like the leg buckles and the body buckles a bit, but the head didn't really move that much. I definitely see why you got that. But I was like, nah, I'm pretty sure I saw it.
Why are they using the scope? Why are they using the scope on this again? Anyway.
They are so indecisive.
And look, the scope is useless. Like the digital output, like also useless because you see there's nothing on there. There's nothing.
Listen, they can't add an extra camera into this CG animation. How dare you expect them to do something that games have done for like decades at this point? Borderlands 1 did it, for example.
I know, right? It's just like. Also, again, the stupid two-scope design shit, where there's just the normal scope on the left, and then there's the digital output on the right. And all it is just like an outline. It's basically like a night vision outline thing. Like, almost, like, it's so dumb. Anyway. It looks so dumb. It looks so dumb. I mean, if he is trying to carry her, like, that would probably be the most effective, but just something about it just looks so fucking stupid. It looks like somebody just got, like,
oh my god.
It looks like what is it? It looks like somebody, like hijack, like, it looks like somebody stole a mannequin from, like, a fucking store, and is just, like, running away with it. And you're almost expecting, like, a security guard for the mall to be, like, chasing after him, right? Get back here! What the fuck? She has like completely limp on that.
No! What the hell are you guys doing here?
Captain Lasky sent us to rescue Dr. Halsey.
Rescue her! She's a traitor!
All due respect, Commander. If she was on Jewel and Dama's side, then why was she so sure I needed to get this before he could?
Oh, fucking spam calling bullshit. She looks like she's dying. Like, bro, she got shot in the shoulder. I mean, it's gonna suck, but...
Listen, she's old. Being shot in the shoulder shattered her hip.
Yeah, I think it's a shot to the shoulder.
Hold on.
It's from Magnum.
Hold on. Family.
It's enough for
phone.
Okay.
Racing us, you'll never ever
All right,
find.
so
step
the
aside, you start
neighbor
slide.
was
We're
calling
ready for
because
it.
there was somebody trespassing.
We know you want to be us.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So yeah.
343 heard you talking shit.
They sent like a undercover Pinkerton.
Oh my god. Oh man.
They sent the goose.
Just like how Hasbro sent fucking Pinkertons for fucking Magic of Gathering cards. That was
magic of gathering.
It's so fucking stupid.
Exactly.
But
It's magic
goddamn
of
it.
the
So
gathering.
yeah. I'm gonna pause real quick the recording and then just talk to some people real quick. So I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Okay.
His fucking paper airplane when it did 9/11.
Listen, all I'm saying is Emil isn't the one with the paper airplanes. It's the player who makes paper airplanes.
We need a fucking AI generated paper airplane 9/11 fucking Emil.
No,
that's
we need
inevitable. That's already happened.
Emil pointing towards you, the player, says you are responsible for 9/11.
My God, man, it's like okay, so yeah, so the situation was just okay to give some clarity. There's the main highway, and then there's a road that connects that goes through our property into the neighbors. Because we live on farmland out here, so the situation was just somebody's fucking driving all the way down towards the neighbor's property, and the neighbor's like, "What the fuck?" That's nobody nobody came in like they as soon as they saw the driver saw the lights in the house, they immediately turned around and left. And the situation that we have here is we've had some fucking meth heads and shit come up here and being like, "Is this a campground?" It's just a lot of fucking dumb people. And it's like they'd go in, try to investigate the barn, and then try to steal shit from the barn and shit like that. There's all sorts of fucking cockbites that come around here. So, went in, looked around. Looks like they fucked off.
No free kill.
Put him on the stream.
Put him on the stream.
Just turns a webcam on, brings it out with you.
Yeah.
Get off my property!
Hook up your fucking CCTV to the fucking Discord.
Yeah, it was just like going full southerner and just be like, "Get off my lawn," and just
trespassers will be shot. Survivors will be shot again.
Oh man. So yeah, we've had to deal with some whack jobs coming up here, and in a lot of cases, it's just stupid people from San Francisco, and they're just like, "Ooh, I really like this place. I wanna go in and camp out here."
Why did you clarify stupid people from San Francisco?
Because
people from San Francisco.
It's because there's stupid. San Francisco people are stupid, but this is a special kind of stupid from San Francisco. So it's
stupid square.
Yes.
Again, see, we're well aware that we're well aware that San Francisco is a fucking retard central.
Yeah.
So
it's just like
it's just a bit tautological. It's just like an ATM machine.
There's literally a sign that says trespassers will we don't want trespassers. Get the fuck out of here. We have security.
Who
watch
wants
and things
trespassers?
Like that. Yeah, well, obviously,
San Francisco,
like it's blatantly obvious. Like this isn't a campsite, right?
Yeah.
Like the only reason why there's like even any sign postage in the first place is because where I live is what used to be an old gold rush training stop for caravans and shit like that. And then they'd fucking stay here, and it's one of those things where it's just like a bunch of Wild West people would come here. It'd be like a stagecoach stop type shit. And yeah, it's like that's the only reason why there's like any signposting on here in the first place. And second, because it's a fucking cattle ranch. But man, there's so many fucking idiots, man. This is one of those things I've discussed that totally completely on politics, and I'm not going to go into that rant right now because I could go into multiple.
Wait,
different...
is the recording on or off?
Oh, the recording's on right now. That's the reason why I don't want to go into a rant. Because it's just
I hate them damn immigrants coming in from San Francisco into my property.
No, I mean
San Francisco ain't part of America. If you ask me.
No, what I mean is just actual redefining, redoing of because I'm not one of those people who are like, oh, democracy is a good thing. No, direct democracy sucks ass. You just have cities, deciding what the rest of the
I don't know. It can be good. It can be good. Let's you finish what you're saying, and then I don't want to interrupt you. Please finish what you're saying, though.
By the people.
For
the people.
You don't like. So you don't. So
What
What's
the
your issue?
people
You're saying
are retarded.
direct democracy you don't like?
I don't like direct
Yeah,
democracy because you'll have these situations where the cities will basically decide together against those around them. You can see this a lot of the time when a lot of city planning stuff. For example, Washington State, Seattle. There was a vote to set up a new highway, and the city itself would not be affected that much in regards to the highway and where it's constructed and stuff. But the people who were going to be affected by the highway's construction basically got outvoted by the city, and so their homes are getting fucking torn to shreds and shit.
But that's not direct. That's the city. That's representative government. It's not the city doing.
No, it's state law and shit like that. So it would be.
Wait, so you had a referendum on it? Because direct democracy is when you have a referendum on what to do.
But what I'm saying is that with direct democracy, you just basically have the majority.
Even if they had a referendum on it,
yeah.
Get out. If you want to argue for your country also isn't a direct democracy.
Except in certain instances, like when we have direct democracy on the Constitution. You cannot change the Constitution without putting it to the people, which is awesome.
No, the problem with that is what you're forgetting is if there was just a majority, it still wouldn't go through. You need the 4 states majority. We've had this discussion.
Well, I'm just saying, the general principle. I know, but that general principle is good. I prefer it to the system where the fucking politicians can just collude together and change it to whatever they want.
Okay, I agree that
But
that
Shadow
regard.
isn't disagreeing with having referendums.
Yeah.
He's disagreeing.
But that
with
is
the fact
direct
that-
democracy. But that's more.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it can be cool.
I would
I'm
say
saying, like,
it's kind of like having like a situation where people jokingly state like their household is socialist, where the parents are like the dictator kind of situation, right? You know what I mean?
It's communal.
Like,
communal.
If it's direct democracy and it's the people who are voting on it are the ones that are being affected by it, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not like a majority. Like kind of think of it like a neighborhood having a vote on what the neighborhood should do.
Yeah.
Like that, yes, I could see absolutely direct democracy perfectly fine. But I'm referring to in regards to like even state level. I would say direct democracy is not a good idea because then it'll just turn into a situation of cities voting selfishly to
It depends
benefit
on what it's
themselves.
about. It depends on what. Yeah, it depends on whether it's something that really does affect everyone
I think it's
equally.
also
or if it's,
a comparison of taking the term direct democracy and interpreting it to just mean everything is voted by the people rather than just what other people would refer it to as.
Well, direct democracy is the opposite of
essentially just
representative.
majority.
Yeah.
Just
It's
majority
referendum.
rule.
Yeah,
The,
it's
the
referendum.
problem usually is majority rule ends up causing people who aren't the majority to get fucked, and it's like, oh well, then maybe they should have become the majority.
Well,
It's
I
like,
just want to clarify. I like direct democracy in certain instances. I think it's cool when like it is a useful check. Like for example, I mean, just keep in mind, it is a tool. It's a system. It's not like an ideologically poised, like positioned thing. And so it can be good. It can be bad. Jury system can be really good, so that you can't have the professionals, if they don't like you, they can't just collude and get you convicted. Jury trials are a check on that. Direct democracy, if you've got political, like in Australia, we sometimes have situations where all state governments are controlled by one party, the Labor Party or the Liberal Party. Like there's huge swings. And imagine if they could just, because in America, it's the state legislatures that get to decide on, voting to change the constitution. Imagine if we had a situation where just all the fucking party, it's all the same party. They could just change it to whatever they want. All the state legislatures would vote yes, because they have to. They're in command. They're being commanded by the party headquarters to vote yes. Yeah. So, but you can't do that here because the people get to vote. So it can be good. It can be bad. Depends on what exactly the context is. But yes, sometimes direct democracy could just be. That's why you have a federation. You don't want a direct democracy when you've got diverging interests, like different cities with different interests. That's why you want a federation that checks direct democracy. That's why you have a Senate. But that's okay. Yeah. The House of Representatives is more direct democracy, majoritarian, and then the Senate is sort of the more balancing act. But that's fine. It's just a tool. It just depends on context.
Right. I agree that there are points where a direct democracy would make sense. Like I said, like the example that I gave of the neighborhood voting on what to do with the neighborhood kind of. I totally get that. It's once you get into
constitutional stuff. It's everyone.
For me, I would say once you get to the state level, or even to the state level, or to the federal level, the national level, I should say, I think direct democracy isn't going to work because cities will behave selfishly. So they have no problem, like, even as of right now, just saying go fuck yourself to the smaller
Depends
cities
on
and
what the
things like
issue
that.
is. I mean, what if it's an issue
Like
that really does affect everyone equally, like gay marriage? It doesn't matter where you are located in particular, or because we had a.
Well,
the reason
no,
I use
so
that is
how-
we
well,
had
no.
a. Just listen. We had a postal vote. We had like a referendum on gay marriage, an informal referendum. What if it's
Gay
something
marriage
that's like
doesn't
you know?
affect everyone equally, though.
I know, but it's like not geographically dependent. That's what I mean. It's not a geographically dependent,
I can see
you know,
that.
sort of thing. There's some things which are sort of more broadly, it affects everyone sort of the same.
Well,
But,
I'd say that's also not true, considering that you very often get kind of geographical centers of
I know.
homosexuality.
Nothing's perfect. It's not ideal, but like it's a more equally distributed effect.
Like it's a silly example to pick, in my opinion. I'd say something like
I'm just using it because it's an example. It's a real life example. That's why I'm using it.
I'd say women's right to vote or black people's right to vote, as opposed to gay marriage, which is something completely different. Like it's a right versus just a privilege.
But even then, in America, you have black areas, very heavily black areas in the South. So that's you can always find geographical disparities. I'm just saying it's not as geographically disparate. Direct democracy for issues where there's not such a clear geographical based interest is good. It can be better rather than having let's have a direct democracy on what we're going to do with this prime farmland. We're going to make it agricultural or pastoral. Obviously, different towns are going to have different interests.
And I think the way that Australia does it, in where it's not just a strict the majority gets it to happen, is better because it's a direct democracy, but then with a limit put onto it.
Spooky.
The referendum has to happen, and then 4 states have to then also have.
Yeah, it's actually very. Switzerland is the direct democracy capital where they vote on bloody what jets they want and shit like that. It's awesome.
Me and you, we've looked into the numbers. It would be practically impossible for any one state to have a 100% majority, and then pick up the little states.
Just for context, yeah. Just for context, Boothie, what Steve is talking about is in Australia, if you want to change the constitution, a majority of Australians have to vote yes, and a majority of Australians in 4 states have to vote yes. So it's like very hard to just change. It's very hard to change. We never change. We've changed our constitution like 8 out of 45 times when there's been a referendum, and they're never like very substantive. Like we never change it. But yeah, direct democracy can be cool. I think it. I mean, you have quasi direct democracy through like. Like if you can, there are rules about if your petition gets a certain amount of signatures, the parliament has to table it on the agenda, and so it at least gets the issue in front of them. I guess there is things you can do like that. We have actually direct democracy for the executive. We have a more democratic executive because all the members of the cabinet have to be members of parliament. They're not just appointed by the president or whatnot. By the president, you can vote out the minister for finance if you don't like him. You could vote out Hillary Clinton if you didn't like her because she's a member of the parliament. Anyway, I love democracy.
Back to the video.
I love democracy too, but like pure democracy.
But no one advocates for that.
Yeah.
The first people who did it.
Yeah. No, people do advocate for that because people are like, "Oh my god, Hillary Clinton got most of the." Everyone who says Hillary Clinton should have won.
Oh, but that is fucking retarded. Yeah, but those are retards.
And doesn't disprove them existing, my guy.
I only care about the views of people that are like above 100, like 100 IQ.
But these are the people who also get to vote in that democracy, so their opinion does matter. Like inherently, otherwise, if their opinion didn't matter, then why do they get to vote?
Yeah.
I'm just saying intellectually, I don't care. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
I get that, but if you ignore all the people that kind of disprove the point,
can we finish this video and then we'll watch something that's a little bit more entertaining?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I had to go fix my coffee. I was gone for half an hour because my coffee machine fucking broke.
Shadow, what are we actually watching after this?
I've got something. I've got an article we can read. Really funny.
That's not watching something.
Yeah.
I mean, 7 games that got woke and went broke seems entertaining to me.
We just go in, make sure the shit's not fucked up. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. So yeah, basically. They're making the Requiem fucking suicide into the sun.
Wait, the planet?
Yeah.
Because it's a Forerunner shield world, so it's kind of almost like a ship.
Ah.
There, that way, since it's been a minute.
But the shield world was... Right, okay, that's just fucking silly.
Yeah, yeah. I love that they just never treat Halsey's wound. They just leave it. They just let it bleed.
Oh yeah, don't worry, they'll treat it. You'll find it at the end.
Well, see, Halsey's actually on blood thinners, and while she's not taking the blood thinners, then she's actually just already clotted the wound. She's fine.
Yeah. It's interesting because again, and later they go in and say that he's just like a power-hungry thing, but in this is him showing hesitancy to destroy what is essentially like a religious relic kind of thing. So it's like
he talks about blasphemy, about how you got to get rid of Glassman because he was deceiving instead of helping. It's like, no, only I can do it. And it's like, oh, that's because of power. Well, no, because he's talking about the religious shit.
Yeah.
Even in private. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
He sees the power as a gift from the fucking librarian.
Yeah.
It's very silly to then say, oh, actually, he only cared about the power.
Yeah.
Surely he'd call it a weapon then. Or the source, right? Something directly tied to his opinion of it being power rather than a gift.
I just found a spore mod called Spore Field.
So there's nothing? So you're telling me there's nothing?
2014. It's amazing. No, it's actually really good, it looks like.
Oh. Also,
I'm going to stream some Spore later, yeah.
Also, notice how the Singali are able to interact with this, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't Halsey say it needed a more human touch?
That was more of interacting with the librarian, but it's the situation where it's just
broadly speaking, it's Forerunner tech.
Yeah.
It should require a more human touch.
Yeah, because remember the fucking Guilty Spark was just would refer to them as meddlers, poking and prodding around, brute forcing their way into areas where they shouldn't. Basically, is how he was framing it, and therefore it's just like, oh no, it's no big deal. Anybody could fucking interact with this shit. Hell, Halsey's interacting it with via Wi-Fi. And it's just like, god damn it, consistency, damn it.
Projection device that Majestic found shows 2 more artifacts down on Requiem, just like the one in our hangar. Now, they are the Requiem ends of a slip space conduit, which is physically connecting Infinity to Requiem. If we can deactivate them, Infinity should be free to move. Commander Palmer, we're sending down the necessary deactivation codes.
Majestic and I will take care.
How do we get the deactivation codes? It's never explained because it doesn't happen in gameplay, and it's not explained here. It's just like, god. Oh god.
Listen, Glassman solved the problem actually, so he's actually really clever with this stuff.
Oh man. He's only good at Forerunner tech. He's only knowledgeable at Forerunner tech when the story demands that he's knowledgeable for the Forerunner tech.
He just wanted a break, so he activated the teleporter on purpose.
Yeah, it's god damn it. Oh god.
Commander.
Oh hell.
Battle stations!
Captain! They're not attacking. They're entering slip space.
This can't be good.
We're moving! Captain, it's not us that's moving. It's Requiem.
Actually, yes, it is us. We are technically moving. It's just Requiem's dragging along.
I mean, I'm not opposed to that line, because obviously the point is we're only moving because of the planet. It's the same. It's like, that's a fine line.
It's fine. I know. I'm just ribbing against it a little more.
It's only technically incorrect.
Yeah.
We're not moving. We are, obviously, but I mean, we're not moving of our own accord. We're moving because we're being pulled by the planet, sir. Being pulled.
We killed the dinosaurs. A series of ecological events. Actually, it's
the
not the Ice
dinosaurs.
Age. It's a series of ecological events.
A series of ecological events.
Oh god.
That conduit's... They're pulling infinity with it.
Straight into the sun.
If we have to find those artifacts before Infinity can leave...
Jesus Christ, he still hasn't put on his fucking helmet.
He hasn't gotten his yet. He hasn't gotten his helmet. Everyone else has a helmet. He's the only one without one.
It's still on Infinity.
It's still on Infinity. Like, his teammates did not get his helmet at all.
They couldn't find it. Where the fuck did you put it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Sarah, how's it going on Requiem? It's getting awful warm out here.
So what are the actual players doing right now?
So right now, this is one of the few times where there's actually like doing the same thing. Crimson at the end of this at the start of this cinematic has just finished their job, which is to destable, well, not to disable, but to deactivate the thing that's holding the anchor to Requiem. So there's 2 points basically. They're at the Majestic is at the other point.
Neat.
Proving slightly more difficult.
Anybody tell these goons their buddies left them behind? Majestic, move up! Coming through!
Fire in the hole!
On it!
Have the guy that has no armor activate it.
Almost there.
Well, no helmet, I should say.
Does he even have shields?
I believe he does, considering that he's able to use active camo just fine, so...
Also remember, he did get his, it's still on there, he did get his chest cut with the fucking energy sword.
Yeah.
So his armor is not structurally sound right now.
Yeah, that's another thing.
It's off the floor, Captain. Try now, Lieutenant James. It's working. We're free.
So we're just gonna leave them at the Requiem behind? Or no, let's go.
Whatever speed you got. We gotta leave now.
We're almost home. Crimson are dead ahead, Commander.
This is the only time you'll ever see Crimson. They're in that Pelican.
Commander, punch it.
All hands aboard.
LT, get us the hell out of here. Aye, sir.
Emergency jump complete, Captain. Injuries reported on multiple decks, but no major casualties.
Captain Lasky to all crew. We made it.
Oh, did we?
So
we were dead.
So, newsflash: this was supposed to be only the first season. There was supposed to be multiple seasons again to go and play with that whole episodic thing.
Right.
That were going to be the next Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
Question about there's the people you play as, right?
Mm-hmm.
They use your online characters, right?
Yeah.
So so they would look like how you've designed them, yeah?
Yeah.
When you're in game, is that why there's no cutscenes about them?
That's why I
Because they
joked.
can't know-
I've kind of joked about that because it's just like, yeah, they kind of have like fucking, oh man.
Because these are pre-rendered.
It's
If they were in-game cutscenes, you could have them show up, but because they need to account for the fact that
in a Halo Reach,
you might have a pink Spartan.
Like in Thief, in Halo Reach, you can actually create a custom Spartan, and then that custom Spartan will show up in cutscenes as Noble 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those are in-game cutscenes. They're in
I know, they should do that more. I
These
wish
are
more
pre-rendered,
games
that's
would do
the
in-game
problem,
cutscenes.
Yeah.
In-game cutscenes are neat.
Yeah, I prefer them greatly.
That's
actually.
why all these cutscenes are like this, is because they didn't do them in engine.
I think it's because they don't know how to write like silent characters like from 1 to 4 people that are just mute. Like they don't know how to interact with. Like they don't know how to handle that.
That's
like
also
right
a fair
around
Again,
there.
point.
just show them kicking ass. Just have
Yeah.
cutscenes of them like kicking Covenant ass and doing the objective.
Yeah, it's just
This
like
was their
yeah.
this was just their practice for the Halo TV show.
Oh man.
Doctor, what have you got?
Well, the first test showed that it is inert. But this part's really weird. On a molecular level, it's incomplete. It makes no sense. It's like we're only seeing half of it.
That was before I knew my compatriots were a hit squad, not a rescue team. Not that I've fared much better in your care.
So yeah, they just cut off her arm.
But that's not even where she was shot.
Yeah, it's below where she was shot to top it all off.
It's like, what the fuck is this? What is this clown logic?
What is this?
Still the bullet hole's still there.
Yeah, the bullet hole is still there.
This makes no fucking sense.
The bullet hole
What?
is still there. God
fuck.
damn it.
Oh, it's so stupid.
This one, I love the next level, just clown logic, where it's like, this person's been shot in like the left shoulder. I'm gonna cut off the arm.
They got a tourniquet around it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Sure, it's on the wrong side, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
They got a tourniquet.
The plasma burns cauterized the wound, so clearly, that's the reason why.
They could have just cauterized the wound. They could have just taken the bullet out and cauterized the wound with like a plasma burn.
See, the thing is, don't even need to take the bullet out. That's the thing. A bullet being in a body isn't going to kill you.
Yeah.
It might infect, but
that's actually not the bullet. It's like bacteria. That's potential bacteria on the bullet, or bacteria getting into the wound. What can happen is obviously if the metals are like melting into areas they shouldn't be. But in your shoulder blade, now you're fine. You can have a bullet in there.
Here's the thing.
It'd be fucking awful, but you can just leave it in.
Yeah, it's
okay. Hold on a second. This brings up another question. How is it that human weapons that penetrate through Spartan armor can't penetrate through her fucking shoulder blade?
Well,
they can't just go through and through. Yeah.
Did we see if there was an exit wound in the back?
It doesn't look like it.
It could have been an exit wound.
None that I can see.
Oh, it's hard. It's really hard to see because they did have a back shot there. Back shot, man.
Hey.
It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She just got she got that like bionic shoulder blade. That's just
I love that. Shadow. I love that she's just like, nah. There's just no other effects of her getting fucking 50 AE in the shoulder.
Yeah.
NSC just tried to
You thought she was a Mary Super 4. She can withstand the Magnum rounds.
So you need to offer something other than idle threats if you want me to help you.
I just
the Janus key never returns. So the Janus key never returns, and 2, he gets
and then Julian Dama gets fucking zeroed
in literally the first mission of the next game. He just dies. They just kill him off.
Like,
and a shitty cinematic too to top it all off.
I know. It's like why couldn't he have been the final boss in that mission where you're in St. Helios?
Yeah, you could at least save them for the St. Helios mission. Yeah.
Easy, Jewel. I want revenge.
I want revenge, therefore I'm gonna fuck over humanity.
I'm gonna make Master Chief say the N-word, and nobody can stop me.
Sir, it was low-key poggers.
Sir.
She
gave me the N-word pass.
She gave me the pass.
Master Chief, she is not even black. She can't even give you the pass.
Oh man. Sir, Johnson gave me the pass. Okay, fair.
Master Chief, he gives everyone the pass. He does not count.
Johnson would be the type to literally just fucking do that.
He would be the fucking
The bro.
type. Say
The
it.
bro.
Say it.
Star Wars canon is already meaningless, and that's a
What?
good thing.
What in word? Say it right now.
What?
What in
Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
what
This
is
fucking.
fucking hell.
All right, looking
Oh,
at the
no.
articles.
Off
Let's
to a
take
good
a look.
start, Cooper. Off
This
to a good
is
start.
fucking hell.
Disney destroyed this shit, so it's fine.
Yep, get out. We're looking at them finally. Star Wars
Off to a
canon
good
is already
start.
meaningless, and that's a good thing. Son of a bitch.
Off to a good start.
Oh boy.
You can just pin that and come back to any of them later. I want to read the huggable hipster one. That's the funniest.
The what?
Oh my, wait, the huggable hip. There's a huggable
Yeah,
hipster
down the
one.
bottom. Down the bottom.
Oh yeah. I see it. Wix site. So this motherfucker didn't pay premium for their website. For Wix.
No.
Son of a bitch. It's like this is even a worse version of like fucking what is it, WordPress?
I like WordPress.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a worse version of
pretty much
WordPress.
so.
I tolerate it.
Well, I paid for it through my domain, but yeah.
Loving
Our Hated Profession by Ariel Denan and Nathalie. Her name is Lawhead?
Alright.
No, it's Ariel Denan. Ariel.
Nathalie Lawhead.
Get out! Are you one of those lawheads?
Yeah, no, her name is Ariel. Natalie is some other person.
Danon. Ariel Danon.
All right, let's see how long this is. Okay, so we'll be able to get through this in an hour.
It's not that long, yeah, luckily.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
All right. Intro. The mark of a great writer isn't that they make up a world, critique a game, or investigate the truth, but that there is a piece of them is written. Oh my god. First off,
there's typos in this as well. Yeah. But by the way,
yeah.
she's meant to be a
I
game
can read it. I can fluently read typo.
Okay, go for it. Because I already had a
but
fucking.
That there is a piece of them is within the world they are writing about. They become a chameleon that adapts to any and every situation. Journalism is just as creative as writing a novel, a poem, or dare I say it, even crafting a song. The layers in which we tell a story, even one that's not ours, are dynamic, fearful, elegant, and exciting. As games...
Yeah, you're trying so hard to. You're trying so hard.
People, creation is the nascence of our being. Therefore, in order to live, we must create.
Oh my god!
I just saw the word journalist, and I was like, I couldn't say it with a straight face.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
When it comes to
want to do
writing,
it.
when it comes to
have
writing,
each of us read a paragraph so we can.
that's
get
alright. I
this.
can give it a. When it comes to writing game reviews, being the bad guy was always the main course. Oh, you write something I disagree with, therefore you must not get it. Back when I started, I barely even got anyone giving me the time of day. And somehow numbers and credentials that have been worked for now back up the words I've always been saying. Sometimes all it takes is posting one tweet about how much you love your hated profession for some people to rally with blinders on and pitchforks up. All we want as creatives is to be vocal and do what we do best in an industry filled with masks and subterfuge.
Just pause.
Hold on.
Pause.
Hold on. Let me go in and let me say this. Let me say this. These are the motherfuckers who got rejected when it comes to trying to throw their pitch out for a writing, and so they're just going to journalism as a way to make up for it.
They didn't pass.
They're not meant to be creative. Journalism is meant to be like factual. It's not meant to be fucking.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they treat it like.
They didn't pass their English lit course because that last sentence has. There's not a single comma in it.
I know. It's triggering. I know.
It's like, oh yeah, like I sometimes put too many commas in.
I do that
because
too.
I don't want someone
all
to
we
read
want
it and
is
then
creative
lose breath.
to be.
As a journalist, accountability is needed. It's uncomfortable and 'tis necessary. Being on all platforms is a part
Is it? Hold on a second. Oh my
creates-
god. Hold on a second. And 'tis. That's like saying and.
It's a typo.
It's like.
I think it's a typo.
Tis necessary. Tis is a word you can use. It's just.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
but is
she
there a
wants to be-
comma? Did she
wants
put
to be creative.
Is there a
No.
Is there a quotation mark?
No.
You meant to put a quotation mark.
No, what I'm saying is
And
it's
you're
like.
meant to put You meant to put a quotation mark before tis to show you're like
No,
cutting something.
it'd be an apostrophe.
Yeah, it would have
Yeah,
apostrophe.
apostrophe. Yeah, apostrophe.
Also,
You meant to put that at the.
Also, wouldn't this just be a repetition? So it's just like, wouldn't you say it's needed? Actually, no, never mind. My mind is like.
You can restructure this sentence so
Yeah,
much better.
yeah,
Accountability is needed for journalists, even though it's uncomfortable. You know,
Yeah.
it's also redundant,
My
needed,
brain-
and necessary.
My brain is trying to like
Yeah.
just deconstruct the sentence and then try to reconstruct
Is
it.
that a full stop and then the next sentence starts with a lowercase?
Yes, it does. That is a period.
Being
Yes.
on all platforms is a part of the job that creates business for us as creatives. It's what gets our name out there so
Yes.
people can read our well-created words. Some platforms,
Jesus
such as
Christ.
Twitter, is
Fucking hell.
again,
I'm having-
pluralized comes into a singular.
Hold
Some
on,
platforms,
I'm having a
such as
fucking-
Twitter, is the needed evil
Oh, man.
filled with promising notions,
The needed-
clickbait headlines, and enough toxicity to nauseate you into a slumber.
Oh god, I feel like I'm having a
Once
fucking
in one-
stroke reading this.
Once in a while, you will find gems and people
Once
who
in a
actually
while?
want to create meaningful
What?
interactions and have conversations that bring depth to a person's very being. Yes, once in a while. When
I'm having-
interacting with
I'm having a
when
fucking
interacting
stroke
with
just
an
listening to
audience
this.
as
Jesus
a journalist
fuck.
or anyone in the industry, it's hard to find those gems. Those people. Oh my god! I just think of an ER video where he talks about gems instead of Jews.
Oh.
Those people who want the best for you, even if they may not agree with you. While social media has made our jobs in the gaming industry easier, it has created almost this inescapable transaction where you will have everything you could have only ever dreamed of, the price being a pit in your stomach every time the notifications on your phone go off.
Turn them off.
The feeling at times can only be described as heart-dropping, gut-wrenching, emotional pain
Heart-dropping?
that is caused by other humans who lack the emotional empathy and knowledge to think outside
And
themselves.
knowledge, huh?
Emotional empathy. What other types of empathy are there?
What other types of
This person's
empathy
just
are there,
lacking
you
knowledge.
nitwit?
This person's just lacking knowledge. Don't be so cruel.
No, she's lacking power because knowledge is power.
Oh my god.
A lot of times, the people who do the attacking don't think that maybe the person they should be mad at is the one who won't take accountability for the wrong they've done or contributed to. To, again, spelt wrong. This brings a very tangible harm to gaming journalism and the like of it because of the one that the many are not believed.
I almost think that this has to hold on a second. We need to stop here. This can't be real. Is this somebody who like translated something into English and
They just
therefore
didn't proofread their shit.
yeah, because it's just like this reminds me of the whole does Bruno Mars is gay? Like
Does Bruno Mars is gay? The rumor come out.
The rumor come out. Does
I just want to read that again because that sentence was hilarious.
Oh my
This
God.
brings a very tangible harm to gaming journalism and the like of it because of the one the many are not believed.
This is why
That is such a
Grammarly.
good line.
This is the reason why Grammarly is used by like everybody now at this point because it's just like holy.
We've
fuck.
come to this very place
So you
where we are no longer
tool
trusted
similar to that.
and thought
Yeah,
to
it's
be
handy.
these money-hungry monsters that just want clickbait fame. I don't think that's true. I think this is probably really honest because of the spelling mistake.
How did you
This is
find
someone
it?
pouring out their heart.
How did you find it? It's
He
112
he just
views.
searched
How did you
huggable
find it?
hips. He just searched huggable hipster on the internet. He's a weirdo.
I can't remember how I found it actually.
When it comes to working in this industry full time, making connections and bridges is crucial to the growth and success of the persons involved.
Making connections and connections.
But what happens when someone new comes in? Hell, it doesn't even have to be someone new. Again, this is meant to be a question, but because they interrupt their question with some rambling for, it stops being a question. There is an already present problem that needs to be tackled head on instead of covering it up with a band-aid in hopes it will go away. Let empathy be a part of our agenda instead.
What is even their message at this point? It's so much garbled up nonsense.
Accountability starts with the person who has done wrong. The burden of the one shouldn't be passed down to the many, so that now every consumer thinks that everyone in the industry is to blame. Words have a heavy weight, and as trite as it is, as it is, working together is the only way to build bridges and create understanding.
What is she even saying in this fucking article? I don't think.
At this point, the only don't
People
blame
need to be
the
held
game
accountable,
journos.
but you can't blame everyone.
But
for
she's the one who said it's just my
person
opinion. You can't hold me accountable for getting shit wrong.
I hate
But
mentally
she's just being
deficient
creative.
people. Is this person
She's
like a
just being
95 on the IQ? This has to be like a 95 on the IQ.
I think that's a little bit hard.
I felt like I was having a stroke.
A little bit harsh.
Like reading that first
95 is
sentence
like
and
your
shit.
average
I think
American.
this is just I think this is just laziness and not redrafting. I don't know who did the majority. There's 2 people who wrote this. I don't know.
Yeah, 2 people wrote this.
Well, she put it on her blog. So.
Yeah, and how many fucking scripters?
Every
like
legible
256.
sentence was written by one. The illegible sentences were written by the other.
The Halo Infinite, not Infinite, the Halo TV series had like what 250 some odd drafts, and what we got was the best one. And it's like Jesus. Fuck.
245 of those drafts were describing the sex scene between.
Yeah, I wonder where the sex scene came in along the way.
Then they decided that wait, we shouldn't have John fuck Thel. We should have John fuck a woman.
Okay, so this is one of those times where the TV series did not go as progressive as they could have gone.
Yeah, they could have made him fucking actual.
Yeah.
Saying healing, they didn't commit. Just like how Halo 4 Spartan Ops could have made it, so that Glassman got some elite booty as payment for fixing the machine. Whichever gender he prefers, I'm not gonna demand he. Star Wars should ignore the idea of canon entirely.
No.
Okay, so there is a potential to that. I can fully. So there are those Star Wars Visions things that only like 2 of them were actually good. I think it was Visions that like the anime they give them out to a bunch of anime companies.
Yeah.
And if you if you don't care for like, oh, this isn't consistent to the canon, this follows anime rules, whatever. If you go to that, you're a bit stupid. But just like treating them as like, okay, we took these Star Wars elements, made a Star Wars story. It doesn't fit in the normal canon. Just look.
I mean, if you want to make everything legends, sure.
That's good. Yeah, if you just want to tell stories using essentially like a D&D campaign,
like Simpsons, Simpsons.
Where
everything is kind of standalone.
Well, so that's most sitcoms. They return to a status quo. The Simpsons isn't completely standalone. They do have continuity to it. Like I said, it's like everyone's different D&D campaign. The setting is the same for everyone, but the stories you tell are independent to each people, right? So you can have your version of Mystra be a woman that fucks a dude, like in Baldur's Gate 3, or your version of Mystra could be someone else in your own setting, right? So it's still the same Forgotten Realm setting, but what the story is,
you can fool around with it. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So you could have these official things that are like, okay, we're either going to pick a canon we're going to work with, or this is just a completely new story. Don't think of what happened in the previous movie or the previous show. Just know the rules that have been set up are the same rules, just not the same characters.
It's all a multiverse.
Yeah, we're gonna just have some fun and mess around with it.
Following the same. Yeah, you could argue that by following the same rules, you are following a form of canon. Like before this article's like, oh, we should throw out the rules entirely. If the article's like that, it's completely stupid. I'm just trying to steel man the position from the title alone.
The thing is, Thief, you do actually make a compelling point, and I'm like, you could get around that. I'd still be against it, but I can understand how
a big aspect of how Andor is good is that it doesn't play into a bunch of Star Wars shit. It has
it just tells a story within the world of Star Wars. Yeah.
You don't know, like you got Caspian.
Like, the Empire era.
You got Caspian, and it's about how he becomes the dude who then dies in Rogue One. But outside of that connection to the rest of the series and the fact that it's the Empire, it would work perfectly fine as not a Star Wars movie. It's just now in a Star Wars setting, and I think a lot of people like that. And that's proof that you don't need to stick to canon. They just used a canon character to make the story more palatable to people who, oh my god, there were no lightsabers in it. It's not Star Wars.
You mean Star Wars theory? Yeah.
Yes. I mean those types of people who don't see it as like an actual story. It's about toys they can play with, Funko Pops they can buy.
Dave Filoni would like to know your location.
Come
can
get me,
strangle
Dave.
you.
Come get me. Your waifu is shit.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Your teenage waifu shit.
He aged her up for this series. For the three series he's involved in, 2 of them have her legal age. Okay.
Oh god. All right. You want to read this one as well, or do you want to do this
Oh,
like
God, are we
rotating
doing this?
the rotating circus?
I mean, we can rotate if you
approach?
want. I did the other one because obviously it was full of errors, so I'm relatively good at reading that. If you want to rotate paragraphs, I'm fine with that for this one.
Alrighty.
Want me to start?
Yeah, fuck it, go for
No,
it.
I'll start. It's all right. When George Lucas sold Star Wars to Disney back in 2012, the new owners declared big changes for the series' expansive canon. The myriad novels, video games, and spin off comics that made up the old expanded universe were pushed to the side and relegated to a new non canon timeline called Star Wars Legends. This paved the way for Disney to establish its own official order of events without having to grapple with hundreds of side projects.
How many fucking side projects do they have now? It seems like because they're making Star
Not a
Wars to
lot,
death at this
All
point.
side projects now.
In comparison, it's still a lot less. But they did have their big broadcast of here is all the shows we're gonna make. They got like the new game that's gonna be made. They had the fucking Battlefront games as well. They had fucking like ignoring obviously LucasArts Battlefront, the better ones. I'm talking about EA's Battlefront games.
Oh yeah.
So there was definitely they had their fingers in a lot of pies, but in comparison to LucasArts, who is basically an IP whore.
But they made Republic Commando, Star Wars Battlefront. They made all these. Yeah, made a lot of games, books, shows, Clone Wars shows.
As long as you were as long as you agreed to at least try to kind of stick to some sort of canon, you were given do whatever you want. Whereas Disney, they are very much like, no, you can't play with my toys unless we. Okay, maybe if you make a good episode of The Mandalorian, we'll let you them film. Okay, maybe.
And good is only relatively speaking. Yeah, good is only relative.
It's good to Disney. It's not good to normal people. It's good to Disney. Yeah. If they can sell their Funko Pops.
Yeah.
If people get obsessed with Baby Yoda for some fucking reason.
God, man, I just don't understand the fucking obsession of Baby Yoda. Like,
oh my god,
looks
it's like Yoda, but a cute little baby. It's got button eyes.
I always wanted to like fucking punt it. You know how Russian Badger does in that video.
The only good scene in all of Mandalorian is when the fucking scout troopers punch Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
And it sucks because that scene is preceded by them being shit aim.
God damn it.
But like they punch Baby Yoda, it's fucking bad.
It's like I want to do exactly what Russian Badger did in his Star Wars video, Battlefront video, where he just
the one where he did
Baby
like
Yoda.
a running
like a kickoff kind of thing.
Yeah, he did a wind up. Yeah.
And then in the Payday 2 video, there was that one thing where he did the couch Mando Lobamian thing, right? And so at the very end of that video, he ends up just pulling a deagle on Baby Yoda and just fucking blasts it in the fucking face.
A completely understandable reaction to that monster.
He was in a self-defense situation. Okay, you never put a man in a self.
Okay, so where did you stop, Thief? Which paragraph did you stop at?
This one, yeah, this one here.
Though many longtime fans mourn the loss of these beloved stories, the plan made a certain amount of sense. In the 2 decades between the release of Heir to the Empire and the Disney acquisition, Lucasfilm released a staggering amount of supplementary material covering thousands of years of galactic history. There were Dark Force clones, Clive Barker-esque alien invaders, and more Sith ghosts than you could count. Luke Skywalker got married and cloned, and Chewbacca got killed by the moon. All told, the Legends timeline is a hodgepodge, and it would have been difficult for Disney to bring all of it together in a cohesive way. I mean, you can't just retell it. And
it would have been difficult, not impossible. Like they didn't say impossible.
Yeah,
they said
you would just need to retell it and actually make adjustments to make things make more sense.
It would have been hard, so we might as well not even try.
That's basically their
but not like impossible.
That's their approach. That's modern Hollywood approach. Like, it's difficult, so why should we try? Like, fuck now. God damn. Okay. But now we're a decade into the great Disney Star Wars experiment, and the new canon the company established back in 2012 is already meaningless. Thanks to some old brand of retconning and lack of creative consistency, the official timeline has become just as confusing as the expanded universe was. Strangely enough, in the long term, they may be exactly what Star Wars needs. What?
The point is, I suppose, that by ruining the canon and fucking with everything so bad, nobody's going to care anymore. And so we can now start telling good Star Wars stories, I suppose. Then again, let's see what they actually say.
Don't don't ask questions, just consume product.
Get excited for next product.
God damn it. Alright. Disney Star Wars canon has started to contradict itself.
Thief.
Who wants to be the next one on the clown ride? Here,
I'll go again. We
Alright.
can. Ostensibly, the whole point of Disney wiping the Star Wars canon clean, save for George Lucas's 6 films and the Clone Wars, was to make things simpler. The expanded universe had too many stories from too many writers, and not enough oversight. Or at least that was the guiding idea. But now, 10 years in, Disney has fallen victim to the same dilemma.
Take Tales of the Jedi, a short-form Disney Plus spin-off to the Clone Wars, helmed by animated Star Wars maestro Dave Filoni. It's a gorgeous series that fills in gaps for both Ahsoka Tano and Count Dooku, tracing their similar but opposite paths. Ahsoka's episodes detail how she came to join Bail Organa's rebellion after going into hiding in the wake of Order 66. Dooku's explains that he was still a practicing Jedi during the events of the Phantom Menace.
That's all well and good, except for the fact that both stories directly contradict canon Disney novels. The 2019 audiobook Dooku, Jedi Lost, claimed that Dooku left the Order years earlier, and the 2016 novel Ahsoka tells a notably different version of the titular protagonist's path to the rebellion. These inaccuracies could read simply as different versions of the same stories, which is fine, but it also defeats the entire point of What the fuck is this? This is the first time I've seen
Demarcating.
Yeah,
Demarcating.
Demarcating.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever seen that
Separating.
word.
Separating.
I've used a few times.
Canon in the first place. Even in the Disney's era, it's clearer that written texts don't hold as much water as movie shows. Lots of Star Wars stories just don't make sense together.
Yeah, because there's problems, but you can address those problems. It doesn't mean that you suddenly have to make them all disconnected.
Beyond the franchise's overt retconning of canon material, Star Wars is kind of a mess tonally. When you compare two shows like Rebels and Andor, which both take place at the same point in the timeline, and both cover the early days of the Rebel Alliance, it can occasionally feel like they exist in different universes. In the former, the Empire is an evil but cartoonish, literally, regime that almost always manages to let the hero slip away. In the latter, the different aspects of fascist rule are broken down and analysed in detail, creating a truly terrifying picture of what life under Empire looks like. That should be under the Empire, but I'm fine with that. Small grammatical error. So a point I want to say is Rebels is bad, but Andor is good is not a refutation of anything really. Yeah, Rebels is bad. Surprise, surprise. Guess which one's written by Filoni? Not completely written before anyone listening to this video in the future is like, Dave Filoni is only credited for like 5 episodes of Rebels. How dare you
And
say
the reason for that difference is obvious. Rebels is a cartoon for kids, and Andor is decidedly not that. Both
Rebels is
can
shit.
coexist in the same canon simply because they take place in different corners of the galaxy, which can be used as explanation for why the severity of things is different in each. But even still, there's no question that the two shows feel inconsistent with each other when they look closely. Yeah, but that's also a result of Dave Filoni just refusing to actually be mature. Because the thing
Yeah,
is, the fact that it's a kids' cartoon does not stop you from actually being mature.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff that's for kids that's good.
Yeah.
you know.
Even if you don't want to have certain mature.
I mean, look at like the Justice League TV show. Justice League TV show is actually
Even
willing to like address some serious stuff.
Even Rebels still tries to deal with characters dying and such. The mentor for Ezra dies. Ahsoka dies until they time travel to bring her back. You know, people do die in the story. You know, trouble does happen. Yes, it's more episodic, status quo style things for kids, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to contradict anything that Andor later then says. Because the whole idea of them being rebels is you're meant to highlight that they're good for being rebels because the Empire are bad and evil. If they'd had like a Supernatural is an awful TV show, but Supernatural would often start with a person directly affected by the monster that Sam and Dean are about to hunt dying. This sets up an element of stakes by having a random no-name character die. Like, you know, there's still a person that is dying. You don't care as much. You just want to see how they end up dying and how Sam and Dean solves the problem. But you could have an element of that, of either the thing that's before the intro animation or like the first scene highlights not our main characters, but the trouble that the main characters will now have to deal with and how that is actually affecting people, and it can still work for a kid show.
Yeah.
I mean, Paw Patrol can manage this, right? That is made for babies. They can have like the threat that's always pushed back and seems incompetent actually cause some harm to the citizens, even if it's to a baby level and no one can actually get hurt. Like, you just crank it up and make it so people actually hurt. Characters end up developing scars from fights they get into, etc. It's not that hard to do.
Yeah.
It's just like we've said.
It's
Someone tries to make a good story in a setting, another person tries to make the setting his own little toy of his own little characters.
Yeah, like,
look at my characters, they're so special.
Like, again, I have to like point out that like look at like Disney's older stuff, like some of their older movies, look at stuff like Mulan and stuff, where they're still willing to address some stuff to like a pretty, or like, you know, stuff like, you know, Hunchback of Notre Dame or stuff like that, where they're willing to address some pretty mature stuff while still making the film technically for
Bugs
kids.
Life, Toy Story.
I know, like they dealt with some pretty serious and pretty interesting.
Wasn't technically Bugs Life and Toy Story Pixar? That was pre-Disney, but I get the point.
Yeah, but it's like
maybe it
my
was
general point
pre-Disney.
is,
True.
my general
Point,
point is Rebels could have been interesting and very compelling, while still retaining a very consistent storyline and characters. The fact that it was for kids,
for the most part, it does.
For kids just means that you had to have less graphic violence.
Yeah. It does actually have some consistency with its elements. Ezra does generally get better with the Force and trains with his mentor and improves. The group generally improves together. They have slight character arcs to them. However, because it's essentially a Filoni show through and through, the characters are not that great. And any improvement, it's just, oh, you're now kind of an okay character rather than a good one.
Yeah,
but they're still written
like,
poorly. They're still essentially all Mary Sues or whatever. And it's like, okay, you can still have that for a kid's show, I suppose, but you kind of need the straight man type characters. Like, how the fuck are you guys getting away with this type of shit?
And that was supposed to be Thrawn when they introduced him, but now he's also a con.
Oh yeah, they made like Thrawn's supposed to be this fucking crazy threat. Like you could even have it, right? You could have this crazy setup, like a multi-season kid show where the kids, the characters basically breeze through most of their like issues. They solve things. They can never win, right? They can never beat Darth Vader, for example. He has to be beaten by Luke, but they can always, be that thorn in the side that is why Darth Vader is so angry towards Leia in the start of that movie, and obviously Rogue One, because these are the people that are constantly causing him trouble, and if he could only just finally stomp them out, the Empire is secure forever. But you can't. So like you can have these ties in, and what you do, right, for the final season of your show, which to be fair, Rebels tried to do, you make it so the threat, they can't just magically win this time. They have to face an actual threat that will actually kill, like, maybe one of their friends or even a member of the main group. And you have to have some sort of sacrifice or an actual loss, like in Rogue One. They win because they get the Death Star plans away, but they all end up dying.
Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah. Granted, they end up completely winning because that causes the first three movies. but then they end up not completely winning because then 7, 8, and 9 happen. And
Yeah.
But obviously, the point being
Same.
that you can have all this without falling into that stupid like.
I'm gonna mute for now. Like I'll still be in the video, but I won't be talking because I'm gonna be eating. Yeah, keep
Okay.
talking, guys.
It's just.
All right.
It's
You
also
should
this
just eat.
position
Oh,
of.
you should just eat into your microphone like a Chad.
It's just there's always this position, like, yes, obviously there are going to be differences. Like, if anyone who believes otherwise is a bit silly, there are going to be differences between a children's show and a show that's even explicitly isn't, even if it's not explicitly saying it's not for children, is just made not with children in mind, because you're going to be able to delve into themes that you might not want to talk, like sexuality and such is something you can have as part of an adult show. It shouldn't be a focus, but that's something you generally shouldn't have in a children's show, right? So I think most people can agree to that. Like, you should have elements of like not being like life lessons for kids rather than, you know, look at what I got off Twitter today. But with a more adult story, you can have things that is like, okay, let's talk about like domestic violence. Let's talk about, you know, political assassinations and such. Things that are a bit too heavy to just lay onto a kid without.
So you're not going to give them the black pill Andrew Tate take.
Yeah.
Like an example,
Suicide
Avatar, Ozai
is another good example.
Even Avatar with Ozai, that like the previous avatars encourage Aang to actually kill Ozai. And apparently, okay, I can never trust what the creators of the show say because they've lied multiple times. But apparently, they did originally want Aang to kill Ozai, but Nickelodeon wouldn't let them. And I say I can't trust them because they have previously lied about Nickelodeon, saying they're not allowed to have the Korra be a lesbian, and they have lied about this. So I can't 100% trust that they said that. But if they did, then obviously, yeah, the crux of that, the final part is, he didn't kill Ozai because they don't want to like have it so they're teaching kids, oh, you need to kill people just because they're bad. It's like, you don't want that.
Right.
It's your paragraph now.
Yeah. I'm just like thinking about like all that shit, man. It's fucking hell, man. Avatar was such a good show. The original Avatar, and then
it could have been so much better if Nickelodeon didn't force them to bring in the fucking lion tail. And because they brought in the lion tail, that gives fans of Korra ammunition to say, well, that the retcon with the fire with the benders, the first Avatar one's fine because the lion tail in Avatar. It's like, no, many people who like Aang and his series do not like the lion turtle. That's kind of the whole point. Using the thing people dislike as, this is why it's fine, isn't good.
Yeah, that's not an argument. If anything, that gives even more ammunition on why that part was bad.
Yeah, here's a slight flaw with Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's why Korra is actually good.
Yeah, that's... Oh, man. All right, so yeah, you did the reason for the difference is obvious, right? That's your somebody already read that, right?
Yours is and that's fine.
Okay, just making sure. I didn't want to like skip a paragraph or some shit. All right.
Yeah, I did the Life Under Empire, saying it should be the Empire. Vic did the reason, and then yours is the next one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make sure because we went on a tangent for a while, and I was like, "All right, where are we at again?"
It was mostly me.
Yeah. Yeah, I was taking the blame. God damn it! Fuck. I was shifting the blame to all of us and not just you. Anyway.
Man, it's not my fault. I'm the reason for everything.
All right, and that's fine. Star Wars has always been for kids. It will never, ever not be for kids. But with Disney now trying hard to diversify the kind of content in this franchise, we also get stories that are for different audiences. The variety is one of the series' strengths, but it still makes the strictness of canon feel a little bit less important. My brain auto-corrected that. My apologies. Feel a bit less important, not feel a little less important. Anyway, my brain sometimes just autocorrects for some stupid fucking reason.
Oh, it's not really a stupid thing. It's your brain trying to
normal.
be like predict what comes next, so you don't actually have to think about reading it. You
Yeah.
can just go into what you know.
Reading on
before.
autopilot. Yeah.
The modern Star Wars canon keeps going back to the expanded universe. Yeah, because most of it's good.
Yeah. Why do you think they keep pulling
Perhaps the
from it?
most bizarre and honestly funny conundrum of the Disney Star Wars canon is that more often than not, it's taken its biggest ideas from the old expanded universe. Palpatine cloning himself, a secret Shadow Empire, Grand Admiral Thrawn, Dark Troopers, a new Jedi Order, the son of Princess Leia and Han Solo turning to the dark side. All of these cool storylines are ripped straight from Timothy Zahn's books, or the old Star Wars comics, or the Yuuzhan Vong saga, or some video game. For as much energy and time as Disney spent wiping it all from canon, the Legends lore has never actually left the core Star Wars franchise.
This just tells me that this
Some video
person did not actually just fucking like research whatsoever. She's I'm assuming a she.
I think it's a guy.
He's a bitch.
You're a
sexist.
sexist. Yikes! I
Uh,
can't
I
believe
think his
I'm
name's
part of
Rick
this.
or something.
Oh man. Is
Ubba
Rick
lubba
over
dub
there?
dub.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's.
Rick
Yep.
Stevenson.
Yep.
Rick, son of Steven.
Yes. Oh man. It just shows that this son of a bitch
Well,
doesn't even
I can
research it.
understand not. Yeah, I can understand not wanting to look up every aspect of Disney Star Wars that is also in Legends or expanded universe. I can understand not wanting to do that. That's relatively fine.
But that's kind of your
Obviously,
job,
the problem
considering.
is when it's kind of your job, especially when you're listing examples. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, I read the comics and books, but the games, the things that are probably more popular than those books and comics. Because obviously you've got because if I recall correctly, Force Healing was part of a game first before it was part of any books. I think because when
I'd have to
Raid
double
did
check.
Force Healing, I believe when Raid did Force Healing, people were like, "Yo, this is a reference to Raven, whatever the way you pronounce that name." I haven't completed those games yet. So that is likely the case in that regard. And then Force Unleashed, I believe, is referenced, but like elements of Force Unleashed are referenced insofar as Darth Vader having a potential Padawan, etc.
Etc. And again, that's been a good thing more often than not. There are generally great ideas and fantastic characters in the old EU, and by decanonizing it, Lucasfilms has been able to pick and choose what bits to keep. But at the same time, using so many Legends storylines makes it hard for Disney to fully dismiss the old canon. By continuing to pull things out of non-canon texts, the company is subtly encouraging fans to continue engaging with the EU. I mean, after all, that's a lot of money that's being left on the table if you don't fucking make that canon.
Listen, Brexit means Brexit. Don't engage with the EU.
And the last thing Disney wants is to leave money on the table. There are surely people out there who picked up Heir to the Empire for the first time after that Ahsoka trailer dropped. If we're still telling the same stories over and over again, does it really matter that much what we call canon and what we don't?
I mean, it kind of does.
Yeah, that kind of sets the rules.
The whole aspect of the term canon is an element of legitimacy, right? That's kind of the whole point. Biblical canon is what is biblically accepted as this is the word of God.
Oh, no, I told a friend that.
Yeah, well, no, he just didn't like me talking about it because I'm not Christian. If a Christian says it, he's fine with it. We'll ignore him. So the point of it is obviously that what is canon is what is ordained by the person in charge of the thing, and currently the people in charge of the thing is Disney, because George Lucas practiced his rights by selling his property to someone who wanted to purchase it.
Yeah.
And as much as we can piss and moan about how the current canon is dog shit, it is still unfortunately canon. However,
now it's being sold to the Saudis.
anyone can have their own headcanon about what they want the story to be, what they choose to ignore when they're going in and experiencing. Many people feel like they can't just ignore the fact that the sequel trilogy ruins Luke and this happy ending is just going to go away in 30 years canonically. Some people can't ignore that, and other people can. Other people can, right? And whether or not you ignore it or not doesn't affect the actual work. It just affects your opinion of the work because you know that 30 years later, some corpo cunts decided to fuck the story and make it so that this happy ending didn't fucking matter.
That's the reason why you end up getting things like Fanon, and I don't mean the shitty wiki knockoff. I mean fan canon, where they go in and basically try to correct, the situations where the current owners, if you will, end up fucking up the canon. You know what I mean?
I mean, funnily enough, that is literally, well, not literally, that's basically what Star Wars was for the first few years of Disney, like making movies and shit, was like essentially their fans that they hired writing how actually this is canon because yada yada yada, or this is canon because yada yada. It makes sense if we ignore this. Don't worry, guys, it's fine.
Yeah.
I've been paid by Disney to say this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like the dude, like there was a dude. I think it was either in a Mauler video or an EFAP or somewhere. I recall it being brought up that a dude essentially hired by Disney to verify the canon and make sure their decisions work really actually functions more like Lawrence Schick with Elder Scrolls Online, in which he will write a way for it to make sense rather than find a way for it to make sense. But yeah, the reason why canon actually matters, because I don't think I actually highlighted, the reason it matters is because the legitimacy is what people are purchasing, right? If you want an official Gucci bag, not that I think it's of value, but the reason that people are purchasing a Gucci bag is because of the associated quality of materials or design, right? And so when you have an official product, right, and they label it as such, as part of the story, people are going to go in and purchase it as a part of that story and expect an element of, oh, effort has been put into its creation. If you just say the canon doesn't matter, then you have no expectation of a quality product.
So I could do that. I could just write shit that whether it doesn't matter. So why am I buying it from you?
Outside of the thing costing money, there is no reason for the person to believe that the thing should be of quality outside of, again, like I said, money. If it's said, oh, this is part of the story, this is canon, then there's a reason outside of purely purchasing it to give legitimacy to give credence to, oh, this thing should be good because, well, it's continuing that story that's also good. If it's bad, well, it's kind of going to draw a negative light on the thing that was good. So the person selling me this should at least acknowledge the fact that they're using a previous thing to sell this new thing.
Yeah. At this point, like considering like how flippant they are with canon, like at this point, you could have people fighting in a parking lot with lightsabers, and that would be just as canon as anything that that Disney themselves or the original Lucasfilms.
Yeah.
It's
just let me read this. Star Wars should ignore the idea of canon entirely. Between the tonal inconsistencies, the overt retconning, and the constant retreading of older EU storylines, Disney's Star Wars is far from a shining example of canonical purity. And as the franchise continues to get bigger, that problem is only going to grow. That's why Lucasfilm should toss the idea of canon out entirely and embrace what Star Wars has always been. A beautiful, messy hodgepodge with stories of all kinds and for all ages. It hasn't always been that. The first movie was a story for everyone, right? It wasn't multiple stories for multiple people, blah, blah, blah. It was one film that then got a sequel. There was some other stuff, like the holiday special.
Nobody talked about the holiday special.
To argue that's a story for anyone would be ridiculous. That is a story for no one.
Oh,
Like
man.
fundamentally, the problem here lies in that you think, oh, because Andor is more mature and Rebels, a thing that was also by Disney, but we have to defend it even though it's bad, is relatively immature. We have to justify this inconsistency of tone when really it's an inconsistency of quality, and like choosing to buck canon entirely is not going to fix a consistency issue. In fact, it will raise the problem of bad quality, because now you have no standard you're trying to adhere to. You, not that they're trying to adhere to any standard at all, but
Yeah.
if you're at least trying to adhere to a standard, you then have like the basis to base off of. Whereas if you're not trying to adhere to a standard, you're going to cause mistakes that have already been solved. It's just very silly position to hold.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me see if this is like, is this connected? Okay. Yeah, this is, we get into other stuff. So this is the end of the actual article.
Yeah, the recommended. Yeah, they just have this like infinite scroll. Yeah, no, it's just
It's an infinite scroll website.
Oh, okay.
It's what these
Gotcha.
websites
Some
do
news
to
sites do
like.
that.
Yeah, it's to boost your engagement with every article by saying that every article on that page has received a view because you visited a page that does all of them.
Gotcha. There's just two. Okay, this is one of those things where it's just like it's a messy hodgepodge full of stories of all kinds of all ages, and it's like, oh man, it does. I could go on a rant and just rant for 20 hours. But let's see. How long is this now? This is nearly 9 hours. Do people want us to continue to go into like double-digit hours where just because of this point alone? Because I feel like I
mean,
could do
some
it.
people would. Obviously.
I mean, yeah, yeah, some psychopath, and we love you for it. But god damn it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, just because we're doing it all in one sitting doesn't mean
Yeah.
the person viewing it has to do it all in one sitting.
Yeah,
After all.
that is
They
true.
can
That is
be
true.
like, I'll listen to an hour on my trip to work.
Yeah, yeah.
Not that I expect many people to actually listen to this. Just
Yeah, Jesus Christ. We got like, what is it, like 10 views or something on the Odyssey video? Like 10 or 30? No, I think it's 30 views. I think 30 views.
Ooh, what's that?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
I was 3 of them.
Yeah. Appreciate it, bro.
Well, because it counts a view even if you haven't watched the entire thing. So I watched it once, and then I went back to like get a specific bit to like, that's funny. And then I also brought it up to my mother. Not me going N-word. Not that I am opposed to saying the word, people listening. I'm just again for no point.
Yeah. We all know that you have no problem saying it.
The point being, I wanted to. This is very rude, but Sulphur's voice was so annoying to me when I first heard it that I had to explain to my mother how annoying it was.
Oh my god. Odyssey never changed.
I'm gonna read the last 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that. There's just too much to keep track of now. Too many Disney Plus shows, Marvel Star Wars comics, canon video games, and spin-off novels. There are too many side characters. There are too many eras. Promising true canon in the face of all of this is only going to encourage scrutiny and lead to disappointment among the fans who actually care. Because anyone who did care anyone that did care have left. Any that are still here that care, we're not even gonna try. For everyone else, the franchise would be more accessible if it dropped the facade of having some grand, overarching timeline.
Well, that's the thing, is that it was never a facade though. Things were made as sequels or prequels or intermediary stories. Like the whole point is they did fit in part of the
Shut
timeline.
up! You're countering the article.
Say, you couldn't write a story that said, "Oh, Vader died 1 year after the Clone Wars." It's like, what? No, you're an idiot. We've already seen glimpses of what the Star Wars could be. like a less serious, more creative universe full of possibilities. I actually mentioned this. Star Wars Visions is one of the most acclaimed projects released under the Disney banner, and none of its anthology episodes are remotely canon. Just imagine the kinds of exciting stories we'd get if the whole franchise took that approach. If Star Wars was a universe where everything was kind of true, but where only a select few core stories were irrefutable beyond a doubt. This is the only part I agree with.
Yeah, I mean that's an approach you can take. I mean,
if they stopped caring about trying to force the sequel trilogy to happen by having force healing in an episode of The Mandalorian, or trying to tie together the reason why Luke will eventually go crazy in 30 years, like if they stop like trying to stick to the sequel trilogy, then they'll start making good products. The products will be good, surprisingly. Whereas when they're like, and Visions wasn't big. Visions was like, some of the episodes of Visions, because not all of them are good, not because it's non-canon. It's because people who are fans of the series were allowed to make something they perceive to be legitimately good, but whilst also having art styles inspired from the places they are from / the industry they work in. Right? It's not because it's not canon, that's why it's good. Such a silly, like, it kind of like just spits in the face of the actual episodes that are good by just saying, it's good not because you put effort into it. No. It's good because it's not canon. Huh? Yeah, it's good because, well, you weren't trying to follow any rules, were you? No, I was trying to follow the rules of the original trilogy because I love it. No. You did this because you actually don't care about the story. You just want to tell your own story with a Star Wars flavor. No, I like Star Wars. No, you don't like the canon, right? No. Who are you? What website do you report for? Looper. What the hell is a Rooper?
Oh my god, this fucking thing. I've seen this one. The stop doing war crimes in multiplayer
we
games.
covered it when you weren't here briefly, but it'd be good to see it.
Yeah,
this is just
this.
No thirsting? What?
I actually was like, I was kind of, thirsting isn't about thirst traps.
I mean, I agree with that rule, just not in the sense that they mean it.
Yeah. No, I'm going to do war crimes. It's a video game, you bitch.
What the Red Cross was specifically talking about, though, isn't this type of, you shouldn't do war crimes. That's gross, icky. What they were just talking about was, hey, guys, just think about what you're actually doing in games sometimes. Just think about how the real people in real life have to do some of this stuff, and it's not as fun. It's not fun in real life. That's all really the fucking Red Cross wanted. And, like, we're going to team up with some gamers on Twitch and make them play games and just spread awareness about the fact that war is currently going on throughout the globe right now. That's fine. The problem is everyone was like, oh my god, the Red Cross says you can't play video games because you're a war criminal. It's like, no, they never said this. It's very much blowing it all out of proportion.
Yeah, it's still.
I mean,
stupid.
I'm gonna actively want to commit war crimes in games because it's funny.
Yeah.
But like, that was not really the Red Cross's intention. It was more like, whilst this is fun, everyone has fun playing video games.
I'm gonna go read the Geneva Convention just so I know how to break it as much as possible.
This isn't a situation of like.
That's what you're into. You stinky lawhead.
This is
document.
This isn't a situation of like PETA like trying to like throw shade onto. God damn it! I could see his
Pokemon
face.
Or Super Meat Boy.
No. The Aussie. My brain is having a mental fog right now. Hold on.
Owen.
Steve Irwin. Yeah, when PETA was like dunking on Steve Irwin, it's not one of those situations.
You don't remember this?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
So basically, I think people were like just remembering Steve Irwin either on his birthday or on the anniversary of his death or something like that.
It was the anniversary of the death, yeah.
Yeah, and PETA decided to basically make a tweet about how he was abusing animals. He wasn't conserving them at all. He was abusing them. And he was basically a really bad person, and people were fucking drowning them.
On the date of his death?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And
he was loved here, and RSPCA here like him.
He was loved everywhere.
Yeah, not
he was
the exact date.
He was
like,
a legitimate conservationist.
Yeah, Yeah, not
It
the
was
exact
around. It
date.
was
Yeah, it was
basically.
like an
I think
anniversary
I
thing.
think
It
it
was
was
an
like the day
anniversary
after
thing.
or so.
It was like an
No, it wasn't when he
anniversary of
died.
the
It was
death.
the
Yeah, yeah.
anniversary of when
They
he
weren't
died.
that shit.
And
They
it was.
weren't
I
that
don't know if
pieces
it
of
was the
shit.
Yeah,
exact same
anniversary, but the
day.
same day. But that's terrible.
Yeah, they didn't do it whilst the
Yeah.
fucking manta ray was still inside him.
Yeah, what I was
Or
getting at,
Stingray.
yeah, what I was getting at is that the Red Cross wasn't going in here and just basically saying, like, going and doing like a whole Republican during the early 2000s, where it's like, oh, it's a school shooter simulation kind of thing. Like, they're not pulling that type of stunt. It's just more of like, hey, reality, these aren't that fun. Like that's what I seem
It
to be
wasn't
getting
even
from
that.
you
It was
guys.
I think because when we went on the page and I looked it up, it was mostly just we ask you to take some time to think about how people in real life are forced to do these types of things and
Yeah.
how it isn't fun for them.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right?
saying.
That
That's
was
what I'm saying.
basically it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, like, from what I'm hearing from you guys, is
And
that's what it is, right?
when we had this discussion, I was like, broadly speaking, I agree with that. More people should be mindful of even the digital actions they take. I'm not saying don't do shit like that. I'm just
Right.
saying be mindful of, okay, what if this was real life? How would people feel about it? And be like conscious of the fact that there are people that are actively having to either be victims or even feel like they are forced to engage in war crimes because they are under threat from potentially.
A superior
I don't want to
officer
get
kind
topical
of
and
thing.
talk about Israel Hamas, but both sides are doing some egregious shit, right? So there's a direct allegory that could be made about current day politics, and it's like I don't want to get too into it, of course, but
Don't do what Synthetic Man said, where he drew a parallel between God of War and Ukraine, Russia.
Oh, yeah,
What?
well, this is an act.
What?
I have discussed this. It is at best a sarcastic joke. At worst, it is him just being schizo. It is not.
Okay.
I think it's a joke. To clarify, I think he's joking, but he's revealing his pro-Russia position in that joke, as I think.
Well, no, because if you we've discussed this before. Get Out. I actually went to the specific clip you were referring to, and he was making nothing of sort. What he was actually saying, right, was that no, you can't say that both sides are bad because that would imply that Ukraine is also bad. That doesn't necessarily mean he supports Russia. It would just mean that the people he believes currently support Ukraine could not hold the position that both sides are bad in that regard, right? It's essentially he's doing a false equivalence, but it's not him implicitly saying, "Oh, I support Russia." But then again, this is just me dick riding for Synthetic Man, as people have said.
I can agree. I think you disagree, and that's fine. I just don't have the same interpretation. So
I feel like what you're doing is just what Synthetic Man is doing towards the people that make God of War Ragnarok. You are attributing a position that he has based on what he's doing, and he is doing the same thing. He is attributing a position based on.
Well, he's actually an edgy right guy. If it was like if you made this joke, I probably wouldn't. Well, I think he does actually. He's actually sort of pro-Russia. The way he phrases it.
Even if he is, the way he phrases it is specifically, no, you can't say both sides are bad, but that implies that Ukraine is bad. That inherent to that position is him saying that he thinks Russia is bad. Even in the joke, that is him saying that Russia is bad.
But it's we can disagree on this. It's not a big
like he's as part of the joke. He is accepting the position, right? That Santa Monica think that Russia is bad. That is his position. He is probably randomly attributing that because he thinks that they lean left, right? That's fine. But then what the joke is him saying, no, you can't say that Ukraine are bad guys. You can't do that. That's the joke. It's not Ukraine are actually bad guys. It's the people that are obviously going to support Ukraine shouldn't say that they're bad guys.
I think we're reading too much into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Get Out definitely is.
Also, I'm back. Hi.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. All right, let's.
What are we on
this
now?
one.
7 games that got welcome and broke.
Oh,
This
yeah,
ought to be fun. This ought to be fun.
The fucking soy sauce bottle.
If anybody want to watch,
I know that brand too. That's a really popular soy sauce brand in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's really good.
Get woke, go broke.
I'm gonna be
it's
honest.
It's a mantra that you might see a lot of today. as there happens to be an idea floating around that making your product more appealing to the wider parts of society is a recipe for disaster. I mean, just look at Captain Marvel. Disney created a superhero movie with a leading lady who would totally be prettier if she smiled, and that film barely scraped in 1.1 billion globally. Wow. See, not even the Redditors can detect the sarcasm without a /s for this paragraph.
Yeah. In regards to this, I kind of agree with Razor Fist's version of the mantra. It's get broke, go woke, and then finally croak. I agree with that one.
I mean, obviously, the sarcasm in this is palpable, but nobody is saying necessarily that making a game, a movie, or whatever towards a wider audience is necessarily becoming woke. The problem is where, by doing that, you then also go overboard with your politics and cram something that does not belong into a video game or a movie that does by it not belonging there, it doesn't belong there. You're cramming in something that does not belong there. People are tired of being essentially lectured to by their video games.
Yeah.
As well as Captain Marvel was a dog shit movie.
Yeah.
Black Panther also made money, but was also bad. And both of these movies have the benefit of either they have people that will say that they're good no matter what, or conveniently, Captain Marvel was in between two movies. One where they fight Thanos, and one where they fight Thanos. I wonder if this movie has any, and is directly referenced in the end of Infinity War, and she is not completely crucial, but she is a part of Endgame. I wonder why people might watch the Captain Marvel movie they're basically told to go watch to understand the next movie.
Yep.
And people like to say that superhero fatigue isn't a thing, but superhero fatigue hadn't set in yet. It is a thing. It just hadn't set in yet.
I'm going to make a retort. This is just in general with genres. It's not necessarily like the Western fatigue that the Americans had like prior back in the 60s and stuff. Well, the 60s, 70s and stuff, right? It's not that the Western itself was fatiguing. It was the fact that there was a flood of low quality Westerns that was fatiguing. It's the same thing here with the superhero.
Well, but that's the thing. It's not the genre that's fatiguing. It's people are getting fatigued
people are getting tired of shitty products.
Yeah.
And yeah, Grant, it's easier to just say people are tired of are just tired of shitty movies.
Mortal Kombat 11.
It's just that when more movies are coming out that are basically all just superhero movies and are shitty, then there is going to be an uptick in people thinking that it is superhero.
Well, I think people will get tired of the same thing over and over again as well. But
oh yeah.
Also,
well, that is true to a degree.
Yeah.
There's obviously always going to be some elements of too much of a good thing. As long as the movie isn't almost like the literal same movie or the exact same plot beats, you can have so much in a genre because they are just genres. They are not. It's not like even horror has so much variety that can exist in it that I don't think really watching just that genre for the rest of your life will ever actually make you fatigued unless you have some other factor that's like, oh, well, I'd love to watch this movie, but I have depression, so I don't want to.
Yeah.
That's really where I think that comes in. Obviously, if you were only to watch shit stuff, you wouldn't be that invested in the genre anymore or the characters. It's like, oh, what are the next 5 superhero movies coming out? A Marvel movie, a DC movie, a Marvel movie. Like, it's like, oh, well, I don't like Marvel movies anymore. They're all shit.
And DC hasn't made anything good in how long?
And the Batman was good. Joker 2019, 4 years
ago. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
okay,
good
4 years ago, there was a DC movie that was good.
The Batman was good. I mean, it was more recent than 2019, but obviously these were essentially just spin-offs. They gave a movie to a director and made so the Batman was specifically meant to be a Batman movie, but I believe. Well, actually, no, I think because I know the Joker was going to just be a random movie, and then they slapped superhero shit onto it to make it like a Joker movie. It was just going to be a mentally ill guy. But I believe the same is also technically true for the Batman. They were going to have a Riddler-esque just serial killer. And then they were like, "Yo, make a Batman movie." It's like, okay. And then
Joker came from a recycled script for something else. Yeah. It wasn't just slapped on, but it was something he already had worked on.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah. If I implied that it was just slapped on, I did not mean to do that. It was obviously purposefully.
Because the guy was actually really cool. I watched an interview with the director of the Joker. He's really cool. He's the
Oh,
guy who
Joaquin
directed
Phoenix.
The,
Oh.
Yeah, he's the guy who, Todd Phillips. He's the guy who directed the Hangover films, and he wanted to go into more serious things because of cancel culture. He can't make funny movies anymore, and so he made Joker.
Yeah. And
I like
yeah, if anyone meant thought I was implying that he just slapped the Joker name onto it, that's obviously not what. Actually
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
He took a story he had that wasn't going to be accepted, and kind of got it semi green light. If he was like, "Yo, rewrite this as a Joker movie, put your effort in," and he put
it was an existing
like, okay.
script. Yeah, it was based on an existing. That's fine.
Not oh, he just changed the names.
That has happened with projects sometimes, where there's something that's totally unrelated.
Been tons of stuff, yeah.
There are some projects where it's totally unrelated and literally just give it a veneer of some other new IP because they lose the license or something.
It has been done a bunch. It's like, this new IP isn't going to sell that well. We got this IP, just make it this type of movie.
Or Project Snowblind was meant to be a Deus Ex game, and then they lost the license or something, so they had to just make this shitty like Deus Ex fan fiction. The law.
And so when it comes back to it, the fatigue that sets in is obviously because they're shit, but also because the vast majority of blockbuster movies are all like the things that you can actually go see at a cinema are all essentially from the same studios. And if those studios are repeatedly making shit, and you're seeing like 2+ superhero movies coming out a year, which was the case at some point, then you're going to be like obviously getting fatigue of specifically superhero movies, and you'd be like, okay, Disney came out with this new thing, it's probably going to be shit, but at least it's not another fucking Marvel movie, things I have directly heard people say. So yeah, there is definitely like fatigue for the genre.
Yes.
But I think most people are right in saying that yes, it's because they're mostly shit rather than because of the genre.
It's both.
It's
both. Yeah. Remember, like, there were games that were not shit. Remember that game Lawbreakers, which was meant to be like an arena shooter when we had a huge class of them? That game was actually not
Mick
bad.
Gordon was doing the soundtrack.
That game was not bad, but it was just so many of them that it flopped on release. People were just tired.
Yeah. People were just tired of shooters.
Didn't Lawbreakers also pick a bad time to launch the game, though?
Yeah, that's true.
I think there was also maybe some launch problems. I don't know. I wasn't really...
Well, it doesn't even... No one would know this because no one played it.
Yeah, brushing it all down into just, fatigue on a genre is a bit simplifying, but there is definitely an aspect of it. A new Battle Royale game came out. Well, I've already got Fortnite. Why would I play it?
Yeah.
Is it definitely a thing that has happened? And with gaming, there's obviously an element that the gaming experience is different because it's an active medium as opposed to a passive medium. It's different with movies. With a movie, you can just sit down and watch. There's not much investment into actually consuming the thing. Whereas, like, okay, I need more investment because I'm gonna have to actually perform the actions within this thing. Oh, it's just another battle royale. What makes it unique? Not much. Okay, I don't care then. I can definitely accept that in gaming, that it's much easier to have fatigue with gaming genres. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'm fatigued with JRPGs, and I've never fucking played one. Not true. Not true. I've played some. I just think the most
wrong.
Shit.
Wrong. Not true.
You
are fake news.
I played Undertale. It's shit. Oh, but I do not understand. The game knows if you reloaded a save. Oh.
So did Stalker. Cheeky Bricky, you get shot right away.
Yeah. Cheeky Bricky Riv Davka.
Cheeky Bricky, you reloaded a save.
Right.
Get out of here, Stalker.
Get the fuck out of here, Stalker.
You reloaded a save, pleb.
You reloaded a save, didn't you? Oh,
see, the thing is, fucking Mr. Rossetti knew about this back in Animal Crossing days.
Oh my god, I just remembered this. Fucking Postal 2.
Of Stalker, Thief, have you seen Soda's animation for Stalker? It's pretty good.
Nah. I've only played the first game of this thing. I've got all three. I played the first game like halfway through it. Well, actually, no. I think I basically got to the end, and then I got a new computer, lost my save.
Yeah, the third one's the best.
Again, and then I was like, I know that the second one is mired with not a bunch of people not liking it, so I'm not really looking forward to then going to the second one. I don't really.
Third one's really good.
I don't want to do the big mod overhaul that makes the second one okay and lumps them all
No.
together until I've played all 3 of them.
Yeah, same.
It's just the motivation to actually get back into it is like, love the fucking game, love the difficulty system of it being one-shot kill on the hardest difficulty for both sides. I fucking love it. That's the perfect way you should balance a shooter. Like, I shouldn't, like, small tangent. I have played on both console and PC Black Ops 3 on the hardest difficulty. And on that difficulty, you are a one-shot kill. Any enemy will beam you down immediately and kill you. However, the enemy is not such a case. They have their normal health value. So you get one shot, they get like 10 shot.
It's kind of like, it kind of reminds me of, you're just giving me World at War flashbacks. Jesus Christ! Like the amount of fucking
World at War
grenades.
was fucking
The
awful
grenade
with the grenade
spam.
But with Black Ops 3, it's like, oh, there is a giant gunner that, like, the only time you're ever not one shot if it's like, oh, there's this giant walker with 4 legs and the guns on top of it will maybe not one shot you if you're only hit with one of the bullets. It's a 3-round burst gun. So if you manage to avoid the second 2 bullets already hurling towards you, you might survive and then get blown up by its rocket. But yeah, I completed that on the realistic one-shot difficulty. That was fucking awful. I hated it. But when Stalker has it, it's like, okay, I can just, wait with my awful accuracy and just hope I plink off that one guy from a distance. One shot, one kill. Boom, baby.
All right, let's continue with this fucking dog shit. All right.
Yeah.
See, create something that that appeals to many people, and you'll fail as miserably as Captain Marvel. Video games are no stranger to this phenomenon, with many a game having all kinds of soy sauce running through its veins and resulting in disastrous titles being released to an indifferent audience. Here, look at 6 video games in particular whose wokeness earned them nothing but rave reviews and massive sales success.
This person, when was this made? Can we scroll up to 2019? See, this person didn't see 4 years into the future where they completely gutted the Mortal Kombat storyline to reboot it because nobody liked Mortal Kombat 11. But well, they made money, guys. They made money, so it's fine.
Making money doesn't mean it's good, you fucking mongrel.
Yeah, well, to be fair, this person isn't saying that. This person is saying they went broke. But
yeah,
if you need to reboot your entire setting just to try and sell the next one, I wouldn't say that's an element to going broke, right? You managed to scam someone, they didn't get their money back, and they're not giving you money again, is kind of going broke. It's just going broke in the future rather than in the present.
Yeah.
The Game, the sequel to one of the greatest fighting game franchises of all time, back and bloodier than ever as Earthrealm faces its greatest threat yet. What did fucking did NetherRealms
faces its greatest threat, a bald woman.
Did NetherRealms force them to add that to have the image licensed onto this article?
Probably, fucking
the wokeness. Ugh. You look at previous Mortal Kombat games and you notice that these were titles that were proud to show a bit of skin. Princess Kitana and Jade may have looked like Baywatch models on a homicidal rampage, but they were sexy ass kickers, damn it. Now I have to stare at their curvaceous frames covered up in more layers of fabric and their proportions dialed back to be more realistic instead of looking like they were ripped from the sleaziest anime shows around. Tragedy. Oh, this person hates anime shit as well. But the point is, it's a fucking fantasy thing. There are like demon people. Like the one specifically that they're mentioning, fucking Katana and Jade as well. They're like fucking ninjas. They got magic and shit.
Yeah. And to top it off, it's perfectly fine if a guy is ripped and buff, to unrealistic standards. And mainly because
you meant in these games. I was just talking in general.
Yeah. Oh, so is there something you want to admit to us there?
Oh no, I don't like muscly guys. I like twinks.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Of course you do.
Oh man, Thief just looks into a mirror.
Oh, not me. I'm a fat one. I experienced twink death at the age of like 15.
What the fuck? All right. God damn it. Okay. It's just
Do you know how difficult it is to find Jade attractive now that she wears more layers to cover up the fact that she's an undead zombie ninja with a figure to die for? No, I have no idea what the word necrophiliac means. Let me go look it up quick while I whinge about female characters looking like actual people now instead of my page 3 stunner with a vapid personality to match. You get that the page 3 stunner is also an actual person, right? You fucking sexist cunt. How dare models be attractive?
Yeah.
Don't they know that that's sexism? I hate women for being attractive. It's just taking the same position and going in reverse.
Oh man.
Like I don't hold the position. Like sometimes I hold the position, like not like actual. Like, sometimes I'm like, okay, yeah, there's no reason to make this character ugly, so why do it?
Yeah.
However, there are cases, like we've discussed many a time, like Dead Space 2, and thus the Dead Space remake, that character being less conventionally attractive makes sense because she's meant to be fucking...
Well, she's not even made unattractive, she's just made older.
Yeah.
She's not even uglified.
Yeah, biologically, that's conventionally unattractive.
I know, but she's not even made ugly, she's just made older.
That's why I specifically said conventionally unattractive. You add wrinkles, you de-beautify, they're less attractive. I was specific with my wording.
I know,
but
I
didn't want to say they made her ugly because I'd still smash.
Yeah, they absolutely did not make her ugly. The models in the second game look great.
Just less conventionally attractive.
Just not 20, you know.
Yeah.
Less conventionally attractive. Yeah. And the reason they did that wasn't because they wanted to uglify her. They wanted to make her look more accurate to what her model.
The law didn't work. Yeah.
And so with that, I'm not going to complain about that, but I'm going to complain that they just, for some reason, took the exact same character design but dialed the breasts down. It's like, well, if you're going to go for realism, why remove that then? It's like, realism. Oh, then you're not going to change these other unrealistic aspects, like this character in a post-apocalyptic setting having perfectly clean white teeth. No, that would make them look too ugly. Oh, sorry. It's my fault.
Like, again, like I said, like the guys can be the super unrealistic buff, that's perfectly fine, but if a chick has boobs that are bigger than her palm, then all of a sudden it's unrealistic body standards. It's like every single guy will look at every single guy will look at Goku and be like, yeah, that's a goal to achieve.
Literally me.
Yeah, literally me. And it's like they will view that as a goal. These people, on the other hand, are like, oh my god, this chick is athletic and has, like, not tiny boobs? That's unrealistic. Where are her organs? And it's like, but the guy whose pecs can, like, destroy your face, that's perfectly fine. It's like it's a full fucking double standard thing, where it's just like, no, it's okay, let people be degenerate, where they can have the degenerate be degenerate for the men and then degenerate for the women.
To be fair on whoever this person is writing the article, they aren't necessarily saying that it's okay for the men to be roided freaks. They just aren't not saying that, right? They're definitely clearly ignoring the fact that yes, it is a double standard, but just because they're not highlighting the double standard does not mean that they think the double standard is okay, right?
In regards to
give the person some element of defense here. However, the obvious condescension that comes, like, oh my god, necrophilia, blah blah blah. Maybe that's their character, you know. It's an act they're putting on. However, it is still really bad faith to just be like, don't you know, silly righty, this game has woke politics in it and it made money. You're an idiot. Ignore the countless examples of you have of a thing going woke and going broke. No. I have other things that inexplicably made money. Therefore, so silly.
Like, the whole point, but the thing is that this goes against the self-censoring kind of thing, goes against the nature of Mortal Kombat, which the reason why the sex and the gore were there is the same way horror movies were being made, is to shock and to go against the cultural norm. It's like horror and comedy are the two things that are basically there to be the middle finger to society. And in this is just one of those things where it's just like they're self-censoring themselves, but then still trying to be like that edgy teenager. It's like, no, if any, like you're taking these steps back, you're going and
you've still got all this gore and shit. Why is that fine, but some sexuality isn't?
It is a bit hypocritical.
Yeah. And it goes back to the whole fucking age rating system for video games was literally created in response to Mortal Kombat. So there is an element of there is like a legacy behind the series. Like this is fundamental, like foundational to why games are rated currently, because they decided to go balls to the wall with the gore and some of the sex appeal. Right, the sex appeal was obviously there, but these were like FMV people wearing costumes,
right,
or like. Right, yeah. And so, like, obviously there's going to be an element of, well, how can this person be realistic? Just because we used a real person for the model. Granted, the designs did get more. So I remember specifically, there's like a skin for one of the
It was
ninjas.
like
It's like
8
just
or 9.
bandages.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
like
that's
8
for
or 9.
Melina. That's for
Yeah,
Melina.
it was like 8 or 9. I think
Melina
is
has
when
a
it like
costume in
got to the peak.
Mortal Kombat 9,
Yeah,
where she's like just bandages, and it like leaves very little to the imagination.
yeah,
And obviously, yeah, bit much. Why is it bad though?
yeah.
Oh, but you're sexualizing this woman, this female. It's like, yeah, well, she did it herself, I presume. Kind of the point.
And then you
Are
also
seductress, are seductress characters sexist? Surely they're using their own sexuality as a liberation tool, and putting it to the man and like, haha, you just think with your penis, I have taken advantage of you. Surely that's empowering to women, right?
There's specifically a character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that's like even more so. Okay? Obviously, some of the Capcom characters, but
you got the succubus one and then Morgana.
Yeah, where's the cat chick?
Oh, Felicity.
Yeah, Felicity.
Felicity, right?
Yeah. Where the fuck is she? On here?
She's bottom.
Oh, there she is.
One.
Yeah. There we go.
Control F, Felicity. Control F, Felicity. F-E-L-E. Not fair, not Felicity. Enter until you get to the right one. Because it's a multiple list here.
There's She-Hulk that actually doesn't look like shit.
Well, yeah, that's what She-Hulk looks like in the comics.
Felicia, it's Felicia, not Felicity.
Yeah.
Up, not down.
Yeah,
there we
She-Hulk
go.
actually
There
looks
she is.
like...
She got them titties.
And it's just like this,
that is
wrap.
furry bit of the highest order.
Yeah, it's like...
It's
and
like,
also
it's
the
like
top...
a long tail wrapped around and shit. It's just like fur. Yeah, and you like, as long as the character's doing it, it's not being forced to do it, even though it's a character, it doesn't, like, characters don't need to consent, but, like, why are you complaining that the character chose? Oh, well, the designer chose for the character to choose, so really it's, it's a fucking fictional entity, my guy.
Something that has
doesn't have
no
actual choice.
Yeah, it's a character. Like, why are you mad
Now, if it was revealed that these characters were actually based off of like a female working at the office and she didn't want that to be the case, then sure.
Yeah, there would be an argument there. There would be an argument there. Yeah.
Creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
But like, this is just a random character, and like some characters are like, if we go back to like April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was based off of just references, and some say explicitly that it's based off of one of the dude's girlfriends. However, actually this isn't directly 100% confirmed. It's just like, we were working with a design and then decided once we were finished to firmly stick with this person's girlfriend's design, not directly named or inspired. But anyway, with that, obviously, yeah. So if the person they inspired were by were like, I can't believe they did this, I'm not really comfortable with this, then there's a point to be made partially. But again, it's not a one-to-one copy of that person. It's just inspired by that person.
Right.
They are being used as a muse rather than a direct, we've put you in our video game.
Yeah.
And it's very silly to be like, well, I don't like it, so get rid of it.
Yeah. It just turns into like a wine mom bitching and complaining about violence in video games. It's just like, oh, shut the fuck up.
I, for one, do not like meaningful choice in my video games. If everything has choice, then how am I supposed to know what to pick? You need to get rid of all choices in video games, please.
I want to be the goody two shoes, and I don't have the brain capacity to make those decisions.
Can you make it like,
So I don't like controlling the video game. Can you make like a Netflix movie instead?
So
you want to see some absolutely based sport
No,
gameplay,
clearly-
you can also tune into my screen share.
Clearly, the best video game is Silent Hill Ascension.
Yeah, oh my god, I love Silent Hill Ascension.
This game is way more interesting than Starfield.
I mean, yeah, it is.
When I'm playing.
Once we finish this article, we'll call it a night.
Yeah. If you want to watch some sport gameplay, you can watch it on my
The
screen.
broke aftermath. It's still early days, but even with April sales, that makes for the best digital launch in the history of the franchise, and the best-selling game for April 2019 overall. Mortal Kombat 11 is going to fail any minute now. Funnily enough, it did.
Oh boy, let me get a.
Oh, and the God of War one.
The God of Boar.
God of Boy. Dad of Boy.
The game that sold not because of good content or good story, but merely because people wanted more God of War. Then, okay, say what you want about the story being good. No, it did sell on name alone. It did.
I thought it was a great game.
Again, that does not matter in regards to how it sold, right? That's just stopped it being like refunded, right? People were sold on the game purely from it being fucking God of War.
Yeah, maybe the initial sales, but then I didn't buy it till much later. But
many people were critiquing it when they were announced that they weren't going to have like as many QTEs or proper QTEs like God of War. I remember this fucking happening. Outside of that specifically, people were just fucking hyped because of a new God of War game.
Yeah.
Very much, it sold mostly on Then when everyone's like, oh my god, this game's actually really good, story's good, oh my god, it treats Kratos' character. Then when it comes to PC and everyone's still buying it, that's when it starts. But
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I agree with that.
This is back in the day. This is basically when the game came out. This dude is saying, look how successful these are on release.
Oh god, okay. The Return of Kratos, 5 years in the making and featuring Sony's greatest warrior, painting an entire Nordic pantheon red with the blood of slain deities as he embarks on the most epic bring your child to work day that video games have ever seen. I'm Burger King foot fungus.
No, it's Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. And as it turns out, that might be what you get. Anonymous user on 4chan uploaded this image to the site with the caption, "This is your Burger King lettuce."
Oh god. The wokeness. Online? What the fuck? Unlike previous God of War games, there's ne'er a sex 'em up minigame or low-resolution nipple to be seen across all the sprawling Nordic territory. Hell, it even gets worse for longtime fans of Kratos' Bloodlust, has now been partnered up with GA character development and the pressures of fatherhood. Like, we get it, you haven't had a dad. Like a proper
before we
dad,
move to the next paragraph, off-screen character development is not character development. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Well, did you know that there was 30 years between Luke in the original trilogy and Luke in the sequel trilogy? That's called character development. No, it wasn't shown on screen, so I don't care. If you don't tell me the actual character development, it is effectively an instant transmission to the state they are currently in. I don't care how long it's been. That character was alive longer in the state they were than they were now in the state they are. Right? I don't care how long you fucking decide to then say, "Oh, actually, they were alive for an extra 10 years." No, fuck off. That's bad storytelling.
What makes matters even worse is that Kratos no longer has a rich reservoir of emotions to draw from.
Oh my god.
As his tank of rage, fury, and anger now gives way to more realistic and sullen man who shows compassion and struggles to connect with his son in the game that's both God of War and Dad of Boy.
Oh my god.
See, like, this is a person trying to defend a game that most people find good. Yeah, and being sarcastic about it. It's like, don't you know that this game isn't what you explicitly wanted, but was still either good or successful?
But it was also foreshadowed. You could make this critique a bit more about God of War 2018, but this was for Ragnarok. Oh, are they talking about Ragnarok or 2018?
No,
2018. 2018. This is before
Okay, that's
Ragnarok.
more fair for
2019.
that game. Yeah, that's a bit more fair for that game. Because they did foreshadow in 2018 what they were doing. It was a new direction, but that was the first of the lot.
Yeah, it was like run. If you make so, I don't like to take marketing material as a legitimate reason to be like, oh, it's fine that this game is different. They marketed it as different. It's still a sequel, right? They didn't call it God of War 4, but they still called it God of War, right?
Right.
They, like there's always the potential that they didn't like. They purposely used God of War on purpose because it's a God of War game, and it's obviously there for the recognition of the thing. But it's like very different to other God of War games. And whether or not you prefer it is actually a personal preference. Neither is actually objectively better. God of War 1, 2, and 3 are more linear, and God of War Ragnarok are still relatively linear, but in terms of what you can unlock, they have their little RPG trees. The original God of Wars had you can choose which weapons to upgrade. However, it's not as sophisticated as you can unlock a new ability. That is the only really gameplay objective improvement in terms of you've got more shit you can now do. Otherwise, it's just a different genre. One's a inherent hack and slash, and the other is a little less hack and slash, more like, you gotta dodge and block and shit.
Okay. I could be really
I
insulting.
love the next one, Overwatch.
Yeah.
This ought to be fun.
I could be really insulting to God of War and just say it's basically The Last of Us, except a little bit more interesting in regards to its melee combat.
People have made that critique. I think.
Yeah, a lot of people is adult with a
the Sony game critique. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that.
I mean, it's not exactly wrong. However, in terms of that critique in highlighting the game being bad, yeah, Last of Us 1, 2, and The Last of Us 1 DLC are bad. If you like Last of Us 1, you've got the wrong opinion. Sorry. You can like the story. You can like the story, but in terms of a game, shit.
Yeah, it really is.
Insofar as
it's a very Naughty Dog game.
Like,
I picked it up cheap, pre-owned the remaster, so I'm gonna play that.
I got it for free. I still shit.
Yeah, for me, my main complaint
the gameplay of Last of Us is very just Naughty Dog typical gameplay.
Yeah,
it's like there's nothing inherently wrong with that. However, the Naughty Dog gameplay design for the Uncharted games and the Last of Us games isn't exactly good. Yeah. Taking what you already have and reusing it, nothing wrong with that. But when the thing isn't exactly good, then there's a problem. You're reusing something that's bad and needs to be improved. And no, adding crafting systems does not make Uncharted now magically a good game, and that's what Last of Us effectively is, just Uncharted with a crafting system.
It's Uncharted with crafting systems and less parkour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but many people that's their least favorite part of Uncharted, so it makes sense that they wouldn't put it in Last of Us.
Yeah.
And the only elements of parkour are, yo, Ellie, climb up that thing and push something down so I can climb up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The broke aftermath. Proving that real gamers want blood. Greek god titties. And the... Sorry, just hearing that like a
and
chill's
to
not...
able to connect axes with Trollhead. Battle their emotions with a son who yearns for approval from his distant father. God of War only managed to stay at the top of various sales charts for several weeks, shifting a mere 10 million copies.
A mere 10 million?
A year after it launched, according to Sony. No, the point is this person is being sarcastic.
Yeah, they're being condescending and saying like, "Oh, it's woke," but it's not that.
Which is why we're putting voices on. This person, like this article, is being satirical, right? It's saying they went woke, got broke, but it's using examples that made money.
Yeah.
So they didn't go broke. So this person is this person is taking the persona of the person complaining about these games because they're all woke now, which, like, I accept that these people do exist, but for the most part, any person who's complaining about the wokeness of these games is not just complaining because they removed the sex scenes, my guy.
Yeah.
That is bad. I haven't actually watched Synthetic Man's review of the original God of War, but in his God of War Ragnarok one, a lot of his complaints are just like, the gameplay is shit, the story's boring, I don't care about it, and some of the bits contrived. And his main complaints about wokeness are random brown woman. This brown woman, very cringy. How cringe! This guy seems gay. That's about it for his like woke critiques. He's more
He calls
so
the
just
dwarf a pedophile or something.
yeah, he says he makes like a joke saying that the dwarf might be a pedo because he hangs around with Atreus so much, and it's like the joke is it's very weird how I can't remember the specific joke, but essentially the dwarf is very very supportive of Atreus. And from
Yeah,
the
'cause
way
they're
he
friends,
framed,
yeah.
but from the way he frames it, I can very much see how he pulled that out of there. It's not completely random, especially if he's just making a joke at it. It's like, because especially it's like, oh, they're sitting down together in his bedroom. It's like, okay, I
don't
see where
remember
you're
that
going.
bit,
I see where you're going with the joke. Either they sit down in Atreus's bedroom, or like on the bed talking, or they sit in the dwarf's
Well, they're
bedroom
staying
and
in his
talk.
house. So, I mean, it is
Yeah,
his
well,
house.
but but the point is, if you remove the context and just like old man talking to a young kid about his fifis in a bedroom,
I
then
guess.
that's where the joke comes from, right?
Yeah.
It's not completely unfounded, and like the dude obviously is saying, "Did they not see the potential implication here?" So that's obviously like he might be 100% serious about it, but his broader complaints are about him not caring about the story and finding it boring and being full of cutscenes and forced gameplay. When like a point he was wrong about with Ragnarok, when like the game forces you to fight an enemy, it doesn't force you to fight. You can just avoid it. He is wrong about that, and he accepts that he was wrong about it. But then in his next video, he says, whilst he is wrong about it being mandatory, he's not wrong about it be having too much health for that stage of the game. Because by making it optional, the devs are saying, well, you should be able to beat this at this level.
I don't know, because what do? They sprinkle a lot of in-game content throughout all of the maps. They're things that you're meant to come back and do later. They sprinkle it everywhere, even in the starting zone. There's in-game content that pops up.
But they give you no
They
warning.
want you to come back.
But they give you no warning of the thing being something that you should not go for right now. In fact, what's his face? The dude that's the head on your pocket. What's his face?
Mimir.
Mimir. He says, make sure you're ready, rather than saying maybe you shouldn't do this. Like, there's no warning that you shouldn't be doing this at this time. The only reason you'd get that is the dude has too much health and hits hard, right? So it's not like, say, it's similar to the Tree Sentinel in Elden Ring, insofar as you don't have to fight it. It is put right in front of you, and you are expected to be able of beating it. However, Elden Ring very much does have that vigor check. It's like, oh my god, one hit immediately killed me. I don't want to do this. That's a bit more severe than, oh, this character's a bit hard and has a lot of health. It's a bit different there. So, like, while I can broadly accept his critique and his perspective of it, I can say, well, I kind of agree that if a game lets you access content, either it should clearly demarcate it as thing it expects you not to do now, or it should be, at least if you put enough effort in, capable of doing. Especially if you're going for an RPG, which they kind of tried with God of War and God of War Ragnarok, like, it's not a proper RPG.
RPG Light, yeah.
I won't get into my rant about RPGs. But if you're going to have that, then I can perfectly understand. It's like, oh, you're not skilled enough as a character to beat this boss yet. But that's not true. The only actual thing is, the more skilled as a character is easier to fight. But you as a person aren't skilled enough to beat this boss yet. That's what is actually thing, because it's just a large amount of health. They give you the ability to kill it faster, not to kill it easier. Really, its difficulty doesn't get easier. You just can kill it quicker. If you want to say that's easier, fine. But so that's an element of, like, yeah, I can agree with that complaint. I don't know what he said about God of War 1. He probably had a bunch of, like, oh my god, Kratos is a baby gay man now because he doesn't kill people on the fucking flip of a switch because they touched his testicles. Like, yeah, maybe he did. I don't care. But like, for me personally, my biggest complaint about the games is, if you're going to change from the God of War 1, 2, and 3 and make a better game, right? Instead of just adding, like, RPG shit and a story that I can't, like, just ignore, then maybe you should have picked something better to go with. If you're going to go RPG route, make it an actual RPG with choices, right? I can choose if I want to, like, fight someone or not. not like, oh, the optional bosses. I mean, like, story relevant shit. I can choose my choices for what me as Kratos will do. I can choose if I'm going to betray, going to take Odin's deal or not in like Ragnarok, or I
Oh
can
my god,
choose.
here's something that immediately just like writes itself sort of thing, where it's like if you go after everybody, it kind of has Kratos kind of revert back to his more traditional,
That's
like
kind of
God
part
of
of the
War
story.
1
Well,
to 3.
that is baked into the story. Yeah, it does retread
Yeah.
some of the.
It retreads it with, especially in the first one, like he specifically is talking to Atreus about how
You know what I
how
mean, though,
killing
right? In
someone
this,
affects your soul.
Well, in
and
the
that
second game, he does actually start to go back down his old path out of necessity, and he doesn't like it.
right? But that's the
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
a bit
the
different.
setup.
That's a bit different. Being forced to
Yeah.
become more violent is different than you as the player choose to make Kratos the more violent aspect of Kratos. You go down that path, and then instead of him just disliking it, you'd need something narratively to give, like, this is why you don't take the violent path, because your family ends up hating you. He like snaps at Atreus and like does something like
Yeah, that's kind of
the
comes up.
whole. Well, yeah, but it's a bit different when the narrative is forcing it, right?
Yeah,
There's
I
a
know.
difference between the narrative forcing it and saying, "Oh, this happened because Atreus feels sad because Kratos doesn't let him do stuff." So Atreus will, for a contrived, stupid reason, just not tell his dad about crucial information because his feelings are hurt. Oh, don't you know? In this life or death situation, Atreus's feelings are hurt, so it's perfectly fine that he didn't tell his dad the very crucial information.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at with the whole RPG thing, like writing itself almost, is that like if you were to be more combative, like he would revert to some extent revert back to his previous God of War days, his hack and slash days. Whereas if you only fought when it was necessary to fight, you would be, you know, kind of be more the Kratos that they were trying to go with.
It's
Yeah,
so
I have a
a
feeling
game
they were
series
going for RPG.
a game series I loved but ended up turning to shit was the Infamous series. And Infamous 1 and 2
Oh yeah,
had
Infamous.
your positive karma, your negative karma, and I think in some cases there was like the neutral option in like very rare scenarios, but it was like either be a complete cunt and like steal from people who are starving, kill civilians, or don't steal from people who are starving and don't kill civilians. But by doing the good route, you end up personally losing more. However, you do have the redemption of your girlfriend, who, spoiler, dies in the first game, doesn't hate you. Like, she dies still loving you, even though you broke up. Whereas you go complete evil, she will still die because they force her to die as part of the plot. No matter what choice you make, she still dies.
Right.
Which is stupid, but you know, it's part of the story.
Right.
I can accept that. She ends up fucking hating you, right? And she like curses you with her last, not like an actual curse, but she just cusses you out with her basic last breath. Like, why didn't you fucking save them? And that is a really good way to go. And like, it goes throughout the entire game, and then your choices in the first game can be accounted for in the second game because they can read your save file. Anyone who says games can't read save files is a fucking hack. Doesn't know how games work. And I think but Get Out, that was you. You made that critique of God of War Ragnarok. You said God of War Ragnarok shouldn't be expected to read your save file.
No, I said that. I mean, no. I said that sequels often reset you for good reason. I didn't say that they couldn't read your save file. I think that they have a gameplay reason. They decided to reset the character's progress.
Yeah, because then that would require them to come up with new gameplay ideas to make it more fresh instead of having to.
Which they do, but I mean, they some of the old moves, by the way, are integrated into your default moveset. So some of the unlockables in the first game are put into your moveset. Just not all of them come back.
Right.
And also, Runic was really overpowered in that old system, so they don't really want to import that. Some of your some particular abilities were very OP, and they didn't want to bring them back.
I could maybe bring them back as a way of like late game, like kind of unlocks kind of thing. Like,
well, they just replaced them with other things. Like, I mean, they just didn't want to bring back. There were things that they wanted to get rid of, and so they didn't bring them back. But some things they did keep. Shield combat they kept to some degree, took a few things out. But anyway,
because I specifically addressed the lamp shading part.
We'll just do a free-form discussion from here on out until you guys are done. We don't need to finish the article, but
that's fine.
It's just being condescending. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
like I said earlier, don't you know
Yeah.
this game made money that has woke elements? Ooh.
If you want to watch some Spore gameplay and see how much better it is than Starfield, you can tune into my screen share if you want.
Anything's better than Starfield. Watching paint dry is better than Starfield. Fucking watching people on Live Leak get decapitated in workplace accidents are better than Starfield. It's Sorry, am I talking a little too much about personal experiences here?
Have you guys ever seen that? Have you guys ever seen that video? I just randomly thought of it. I'm not okay. I also randomly thought of another one because you said workplace accidents. There's that Russian dude who got caught in a steel lathe and got spun around and turned into.
I've never seen it. I've just heard of it. I'm not gonna watch it.
It is crazy. Or the one where I think it was in France. A guy tried to kill himself and he jumped off a building. I shouldn't have said kill himself.
We're on Odyssey. It's fine.
This one's going on Odyssey anyway.
Yeah.
He tries to kill himself and he lands on a fucking bollard to stop traffic. And it goes up inside him. And you may this sounds like a comedy. No, this actually fucking happened.
No, I could see it, the gore and everything. Like I can already visualize it, and I'm laughing.
He didn't. And the worst part is he didn't die. He was alive when the paramedics came. He did eventually die, but he was alive. Yeah. Imagine that. You want to end your life because your life is miserable, and you fucking fate decides to give you that instead. Fucking ridiculous.
You could say he got shafted.
Wow, that is so insensitive to something.
Wait, so we're gonna do Oh, so we're not gonna finish.
No. We
Yeah,
got to
wind down.
Oh, you said 30 views. That says 15. You liar.
I fucking did not recall. I'm gonna be honest. I was just like 15, 10, something like that. Yeah, that's the reason why I was wanted to go on here because I'm like I don't actually remember the fucking view count. Oh man.
Here's some baby genocide here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! There we go.
Oh, one line I did like from our little discussion Get Out is Kratos had to share his food with the dogs he adopted, so he lost his gains and can no longer stagger.
Where did I say that? I said that somewhere. Yeah, I said that as a shit post.
Yeah,
you don't take everything I say as totally
Oh
serious.
yeah, no, I wasn't taking that. I literally said I found that line
just
funny.
the spook to scoundrel, just so you realise, he was asking. We were talking about why he lost his abilities, and I said, "Oh, he lost his gains because he had to share food with these dogs that he found and adopted."
Yeah. So we actually do have an answer on why the audio was deleted. A small piece of audio was deleted because of the new copyright rules. Sorry about that, guys. Shouldn't be.
That's so weird though. Like it copyrighted a weird start of a song.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Like that.
All right, with that, we should be able to go in and fly through these on the next podcast. So,
yeah, but if you want, you just pick which ones you want to do. You know, you can just ditch some of them if you don't want to do them.
But I feel like some of them I could probably ditch. But
I like this thing on my screen. This creature here. I mean, Max has had a lot of creativity in the creatures that they made.
Yeah.
So let's see if I can pull up the Sporepedia on this. Yeah, have a look at this. I just want to find all of them.
Oh man.
I think about specifically games resetting your gear. I know Metroid does it as well. I think it's also silly in Metroid to have Samus randomly hit by an attack that makes her lose all her shit.
If you want to look at my screen quickly, to compare the creatures in Starfield to the stuff that they made in Spore that Max has made.
Bro, you're obsessed with Starfield.
He just will not shut up about Starfield. God,
he talks about how it's worse than Ratchet and Clank, how it's worse than Spyro, how it's worse than Spore, how it's worse than every game. We get it.
Well, I've been playing Spore again. That's what I'm doing here, and it's just been reminding me of it. I find these creatures really interesting. They put a lot of cool stuff into Spore. The Maxis, the creations that came with it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's something that I've always thought about. I just don't know what the point of the game is, other than just to be like, hey, make a weird monster thing.
Spore.
Yeah.
Well, that is a big part of it, but there's a lot of gameplay to it, which is enjoyable.
Huh.
I do enjoy these.
All right, and I think with that, I'll end the recording. 9
Sure thing.
hours and 51 minutes. Should we just stay for 9 more
Truly
minutes?
a long man.
Should we stay for 9 more minutes?
Oh,
And just
God,
make it
I
to
hate
10
when
hours?
someone's forced and it hurts my ears. I had to turn down
Nah, I'm
these-
good.
Oh man.
These creatures in my ears fighting, but it sounds not like fighting.
God damn it. Oh man.
I did decide to specifically find the line. So the line was essentially, I was saying how it doesn't refute the point. He's now underpowered because stuff was removed. He was like, most games don't carry that stuff over. I never understood that criticism, but it's not even gear, it's abilities I'm talking about. He didn't upgrade all of his moves. And I was like, that's whataboutism, not a refutation. Just saying, oh, other games do it isn't really a point. And then you said, I accept that you reset is what I'm saying. I don't take issue with it. And then I said that was irrelevant. And you pointed up and you agreed that it's irrelevant that you don't take issue with it. Because it's like,
well, there's a gameplay reason they do it, that they restate.
yeah, and I said in somewhere else, where was it? It was specifically it was in discussion with the staggering thing, and it wasn't. It was more broadly speaking because the developers of God of War Ragnarok and God of War have this major cope that if we made Kratos how powerful he was in canon, it wouldn't make for a good game. That's too hard. Which is major fucking cope. I'm sorry. No. It wouldn't work for the story you want to tell, which explicitly relies on him not being as strong as he would be. But I don't care. That's you being bad at making a video game.
I think one of the few games I've played that actually does the whole mechanic of, oh, we kind of retained a bunch of your abilities from back then, while still having a kind of reasonable reason why you don't have a lot of gear is, I think, Mass Effect 3. Because if you,
you go to
import a
jail.
save file from Mass Effect 3, you get a huge boost in all of your powers. So you
Oh,
can
you
really,
can- yeah.
literally start the game with majority of like your most powerful abilities at halfway
Oh, you mean
fully
abilities?
upgraded.
Yeah.
And then you also get a lot of money and stuff like that. And then like, oh, where's the rest of my gear? It's like, oh, the Alliance took it when they
Yeah,
impounded
because
your shit.
you've been you're like arrested or whatever.
And
So
well,
it's like,
that
okay,
it's
I
kind
like
of
that.
it's kind of like the same thing as Kratos saying I used it to his gear in God of War Ragnarok, which is meant to be more of like a jokey thing. He says it
Yeah,
to
I
the
think
guy
he's being a bit
upgrading his gear.
sarcastic. Yeah.
It's meant to be like a sarcastic little jokey aspect of it. However, that is lampshading because many
I
people
mean,
point to
he
that.
broke it.
Many
I think
peop-
he just
ma-
I think he just broke it. Is what
yeah,
happened.
he broke his shit, but like again, some of the shit he had was like completely fucking magical.
I think only the dwarves can really maintain that shit as well. I don't think he could fix it on his own, so he broke
Oh
it.
yeah, like great dwarvish gear, it breaks when it's used. Master craftsman of the realm, tasked by Odin himself to make Mjolnir and many other artifacts.
Well, I
Oh,
think
yeah,
it's
but
well they were
you
fighting.
swing them around.
Yeah.
Oh no, they were training, and they were.
Well, no, they were doing
defending-
fighting
they
in between because they were fighting off what's her name, the
were
Freya, and
well, it's a
fighting
difference
off
because
the
they weren't going
bandits.
for a kill. They were just like.
No. In
bandit-
between the time period, they talk about how they've been attacked by her a bunch of times. So they've been doing
Yeah.
fighting in this interval period when they could have broken.
Yeah, and there's plot problems with that as well.
Well, that's how it would have broken in that interval when they're fighting off the bandits or fighting Freya. You know, it's not like they were just sitting kicking back.
Bandits, random gooks that mean nothing.
It's been a while. I think it's what it was as well.
Like,
Anyway, I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's been a few years, and Freya's the only one I'll accept. Yeah, they could have lost some equipment, but
Oh, yeah,
all of it,
have any of you guys played Vampire the Masquerade?
I've heard of it, never played it.
Have any of you guys played
I have
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
I tried playing it, but then when I found out that my character looks like every
person's character, I was a little bit disappointed.
Hmm.
Like, I know that I have previously said that a character creator that does not affect the game in terms of the way the character looks is effectively pointless because it's wasted development time on something that's just, oh, I want to make my character look like how I want my character to look. But then when I found a game that didn't have it, I was like, oh, I really want to make my character look how my character looks. I need to get like a mod that lets me customize my
Yeah,
character.
so it's like, and Thief. It's like maybe it's wasted development time, but you'd be surprised how much people just like to make the character look neat.
Yeah, I don't think it's an. I don't
Yeah.
think I'll still stand by. I don't think it's an objective improvement to have a character creator so that you can make your character look however you want.
I
Without,
like the Saints Row one. I do
like,
appreciate that.
I think
the Saints Row one is funny. I like the
I
Saints
think
Row one.
yeah. Well, again,
Especially Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 is a
Yeah,
great
that's what I mean.
creator.
I prefer having it. I prefer being able to restyle my character how I want them to look. But I wouldn't call it an objective like gameplay improvement, especially if the game doesn't account for whatever changes you make. You go to fucking your Baldur's Gate 3, you pick a generic human, but you make them look like a demon, and nobody cares that you look like a demon. That's silly. That's bad.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that in
I
Saints
like
Row 2, you can
having-
give your
I like
character like
having
a
those
crypt
options.
walk, just funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or in Saints Row 2, you could also give your character like the virgin walk if you want it.
Yeah, you can do all these different walks and emotes.
Yeah, like 3 different accents and stuff.
I love that.
You
Like
get a
3
six
different
cha- you can get a
voices
six
depending.
change whenever you want.
Yeah.
How progressive.
You drink. It's the
wonder
most American game ever. You eat burgers to fucking restore your health.
No wonder the Saints Row games went broke. They had transitioning in them.
Well, that's funny. No one complained about that back then. I don't know. Maybe
I know because no, not many people would have complained about it because it's not like so. Nobody complained about Dark Souls 2 having the gender coffin, and partly because it's a magical setting, whatever. What's funny is Skyrim, a magical setting in the DLC, added the ability to change the way your character looks, but not to change the gender.
And so that immediately became a mod.
Yeah, you can in a mod, but you can't in a fucking in the DLC that adds like, I'll go to the woman that changes your face, and you can change your face.
Yeah.
So, but she can't change your genitals.
You'd
How
think
It's
the funny
very
thing,
funny.
The funny thing is that this is like Skyrim is a fucking fantasy setting, so it's like if anything that would make sense where you could potentially like change gender and shit.
But it's a fantasy setting in which a character in the world cloned wives of himself.
So not only that,
Fear in Morrowind took his own DNA and made clones of himself and made them all women, and they are his daughter wives.
So not only is that a thing that is capable within that universe, it's just anyway.
They just don't let you do it. No.
Yeah.
It's just like in with Fallout 4 coming later, they let you change your character. Like you go through the vault, you get your little save before. Do you want to change your special stats or your appearance? Right. They won't let you change your gender though, because there's some element of tying into the fact that the male character is a separate entity that got killed.
Right.
So in the tutorial, when you swap gender, they literally move around.
Right.
Like there's an animation that's tied to it. There's a swapping of control. Once they kill that character, I believe they just can't like swap Nora to Nate because Nate's dead, or they can't swap Nate to Nora because Nora's dead. So they can't do that. So they don't let you change gender exiting the vault. You have to have 2 save files for if you want to play as a woman in this game or if you want to play as a man in this game. Whereas in all the other ones, you can have a save. Well, not Skyrim because Skyrim doesn't have it. Skyrim, you have to save before you get off just after you get off the cart. So you have to go through the tutorial every time anyway.
That's why people just use a console command and just fucking go open the character editor right then and there.
I mean, if you're using console commands, you have PC, which means you're more likely going to just use an alternate start mod that skips it.
Oh
or
yeah,
a save
absolutely.
file, or a like for the games that do let you change it before the end of it, like Fallout 3 before you exit the door, Fallout New Vegas when you start walking out of Good Springs. Even though it doesn't take that long to do the New Vegas one, just wait.
Yeah.
Morrowind's got a short enough sequence that you don't need an alternate start one, but there are alternate starts for it. Oblivion also has an alternate start version as well, where a mod, or you can just save before exiting the prison. Fallout 4 has saves, but it's got 2 of them for it. Skyrim just doesn't have that because it's like, oh, well, what's the point? I have to go through the tutorial anyway.
Right.
I think there might be a save out there for after the cart, but before the tutorial. But why do that? Just for like boot up the game, wait 5 minutes, make a save. You've done it yourself rather than downloading off the internet. Or just get the mod, like I said, to skip it all.
Yeah, alternate start and shit. Yeah.
Not that I think the game. Not that that's me saying. Obviously, well, you think this game is bad? Well, just mod it. Now it's good. That's obviously not me saying that. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to play these bad games,
mod them to make them enjoyable.
Don't make yourself suffer for no reason. It's just
I know. It's like if you're gonna play a bad game, might as well at least make the experience more
the improvements
tolerable.
are there. You don't gain anything for playing it in its true form when it's
Yeah,
shit.
you don't get like points for the pure run.
Yeah. You can't. You like. I wouldn't say you get points.
Well, not unless you like love achievements like Steve here.
You know what? Even then, I love my achievements, but I still have my PC Skyrim heavily modded. I can still get achievements in them.
Oh yeah, because you can get like a mod or something that frees
Well, no,
achievements.
see, the only one, right? The only one outside of Starfield now, that actually would force you to need to re-enable achievements was Fallout New Vegas. Funnily enough, Fallout New Vegas would detect if you had extra plugins installed, and you'd need to re-enable achievements. Skyrim never did it. Skyrim Special Edition never did it. Fallout 4 never did it. Technically,
Starfield does disable achievements.
No, Halo doesn't Fallout 4 at the very least for the consoles probably do.
It does for the consoles, yes.
Yeah.
As well as, depending on some mods, you might need to add the achievement re-enabler. However, I never have had to. So I know that there's the case where just because it's Fallout 4 and Fallout 4 has mod support, and because of that they want to disable achievements, if you've got mod support, I think the difference is that every time I've seen it, I believe that the person who has been doing it was using a Bethesda Net mod for Fallout 4 or Skyrim Special Edition. Because I have also played modded Skyrim Special Edition on my PlayStation, and again, no achievements when I was playing modded. It has that little M tag in the save file. But I boot up Fallout 4 and I play my modded, and I don't have an achievement re-enabler. But
that's weird because I played New Vegas and I got
New
like
Vegas,
achievements just fine.
We're using NVSE because I think NVSE has it built in, like an achievement re-enabler for mods.
I think I was using NVSA and the script extender.
Yeah.
NVSA, I think that's also what I used when I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2. Like when I was doing additional runs, I had the script extender on so that I could still get some of the achievements.
NVSE, I believe, if I recall correctly, by default has it enabled. One thing that you would specifically still have to have a mod though, unless NVSE also changed that, is that opening up the console and typing a command in New Vegas will disable achievements, and it will do the same in Starfield. New Vegas is the only one. Even Fallout 4 and Skyrim, if you didn't have those mods installed that would disable achievements, if you were to open up the console, it also would not disable achievements, right? So it was only New Vegas that did it because Obsidian were like, well, we don't want people just to cheat in the achievements. We'll at least add that, I suppose. It's not good though because you can have the cheats bypass the thing because you can cheat to be one step before the achievement, save, quit, reload in. Now the flag for you've used console.
Oh yeah, it's not perfect. Yeah.
And then you could just pick up like one more cap and you've got the 10,000 caps-esque achievement. So what's funny though, in Skyrim, when I first played it on PC back in the day, on an old Toshiba laptop, I with disc as well. Disc fucking Skyrim on PC, imagine that. Before the days of internet downloads. I was like, oh, how does this work? Player.add item F, so gold, 100,000. I press enter and I get the Steam achievement immediately. I was like, oh shit,
oh shit! I just realized that I'm still fucking recording. It's still a 10. It's gonna be a 10-hour fucking recording.
Yay! We got it anyway.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, good. This will be fun to upload.
this spore creature turning
So
into. I was.
you stopped recording and then restarted, right?
No, it just I didn't stop it.
Not now. When you had the home invader.
Oh, I paused that. I paused that when I did the when I had to
Like
deal
you
with the home.
paused the recording.
Yeah.
So there's just like a period of will it just jump to?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So like OBS automatically puts it as one recording.
Yeah.
Ah, neat. I mean, I haven't experimented that much with OBS. I've used it to record things I need to record, and that's about it.
Fair enough.
Like when Steam did their overlay update, I had to record in the notes section. I think Meme Night thought that there was no keybinds for underlining, bolding, and italicizing. But I decided, like, no, dude, just do the keybind. Control B, Control U, Control I. Have you never used a word processor before? There's no strike through keybind. I don't know if they've changed that yet, but there's no strike.
In what Discord?
In the Steam overlay. So you play a game.
Oh,
you
right.
open up
Yeah,
the
I'm not
Steam
sure.
overlay, you open up the notes. No, as in, I know there isn't. They may have updated it, but I know when I tried it, I tried every key combination. It does not exist. You have to specifically click it. But bold, italic, and underlined do all have keybinds as per they do in normal word processors. So I was like, I just booted up Binding of Isaac because I knew that was the quickest one I could boot up. Opened up the overlay, went in it, and I was like, this is how you underline. And they did the underline with keybinds. Bold.
I think I'm gonna play some Bioshock at some point.
And I posted it to be like, yo, me mate, you're an idiot.
All right.
But not that mean. That's like just use the keybinds, dumbass.
Yeah. Before we continue, I'm just gonna say this now. To the poor bastards who are listening to this podcast, thank you for listening.
Next
Thank you
time,
for
watch
listening
it
to
at
our
point.
very
Next
sketchy
time,
podcast.
next time, watch it at 0.25 speed all the way through.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
Oh god, night you
Oh my
fuckwits.
god, this tail is.
Have you guys
retarded
ever
like
had to
flies,
deal
bro.
with? Have you guys ever had to deal with like those arguments that some people have about like, you don't get it. Bioshock Infinite is a really great game, and it's such a fantastic story.
No,
Oh,
anyone
God.
who says they like Bioshock Infinite is immediately disregarded as a person in my brain. And I just ignore anything they say to me.
Oh my god.
It's pretty harsh.
Like human being card rejected.
Listen, get out. Some people just don't deserve rights, and I'm going to convince the entirety of the Australian country to be like at least.
But we already agree with that.
Yeah, and so it's like
That's just everyone. Nobody deserves like.
Listen,
right.
say you walk up to an Aboriginal and they say to you, and they say,
Good thing you stopped the recording. Good thing the recording's off.
No, it's still going.
No, don't be racist.
And this Aboriginal man says, Bioshock Infinite has an actual good story. Would you give him the right to vote?
Well, he has it already.
Probably not.
What do you mean?
Come on, dude, it was a fucking joke.
But Bioshock Infinite is a really good game.
Wow. We need to.
Oh no! Stop the press!
Australian
Stop the
Parliament
presses!
to-
We need to make this podcast 10 hours longer, so then Get Out and Thief can deboot.
Actually, I don't know. I don't really care that much about Infinite.
About Infinite.
I've never played Infinite.
I have. It's bad and it's dumbed down.
Oh yeah, I definitely know elements as to why the story is shit.
Oh,
I've been trapped in a fucking tower all my life, but I also have the ability to open portals to different realms.
Yeah. Side note. That's not Thief's dick. That's just his spine in his picture.
Yes, I am a skeleton man. I have no penis.
Yeah.
I removed it.
Yeah. There is no flesh, only bone.
No,
Welcome to the bone
you didn't
zone.
remove it. It just evolved.
I'm
to
also
part
a
of your
glowy.
spine.
That's why I glow green. I am your federal agent.
Yep.
I can tell that you, David, are watching this video right now. Get back to work.
That one kid who's named David, who's like no idea about it, is just like immediately panicking. He's like, "Oh fuck!" and he just closes his browser and shit out of panic.
So bye, guys.
This is a
Have
prank.
fun watching this
Oh,
video.
wait! I think I committed a war crime. Sorry.
You don't accidentally commit a war crime. What are you on about?
I'm
You either do
playing-
it
I'm
or you
playing the
do it
OG Modern
intentionally.
Warfare 3. Look, it was Shadow. Shadow. It was Shadow. It was reflexive. I'm playing the mission in OG Modern Warfare 3 called Mind the Gap, and one of the terrorists were raising their guns to surrender, but my trigger finger was itchy.
Oh man! All right.
It's not my fault, okay?
All right.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about the
Red Cross thing.
The same. No, I thought you were going to talk about the same level, accidentally shooting a civilian on a train station. Because I did that at that level.
No.
Well, you're basically being shot at by like terrorists on a train, right? And then you stop the train and there's just civilians there. It's like, oh shit, oh, whoops. I thought it was going to be another terrorist. You're like chasing after a train and like a truck driving down a fucking like an underground tunnel.
I know exactly the scene you're talking about, and like, didn't Battlefield 3 like do the exact same fucking thing, where you're chasing somebody down in a fucking train and shit?
Maybe.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, bye, you fuckwits. Before this derails even further into another like 5-hour fucking discussion.
Bye. Have a great
Well, you can watch my Spore gameplay if you want, but yeah.
Bye. Great time.
I'm watching Get Out Spore.